Shanghai City Hospital. Jiangning's wrist was wrapped in bandages, and she clutched a paternity test report tightly in her other hand. Her face was pale. Jiangning, you've really disappointed me. You're using your life to threaten me just to get attention? When your parents were sent away, and everyone avoided your family, even your own grandfather cut ties with you. It was me who took you in despite everyone's objections. Do you know how much risk I took? If I hadn't protected you all these years, you would have ended up like them. I promised your parents I'd take care of you for life, and I've done that. My conscience is clear. But you keep acting like a spoiled young lady. Let me tell you, you can't threaten me. If you really want to die, go do it somewhere else. Mom, what are you doing again? Dad finally got a chance to relax. Can't you let him have some peace? Dad is now a senior officer in the military district. If you keep making a scene, how will that look for him? The voices of her husband and adopted son came through the phone, echoing in the quiet hospital room. Jiangning didn't hear a word. Her eyes were fixed on the paternity test in her hand. The son she had loved for so many years turned out to be the child of her husband, Zhao Jianhua, and his widowed sister-in-law, Wu Yuzhen. She had been deceived her whole life. Zhao Jianhua once told her he couldn't have children and even showed her a hospital report, begging her to keep it secret so he wouldn't lose face. She took the blame for being infertile. He promised to treat her well forever and suggested they adopt a child. So they brought one home from an orphanage. But now she knew it had all been planned from the start. From the moment Jiangning married into the Zhao family, Zhao Jianhua had arranged for Wu Yuzhen and her son to live nearby under the excuse of taking care of a fallen comrade's widow. That care had lasted 20 years. While Jiangning worked tirelessly to care for his parents, Zhao Jianhua had been living a double life with Wu Yuzhen. How ridiculous. Zhao Jianhua, let's get a divorce. After calming herself, Jiangning's voice was steady and cold. She only wanted to stay far away from those two. Zhao Jianhua froze for a moment, then snapped angrily, Jiangning, that's enough. One moment you're threatening to die, the next you want a divorce. When will you stop? I've worked hard for so many years to reach this position. I just wanted to take a short trip to relax, but you caused such chaos at home. Do you want to ruin my career? Jiangning gave a cold laugh. Zhao Jianhua, don't you know exactly how you got to where you are today? Back then, your family was so poor you could barely afford food. It was my mother who took pity on you and helped pay for your high school, which allowed you to join the army. Later, when my parents had their accident, you agreed to marry me. Was that really out of gratitude? No, it was because before they passed away, my parents gave you all their resources. After they were gone, you were promoted from company commander to regiment commander within a month. Do you really think that was because of your own achievements? And the house my parents left me, you gave it to your parents to live in and even arranged a job for your useless brother. Without all that taken care of, how could you have gone on missions without worry? Don't forget, when you were away on missions, most of your salary went to Wu Yuzhen and her son. It was my income and what my parents left me that supported your whole family. Zhao Jianhua, most of your success today is thanks to the Jiang family. Enough. You're impossible. Such a shameless woman. Zhao Jianhua, stung by her words, lost all composure and looked furious. He believed he had climbed up step by step on his own, with no help from the Jiang family. This woman must be out of her mind. Before he could continue, a pair of gentle hands rested on his shoulders, and Zhao Jianhua immediately felt calmer. Aining, please stop. Today is Jianhua's birthday. I only brought him out because he's been working so hard lately. You don't know how difficult his job is. What he goes through outside is nothing like what you face at home. Besides, as women, isn't it our duty to take care of things at home so our men can focus on their work? Saying things like that really hurts. Wu Yuzhen's soft, soothing voice was full of admiration and understanding, making Zhao Jianhua feel completely at ease. Yes, Yuzhen was gentle and graceful. Jiangning, on the other hand, was nothing but trouble. Jiangning had long grown used to that fake, sweet tone. It used to make her furious, but this time, she felt strangely calm. These two hypocrites took all the benefits for themselves, yet somehow she, the wife, was the one blamed for being ungrateful. She had supported his whole family and helped pave the way for his career, and now they even expected her to raise their child. Why should she? A moment ago, she had thought about ending the marriage peacefully. But now no. If they wouldn't let her live in peace, then no one would. It's my fault today. After thinking it through, Jiangning suddenly spoke. I found a few boxes of antiques left by my father. I wanted you to come back and take a look. What? There are still things left? Zhou Jianhua's voice rose sharply. Aining, I'll come back right away. Wait for me at home. Before hanging up, he reminded her again. Remember, stay at home and wait for me. Jiangning gave a bitter smile. At the Zhou family's house, Jiangning stood coldly at the bedroom door, listening to her in-laws talking inside. That woman is so troublesome, her mother-in-law Zhang Guilin said angrily. She caused a scene and ended up in the hospital. She's just trying to make things hard for Jianhua. He just got promoted. She can't ruin this for him. Her father-in-law Zhou Jiqiang replied, it would be better if she were gone. Jianhua already holds the top position in the military district, Jianjun's career is stable, and Xiaoqun's family is doing well. She's no longer useful. Zhang Guilin sounded uneasy. I'm just worried her parents might have left more valuables behind, and she's hiding them. You're overthinking it. She's been covering most of the household expenses for years. How much could her parents have left her? Besides, when the Jiang family had a chance to be cleared of their old charges, Jianhua secretly stopped it and checked everything again. There shouldn't be anything left. Jiangning trembled as she listened. So her parents once had a chance to be vindicated. It was Zhou Jianhua who destroyed that hope. The only reason this family kept her around was to see if she still had any of her parents' property. A family of leeches. Jiangning felt herself sinking into despair but forced herself to stay calm and return to her room. Just then, the front door opened. Her adopted son Zhou Yang's excited voice came from outside. Mom, we're back. Hurry, show me Grandpa's antiques. Aining, come on. Her in-law's door opened too. Zhang Guilin asked suspiciously, what antiques? Grandma, you don't know yet, right? My mom said that Grandpa and Grandma had many antiques and she found them. The atmosphere in the house suddenly became lively. Wu Yuzhen gently went over to help Zhang Guilin, while Jiangning, having calmed down, walked out of the room and looked around at everyone. Good. Everyone's here. Zhou Jianhua frowned slightly, looking at her impatiently. Stop hiding things. Bring them out so I can take a look. Go make us something to eat. Just a simple bowl of noodles will do. I'll eat while I look. He spoke while taking off his coat, giving orders as usual. Good. Everyone's here. A family should always stay together. Jiangning turned coldly and went into the kitchen. She quickly opened the gas tank, then took out a box of matches, struck one, and threw it out. Jianhua, open the door. Xiaoji's stomach hurts again. Can you help me take him to the hospital? There was a loud knocking on the door, and Wu Yuzhen's anxious voice came from outside. Inside, Jiangning slowly opened her eyes, confused, and looked at the impatient man in front of her. Zhou Jianhua? Why wasn't he dead? Why was he still alive? A wave of despair rose in her chest. Even that explosion didn't kill him. Next time, she might not get another chance. Wait. This wasn't the 40-something Zhou Jianhua she remembered. His face was smooth, looking like he was only in his 20s. Jiangning, stop making trouble. My sister-in-law is raising a child alone. It's not easy for her. We should help if we can. It's our wedding night. Don't ruin everyone's mood, okay? Zhou Jianhua pulled his sleeve free from Jiangning's grip and walked out. Only then did Jiangning notice her surroundings. Red ribbons were tied to the window, a big red wedding symbol was neatly pasted on the wall, and a calendar nearby showed the year, 1974. Her forehead felt cold. She touched it instinctively, and her hand came away covered in blood. A loud noise seemed to explode in her mind. Her pupils shrank, and she suddenly became fully awake. She had been reborn. She was back on her wedding night with Zhou Jianhua. In her previous life, it had been the same. On their wedding night, just as they were about to begin their new life together, Wu Yuzhen had knocked on the door, saying her child was sick and needed to go to the hospital. Without hesitation, Zhou Jianhua had left her behind. Jiangning refused to agree and argued with him in anger, saying it was their wedding night. So why did he have to go to another woman? Zhou Jianhua impatiently pushed her away, and Jiangning's forehead hit the coffee table, bleeding heavily. He said he would take her to the hospital and come back soon, but he never returned that night. She heard the sound of the door opening, followed by Zhou Jianhua's gentle voice and Wu Yuzhen's quiet sobs. Yesterday, I felt a bit better. Today I helped in the kitchen and asked Aining to watch the child for a while, but tonight the pain came back again.
It's all my fault. I didn't take good care of Zhao Jia.
Without your help, I really don't know how I could manage.
Iang ninglauket bitterly.
What a way to put it. So now it was her fault for not watching the child properly. In front of Zhou Jianhua, Wu Yuzhen always looked so pitiful, as if the whole world had wronged her. Yet she never complained, only blamed herself and admired Zhou Jianhua even more. Zhou Jianhua, being a man who liked to feel superior, enjoyed this attitude very much. While he gently comforted Wu Yuzhen and checked on Zhao Jia, Jiangning walked out, crying outside my door in the middle of the night. This is our wedding night. Anyone passing by would think something terrible happened. Her sudden outburst left both of them stunned. After a moment, Zhou Jianhua shouted angrily, Jiangning, can't you speak properly? Zhao Jia is sick, and his aunt is worried sick. Don't you have any sympathy? So, what if it's our wedding night? Isn't Zhao Jia's health more important? You're being unreasonable. He glanced at the wound on her forehead, feeling a bit guilty. Go clean the blood off your head. What will the neighbors think if they see you like this? Wu Yuzhen came to her senses and began to cry even harder. Jianhua, Aining is right. It's all my fault. I can't even take care of a child properly. I'm so useless. Aining, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your wedding night. Please don't blame Jianhua. Zhao Jia is still a child. He can't wait when he's sick. You helped me watch him during the day, and maybe he ate something bad. I didn't expect him to have stomach pain at night. If you think you're so useless and can't live like this, then stop coming here to cry every day. Do you think our home is some kind of place that fixes everyone's problems? Both of them were stunned. Zhou Jianhua suddenly burst into anger. Jiangning, how could you be so cruel? Sister-in-law is a soldier's widow. Her life is already hard enough. How could you curse her like that? Beside him, Wu Yuzhen's face turned red, and she trembled with emotion. But she quickly calmed down and pulled Zhou Jianhua's arm. Jianhua, stop it. It's my fault. I shouldn't have disturbed you. I'll take Xiaojie to the hospital myself. You two just got married. It's not worth arguing because of me. After saying that, she turned to leave with the child in her arms. She was sure Zhou Jianhua wouldn't let her go alone. As expected, the next second, Zhou Jianhua pulled her back and said angrily to Jiangning, if you had watched the child properly during the day, would I have to get up in the middle of the night for this? Instead of feeling sorry, you're blaming others. I've clearly spoiled you too much. Today, you must apologize to my sister-in-law and Xiaojie. Jiangning gave a cold smile and glanced at the child in Wu Yuzhen's arms. The boy's face looked healthy and rosy. He didn't seem sick at all. But since they insisted it was her fault, she decided to play along. Fine, just wait a moment, she said. Jiangning turned and went inside, quickly returning with a basin of cold water. Yuzhen, I really didn't take good care of your child, and that's why he got sick. I'm sorry, she said. Then she poured the basin of water over Wu Yuzhen and the child. There, now you can see what it means to not take care of him. Hurry to the hospital before it really becomes serious. The cold water drenched Xiaojie completely. Shivering, he slipped from his mother's arms.
Mom,
he cried softly. Wu Yuzhen stood frozen for a moment, soaked and shocked, before rushing to check on her child.
Xiaojie.
Zhou Jianhua was stunned too. When he came to his senses, he shouted angrily, Jiangning, are you out of your mind? How could you do that to a child? Before he could finish, Jiangning interrupted. Didn't you say I didn't take care of him and made him sick? Well, now he is. Isn't that what you wanted? Why aren't you going to the hospital? Wu Yuzhen, pale and frightened, didn't respond. She quickly took the child and hurried back to her house to change clothes. Zhao Jianhua grew anxious too. It was already late autumn, and with that basin of cold water, the child could really get sick if they didn't act fast. Jiangning, you've gone too far today. I'll deal with you when I get back. He threw down the words angrily, then hurried off to the courtyard next door. Jiangning watched him leave, her heart completely calm. In her previous life, before her family was sent away, they were worried she would suffer if she went with them. So they arranged an engagement between her and Zhao Jianhua, a student her mother had once helped. But after the engagement, Zhao Jianhua brought Wu Yuzhen to meet her, saying she was the widow of a fallen comrade whom he had promised to take care of. For the next 20 years, Jiangning, with no one else to rely on, clung to Zhao Jianhua as if he were her only hope. Yet Zhao Jianhua constantly belittled her. He mocked her for being a spoiled daughter from a wealthy family and often compared her unfavorably to Wu Yuzhen, saying she was too outspoken and not as gentle. Jiangning had grown up loved by her parents and had never faced real hardship. She had always been proud and confident. But after losing everything, Zhao Jianhua's attitude made her doubt herself. Bit by bit, she was worn down until she became a shadow of her former self, a joke in the Zhao family. Meanwhile, Wu Yuzhen successfully took her place. Later, Jiangning finally understood that Zhao Jianhua's cruelty came from his own insecurity. He had used the Jiang family's money and connections but couldn't face his own weakness, so he tried to regain his pride by putting her down. The Zhang family had given him too much. But now that fate had given her another chance, she would not be foolish again. There was no such thing as a savior, only those who would take advantage when you were down. Everything had to depend on herself. The most urgent thing now was to get a divorce and expose the lies of those two. But since she still had value to them, and because it was a military marriage, divorce wouldn't be easy. Zhao Jianhua also held many things that rightfully belonged to her. She had to take them back first.
She wasn't worried.
She would make things so unbearable that Zhao Jianhua would beg for the divorce himself. It had to be done step by step starting tonight. With that thought, Jiangning turned back to her room and quickly found a string of firecrackers among a pile of old things.
Bang! Bang! Bang!
In the courtyard shrouded in night, the sudden crackle of firecrackers broke the silence. Wu Yuzhen and Zhao Jianhua had just finished changing little Jie's clothes. As they opened the courtyard gate, a strong smell of gunpowder and loud explosions rushed toward them, frightening them back inside. The neighbors in the compound also heard the noise and quickly came out. What's going on? What happened? Everyone gathered around, talking all at once. When they saw Jiangning standing nearby with her arms crossed, they were all surprised. Ning, what are you doing? They had just attended her wedding with Zhao Jianhua earlier that day. After the celebration, the couple should have been enjoying their wedding night together. Why was she now setting off firecrackers at Wu Yuzhen's gate? Jiangning looked up and smiled. Uncles and aunties, I'm just happy and wanted to set off some firecrackers to celebrate. Sorry for disturbing your rest. But when she lifted her head, everyone gasped again. He Miao Miao, a military wife who was close to Jiangning, hurried over and stared at her. Ning, what happened to your head? Jiangning's forehead had been hit, and the blood hadn't dried yet. She had even smeared it a bit on purpose, making it look worse. He Miao Miao's face darkened. Did Zhao Jianhua hit you? It's your wedding night. How could he do that? She had always thought Zhao Jianhua was a bit strange, especially in how he treated Wu Yuzhen and her son too kindly. Still, since he usually seemed decent to Jiangning, and Jiangning's family didn't have many options, she hadn't said anything before. Now, everyone's expressions turned uneasy. Jiangning didn't answer He Miao Miao. Her eyes turned red, and she bit her lip, looking hurt. In her past life, she had kept quiet when Zhao Jianhua didn't come home on their wedding night, trying to save face. But not this time. If she wanted to end this marriage, she had to expose both Zhao Jianhua's false image and the truth behind their relationship. Seeing her expression, the neighbors no longer doubted what had happened. Their hearts filled with disapproval. No matter what, a man shouldn't raise his hand on his wedding night. When the firecrackers burned out and the smoke cleared, Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen came out of the courtyard. Zhou Jianhua looked angry as he stepped forward to scold her. Who's setting off firecrackers in the middle of the night? When he saw a large crowd gathered outside, he instinctively stepped back a few steps and bumped into Wu Yuzhen, who was coming out holding her child. Wu Yuzhen stumbled, and Zhou Jianhua quickly reached out to steady her. The whole scene was clearly seen by everyone outside. Their expressions turned more curious, while many of the women looked at them with open disdain. Everyone in the compound knew about the two of them. After Wu Yuzhen's husband, Su Zhigua, died serving the country, Zhou Jianhua had been helping take care of her, saying it was Su Zhigua's last request. Sometimes their relationship seemed a bit too close, but since Jiang Ning, his fiancée, didn't seem to mind, the others just pretended not to notice. But tonight, on his wedding night, instead of staying with his new wife, he came to Wu Yuzhen's yard and acted so familiar with her. No one could accept that. People began to look at Jiang Ning with sympathy. He Miao Miao couldn't hold back anymore. She rushed forward and shouted angrily, "Zhou Jianhua, what's wrong with you? It's your wedding night with Ning. What are you doing here?" Zhou Jianhua's face turned pale. He hadn't expected Jiang Ning to follow him and bring so many people. Although he had his reasons and could explain them to Jiang Ning, the people in the compound wouldn't believe a word, especially those who loved to gossip. He felt a headache coming on, mixed with anger at Jiang Ning for being so unreasonable. A perfectly good wedding night, and she had to make a scene like this. It seemed she really needed to be taught a lesson. Ignoring He Miao Miao, he turned to Jiang Ning and shouted, "Jiang Ning, what are you trying to do now? Didn't I already say slap?" Before he could finish, a sharp sound cut through the air, followed by a heavy slap landing on his face. Jiang Ning had wanted to do that for a long time. "Zhou Jianhua, you've gone too far. What has my family ever done to you, except help? My parents paid for your schooling, found your brother a good job, and supported your whole family. And now, on our wedding night, you not only raise your hand against me, but also run to another woman's house? Do you even have a conscience?" Jiang Ning's eyes were red with anger. She had no intention of giving him a chance to explain. She wanted everyone to know that her husband had spent his wedding night in another woman's room. What was the point of saving face? Face was useless. After all, she wasn't the only one losing it tonight. Everyone quickly realized that Zhou Jianhua had indeed done something wrong to Jiang Ning. Then they thought about what Jiang Ning had said. It turned out that Zhou Jianhua's education had been paid for by the Jiang family, and even his younger brother's job had been arranged by them. No one had known this before. All along, people in the compound believed that Zhou Jianhua, who had become a company commander at such a young age, had a bright future. They thought that his decision to marry Jiang Ning, the daughter of a wealthy family, showed his true love for her and deep gratitude toward the Jiangs. In fact, this was exactly what the Zhou family wanted everyone to believe. Only now did Wu Yuzhen realize what Jiang Ning was trying to do. She was ruining her reputation completely. Unable to stand it, she quickly stepped forward. "Ning, you misunderstood."
Slap.
The sound of a slap echoed again. Jiang Ning shook her slightly sore hand. "Sister Yuzhen, do I really need to say why Zhou Jianhua was at your house? You came crying to my door in the middle of the night and called him over. What were you two planning to do?" Everyone was stunned by Jiang Ning's sudden outburst. But they were even more shocked by her words. So Zhou Jianhua had been called over by Wu Yuzhen? "Oh, Yuzhen, that's not right. They're newlyweds. You shouldn't be interfering in their marriage." Some of the women began to speak up. They didn't dare criticize Zhou Jianhua, a soldier, but they weren't afraid to scold Wu Yuzhen. "Yuzhen, we know it's hard raising a child alone, but you can't do something like this. Yes, it's really shameful." Everyone started talking at once, not giving Wu Yuzhen a chance to explain. She was so anxious that she didn't even know how to defend herself. After all, she really had been the one to call him over. He Miao Miao comforted Jiang Ning, while also criticizing the pair nonstop. Zhou Jianhua felt utterly humiliated. His face turned pale, then dark, and he wished he could tear into Jiang Ning. But in front of everyone, he couldn't ruin his image as a soldier. Forcing himself to stay calm, He tried to explain again. It's really not what everyone thinks. It's because. But Jiangning didn't give him the chance. She lifted her head, showing the blood on her forehead, and spoke to the crowd in a trembling voice. Everyone, I'm sorry for disturbing you tonight. But please, look at my situation. Life has really become unbearable. I had no other choice. Ning, I'm sorry to trouble you all. After speaking, she didn't wait for anyone to respond. Wiping her tears, she turned and ran back to her own yard. He Miao Miao, worried about her, quickly followed. Before anyone could react, the main person had already left. Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen were both stunned. Wu Yuzhen's face turned pale. The words Jiang Ning had just said were the same things she often said herself. Now, it had all come back to her like a boomerang. She wanted to explain that there was really nothing between her and Zhou Jianhua, but when she stepped forward, everyone backed away. The women, especially, pulled their husbands aside, as if afraid of being associated with something shameful. A woman who tried to take someone else's husband on their wedding night. What kind of person could that be? Everyone avoided her. Zhou Jianhua felt irritated. His face still hurt, but he forced himself to stay calm and comforted her. Sister-in-law, let's take Zhao Jia to the hospital first. Jiang Ning was just upset and lost her temper. When she calms down, I'll ask her to apologize to you and explain everything to the neighbors. Worried that Zhao Jia might catch a cold, Wu Yuzhen didn't argue. The two of them hurried off to the clinic with the child. Meanwhile, He Miao Miao helped Jiang Ning clean her wound, comforted her for a while, and then left. Jiang Ning locked her bedroom door and lay down quietly. After tonight's scene, everyone now knew that her marriage was falling apart. It would make things easier when she brought up divorce later. And since the neighbors wouldn't all take Zhou Jianhua's side anymore, public opinion would actually help her end the marriage sooner. After sorting out her thoughts, Jiang Ning soon fell into a deep sleep. After all, tomorrow, another big scene awaited her. The next morning, Jiang Ning woke up late. She had slept soundly, feeling refreshed and full of energy, nothing like the anxious, sleepless nights she used to have. It turned out that once you stopped caring too much, life became much easier. As soon as she got up, she ran to the mirror. Last night had been so chaotic that she hadn't even had time to enjoy the feeling of being reborn. In the mirror, a young girl's face looked smooth and glowing. Her big round eyes were full of life, and when she smiled, 2 small dimples appeared. She looked vibrant and full of youthful energy. In her previous life, despite her good looks, years of hard household work had turned her into what people called a worn-out woman before she even reached 40. In this life, she was determined to take better care of herself. Thinking this, she walked into the kitchen, humming a little tune as she started cooking. She sliced some cured meat and stir-fried it with garlic sprouts, fried an egg until it was crispy on the outside and soft inside, cooked a bowl of noodles, and picked a few fresh greens from the yard. Looking at the pear tree and the thriving vegetables in the garden, Jiang Ning smiled. She had always loved pear trees. Before long, a bowl of fragrant noodle soup was ready. Meanwhile, Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen had just returned. After spending the night at the hospital, both looked tired, with dark circles under their eyes. As soon as they entered the courtyard, they ran into a few neighbors who had been present the night before. Zhou Jianhua forced a smile, greeted them, and tried to explain the misunderstanding from last night. The women didn't avoid him but listened as he talked on and on. However, as soon as the two turned away, the women began whispering among themselves, not bothering to lower their voices. Those two really don't know how to avoid suspicion. Who knows if what he said is true or not?
Exactly.
The child was sick. Why call him of all people? There were plenty of others to ask for help.
Poor Jiang Ning.
On her wedding night, she had to stay alone. With all that noise last night, she probably cried herself to sleep. The women walked off, chatting openly, leaving Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen standing there with uneasy expressions. Zhou Jianhua didn't know what to feel. He was annoyed that Jiang Ning had caused such trouble, yet a small part of him felt secretly pleased. Jiang Ning came from a good family, was beautiful and clever, someone far beyond his reach in the past. Back then, because her family had helped him, he always felt inferior in front of her. But after her family's downfall, he felt he could finally stand tall. Now that Jiangning had to lower her head before him, he even felt a bit of pity for her. Still, he thought, if only she could be more obedient, admire him a little, and be as gentle as Wu Yuzhen, that would be perfect. Wu Yuzhen, on the other hand, was upset that Jiangning had ruined her reputation. Seeing Zhou Jianhua's faint smile instead of anger, she immediately grew wary. She had gone through so much trouble to keep him at the hospital all night. Could it be that this man still cared about that woman? Jianhua, you worked hard last night. Go home and get some rest, she said gently. Since Aining was upset last night, she's probably still angry today. Don't argue with her when you go back. Try to comfort her instead. Then, as if remembering something, she added, or maybe I should go and apologize to her myself. After all, it was my fault. Her considerate words only made Jiangning seem more petty in comparison. Zhou Jianhua came back to his senses and replied, No need, sister-in-law. You didn't do anything wrong. She just has a bit of a temper. It was her fault last night. I'll ask her to apologize to you. With that, he continued toward his own house. As soon as he stepped inside, the rich smell of smoked meat filled the air, and his stomach growled. Seeing Jiangning come out of the kitchen with a bowl of noodles, his anger disappeared, and a smile appeared on his face. Sure enough, once she calmed down, her attitude softened right away. Since she was showing kindness, he decided to forgive her for her behavior the night before. Aining, you're so thoughtful. You even made noodles. Great timing. I'm starving. He reached out to take the bowl from her, but Jiangning turned away and sat down at the table to eat without a word. Zhou Jianhua's hands froze in midair for a moment before he awkwardly pulled them back and ran a hand through his hair. His tone turned a bit stiff. Aining, are you still angry? It's already been a whole night. Can't you let it go? He couldn't understand why she would stay upset over something so small. You were the one who made a scene last night and even hit someone. If anyone should be angry, it's me. Jiangning gave him a quick look and said coldly, Are you blind? Which part of me looks angry? Zhou Jianhua thought she was just embarrassed about what happened on their wedding night, so he softened his voice. Aining, don't talk so sharply. I know I didn't handle things well last night. Let's just make up tonight, and I'll make it up to you. Jiangning almost choked on her noodles. No need. You can go make up with Wu Yuzhen instead. Zhou Jianhua rubbed his forehead, looking tired. I've already explained everything. If you still want to be angry, I can't help it. But you did hit my sister-in-law last night. You should come with me to apologize to her and clear up the misunderstanding with the other neighbors. By the way, about Xiaojie's medical expenses from last night, go get the money and give it to your sister-in-law. Jiangning looked at him as if she had just heard a joke. Zhou Jianhua, are you out of your mind? You two went out all night on your wedding night, and now you want me to apologize and pay the medical bills? You'd better see a doctor yourself. You're really not well. Jiangning, Zhou Jianhua's face darkened. Why are you speaking more and more rudely? You were never as gentle as Comrade Wu, and now you've even learned to use harsh words. How can you be a proper regimental commander's wife like this? As they argued, Wu Yuzhen's gentle voice interrupted. Jianhua, don't argue with Aining. It's not good for newlyweds to fight all the time. I don't blame her. I can pay the medical expenses myself. Jiangning, look how understanding and kind your sister-in-law is. You should learn from her. The comparison only made Zhou Jianhua angrier. She was so uncooperative, always stirring up trouble at home. I really can't be your perfect regimental commander's wife. Let her do it then. Why did you marry me in the first place? Learn from her? Learn what? How to steal someone else's husband. And you. Jiangning pointed at Wu Yuzhen. Of course you can't blame me. What would you blame me for? You're the one who shamelessly went after another woman's husband. But I do blame you for always pretending to be so pitiful. Wu Yuzhen's face turned red with anger, and she clenched her teeth, but she forced herself to stay calm. She had to keep her gentle and virtuous image in front of Zhou Jianhua. Then she looked at him with teary eyes and a weak voice. Jianhua, I didn't expect Aining to be so angry with me. I'll leave now. What's going on here, Ning girl? A middle-aged man's voice came from the courtyard. Jiang Ning's face lit up. He's here. She quickly went to greet him. Uncle Chen, what brings you here? Director Chen was the head of the ex-city textile factory. He had been very close friends with Jiang Ning's father. Both had built their careers from nothing, but one mistake had led to the Jiang family being reported and sent away. It was Director Chen who first heard the news and warned them, giving Jiang Ning's father time to make arrangements for her. One of those arrangements was helping Jiang Ning take the exam to become an inspector at the ex-textile factory. That was also the reason Director Chen had come today. Director Chen didn't notice the tense atmosphere and spoke directly. Ning, didn't you just get this job? Why are you saying you won't go now? Jiang Ning knew why Director Chen had come, but she couldn't show it. Uncle Chen, what are you talking about? Why wouldn't I go? Seeing her confused face, Director Chen felt relieved that he had come to ask. Maybe this girl didn't know what was going on yet. Zhou Jianhua walked out nervously, holding Jiang Ning's hand. Uncle Chen, we just got married. Let Ning rest for a few days before she starts work. Director Chen looked at Zhou Jianhua suspiciously. If she waits a few more days, will she still have a job to go to? Then he turned to Jiang Ning and said meaningfully, Ning, don't you know that your job is being transferred to Comrade Wu Yuzhen? Jiang Ning was shocked. What? Why would my job be given to Comrade Wu? I earned that position myself. Uncle Chen, how can the factory just take it away? Director Chen waved his hand. We wouldn't do that. I only found out today. The administration office said you agreed to give your job to Comrade Wu Yuzhen and asked me to sign the papers. I came here because I wasn't sure and wanted to confirm with you. Jiang Ning suddenly understood and turned to glare at Zhou Jianhua. It was you, wasn't it? You planned to give my job to her without telling me? She knew it had to be him. The textile factory had only agreed because they thought it was her own decision, given that she and Zhou Jianhua were engaged. In her previous life, when Director Chen came to ask, Jiang Ning had argued too, but in the end, Zhou Jianhua had pressured her and even hinted at divorce, scaring her into giving up the job. Zhou Jianhua's eyes darted around. He hadn't figured out how to explain it yet. Ning, let me explain. I just forgot to tell you. I planned to talk to you after the wedding. Forgot? You didn't forget. You wanted to wait until I was on wedding leave, so I wouldn't find out. Once Wu took over my job, it would be too late to change anything, right? Zhou Jianhua froze. That was exactly what he had planned, but he hadn't expected Director Chen to show up. Ning, my sister-in-law is raising a child alone. She needs this job more than you do. Please give it to her. We're married now. I can take care of you. Since the truth was already exposed, there was no point in hiding it anymore. Jiang Ning sneered. Yes, she really needs a job. Then why don't you give her yours? Zhou Jianhua grew angry. Ning, what are you saying? If she could do my job, I'd gladly give it to her. Besides, before Brother Su passed away, he asked me to take care of his wife. You're my wife. Can't you help me a little? It's just a job. Why are you being so unreasonable? Jiang Ning almost laughed from anger. Are you really taking care of her just because Brother Su asked you to? She had never fully understood this matter. She knew Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen had once been in love and even talked about marriage. But Zhou's family had opposed it, and Wu Yuzhen later married Su Zhigua. Su Zhigua had died heroically during a mission, and as far as Jiang Ning knew, his death had nothing to do with Zhou Jianhua. Su had only asked Zhou to look after his wife and child. But that kind of care didn't require giving away a quarter of his salary every month. In her previous life, he had even secretly helped Wu Yuzhen raise a child outside their home. Was it really because he still had feelings for Wu Yuzhen? If that was the case, after Su Zhigua passed away, why didn't he just marry her? Or was there something else Jiang Ning didn't know? Zhou Jianhua suddenly felt uneasy. Why was she saying these things? Of course, Brother Su and I were the closest comrades. He gave his life for the country. How could I ignore his last request? Jiang Ning, you'll never understand the bond between soldiers. Jiang Ning sneered again. You're right, I don't understand. But you agreed to take care of her. What does that have to do with me? And besides, you know she can't do your job. Do you think she can do mine? You know a lab inspector needs to understand English, right? She didn't even finish middle school. How could she handle that work? Wu Yuzhen stepped forward with a pitiful look, tears streaming down her face. Jianhua, Aining is right. It's my fault for not having the chance to study. I've suffered because of my lack of education. Please don't make things hard for her. Before Zhou Jianhua could speak, Jiang Ning slapped her sharply. Crying again? You cry in my house every day. Don't you know it brings bad luck? Jiang Ning didn't want to argue anymore, and Wu Yuzhen had walked right into trouble. Everyone around them was stunned. Wu Yuzhen instinctively covered her face, staring at Jiang Ning in disbelief. This crazy woman. Zhou Jianhua quickly stepped forward to support the trembling Wu Yuzhen. Jiang Ning, are you out of your mind? What are you doing? Director Chen, seeing Zhou Jianhua's anger, instinctively stood in front of Jiang Ning to protect her. Jiang Ning glanced toward the gate and noticed a few people secretly peeking in. She decided to make things completely clear. She turned and ran toward the gate, crying as she went. I can't live like this anymore. Zhou Jianhua is heartless. He didn't come home all night, and now he secretly gave my hard-earned job to Comrade Wu. Someone please judge who's right here. He Miao saw a crowd gathering at the gate and hurried inside. What's going on? The other women followed her in. Sister Miao, please help me find the political officer. I need him to come and give me justice. Seeing Jiang Ning crying so sadly, he Miao didn't dare delay. She quickly told the others to take care of Jiang Ning and ran off to find help. Zhou Jianhua grew even angrier when he saw more people entering the yard. He rushed forward, trying to grab Jiang Ning. Jiang Ning, come back here. Stop making a scene. But his large build and furious expression made him look frightening. Everyone thought he was about to hit her, so several women and Director Chen hurried to hold him back. Jiang Ning took the chance to cry out loudly, he's going to hit me. Zhou Jianhua wants to hurt me. Help! Then she quickly ran to the pear tree in the yard, picked up a rope, and climbed onto a stool she had prepared earlier. She put the rope around her neck, shouting, I can't live like this. Zhou Jianhua, you're cruel. You went out with another woman right after our wedding, and even took my job away. Without work, how can I survive? Are you all trying to ruin me? You're forcing me to end it all. If you want my job so badly, then I'll end my life right here. Even in death, I won't let you off easily. Her actions were so fast that the yard instantly fell into chaos. Director Zhao immediately let go of Zhou Jianhua and ran toward the pear tree, only to see Jiang Ning calmly shake her head at him. Was he seeing things? The women in the yard panicked, struggling to hold Zhou Jianhua back while trying to talk Jiang Ning out of it. Ning, please don't do anything foolish. Yes, let's talk calmly. Come down first. Comrade Jiang, we're holding him back. He can't reach you. Please come down first. Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen were both frightened by what was happening. Zhou Jianhua panicked. Ning, please don't. Come down first. We can talk. If you don't agree, that's fine. I didn't force you. You didn't force me? You secretly went to the textile factory and arranged to give my job to Comrade Wu. If Uncle Chen hadn't come today, I wouldn't even know I was losing my job. Everyone had heard bits of this before, but now they understood clearly. They immediately turned on Zhou Jianhua. Captain Zhou, not to criticize you, but you really handled this badly. You'd better apologize to Comrade Jiang. If something terrible happens, how will you face the army? Zhou Jianhua was angry, but also anxious. He quickly tried to calm her down. Ning, I'm sorry. Please come down. Let's live well together, all right? No, I don't believe you. If I come down, you'll just go back on your word. Then what do you want me to do so you'll believe me? Tell me. The smile on Jiang Ning's face disappeared. She shouted, divorce. I want a divorce. Everyone froze. No. Zhou Jianhua blurted out. His face turned pale. He couldn't believe what he had just heard. She wanted a divorce? Why? Hadn't he treated her well enough? When everyone else avoided the Jiang family, he had stepped forward to accept her. Shouldn't she be grateful? What do you mean, no? A deep, Firm voice came from the courtyard entrance. Political commissar Zhao had arrived. When he saw Jiang Ning's situation, both he Miao Miao and commissar Zhao were startled.
Ach Ning.
Comrade Jiang, what are you doing? Commissar Zhao's voice trembled slightly. Commissar Zhao, I want a divorce, Zhou Jianhua. Commissar Zhao didn't respond to Jiang Ning's words right away. Instead, he looked sternly at Zhou Jianhua. Commissar Zhao, please don't listen to Ning's nonsense. She's just upset with me. I won't divorce her, don't worry. I'll handle this properly. He couldn't believe she truly wanted to leave him. It must be because of what happened last night, but hadn't he already apologized? Ning, don't joke like that in front of the political officer. If you're upset, just tell me. I'll make it up to you, all right? Before Zhou Jianhua could finish, he Miao Miao screamed, Ning, don't. Please come down first. Officer, Zhao will make things right for you. Jiang Ning tightened the rope, stood on tiptoe, and was about to kick the stool away. Comrade Jiang, please come down first. I promise I'll make sure you get justice. Officer, Zhao said anxiously. Jiang Ning stopped, but her eyes were red, and tears kept falling. Officer, I really can't go on like this anymore. Please, just let me go. She cried loudly. This time, she truly wanted to cry, and she couldn't stop herself. Thinking of everything from her past life, even though Zhou Jianhua's family eventually paid the price, the pain she had suffered didn't disappear, and the lives of her parents and brother could never return. Officer Zhao glared at Zhou Jianhua. Captain Zhou, what exactly is going on here? While Zhou Jianhua was still thinking about how to explain, he Miao Miao quickly told everything that had happened the night before, and Director Chen added what happened that morning about the job transfer. The more Officer Zhao listened, the darker his expression became. To be fair, he had always thought highly of Zhou Jianhua. When Zhou insisted on marrying Jiang Ning, Officer Zhao hadn't agreed at first, but since they were already married, why couldn't he treat her well? He was clearly disappointed in how Zhou had handled things. Wu Yuzhen was the widow of a soldier, and the army had a duty to take care of her. That was why she was still allowed to live in the family housing. Officer Zhao didn't object to Zhou helping her privately. It actually made his own work easier. But Zhou had failed to manage the situation properly, letting it turn into a public scandal. It not only disrupted harmony in the housing area, but also made it seem like Officer Zhao hadn't done his job well. Go and apologize to Comrade Jiang. We'll talk about the rest later, Officer Zhao ordered sternly. Then he turned to Jiang Ning. Comrade Jiang, this matter was handled poorly by Captain Zhou. If you have any requests, tell me after you come down. I'll do my best to help. Zhou Jianhua had been frightened too. Whatever Jiang Ning's intentions were, he knew he had to calm her down first. I'm sorry, Ning. I was wrong. Please come down first, and we'll talk things through. As she spoke, she stepped forward, trying to help the person down, but Jiang Ning turned away. Commissar Zhao's face darkened. Comrade Jiang, if you don't trust him, do you not trust me or the organization? Everyone gasped at his words. No one dared to say they didn't trust the organization. Jiang Ning knew she couldn't afford to offend Commissar Zhao right now. Besides, she only wanted to make a scene, not truly harm herself. So she climbed down the ladder, ignored Zhou Jianhua, loosened the rope, and stepped off the stool. Everyone finally let out a sigh of relief. He Miao Miao and Director Chen quickly came forward to comfort her. Commissar Zhao, I hope you'll agree to my divorce from Zhou Jianhua, Jiang Ning said directly. Zhou Jianhua froze. He had thought Jiang Ning was only making a scene to scare him, but now she was really asking for a divorce. She was now alone with no parents, and her background wasn't considered good. If she divorced, where could she go? Commissar Zhao hadn't expected her to be serious about the divorce either. Comrade Jiang, a military marriage is not a game. You can't just marry or divorce as you please. Unless Captain Zhou has made a serious mistake, whether this marriage can end depends on him. Zhou Jianhua quickly shook his head. Commissar, I have no intention of divorcing. I promise I'll treat Ning well from now on. Ning, you're on your own now. If you divorce, where will you go? I promised your parents I'd take care of you, and I'll keep that promise. The Jiang family had entrusted her to him and made him swear to protect her. He couldn't break that vow. Besides, a divorce would mean losing all the Jiang family's support and money. Commissar, Zhao also tried to persuade her. Comrade Jiang, I can't help you with a divorce, but you can make other requests. Jiang Ning had expected this. Zhou Jianhua would never agree to a divorce for now, and Commissar Zhao wouldn't approve it either.
Then she would take a step back. Fine.
If you won't divorce me, then return the 1,000 yuan I lent to Comrade Wu and give back the jade pendant, everything. Wu Yuzhen's face turned red when the loan was mentioned, and Zhou Jianhua looked embarrassed. At that time, Wu Yuzhen had asked him for money, saying her brother was getting married and her family needed 1,000 yuan, but she didn't have it. So Zhou Jianhua had asked Jiang Ning for the money, saying it was to lend to Wu Yuzhen. As for the jade pendant, Xiao Jie wanted it as soon as he saw Jiang Ning wearing it. Zhou Jianhua thought Jiang Ning's background wasn't good, and that wearing such a pendant would attract trouble, so he simply gave it to Xiao Jie. He had said he would pay Jiang Ning back later, but he didn't expect her to ask for it now. Ning, Comrade Wu is a soldier's widow. As a military family member, you should be more understanding. Her family is struggling, and we should help if we can. Besides, if you suddenly ask for the money back, how can she repay you right away? You're putting her in a difficult position. The people around looked down and stayed silent, but they all thought Zhou Jianhua was being hypocritical, spending his wife's money while pretending to be generous and righteous. It was shameless. However, since political commissar Zhao was present, no one dared to speak up. Commissar, is Comrade Wu's family struggling? Am I not struggling too? That money is what I rely on to survive. And besides, did I cause her hardship? Do I owe her anything? Why should I, a woman with no support, be responsible for her problems? She wanted to ask whether Zhou Jianhua's care for Wu Yuzhen was an order from the organization or his personal choice, but she couldn't. Commissar Zhao felt embarrassed by Jiang Ning's words, as if she were saying he hadn't done his job properly. Comrade Wu, about that money? Wu Yuzhen suddenly called out, blushed deeply, and wished she could disappear. Commissar, I already sent that money to my parents. I really don't have it now. She glanced at Zhou Jianhua, hoping he would help her out. How about you write an IOU for Ning? You can repay her later, Zhou Jianhua suggested. Yes, I can write an IOU for Comrade Jiang. As long as today passed, when or whether she repaid it would be up to her and Zhou Jianhua. I want the money now. Jiang Ning said firmly. If you can't repay it, then Zhou Jianhua should. He guaranteed the loan, didn't he? And Zhou Jianhua, the 1,000 yuan left from my dowry was taken by your mother. Return it to me today. I have nothing left. This money is what I need to survive. Everyone gasped. No wonder Jiang Ning said the Zhou family was taking advantage of her. She had just married into the family, and they had already taken all her money. Zhou Jianhua's face turned even darker. Jiang Ning, my mother took that money because she was afraid you'd waste it. We're a family now, husband and wife. Why are you still arguing with me about this? From now on, what's mine is yours. Commissar, you promised to stand up for me. I just want my savings back. If I can't even get that, then Captain Zhou, go get the money. Since you borrowed Comrade Wu's share, bring it all here for Comrade Jiang, Commissar Zhao ordered sharply before Jiang Ning could finish speaking. How could Captain Zhou be so clueless? If Jiang Ning didn't get her money today, would she calm down? It had taken so much effort to settle her down. If things flared up again, even the commissar would be in trouble. Zhou Jianhua, seeing the commissar's stern face, had no choice but to go inside reluctantly. A short while later, he came out holding a stack of bills and a bank book. Here's 800 yuan in cash. I'll withdraw the rest for you later. Jiang Ning took the money.
Fine. Make sure I get the rest by the end of the day.
Soon after, Wu Yuzhen came over from the next yard, dragging Xiao Jie along. The boy was crying loudly as they walked. Xiao Jie, hurry up and give the jade pendant back to Comrade Jiang. If you don't, I'll punish you. Wu Yuzhen scolded angrily.
No.
It's mine. Why should I give it to her? Jiang Ning watched the mother and son coldly. You're a bad woman. Yesterday you splashed cold water on me and made me sick. I won't give it back. I'll hit you, bad woman. Crying and shouting, Zhao Jie charged at Jiang Ning like a little bull. Jiang Ning wasn't about to let him get away with it. Just as he reached her, she grabbed him by the collar and snatched the jade pendant from his hand. So young, and already taking other people's things. Is this what your mother taught you? Comrade Wu, you've raised the child of a brave soldier like this. How can you face his father? Hearing Jiang Ning mention his mother, Zhao Jie grew even angrier. He kicked at her repeatedly. Don't talk about my mom. You're the bad one. I'll hit you. Jiang Ning looked down at the footprints on her pants, then tossed him aside. You dare hit someone right in front of the commissar? What poor manners.
Wu
Yuzhen, terrified, rushed forward to catch him but nearly lost her balance.
Ah!
With a sharp cry, the mother and son both fell to the ground. Commissar, you saw it yourself. This wasn't my fault. Jiang Ning spread her hands helplessly. Commissar Zhao felt a headache coming on. Zhou Jianhua quickly stepped forward to help the two up, while a flash of resentment appeared in Su Jie's eyes. Wu Yuzhen's hand scraped against the ground, leaving several small cuts. Bright red drops of blood stood out sharply against her pale skin. Comrade Wu, Zhou Jianhua exclaimed, immediately taking her hand to check the injury. Wu Yuzhen's face turned pale with pain. She pushed his hand away weakly. I'm fine. Please check on the child first. After confirming that Su Jie was unhurt, Zhou Jianhua turned to the commissar. Commissar, I'll take Comrade Wu to the hospital first. Commissar Zhao looked at him speechlessly. He hadn't expected Zhou Jianhua to be so protective of Wu Yuzhen. If he truly liked her, he shouldn't have married Jiang Ning in the first place. He had advised him before. Besides, as the widow of a soldier, Wu Yuzhen already received support and an allowance from the army. There was no need for Zhou Jianhua to go to such lengths. Zhao found Zhou Jianhua's behavior puzzling. He turned and pointed to a woman nearby. Aunt Wang, please take Comrade Wu to the clinic for treatment. I should go, Commissar, Zhou Jianhua said, glancing resentfully at Jiang Ning. She was hurt because of me. I should take responsibility. Everyone fell silent. He Miao Miao muttered, yes, hurry up then. If you wait any longer, the wound might heal on its own. In front of everyone, Commissar Zhao didn't want to say more.
He nodded.
Go ahead. When you come back, remember to return Comrade Zhang's money, then come to my office. He turned to Wu Yuzhen. And Comrade Wu, I need to remind you, Comrade Zhang is right. Su Jie is the child of a fallen soldier. You must teach him well. If you face any difficulties, come to me or the organization, not always to Captain Zhou. Wu Yuzhen's face turned even paler with embarrassment. She lowered her head and agreed softly, then followed Zhou Jianhua out of the yard. The others soon dispersed. Commissar Zhao spoke a few more words to Jiang Ning before leaving, some comforting, some warning. Jiang Ning smiled and agreed to everything. When everyone was gone, only He Miao Miao, Director Chen, and Jiang Ning remained in the courtyard. He Miao Miao, eyes red, grabbed Jiang Ning's hand. You've suffered so much injustice. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I thought everything was fine between you two. Miao Miao, thank you so much for today. If you hadn't helped me find the political officer, I wouldn't have known how to handle things. He Miao Miao scolded her gently. You really scared me. No matter what happens, you can't do something so extreme. That man isn't worth it. Of course, don't worry, Miao Miao. I wouldn't really do that. I had my reasons. Later, He Miao Miao realized that Jiang Ning hadn't truly meant to harm herself, so she didn't say more. If you ever plan something like this again, tell me first. Yang Ning smilet.
All right.
You go home first. I'll come find you later. I need to talk to Uncle Chen. After He Miao Miao left, Jiang Ning invited factory director Chen into the room. She poured him tea and spoke softly. Uncle Chen, I must have frightened you today. As Jiang Ning explained the problems between her and Zhou Jianhua, Director Chen's face stayed dark. In the end, he sighed deeply. I really didn't expect Zhou Jianhua to be so ungrateful. If your father hadn't been in such a hurry back then, he wouldn't have let you marry him so rashly. It's too late to change that now. What do you plan to do next? Jiang Ning didn't hide her thoughts. Uncle Chun, I've made up my mind. I'm going to get a divorce. Director Chen thought for a moment, then seemed to make a decision. All right, I support you. After the divorce, I'll take you as my goddaughter. Since you've already cut ties with your parents publicly, you can stay at my house. I'll protect you. I'm not afraid. But Jiang Ning shook her head. Uncle Chun, I know you care about me, but I don't want to trouble you. I've decided to go wherever my parents are. I want to move to the countryside. The countryside? Director Chun was surprised. You've never done hard labor before. How will you manage? And your parents won't agree. Uncle Chun, farm work is only hard on the body. But if I stay here doing nothing, my life will be over. My parents are there, and I can't stop worrying about them. I want our family to be together. I believe that if we work hard, we'll get through this. Director Chen slowly calmed down. He realized she was right. After thinking for a while, he finally said, Then what do you need me to do for you? After seeing Director Chen off, Jiang Ning sank into her chair, exhausted. Acting really takes a lot of energy. She felt completely exhausted. In this regard, she truly admired Wu Yuzhen, who could pretend to be gentle and generous every day without ever seeming tired. She had already asked Director Chen to help her find someone who could buy her job position, and the money that Zhou Jianhua and his wife had taken from her was finally being returned. Next, she planned to take back everything that rightfully belonged to her. Most things would be easy to reclaim, but more than half of the furniture at home had been bought by her. She didn't want to leave any of it to the Zhou family, so Jiang Ning kept thinking about how to deal with it. After thinking for a long time without finding a solution, she had to stop and make lunch. She still had errands to run in the afternoon. While thinking, Jiang Ning walked into the kitchen. Since she would be going out later, she decided to cook something simple. She set up the stove, steamed some rice, took a potato to make a sour and spicy shredded potato dish, and picked a bamboo shoot and a small piece of pork belly to stir-fry together. While cooking, she kept thinking about the furniture. It would be impossible to move it out secretly, unless... A sudden idea flashed through her mind, and she smiled. Ah, a sharp pain shot through her hand. Jiang Ning quickly dropped the knife she was using to slice the potato. Blood was flowing from her left index finger. The pain made her face twist. She hurried to the living room, opened the first aid box, and searched for gauze and alcohol. Just as she stood up, something fell into the box with a thud. It was the jade pendant she had taken back from Wu Yuzhen. She picked it up and turned it over in her hand. The pendant had been left to her by her mother. If Zhou Jianhua hadn't frightened her with his harsh words back then, she would never have given it to Su Jia. Now she finally had it back, and thankfully it was still in perfect condition. As she moved, the pendant brushed against the blood on her finger. Before she could wipe it off, she suddenly felt dizzy, and her vision went black. When she opened her eyes again, she found herself standing in a vast, empty wasteland. Everything around her was silent, and a thick fog covered the distance. Jiang Ning's heart raced. What was going on? Where was she? Just a moment ago, she had been in her living room. This place didn't look like anywhere people lived.
Could it be
the underworld? Thinking of this, Jiang Ning felt a chill run down her spine, and cold sweat began to form on her forehead. Her great revenge was still unfinished, and her parents, brother, and sister-in-law were still living in the countryside. Since fate had given her a second chance at life, why would it send her straight into another nightmare? Jiang Ning tried calling out a few times, but only her own voice echoed back. Fighting her fear, she looked around and suddenly noticed a faint outline of a house not far away. Excited, she ran toward it. If there was a house, there must be someone there, even if it was the king of the underworld himself. It was a two-story Western-style house, different from the red brick ones in modern Shanghai. This one had light gray walls, blue-gray tiles, and large glass doors and windows. On the left side of the house was a small pond, with a gentle spring bubbling up from it. Jiang Ning walked up to the glass door and peered inside. She called out again, but it seemed completely empty. Gathering her courage, she pushed the door, and it opened easily. The inside was spacious, with only one large open floor on the first level and no sign of anyone. As soon as she stepped into the living room, her eyes were drawn to a blue light flickering on the wall. Lines of glowing words appeared on the gray-white surface. The largest line read, "Spirit Spring Space, Space Cottage." Suppressing her shock, Jiangning forced herself to read through all the words on the wall. It took her a while to process everything before she finally understood. This seemed to be a space that belonged only to her. She had entered a world of her own. The barren land outside could be used to grow crops and store things. The water in the pond was drinkable. The house was hers to live in, and once she entered, no one outside could find her. These were the basic functions of the space. The misty area in the distance was still undeveloped, with unknown possibilities. Jiangning's fear quickly turned into pure joy. If nothing else, this little house was already better than the one her family used to have. Even in her past life, when Zhou Jianhua became a high-ranking military officer and they lived in a Western-style house, it had never been this beautiful or spacious. It was like a dream home. Jiangning happily spun around a few times, already planning how she would decorate it. Then she stepped outside and walked to the pond, ready to taste the spring water. Spring water bubbled up from the ground. Jiangning reached out to catch it, and when the water touched the cut on her finger, she thought she was imagining things. The wound seemed to be shrinking before her eyes. She quickly placed her whole hand under the flowing spring, and sure enough, within seconds, the wound had completely healed. Jiangning stared in disbelief, then felt a rush of joy. This spring water seemed to have healing powers. Excited, she scooped some water into her palm and took a sip. Unlike ordinary water, it tasted slightly sweet and felt soft as it went down, leaving her body light and refreshed. After experiencing the magical spring, Jiangning suddenly remembered she had been cooking. But how could she get out of this place? As soon as she thought about it, the scene before her changed. She was back in her living room, standing beside the medical kit she had just taken out. It seemed that this space brought her back to the same spot where she had entered. She wondered if it could move, but decided to test that later. However, the jade pendant was gone. Jiangning searched for a while, but couldn't find it. Then she remembered that when she had entered the space, a drop of her blood had fallen on the pendant, and it had disappeared right after. Could this space have come from the jade pendant? Unable to figure it out, she decided not to dwell on it. What she really wanted to know now was whether other things could enter the space too. She looked at the medical kit and silently thought, "Go in." In the next moment, the kit vanished. Jiangning quickly entered the space again and saw the medical kit sitting in the living room of the mansion. She then moved it back out.
"Perfect,"
she exclaimed. It was just what she needed. She had been worrying about how to take the Zhou family's furniture with her. Now she could move everything easily. Feeling pleased, Jiangning went back to the kitchen to finish cooking. Soon, she had 2 dishes ready and a bowl of steaming white rice. She sat down to enjoy her meal, her mind still busy with plans for the future. Since the land and the space could grow crops, she would buy some seeds and seedlings. That way, when she moved to the countryside, she wouldn't have to worry about food. And if she could enter the space, maybe chickens and ducks could too. She could raise them for meat and eggs. As she thought about it, a wide smile spread across her face. She didn't notice a small figure quietly entering the house and moving closer to the table. Military District Hospital. Wu Yuzhen's face was pale, her lips tightly pressed together as if she were enduring great pain. Zhou Jianhua carefully supported her, his hands trembling slightly. "Nurse, please be gentle." The nurse gave him a look. "Captain Zhou, I've been a nurse for 5 years. I know what I'm doing. Besides, the injury isn't that serious. It was just a small scrape. Nothing worth all this fuss." The nurse couldn't help but find their behavior a bit exaggerated. Zhou Jianhua looked displeased, but didn't argue with the young nurse. After finishing the treatment, the nurse stood up to leave. Another nurse quickly pulled her aside and whispered, "Xiaolan, that's Captain Zhou, right?" When the other nodded, she continued, "Have you heard the gossip these past few days? It's quite something. That woman is the widow of Captain Zhou's comrade." Because their relationship seems unclear, his newlywed wife caused a huge scene at home, crying, arguing, even threatening to hurt herself. The whole compound knows about it. Xiaolan frowned. With the way those two act, who wouldn't be upset?
Exactly.
They're both in the wrong, if you ask me. Thanks to the gossip spreading through the compound, everyone now knew that Captain Zhou's new wife had caused a big commotion because of his unclear relationship with his late comrade's widow. Even the political officer had to step in to calm things down. Hearing the nurse's conversation, Wu Yuzhen's face grew even darker with anger. Jianhua, it's all my fault. I've caused you trouble. You should go back. I'm used to being alone, it's fine. But Ning is still young. She just gets emotional sometimes. Please talk to her patiently. Zhou Jianhua wasn't in a good mood either, but hearing the loneliness in her voice stirred a sense of protectiveness in him, along with growing frustration toward Jiang Ning.
Don't worry, sister-in-law. Ning will be fine.
But she treated you like that, and you still care about her. I'll apologize on her behalf. When I get back, I'll talk to her and make sure she makes it up to you. Wu Yuzhen nodded, her eyes slightly red. As long as you two are happy, I don't mind. Then, after a pause, she asked carefully, Ning wouldn't really want a divorce, would she? That would make me feel terrible. She said the words with concern, but deep down, she couldn't help feeling a flicker of hope. When Jiang Ning said she wanted a divorce today, Wu Yuzhen was secretly delighted. If they could divorce smoothly, she was confident that Zhou Jianhua would marry her. Once, they had almost gotten married, but since Zhou Jianhua was the only successful one in his family, Zhou's mother refused to let Wu Yuzhen's troublesome relatives drag her son down. Now, Zhou Jianhua felt guilty toward her and wanted to keep his promise to her late husband. The only obstacle left was Jiang Ning. Zhou Jianhua had married Jiang Ning out of obligation, and Wu Yuzhen could feel his care for her. As long as he divorced Jiang Ning, their marriage would happen naturally. Zhou Jianhua paused, frowning impatiently. She wouldn't dare, and she won't. She depends on me now, and I won't divorce her. Don't worry, sister-in-law. Wu Yuzhen's hopeful heart sank instantly. He still wouldn't divorce her? It seemed Jiang Ning hadn't caused enough trouble yet. She hated Jiang Ning for ruining her reputation, yet she also hoped Jiang Ning would make an even bigger scene. Zhou Jianhua had no idea what Wu Yuzhen was thinking. He was upset that Jiang Ning had damaged both his and Wu Yuzhen's reputations, and he worried that life in the compound would become difficult for her. At the same time, he felt a secret satisfaction. Jiang Ning had gone so far as to harm herself just to win his attention. Was this really the same proud young lady he once knew? He had liked Jiang Ning, her beauty, her warmth, her cheerful spirit. He still remembered the first time he saw her. His clothes were full of patches, and his shoes had holes in them. He tried to hide his feet, afraid she would notice. She, on the other hand, wore a bright dress and shiny shoes, her head held high, her face radiant like a goddess. In that moment, he was completely captivated. He had never seen such a pure and beautiful girl, but in front of her, he couldn't lift his head or even look her in the eye. Later, he got together with Wu Yuzhen. Then he joined the army, and through his hard work, Jiang Ning finally began to notice him. So, he and Wu Yuzhen separated. He started appearing around Jiang Ning more often, trying to please her parents and climb higher in life. When the Zhang family was sent away, he felt as if the sky had fallen. But when Zhang's father told him that Jiang Ning would be entrusted to him, his heart filled with joy once again. Fate really likes to play tricks on people, but if you pray to it sincerely, it will make your wishes come true. See, Jiang Ning, I said I would make you fall in love with me, and fate has granted my wish. Of course, I'll also make sure you admire me. Now you're finally just like me. In the past, I worked hard just to get you to notice me. But now, to win my affection, you've even given up your pride and done something foolish. Zhou Jianhua's faint smile made Wu Yuzhen feel deeply upset. She couldn't stay passive any longer. At the family compound slap, a strong hand landed on Su Jie's face.
Wah.
Crying followed immediately. You mean woman? Uncle Zhou told me to come here for lunch. Why won't you let me eat? I'm going to tell on you.
Slap.
Another hit. Su Jie lost his balance and fell to the ground. I cooked this food. Why should I let you eat it? You're still a child, yet you come to someone else's house to take their food. I'll teach you some manners today. Jiang Ning said this, then ran to the yard and grabbed a thin bamboo stick. She caught Su Jie by the collar and gave him a few firm swats. Each time, he cried loudly. Su Jie tried to run while crying, but Jiang Ning didn't stop. The two chased each other around the yard, their shouting soon drawing the attention of several nearby women. Oh my, Comrade Jiang, you're hitting someone again. Wait, isn't that Su Jie? What are you doing here? He came to my yard to steal food. Jiang Ning finally stopped after she had enough. This little troublemaker sneaked into my kitchen and tried to eat my food. Sisters, tell me, shouldn't a child like this be taught a lesson? Food was precious in those days, and hearing that a child had tried to steal some made everyone frown. Zhao Jie, how could you do such a thing? If the political officer finds out you stole food, he might send you away. Su Jie, sore and frightened, curled up in a corner, not daring to move. If he had known that coming for lunch would end like this, he would rather have gone hungry. Wow, he didn't bother to reply, only crying loudly. It hurt so much. This crazy woman was too harsh. Jiang Ning, what are you causing again? Zhou Jianhua stood at the gate of the yard, full of anger. Zhou Jianhua had just come out of Commissar Zhao's office feeling very down, after being scolded thoroughly. He was told to promise in front of everyone to take good care of his family and not cause any trouble during this important time of promotion. He also thought Jiang Ning was causing the divorce to seek attention, and he was trying to figure out how to calm her down. But before he even entered the yard, he heard loud crying and wailing. Zhou Jianhua rubbed his forehead in frustration and stepped into the yard. Jiang Ning saw him and brightened up. You're just in time. Help Comrade Wu teach this brat a lesson. He actually came to my house to steal food. I now understand why Wu always asks us for help. With such a disobedient child, we need to help her. All right, if Comrade Wu doesn't have time to teach the kid later, I will take care of Su Jie. Give me half a month, and I promise to make him behave. She said this while walking towards Su Jie, not noticing Zhou Jianhua's face growing darker. Su Jie saw the bamboo stick in her hand and started crying even louder. Uncle Zhou, save me, he cried, running to hide behind Zhou Jianhua. Enough, Zhou Jianhua shouted angrily. I told him to come for dinner. He's just a kid, no one is supposed to control him. He came to eat, and you can't even tolerate a child of just a few years old. Jiang Ning, you really disappoint me. If you keep acting like this, we might as well not stay together. Although Zhou Jianhua usually didn't talk much, he was generally good-tempered in the yard. Suddenly, he was so angry that a few sisters-in-law quietly stepped back in fear. Jiang Ning's face lit up with joy. That was great. Are you really not planning to stay? Do you want a divorce? When Zhou Jianhua heard her say this, a look of pride appeared in his eyes. He continued seriously. If you still want to live a good life with me, do as I say. Go to the hospital and apologize to Comrade Wu. Transfer your work to her and settle the medical bills. I won't bother with other things. We are still a family. She turned and went inside the house. Zhou Jianhua thought she was going to get some money. Bring more money. Zhao Jie also needs to go to the hospital. Jiang Ning quickly came out and handed Zhou Jianhua a piece of paper. I've already written the divorce application for you. Just copy it. Isn't that thoughtful? Zhou Jianhua took the paper and quickly looked it over. When he saw the words divorce application, his body froze in place. What do you mean? He asked, confused, looking up at Jiang Ning. Jiang Ning smilet. What do you think? Didn't you say you didn't want to stay married anymore? Well, I don't want to stay either. Just write it quickly. After you're done, we'll go see Commander Zhao. Her eager attitude didn't seem fake. It looked like she was afraid he might change his mind. Zhou Jianhua's mind exploded. Could it be that she really wants a divorce? No. Impossible. He wasn't sure how much Jiang Ning loved him, but he knew that after her family was raided, humiliated in public, and considering how he had been subconsciously belittling her during this time, Jiang Ning wouldn't make such a careless decision. She was smart enough to understand that if she left him, She would be a weak woman at the mercy of others, barely able to survive. Jiang Ning, are you sure you want a divorce? Do you know what will happen after you leave me? Before he could finish, Jiang Ning interrupted. Why are you so indecisive? Just say whether you want a divorce or not. If you don't blame me for causing trouble. Zhou Jianhua looked at her in disbelief. What had happened? Why had she changed so much? It was only now that he realized her behavior had changed since their wedding night. She used to be stubborn but never rude. She was proud and would never admit in public that her husband was involved with another woman, nor would she do something as low as crying, making a fuss, or threatening to hurt herself. She had changed. Even her eyes looked fierce now. No, I won't divorce you. I promised my uncle and aunt that I would take care of you for a lifetime. I will keep my word. Jiang Ning cut him off. No, don't be so self-pitying. You're not divorcing me because of a promise to my parents? Zhou Jianhua, do you even believe yourself when you say you keep your promises? Don't think of yourself as so noble. You're just a selfish person. Why not admit it directly? Your actions only make me see you as extremely hypocritical. Jiang Ning's words felt like a sharp knife stabbing into Zhou Jianhua's heart. These sudden thoughts of greed and selfishness had already made him feel ashamed. Now, being exposed in front of others made him feel even worse. You're talking nonsense. How can you think that of me? I married you because I love you, and I only want what's best for you, so I can't divorce you. Jiang Ning rolled her eyes. She had seen hypocrites before, but never someone so fake. He had even fooled himself. No matter whether you want a divorce or not, I will do it. I hope you think carefully. Jiang Ning didn't want to waste time arguing. She slapped the divorce papers on the table and turned to leave. She had important things to do. Outside the hospital, she saw a few sisters-in-law still wandering around her yard. She also cried and complained to them again. They repeated the same stories about Zhou Jianhua asking her to apologize to Wu Yuzhen or transfer her work. She wanted to see how long Zhou Jianhua could hold on before agreeing to the divorce. After finishing these things, Jiang Ning leisurely headed to the bank. Her parents had made a second plan for her. They used some methods to transfer some valuables to Director Chen's name and helped her deposit money in the bank. Now, those valuables were officially in her name. In her previous life, this money was the main fund for the Zhou family to live a better life later. Jiang Ning quickly arrived at the bank, explained her purpose to the manager, who confirmed her identity and took her to the safe deposit box. With both keys, Jiang Ning opened the box alone and quickly took out the contents inside. There was 5,000 yuan in cash, several sets of jade jewelry, and a few large yellow fish. She carefully packed everything into a cloth bag she carried and hurriedly left. Meanwhile, Zhou Jianhua settled his family at home, then took his passbook and went to the bank. From a distance, he saw Jiang Ning leaving the bank and felt a bit confused. Then he suddenly remembered something. After Jiang Ning left, he quickly went into the bank. Jiang Ning saw Zhou Jianhua entering the bank and smiled slightly. He knew she had valuables in the bank, but he didn't know exactly what they were. But he was sure that the Zhang family had probably left her quite a bit of money in advance. He needed to quickly go to the bank to check. Surely Jiang Ning hadn't really withdrawn everything. What was she planning to do? Jiang Ning found a quiet alley and slipped into her space, storing all her belongings in the small Western-style house. Then she took a bus heading to the outskirts of the city. The Zhang family situation was quite complicated. After Jiang Ning's grandmother gave birth to Jiang Weiguo and her aunt Jiang Honging, she passed away due to illness. Now, Jiang Ning's grandmother was Zhao Xiuqin, who married Jiang Yi Jiang Shoushan later on. They had two sons, Jiang Weidong and Jiang Weimin, and a daughter, Jiang Qiaoyun. Jiang Weiguo, using his abilities, gradually became an important figure in Shanghai. He married Su Yuhua, the daughter of a well-known family from Beijing, and they had Jiang Ning and her older brother Jiang Jingshen. Jiang Ning was now heading to her biological grandmother's grave. After Shanghai developed, Jiang Weiguo moved Jiang Ning's grandmother's grave nearby. Over the years, he developed a habit of maintaining her tomb and often took the children to burn incense. One reason was to show filial piety, But there was another reason only Jiang Ning's family knew. Beneath her grandmother's grave, a small underground room was built. It contained most of Jiang Weigu's life's work. No matter what happened in the future, as long as this was still there, the Jiang family could rise again. The little belongings Jiang Ning had were just small gains, meant to distract others. Of course, if Jiang Yiyi had the intention, he could often come to burn incense for his ex-wife and perhaps notice something strange. Unfortunately, since Jiang Yiyi remarried, he had never visited Jiang Ning's grandmother's grave again. Jiang Ning arrived near her grandmother's tomb, took out the pre-purchased incense from her space, and struck a match to light it in the incense holder in front of the tombstone. "Grandma, I'm here to see you." As soon as Jiang Ning finished speaking, tears started flowing down her face. Jiang Ning's grandmother had passed away before Jiang Ning was born. But for some reason, Jiang Ning felt that in this vast city of Shanghai, her grandmother had become her spiritual support. After silently burning one stick of incense, Jiang Ning gently moved the incense holder. Suddenly, the holder tipped over, revealing a round stone underneath. Jiang Ning gently moved the stone, and suddenly a crack appeared on the left side of the tomb, just wide enough for one person to squeeze through. After quickly restoring the incense burner, Jiang Ning slipped inside the tomb. Instantly, a narrow passage appeared before her, and the crack quickly closed behind her. She took out a flashlight from her space and walked forward along the passage. A few minutes later, there was a staircase leading downward. Jiang Ning followed the stairs down. She had only been here once before, when she was very young. Her father had brought her and her brother along. Her father told them, "No matter what happens to our Zhang family, you must remember this place and come here often to visit Grandma." Back then, the basement didn't have many things, just 1 or 2 boxes. She didn't know how many years her father had been collecting things here. Jiang Ning descended the stairs into the basement, and suddenly the space opened up in front of her. The basement seemed smaller than when she was a child, probably because she had grown taller. But looking around, she saw more than 10 boxes. Jiang Ning was surprised by her father's collection over the years, but thinking about the person behind his success, it was not surprising. She opened each box, 4 boxes of small yellow fish, 30 in each, 1 box of large yellow fish, 10 in total. 2 boxes contained ancient books, including medical texts, many history books, and some Western historical materials. These were probably her mother's belongings, as her mother was a professor of Western literary history and had been researching these topics. Another box held various jewelry. When Jiang Ning opened it, she was dazzled by the items inside: jade, pure gold, and precious stones, all valuable. Another box contained watches, 10 foreign-made wristwatches, and a small tape recorder. But the most valuable to Jiang Ning were 3 boxes of antiques. A quick glance revealed porcelain items from the Song dynasty, such as Kiln bowls and cups, Qing dynasty blue and white vases, and various Hetian jade artifacts. Since childhood, Jiang Ning had been influenced by her father and was very fond of these items, especially because her mother was a history enthusiast. She happily stored the items into her space. No matter what, this place had to remain secret, but there was no space to hide it. If one day the Jiang family members discovered the secret, her father's hard work would be wasted. The last box she opened contained books and manuscripts. As she flipped through them, Jiang Ning's brows furrowed in thought. These handwritten notes are clearly from my mother. However, the content on them relates to modern industry in our country. My mother studies Western literature history, so why does she have notes about modern industry? Jiang Ning thought about her past life. After her older brother and sister-in-law died in the cattle shed, her father didn't live long either. In the end, her mother survived until the period of the Great Rectification and returned to Shanghai. But Jiang Ning didn't get a chance to see her before she took poison. At first, Jiang Ning thought her mother had suffered too much hardship in the countryside, and after losing family members one after another, she couldn't bear the blow and left with them. But now, thinking about it, it seems strange. Her mother fought hard to survive, and she was the weakest among several people, yet she made it through. This itself is very strange. Since she survived, and the clouds have cleared to reveal the moon, why did she leave now? Jiangning looked at the materials in her hands, feeling confused. She could only put the items away quickly and head to the countryside. After packing up, Jiangning left the grave, bowed a few times to her grandmother, and then reluctantly departed. The military district compound. Zhou Jianhua had already returned from the bank.
His heart was stormy.
Although the bank staff kept things secret, he still managed to learn some information. Jiangning really took the things from home because she no longer rented a safety deposit box at the bank. He hurried to withdraw his money and came back, but he didn't see her. Where did she go?
Why did she take so many things?
Just as he was puzzled, Jiangning returned carrying a cloth bag. Zhou Jianhua immediately rushed over. Jiangning, where have you been? His eyes casually glanced at the package in Jiangning's hand, the same as the one he saw at the bank entrance earlier. A smile appeared on Zhou Jianhua's face. Jiangning sneered inwardly, but on her face, she looked frightened and quickly hid the package behind her. Oh, nothing. I went out to buy some things. What did you buy? Zhou Jianhua glanced at the package. Nothing much. Just some daily necessities. Jiangning hurried back to her room and put the items into the wardrobe. By the way, this is 1,200 yuan. Together with yesterday's 800, it's all there. Zhou Jianhua generously handed her a leather bag. Since Jiangning took everything back, it shows she still wants to live peacefully with him. The 2,000 must be fully paid to her, so she can stop asking for more later. After counting the money, Jiangning put the 800 yuan into a leather bag and then hid it inside her clothes, actually placing it in her space. Outside, Su Jie's crying could be heard, and then Wu Yuzhen pulled the child inside. "Ah Ning, you're back," she said, pulling Su Jie forward. "Why are you crying?" "Apologize to Auntie Jiang." Su Jie sniffled and tried to hide behind Wu Yuzhen. "No, she will hit me. I won't apologize to her." Jiangning didn't want to waste time on this mother and son. She raised her hand with a fierce look. But just as she raised her hand, Su Jie's eyes rolled back, and he fainted. "Yamknink. Playing this trick again?" Zhou Jianhua immediately rushed over. "What are you doing scaring the child?" Wu Yuzhen looked frightened and pale. Shao Jie, what's wrong?" She looked at Jiangning with tears in her eyes. "Ah Ning, I brought the child here to apologize. How can you treat him like that?" Thinking about Zhou Jianhua's attitude of not wanting a divorce, Wu Yuzhen knew she had to act quickly. She took the initiative to make Zhou Jianhua see that Jiangning was not suitable for him. Jiangning ignored them and went straight to the yard. She grabbed a bamboo stick and waved it fiercely a few times. It seems the beating at noon wasn't enough. Hearing the sound of the bamboo stick, Su Jie instinctively covered his bottom and quickly crawled up from the ground. Mom, save me." His screams echoed in the yard. Zhou Jianhua looked awkward and froze in place, then looked at Wu Yuzhen. Wu Yuzhen's face turned red as she hurriedly explained. I didn't know he was pretending." Zhou Jianhua stood up with a serious face and spoke to Su Jie. "Shao Jie, lying is wrong. Pretending to be sick is even worse. You can't do this again, understand?" He had never spoken harshly to Su Jie before. Su Jie was a little scared and looked at Wu Yuzhen instinctively. Wu Yuzhen's face was flushed as she stopped him. Zhou Jianhua's words felt like a heavy slap on her face. Had he discovered something? "Yes, quickly apologize." "You can't do this anymore." Su Jie, feeling wronged, said, "Sorry, Uncle Zhou. I was wrong." Wu Yuzhen didn't dare stay even for a second longer. She grabbed Su Jie and hurriedly left. Zhou Jianhua frowned as he looked at their backs, feeling a bit impatient. But then he thought about Jiangning's package, and his mood improved again. That night, Jiangning still locked the door and slept in her bedroom. Zhou Jianhua was kept outside and couldn't force his way in. But early the next morning, a loud scream woke Zhou Jianhua. A sharp, piercing scream cut through the early morning air of the military compound. Zhou Jianhua quickly sat up in the other bedroom, stunned for a few seconds before rushing out of bed and heading to the living room. The voice was Jiangning's. He hurried to Jiangning's door, ready to knock, but the door opened slightly with a gentle push. He had a bad feeling and rushed inside. "What's wrong, Aining?" Jiangning stood in front of the wardrobe, turning to look at him with a shocked expression. My money all gone. Suddenly remembering something, her face changed to a cautious look. How did you get in? Zhao Jianhua only heard that the money was missing and immediately went over. How much was lost? How could it be gone? Inside the wardrobe, the cloth bag Jiang Ning had brought back yesterday was lying quietly. It was once full, but now completely empty. Zhao Jianhua couldn't believe it. He reached in and took out the bag, flipping it over in his hands, muttering to himself. All gone? Completely gone? How could this happen? Jiang Ning suddenly seemed to remember something. She screamed and rushed to the drawer, opening it. Inside was a large leather bag, the one Zhao Jianhua gave her last night. It was once full of money, 2,000 yuan, but now it was flat. Jiang Ning, acting like she was crazy, grabbed the bag and checked it again. It was empty, not a single cent left. My money, all gone. It's all gone, she yelled wildly. Then Jiang Ning turned angrily to Zhao Jianhua, grabbing his clothes and glaring at him like fire. Is it you? Did you steal my money? How did you get in just now? Tell me. Zhao Jianhua's mind was like a pounding machine, his face full of disbelief. This can't be true. How could something like this happen in the military compound? Items from the house have disappeared, but seeing Jiang Ning's frantic expression, he couldn't help but believe it. Keep looking, maybe you put it somewhere else and forgot. He said this, but he already lost hope inside. Still, the two of them searched the bedroom thoroughly, even checking every pocket of the clothes. Nothing was found. The only thing they discovered in Jiang Ning's clothes pocket was 3 yuan. When Jiang Ning opened the last empty pocket, she suddenly blacked out and collapsed. Zhao Jianhua hurriedly helped her up, pouring water on her and pressing her acupuncture points until she finally regained consciousness. It's all gone. Everything is gone, Jiang Ning said, lying on the bed with her eyes staring blankly at the ceiling. Anning, Zhao Jianhua now had to believe that Jiang Ning's belongings were really missing. He felt anxious, annoyed, and blamed Jiang Ning for not keeping her things safe. He also felt some pity for her, but didn't know how to comfort her. After a moment, Jiang Ning suddenly sat up in shock. Zhao Jianhua, tell me honestly, did you take my money? There's no one else at home. Zhao Jianhua was caught off guard by her sudden accusation. Why would I take your things? How could you think that of me? I'm going to report to the police, Jiang Ning said, getting out of bed to leave. Zhao Jianhua grabbed her. I'll go. You rest for now. Jiang Ning shook her head, eyes full of suspicion. No, I want to go myself. Who knows if you stole my stuff? Zhao Jianhua couldn't hold her back, so he let her go. After all, so much was missing, and it was necessary to find out the truth. Soon, the yard was crowded with people. Seeing Jiang Ning panicked as she left, everyone came over to ask what happened. Jiang Ning cried as she explained everything. Inside the house, Zhao Jianhua waited for Jiang Ning to return, blocking others from disturbing the scene. But eventually, he seemed to think of something. He called Wu Yuzhen and a deputy battalion commander from the neighboring yard to help guard the scene. Meanwhile, he himself, looking pale, rushed into his bedroom. Not long after, Zhao Jianhua came out looking defeated, clutching an envelope in his hand. His eyes blazed with anger as he cursed, "That damn thief. When I catch you, I will make sure you regret it." Yesterday, he withdrew extra money, 500 yuan, to keep at home for emergencies, but now it's all gone. The police received a call from the military district and quickly arrived. After checking, they found nothing suspicious, no signs of entry or exit. The only odd thing was that the windows of both rooms were open. Jiang Ning's door was originally locked from the inside, but according to her and Zhao Jianhua, it was not locked this morning. The police couldn't find anything conclusive. They asked both of them to give statements and assured them they would investigate carefully and give them an explanation. Jiang Ning looked very sad throughout, as if she had lost all her energy. Only after the police left did she turn her head blankly and ask Zhao Jianhua, you promised my parents to protect me for life, right? Zhao Jianhua hurriedly nodded, feeling uneasy inside. Jiang Ning nodded back. That's good. From now on, I will depend on you for my life. I know you will keep your promise and let me live a good life. Although she didn't look very well mentally when she said this, she spoke as if it was natural. Zhao Jianhua felt a bit upset, but could only nod in agreement. Losing money might be good, then she wouldn't cause trouble anymore and would listen to him. Just as they were talking, a communications soldier ran over and said, "Comrade Jiang, you have a phone call." Jiang Ning was feeling tired from acting and wanted to rest, so she didn't hesitate and went to answer the call. Not long after Jiang Ning left, Wu Yuzhen pulled Su Jie over. "Jianhua, did someone really break into our house?" she asked curiously. Zhao Jianhua looked up and frowned at her. "Of course. The police are here, aren't they?" Wu Yuzhen still had doubts. Who would dare steal in the military compound? It was like provoking a powerful figure. What were these two doing? Could it be that Jiang Ning convinced Zhou Jianhua to stop caring about her and Xiao Jie, and they staged a theft to make it look like they had no money? If Jiang Ning had no money, would she force Zhou Jianhua not to divorce her? That wouldn't be good for her. Wu Yuzhen continued to probe. "Jianhua, Xiao Jie's sore on his butt from the last time he was beaten is still healing. I don't have any money now. Can you give me some? I understand that your family was recently robbed, and that must be difficult. I only came to see you because I had no other way." Before she could continue, Zhou Jianhua took out all the pockets of his clothes, searched thoroughly, and finally found 3 yuan to give her. "Is this enough? I only have this much on me. You should take it first if you need it urgently." "Forget it. I'll just use some medicine at home to treat him." Zhou Jianhua quickly pressed the money into her hand. "Take it. The child was injured by Anning, so we should pay for it." Wu Yuzhen saw what he said and believed that his money was indeed stolen, but Jiang Ning might not be. "Jianhua, don't you think it's strange that someone stole from our home? Who wouldn't know where we keep our money?" Zhou Jianhua already found it odd, and Wu Yuzhen's words made him more suspicious. But seeing Jiang Ning's expression, it didn't seem fake. Anyway, he still wanted to test Jiang Ning. Seeing his suspicion, Wu Yuzhen clutched the 3 yuan and left Zhou's house. She encountered many scrutinizing looks along the way. She didn't take Su Jie to the clinic, but went to the courtyard where the ants often gossip. Recently, rumors about her in the courtyard were not good. Now, with Zhou Jianhua and his wife in this situation, this theft might make Jiang Ning stop talking about divorce. She couldn't just wait passively. At the textile factory, the security guard, Grandpa Li, saw Jiang Ning and immediately let her in. "Ning, the factory director Chen is waiting for you in his office." Jiang Ning smiled and exchanged a few words with Grandpa Li before heading to Director Chen's office. At the door of Director Chen's office, Jiang Ning called out, "Uncle Chen," sticking her head in. It seemed Director Chen was talking to someone. When he saw her, he quickly waved her in. "Come in quickly and see who it is." Jiang Ning entered the office and immediately saw 2 people sitting on the sofa. "Auntie, cousin, why are you here?" Director Chen had told her on the phone that someone was willing to buy her work, and she should come quickly. Jiang Hongying and her daughter Xia Weiwei were both red-eyed, looking at Jiang Ning. They had just heard Director Chen tell the story of Jiang Ning and Zhou Jianhua. Jiang Hongying came forward, holding her hand. "You little girl, why didn't you come to find Auntie? Do you think Auntie is useless and can't help you?" Savi also looked angry and said, "Cousin, I will go find my dad now. We will go to see that man named Zhou and ask for an explanation." "Does the Jiang family think no one is watching?" Jiang Ning quickly calmed them down and said, "Auntie, cousin, please sit down and listen to me." Both thought Jiang Ning was doing well now. At least she married someone from the army, chosen by Jiang's father, so it must be fine. But they didn't expect that Jiang's father could also make mistakes sometimes. Especially since Zhou Jianhua was once helped by the Jiang family, they felt even more angry and righteous. "Zhou Jianhua, isn't he a traitor?" Jiang Hongying said harshly. "Auntie, arguing about this now is useless. I already have a plan. Trust me, I will handle it." She then explained again her plan to divorce and go to the countryside. Of course, she didn't tell Jiang Hongying where she would go. She didn't go to find her aunt immediately after waking up, not because she didn't trust her, but because she didn't want to drag her family into this mess. In both her past and present lives, her aunt's family never cut ties with the Jiang family. In fact, in her past life, When Zhang's father suffered a disaster in the countryside, her aunt's family secretly helped a lot. In the end, 3 of the 4 people died, and her father went to collect their bodies. When Zhang's mother had nowhere to stay after her funeral, she stayed at her aunt's house. Her aunt's family also helped arrange her mother's funeral. But although her aunt didn't cut ties with the Zhang family, she was gentle and still under Zhang's grandfather's control. Old Zhang's family often came to her house asking for money and things. Jiang Ning was worried that if she told her aunt about her plan too early, old Zhang's family would find out and ruin everything. So she wanted to keep it secret until everything was settled. Even now, she couldn't let them know where she was going to the countryside. After hearing her plan, Savi supported her, but Jiang Hongying was worried. Aining, if you get divorced and go to the countryside, it will be hard to find someone with good conditions like that again. Her concern was reasonable. Divorce was a big deal for a woman. Unless she really couldn't stand it anymore, no one would want to take that step. And Jiang Ning also had to go to the countryside herself. She knew how hard life there was because she had grown up in the countryside. She never wanted to go through those hard days again. Moreover, young Miss Jiang Ning, who used to not know how to cook, now cannot endure the hardships of going to the countryside. Auntie, compared to spending my whole life with Zhou Jianhua, I prefer to go to the countryside. My father works in the youth bureau, so he can help me find a good place. I won't suffer much there. Besides, my father and you have both come from hard times. I have received a good education. He let me finish high school and learn many skills, and he even hired many teachers for me. I believe that with these, I can live well in the countryside. I am a daughter of the Zhang family. I want to follow my father's example and find my own way, not just stay helplessly under someone else's protection for my whole life. As she spoke, Jiang Hongying thought back to her childhood days when she and her brother struggled to survive under the old woman's care. Eventually, her brother took her away from the old Jiang family, and they moved to the city to start fresh. Both of them established themselves there, and her brother even became a respected figure in Shanghai. Her worries eased, and she felt full of strength. After thinking carefully, she nodded seriously. All right, Auntie, I support you. We'll just bring more things with us. I'll send you money and supplies from here. With us, you won't have to suffer in the countryside. After discussing their plans, they then moved on to talk about work. Xia Weiwei, who is half a year younger than Jiang Ning, was also looking for a job. She knew Director Chen had an opening, so she came to ask. She hoped to work in the same factory as Jiang Ning. To her surprise, it turned out to be Jiang Ning's spot. Auntie, since this job is for my cousin, I won't take any money. Please help me get more tickets, grain tickets, industrial tickets. I need as many as possible. She wasn't short of money. She could sell yellow croaker on the black market if needed. But tickets were almost impossible to get. Jiang Hongying didn't refuse her. She knew Jiang Ning was resourceful. Besides, money could always be sent later. Okay, I'll talk to your uncle when I get home. We'll help you gather the tickets. After they finished discussing the job transfer, Jiang Ning emphasized again, Uncle Chen, please don't tell anyone about this for now. Wait until I leave before my cousin comes back to work. The 3 of them nodded seriously. Then Jiang Ning followed Jiang Hongying and her cousin out of the textile factory. They invited Jiang Ning to come home for a meal. Jiang Ning didn't refuse. She was about to ask her uncle for help with the rural assignment. When they arrived home, Jiang Ning's uncle, Xia Hongyu, was preparing lunch. Seeing Jiang Ning, he happily complained, Why didn't you tell me earlier that Ning was coming? I'll go buy a fish now. It'll be ready soon. Just wait a moment. Without waiting for Jiang Ning's response, he hurried out. Jiang Hongying smiled and went into the kitchen to start cooking. Jiang Ning naturally followed and began helping to cut vegetables. Jiang Hongying paused, surprised, and looked at her. Ning, when did you learn to cook? Jiang Ning finally realized that it was all out of habit. In her previous life, she had done almost nothing at home for 20 years. She didn't even cook. Later, when the family moved and Zhou Jianhua was no longer there, her in-laws didn't help at all. Jiang Ning carried heavy furniture up and down stairs many times, which eventually caused her to develop a back problem. Yet, she still had to do heavy chores at home. Stop moving. Be careful not to cut your hand. You don't need to cook here.
Go talk to Wei Wei.
From now on, you and your sister will see less of each other. Jiang Hongying snatched the knife from her hand. Jiang Ning didn't make a fuss. Okay, then I'll wait for the meal. After she left, Jiang Hongying continued cooking, but tears welled up in her eyes. Looking at Jiang Ning's skill with the knife, it didn't seem like she didn't know how to cook. It had only been less than a month, and she was already so skilled. She wondered how much hardship Jiang Ning had endured in the Zhao family. After dinner, Jiang Ning took the opportunity while her aunt and cousin were washing dishes to pull her uncle, Xia Hongyu, aside. Uncle, I want to ask for your help with the rural assignment. The others had already told him about it at the table, and he knew Jiang Ning was going to the countryside. Compared to the others, he didn't oppose it. Instead, he calmly analyzed the pros and cons with Jiang Ning. After hearing her thoughts, he understood she had thought it through carefully and supported her. Of course, I'll start working on it today. I'll find you a good place. Jiang Ning shook her head. Uncle, I already have a place in mind. I want to go to Tsuizhu village. Xia Hongyu frowned. He knew that place well. It was the village where Jiang Ning's parents had been sent down to work. You want to? Jiang Ning hushed him and nodded. My goal in going to the countryside is to help them. Otherwise, I wouldn't feel at ease. Uncle, don't worry. I have money and supplies. I won't let us suffer. Once this difficult time passes, I believe they can return as normal people. Xia Hongyu knew that Zhang's father had left her some things before he left, but he didn't know how much. Hearing her, he felt a little more at ease. But life in Tsuizhu village isn't easy. Are you really sure about this? Jiang Ning nodded. I'm sure. Besides, I have relatives there who can help. Xia Hongyu knew who she was talking about. He himself was from Tsuizhu village. His older brother and his family still lived there. If Jiang Ning really went there, she could indeed lend a hand. Finally, Xia Hongyu nodded. All right, Uncle will help you make this happen. Wait for my news. Uncle, don't tell Annie and my cousin about this first. You know Auntie is soft-hearted. If Grandpa finds out, it will be hard to handle. Xia Hongyu nodded. Got it. I understand what's important. Meanwhile, at the military district compound, Commander Zhao rubbed his forehead as he looked at Zhou Jianhua, tapping his desk repeatedly. Captain Zhou, is your family having too many problems lately? His tone was a bit impatient. Yesterday, Jiang Ning threatened to hang herself, and he had a hard time calming her down. Today, the police came directly. This is the military district, and now there's been a break-in? It's unbelievable. As the political commissar, he's embarrassed that the police are involved. Zhou Jianhua also looked a bit wronged. It wasn't really his fault. Commissar, the police will find out what happened. Is that what you're worried about? Zhao slapped the desk. You're a battalion commander in the military district, and your house was broken into. Do you think that's a good look? And you still have the nerve to call the police? My face is being lost because of you. When Zhou Jianhua saw Jiang Ning faint, he didn't think much. Now, he admits calling the police was a bit rash. But that's not the main issue. The main point is, can you control your family? Don't cause trouble all the time. I've told you before, you're in a crucial period of promotion. Don't you have any worries yourself? Today, he went for a walk around the compound and heard everyone talking about Zhou Jianhua's family everywhere. The day before yesterday, Zhou Jianhua secretly met another woman on his wedding night. Yesterday, Jiang Ning's attempted suicide was still unresolved. Today, Zhou Jianhua wanted to take Jiang Ning's job and give it to Wu Yuzhen. Jiang Ning hit Wu Yuzhen's child, and there was also a theft at her home. One thing after another, Commissar Zhao was getting very tired. Commissar, I understand. I promise to take good care of Jiang Ning and not let her cause trouble. Commissar Zhao glared at him. Not just her, but you too. Do you know to stay away from Comrade Wu Yuzhen? I know that Comrade Su entrusted you back then, but you don't have to tie yourself so tightly just because of that. You don't know Comrade Su or Comrade Wu anything. But, Commissar, about Comrade Wu, enough. Don't tell me she's suffering. The organization will take care of her. Or, are you really interested in her? Then why did you insist on marrying Comrade Jiang? I tried to stop your marriage with her, but you were determined to marry Jiang. Zhou Jianhua's heart sank. Commissar, don't believe the rumors. I have no other feelings for Comrade Wu. I truly want to live a good life with Zhang. Commissar Zhao snorted. If you want to live well with her, don't do anything to disappoint her. That was all he said. Commissar Zhao didn't want to talk more and simply sent him away. After Zhou Jianhua left, Commissar Zhao looked at his back and shook his head. Did he have a problem with his judgment before? Why was he so unaware of his own faults? After leaving the Xia family, Zhang Ning headed straight to the machinery factory. Standing at the gate of the factory, Zhang Ning sighed deeply. This place used to be her father's territory. Now it was run by someone else. Thinking of her childhood running in and out here, Zhang Ning felt like she was in a different world. The security guard recognized Zhang Ning immediately and looked surprised. Ah Ning, Yang Ning notet. Grandpa Zhang, it's me. Grandpa Zhang was still the same person her father had recruited. He had watched Zhang Ning grow up wandering around the factory. Since the Zhang family fell, he hadn't seen her again. Grandpa Zhang looked around and quickly waved to her. He whispered, "Ah Ning, did your father leave you a house? Did you rent it out?" He saw Zhou Jianhua bringing his family in and moving in, so he thought Zhang Ning had rented out her house. Zhang Ning looked at him in shock. "Grandpa Zhang, who told you that?" "I haven't rented the house to anyone." She knew very well that the house was currently occupied by the Zhou family. Before the Zhang family fell apart, they had arranged a job for her at the machinery factory under her name, and through that job, they also arranged a staff housing unit. This was Zhang Ning's backup plan. However, because the job position couldn't be kept, Zhang's father agreed to let Zhou Jianhua's younger brother, Zhou Jianjun, work there first. But Zhou Jianhua used Zhou Jianjun's employment as an excuse to have his family move in. In her previous life, she lived there forever. Zhou Jianjun never left that place. He worked there, got married, and had children, and later, when the factory was privatized, he received a good compensation. It could be said that Zhou's family, because Zhou Jianhua married Zhang Ning, rose from humble beginnings to city folk. Meanwhile, Zhang's family of four suffered hardships in the countryside and eventually all lost their lives. Thinking of this, Zhang Ning clenched her fists tightly. Grandpa Zhang saw her shock and looked at her with concern. "I don't know the details either. You should go check for yourself." Zhang Ning smoothly entered the factory, but instead of looking for the Zhou family, she went to the current factory director's office. "Director Wan." She stood happily at the door. Wan Weiman looked up and saw her, his face showing some surprise. "Yang Ning, why are you here?" Zhang Ning didn't beat around the bush. She straightforwardly said, "Director Wan, I came today to talk to you about my job and the house." Wan Weiman knew about this matter. However, it was the last agreement made by the former factory director and the higher-ups to keep a job and a house after handing over the factory. So, he hadn't taken any action. Zhang Ning continued, "I got a job at the textile factory now. The job at the machinery factory is too basic for me. I want to sell it." Wan Weiman didn't know she had been accepted at the textile factory, but her proposal was beneficial to him and harmless. He didn't want to carry this burden anymore. Although Zhang Ning had cut ties with the Zhang family, her identity was still often brought up, especially since almost everyone in the factory knew her. He didn't want to deal with all the messy things in the factory. "All right, I will handle this matter for you, but..." Zhang Ning didn't wait for him to finish speaking and said, "I understand. Since the work needs to be sold, the house must also be taken back. I have no problem with that." Director Wan saw that she was sensible and nodded happily. "Since that's the case, I can find someone now to take over the job. Is 900 okay?" Zhang Ning was eager to finish quickly and nodded. "Yes, Director Wan. Can I ask for 800 and also some grain coupons?" Director Wan was easy to talk to and just wanted to get rid of this trouble quickly. "All right, I'll find someone right away." Within 10 minutes, Director Wan brought someone back. "This is my nephew. He's currently unemployed, so you can transfer the job directly to him." They quickly made the handover. In the end, Zhang Ning received 800 yuan, 20 jin of grain coupons, and 2 jin of meat coupons before leaving the factory. As for the house, she didn't need to worry about it anymore. Back at the military compound, Zhang Ning didn't want to cook, so she went to the canteen and ordered braised pork and stir-fried green bamboo shoots. After eating, she went back to the family residence. At home, Zhou Jianhua was boiling noodles. Seeing her return, Zhou Jianhua looked angry. Where did you go again? You didn't even have time to eat your meal. Thinking of Wu Yuzhen's words, Zhou Jianhua wanted to test her. Now, we've lost so much money at home. We need to save more. In the future, try to eat out less. Just stay at home and cook when I come back. Jiangning responded with an "oh," ignoring him and heading straight to the bedroom. Zhou Jianhua threw down his spatula. What does "oh" mean? Can't you respond properly when I talk to you? You lost so much money. Shouldn't you reflect on your own problems? Feeling that he was deliberately picking a fight, Jiangning crossed her arms and left the bedroom. She wanted to see what this man was really up to. What should I reflect on? That money isn't yours. I lost my own money. What does it have to do with you? Besides, didn't you promise this morning to let me live a good life? Why, I haven't even started spending your money, and now you're showing your true colors. Shut up. What's yours and what's mine? It's all ours. Zhou Jianhua didn't like hearing her say that, and since he was looking for trouble, he got even angrier. Jiangning, if you still don't realize that we are family and should share everything, don't blame me for truly divorcing you. After saying this, Zhou Jianhua stared hard at Jiangning. Jiangning raised an eyebrow. So he was testing her. Jiangning frowned slightly, looking impatient. Divorce? Didn't you say you'd take care of me for a lifetime? What's going on now? Are you threatening me? The promise you made to my dad doesn't count anymore. Jiangning, don't change the subject. What I want to talk about now is our future life. You need to put this family first and not make decisions on your own. Zhou Jianhua watched Jiangning's expression but didn't see anything wrong. Her proud reaction was normal for a young lady of her status. Jiangning sneret. Zhou Jianhua, I'm not in the mood to argue with you today because I lost money, but I am really disappointed. I didn't expect you to be someone who doesn't keep promises. She then slammed the door shut. Inside the room, Jiangning took a deep breath. Pretending with him is so tiring. Zhou Jianhua was stunned, but more certain now that Jiangning probably really had no money. As soon as Jiangning entered the room, she slipped into the space. The last time she entered was last night. She only wanted to test the space's function and didn't expect to find something very powerful. She can move within the space and outside it, but only for a limited distance. When she reaches the yard, she automatically comes out. So, the distance is probably about 5 meters. Using the space, she sneaked into Zhou Jianhua's room and stole the money. Yesterday, when she entered the space, she noticed something but didn't look closely because she was just stealing money. Today, she wanted to check again. When Jiangning entered the space, her mouth opened wide. The visible range of the space had clearly expanded a lot. The distant fog was moving farther away, but it was still just a wasteland, with nothing else appearing. Jiangning went into the small house, counted the money inside, and added the money she earned from selling the machinery factory today, totaling 8,300 yuan. Most of it was from the big yellow fish. Thinking about the expenses for 5 people after moving to the countryside, Jiangning felt she needed many things, and this money might not be enough. Plus, it would be several years before her parents' case was cleared, so she might need a lot of money and would have to exchange some on the black market to save for the future. Otherwise, when I go to the countryside later, I won't know if I can find a black market to exchange money. After sorting out my thoughts, Jiangning went to bed early and had a peaceful night without dreams. The next morning, when Jiangning woke up, she found that Zhou Jianhua was no longer at home. Fortunately, I didn't want to meet him. She casually went to the nearby supply and marketing cooperative, bought a few enamel cups, 2 bags of pastries, and some fruit candies. Then she went to the state-run restaurant and bought 5 large meat buns and a serving of soy milk. She couldn't eat all of it, but she wanted to test if her space could store cooked food. Lately, she had been running around a lot and sometimes didn't even have time to eat. If her space could store cooked food, she wouldn't have to worry about being hungry on the road in the future. Jiangning ate 2 buns and put the remaining 3 into her space. Then she headed straight to the machinery factory. She had to see this good show. She wanted Zhou Jianhua to see her masterpiece and gradually decide to divorce her. At the factory gate, Grandpa Zhang saw her waving anxiously. "Ning girl, you're finally here. Go take a look." I heard the factory is going to take your house. Jiang Ning's eyes lit up. Has it already caused a fuss? Seeing her calm expression, Grandpa Zhang stomped his foot. Hurry up. It's already causing trouble. Your brother Jianhua is here too. Thank you, Grandpa Zhang. Jiang Ning said, stuffing 2 bags of pastries and candies into his hands, then told him a few words. Grandpa Zhang nodded repeatedly. All right, girl. Go ahead. I'll handle this for you. After thanking Grandpa Zhang, Jiang Ning hurried toward the accommodation area. Meanwhile, Zhou Jianhua had just arrived at the accommodation area and heard his mother's loud crying from afar. Get out. Get far away. This is my home. Why are you here to take it? When he reached the dormitory building, he saw it crowded with people. He pushed his way inside and saw his mother, Zhang Guilin, lying sprawled at the door. His father, Zhou Jiqiang, and sister, Zhou Xiaochun, were inside, blocking the way, seemingly determined to defend their home. Zhou Jianhua didn't know whether to step forward. Such family members made him feel ashamed. But Zhang Guilin saw him immediately and quickly got up with a jump. Son, you're finally here. Please tell them this is our house. They can't take it. Zhou Jianhua looked at the 2 men beside him, feeling both awkward and a little angry. Comrades, this house is my family's. Why are you taking it back? One of the men examined him from head to toe. Your family? Do you mean this house is in your name? Zhou Jianhua was surprised. Of course, he knew the house was registered under Jiang Ning's name. No, it's not. If it's not in your name, then how is this house yours? Yes, we are here to take Jiang Ning's house. What does that have to do with you? Zhang Guilin loudly cursed. Jiang Ning is my daughter-in-law. So, this house belongs to us. You all better get out of here and leave my house. The man trying to take the house was almost pushed over. Old lady, don't try to push or hit me. We are following proper procedures. This is your daughter-in-law's house? Then why doesn't she live here? Zhang Guilin looked at Zhou Jianhua with a guilty expression. Zhou Jianhua forced a smile and explained. Comrade, this house is indeed in my wife's name. We now live in the military district compound, but she is caring and thought that since the house is empty, my parents could stay here. So, you can't take the house. Some factory workers nearby were unhappy. You all don't work at the factory, so why do you deserve a house? Now the factory wants to reclaim it, which is fair. Exactly. Jiang Ning is the same. The factory is short on housing now, but she doesn't work there anymore and still lets her in-laws live in the factory's house. I think this is just greed. Some people in the factory knew the story behind the house. Although Jiang Weigua had exchanged the factory for it, now that people had left, the factory was short of housing. Everyone hoped to get an extra place. What's all this noise about? As everyone was arguing, a girl pushed her way through the crowd. Jiang Ning, an employee from the machinery factory, recognized her and called out. Jiang Ning, panting, stood among the crowd, looking shocked at what was happening. Mom, Dad, why are you here? Zhou Jianhua looked embarrassed and at a loss, but Zhang Guilin seemed to cling to her last hope. Ah Ning, you finally arrived. You need to tell them this is your house. You are being filial to us old folks by letting us live here. They can't kick us out. Do you see? This is my daughter-in-law, Jiang Ning. You all know her. This house is in her name. Why are you trying to force us out? Jiang Ning looked at her in confusion. Mom, what are you talking about? When did I let you all live in this house? Zhang Guilin quickly pulled her aside and made a teasing face at her. Jiang Ning ignored her and turned to ask Zhou Jianhua. Jianhua, why are your parents here? Who allowed them to live in this house? Everyone listened and also felt confused. Weren't Jiang Ning's in-laws the ones who moved in? Zhou Jianhua's face turned slightly red. He looked away and spoke very quietly. Ning, I was the one who let them stay. I thought since the house was empty and Jianjun works here, I brought my parents over. I know you've wanted to be respectful to your parents, but didn't have the chance, so I made this decision for you. Jiang Ning sneered inwardly and suddenly raised her voice. Oh, come on. Why didn't you tell me you brought my parents here? I always thought Jianjun was renting a place, so I returned this house to the factory. Today, they are here to take the house back. Everyone heard this and realized something was wrong. The man had just said Jiang Ning was being filial and that she gave the house to her in-laws to live in. It turned out Jiang Ning didn't know anything about this. Their eyes showed some disdain. At the same time, they felt a bit sorry for Jiang Ning. It seemed this girl had been tricked by her family. Zhou Jianhua felt embarrassed under everyone's gaze, but still tried to save face for his parents. Aining, now that everything is clear, let's not return the house just yet. My parents. No, that won't do. The paperwork is all done, and the factory has taken over the house. You need to move out now, the man collecting the house said before he finished speaking. Yes, your family is living in your daughter-in-law's house and refusing to leave. Now that the house has been returned to the factory, you should move out. It's really shameless. Exactly, and Jiang Ning isn't even working here anymore. She shouldn't have her name on this house in the first place. Hearing this, Zhang Guolan was furious. She may not work here now, but she has a job quota at the factory. My younger son works here, so why can't she live in this house? Everyone listened to her confident reasoning and found it utterly shameless. You old troublemaker. How dare you say that? The house belongs to your daughter-in-law, and you are living there. You are also taking up her work opportunities. It seems your whole family is just leeching off her. Exactly, there's no family as helpless as yours everywhere. Some people want more houses from the factory to have a chance to get one, while others are annoyed by the way the Zhou family behaves. Zhou Jianhua was hit where it hurt and looked even more embarrassed. He was about to suggest that the old couple move out. However, Zhang Guolan was angry from what everyone said and started shouting. All you selfish people, stop stirring trouble in our family. My daughter-in-law is very filial to us. Maybe you're jealous because you can't find such a caring daughter-in-law. Anning, tell them. If we don't give up this house, you have to be filial and let us live here. Zhou Xiaochun, standing nearby, was also worried. Sister-in-law, please talk to them. Do you really want to see me have nowhere to go? She really didn't want to go back to the village. Her parents favored her second brother, so she could only sleep on a board in the living room. Zhou Ziliang, who had been silent all this time, looked at Jiang Ning and said, Ning, we know you are very filial. As long as you speak up, they won't dare force us out of this house. It was obvious they wanted to force Jiang Ning to stand up for herself. Everyone was so angry at this family's shamelessness, they almost fainted. Jiang Ning knew how powerful this family was. In her previous life, a few years ago, her mother-in-law kept flattering her, praising her for being good-looking, capable, and filial, saying she was lucky to marry such a daughter-in-law. She kept coaxing her to do chores and used her money to support the family. And now, she was just like that. Later, when she found out Jiang Ning's money was almost gone, Zhou Jianhua was promoted from platoon leader to regimental commander. That's when her true nature showed. Her father-in-law was also a top expert. He relied on having studied a few days, looked down on farmers, and always said he could get an official position. He did nothing all day but try to make connections. He relied on his parents when young, his wife when he was middle-aged, and his son in old age. He lived a peaceful life all his days. In this life, Jiang Ning wanted to expose this family early. She glanced at Zhou Jianhua, who was also looking at her expectantly. Jiang Ning looked troubled. Mom, the house has already been paid for, and the paperwork is done. There's nothing I can do now. If you don't believe me, ask Jianhua. Zhou Jianhua listened and knew she was telling the truth. Zhang Guolan was a bit upset, but kept her temper in check. Since Jianjun works here, shouldn't he get a housing allowance? Can't this house be considered a contribution Jianhua made to the factory? Just after she finished speaking, loud shouting came from outside the crowd. Mom and Dad, what's wrong? Let me in. Let me in. Zhou Jianjun pushed through the crowd roughly and rushed in. Brother? Brother, you finally came. The sky is falling. I lost my job. Please help me. Zhang Guolan looked anxious. What are you talking about? You lost your job. Of course, it's my job. He glanced at Jiang Ning standing nearby and quickly changed his tone. It's about my sister-in-law's job. The mechanical factory was so unfair, they took her job back. What are they trying to do? Sister-in-law, don't worry. We'll go see the factory director and make them give us an explanation. My job was also returned. Jiang Ning interrupted coldly before he finished. Everyone froze in place. The Zhou family looked at her in disbelief. Sister-in-law, how can you do that? If you returned your job, what am I supposed to do? Zhao Jianjun immediately got anxious. Yes, Ning. How could you not discuss this with us? You just gave up your job. Now you have no job and no house. What are we supposed to do? Zhang Guilin also became worried. Jiang Ning looked innocent. Mom, what are you saying? What about you? Shouldn't you ask Zhou Jianhua? You're not my parents or siblings. She turned to look seriously at Zhou Jianhua. Jianhua, you decide how to handle this. Only then did Zhou Jianhua realize something was wrong. Why did Jiang Ning suddenly give up her job and house? This was the backup plan her family had left her. They were worried she might suffer unfair treatment in the Zhou family and wanted her to have a place to go. Why did she even lose her backup plan? Jiang Ning, what are you talking about? Why do you say we're not your parents? Since you and Jianhua are married, we are family. Of course, we should care for you. Zhang Guilin was a bit angry. Quickly find us a place to live, renting is fine, she ordered. Zhou Jianjun hurriedly spoke. Yes, sister-in-law, since I lost my job at the machinery factory, it's no big deal. This job was exhausting anyway. Just find me an easier one. Jiang Ning laughed coldly and looked at Zhou Jianhua. Zhou Jianhua, what are they doing? Do they expect me to support your whole family? Zhou Jianhua blushed deeply from her words and awkwardly replied, Mom, Jianjun, stop talking for now. Then he turned to Jiang Ning. You really didn't handle today's matter well. Mom is right. We are family. You should have talked to me about the work and the house first. At least give me some time to prepare. If he had discussed it with her, he wouldn't have to face today's scene. He was so embarrassed he wanted to hide. Jiang Ning immediately understood his intention. Their family lost face, and he wanted to shift the attention away. Zhou Jianhua, if you weren't ungrateful, I wouldn't have given up my job. Do I need to say more about what you did? Everyone around gasped. Wow, is there more gossip to hear? Zhou Jianhua, you promised my dad to take care of me, but then you started flirting with another woman. On your wedding night, you were with her. That's not enough? Then my money was stolen, and you just said you wanted a divorce. You're so untrustworthy. What's wrong with me selling my job? So I should just stay quiet and let your family do whatever they want. Everyone took a deep breath. They had thought Zhou Jianhua had a sad family situation, but now they saw it was all the same. Zhou Jianhua didn't expect her to expose him publicly. His anger couldn't be hidden anymore. Jiang Ning, have you had enough? Causing trouble at the residential area is one thing, but coming here? Do you want the whole city of Shanghai to see us as a joke? If you don't do it, what am I supposed to do to make people laugh at you? So only officials can set fires, but common people can't light lamps. Jiang Ning Yu. Zhou Jianhua was so angry he wished he could find a hole to hide in. Zhang Guilin saw her criticizing her son and quickly lost her image as a good mother-in-law. Jiang Ning, how can you talk to Jianhua like that? Don't you know what kind of person your family is? My son is a soldier, serving the country. If you can enter our Zhou family's home, it's because Jianhua feels sorry for you. Without him, you might have to live in a barn with your old black parents. You're lucky to be here and still able to cause trouble. Don't be ungrateful. If I don't appreciate your kindness, then why are you occupying my job and living in my house? Living in your house and taking my job shows respect for you. You married my son and live in the military compound, yet you leave this place empty. Isn't that a waste of national resources? That's typical of a spoiled rich girl. My younger son helped you start a career at the machinery factory, which is his way of serving the country. Yet, you're ungrateful and even turn around to blame us. I've seen people who rely on others, but I've never seen anyone so stubborn about it. Jiang Ning sneered. Yes, I think it's a waste of national resources, so I returned the job and house to the factory. Now, do you think I'm wrong? Are you planning to keep wasting national resources? Zhang Guilin was speechless after being challenged. Jiang Ning, don't talk nonsense. My parents didn't say they wouldn't return the house. Zhou Jianhua scolded. Laughter spread through the crowd, who was throwing a tantrum just now and refused to move. Yeah, this family really knows how to say both good and bad things. Seeing that not only did he fail to restore his reputation but also made Jiang Ning more determined, Zhou Jianhua glared at her angrily. He had only threatened to divorce her to scare her, but now things had gotten out of control. He thought his temper was too big. He definitely needed to teach her a lesson when he got home. Everyone, this is just a misunderstanding. The mistake was that Jiang Ning didn't tell me in advance. The factories suddenly came to reclaim the house, and my family was caught off guard. Please understand. I am a soldier, and I would never waste national resources. I will have my parents move out immediately. He knew there was no way to turn this around, so he just wanted to save some of his family's reputation. He shifted the blame onto Jiang Ning and the machinery factory. Zhou Jianhua, you know you're a soldier. A stern voice came from behind the crowd, and they automatically parted to make way. Director Wan walked in with a serious face. You've caused such a mess at the factory and want to blame us? No way. Seeing the director arrive, Zhou Jianhua's face turned pale. He just wanted to leave this place quickly. Director, we'll move right away. I will tell you, Zhou Jianhua, that I will definitely discuss this matter with the military district to find out who is really at fault. The house in our factory belongs to Jiang Ning. Not only did your family move in without permission, but you also caused trouble at the factory and damaged our factory's reputation. I am not finished with you. When Zhou Jianhua heard this, his face instantly darkened. Director Wan, look. Enough. Pack up quickly, right now. Don't make us force you out. Seeing his furious expression, Zhou Jianhua dared not say another word. He hurriedly told his family to pack their things and left the factory in a hurry, feeling embarrassed. Director Wan then nodded at Jiang Ning from afar. Jiang Ning smiled and nodded in thanks, then turned and left the factory. The military compound. Zhou Jianhua and his family returned with many bags and parcels. Zhang Guolan and Zhou Jianjun kept scolding Jiang Ning or criticizing the factory staff for not doing their jobs properly. Zhou Jianhua felt overwhelmed. He was angry at Jiang Ning but also worried about what Director Wan might say next. If he really reported this to the military district, it might make his chances of promotion even harder. Thinking of this, he blamed everything on Jiang Ning. Why couldn't she just listen and keep her position? What good would it do her to cause trouble? The whole family, full of resentment, arrived at the military family compound. Zhou Jianhua and Jiang Ning lived in a small courtyard with 2 bedrooms. Zhou Jianhua arranged for his parents to stay in one room, and he set up a bench for Zhou Jianjun in the same room. Zhou Chunshao could only squeeze into the living room. After settling in, Zhang Guolan looked worried and asked Zhou Jianhua, Jianhua, we can't stay here long. What are you planning to do with us? Zhou Jianhua also looked worried. Zhou Jianjun had lost his job, so he definitely couldn't stay in the city anymore. And Zhou Chunshao, who was 16, couldn't keep sleeping in the living room. Plus, Jiang Ning had lost her good things. He had previously paid her 2,000 yuan, took out 500, but lost everything, so his savings were almost gone. Now only he and Jiang Ning had jobs, and they needed to support the whole family. Wu Yuzhen also needed money every month. He felt overwhelmed by the heavy burden on his shoulders. He thought carefully and gathered his courage to speak. Dad, Mom, why don't you go back to our hometown first? I'll handle things here. That won't do. Before he finished, Zhang Guohua interrupted him. Your dad and I are both getting old. You're living a good life in the city. Can you really bear to send us back to farm? Besides, the house at home might be falling apart. How can we live there? And your younger brother, if he goes back to the village, how will he find a wife from the city in the future? Zhou Jianjun also quickly spoke up. Yes, brother, you can't just ignore me. I really can't go back. Zhou Jianhua looked at her face full of wrinkles and her stiffening back, feeling sorry for her. But thinking about how the whole family's life here was uncertain, he bit his lip and looked at Zhou Jiqiang.
Dad, please talk to Mom.
I don't want you to suffer. I earn 80 yuan a month. I used to send you 20, now I send 40. You won't suffer if you go back. I really don't have time to take care of you here. He used to give Wu Yuzhen 20 yuan each month. Now, since Jiang Ning has a job but refuses to work, he can still send money. Zhou Jiqiang coughed a few times and sighed. Jianhua, it's not that we don't want to go back. We're old, and we barely earn enough at home every day. It's better for me in the city. You know, your dad and I both went to school. We have the ability, but luck isn't on our side. If you can find some connections, I could get a government job, respectable and well paid. We're doing this for your good. Think about it, if your father had a government position, or if he was just a simple farmer, which would help your career more. I don't look down on farmers, but making a living from the land isn't promising. That's why I insisted on sending you to the city. Now that you're out, how can we go back? He spoke confidently. He hadn't thought about the fact that he was over 50 and still couldn't support himself. Was it bad luck or something else?
You are still too honest.
If you were a bit smarter and interacted more with the leaders, you could have gained some benefits. Zhao Jianjun also advised, Brother, my dad is right. You've been in the city for a while. Don't you have some connections? You used to rely on the Zhang family to get ahead. Now that the Zhang family is gone, haven't they given you any resources? The Zhou family members still didn't know that Zhang family had left him some contacts, but he had already used those to get a promotion. However, he didn't like hearing others say he rose because of Jiang Ning. I'm successful because of my own skills, not because of Zhang family. Zhang Guolan slapped Zhou Jianjun. What nonsense! Your brother is capable on his own. How can you say he relies on Zhang family? When talking about Jiang Ning, Zhou Jianjun suddenly remembered something. Brother, did her parents leave her anything? If not, she could use money to buy us a job. When I get a chance to get a house for employees, I'll bring my parents to live with me. Zhang Guolan smiled and patted his head. She liked her younger son for being considerate. When it came to money, Zhou Jianhua didn't know how to ask. Jianhua, are you back? At that moment, Wu Yuzhen's voice came from the door. Zhou Jianhua quickly stood up. Sister-in-law, why are you here? Wu Yuzhen saw everyone in the room and greeted them. Uncle and aunt, you're here. Then she spoke to Zhou Jianhua. I heard someone came from home. I was worried you hadn't eaten, so I brought some food. She handed the pastries to Zhou Jianhua. Everyone suddenly remembered they hadn't eaten breakfast and felt very hungry. Even Zhang Guolan, who usually didn't like Wu Yuzhen, smiled happily. Oh, Yuzhen is so thoughtful. She cares about us. She quickly grabbed the pastries and divided them among everyone. Wu Yuzhen didn't mind her rudeness and smiled kindly. Aunt, eat slowly. I still have more at home. If it's not enough, I can go get more. Zhang Guolan was pleased and kept smiling. Yuzhen, you're so kind. Unlike Jiang Ning, who dares to talk back to me in front of my face. She stopped chewing and looked around with a puzzled expression. By the way, where did that troublemaker go? She caused so much trouble and still hasn't come back to help us settle things. Wu Yuzhen smiled gently. Auntie, losing money at home isn't her fault. It was the thief's doing. Don't blame her. What? Zhang Guolan suddenly stood up sharply. Did you say the money was stolen? Wu Yuzhen looked confused at everyone and then at Zhou Jianhua. Zhou Jianhua sighed deeply.
Mom, sit down first.
I'll tell you everything slowly. He then explained in detail about the money lost at home. Everyone immediately became very upset. 2,500. Worried that the family couldn't handle it, Zhou Jianhua only mentioned that Jiang Ning lost 2,500 yuan, not that she lost a package of valuable items. Oh my goodness. What did that girl do to cause this? She lost so much money. When she comes back, I'll definitely scold her. Zhou Jianjun was also very anxious. Brother, how could you and sister-in-law be so careless? Losing so much money. If it hadn't been lost, I wouldn't have to worry about my job or house. 2,500. That's enough to buy many jobs or marry many wives. Only Zhou Jiqiang tried to stay calm. You guys are so inexperienced. If the money is gone, just earn more. Don't make a fuss. Jiang Ning didn't know about the chaos in the Zhou family. She received a call from Xia Hongyu and went to the youth office. Uncle, Jiang Ning excitedly entered Xia Hongyu's office. Is the rural assignment settled? Xia Hongyu smiled and nodded. That's something your uncle can handle. He then explained the rural assignment details and asked her to fill out a form. I'm just worried about you. The group going to Tsueju village is in 10 days. Will you make it in time? Jiang Ning nodded. Don't worry, uncle. I've already started the divorce process. It will definitely succeed. If the Zhou family tried to force her to stay, she had one last trick up her sleeve. But this was too risky to try lightly. Seeing her determined, Xia Hongyu felt more at ease. Just tell me if you need help. Your aunt is already preparing things for you. If there's anything you want to bring, let us know so we can get ready. He then handed her a stack of tickets. Here are some tickets I found for you. We're still looking for more. Keep these for now. Jiang Ning nodded with emotion. Okay, thank you, Aunt and Uncle. There's no need to be so formal with us. After leaving the youth office, Jiang Ning went straight to the supply and marketing cooperative. Since her spot was confirmed, she needed to start buying supplies for going to the countryside. To avoid suspicion from buying too much at once, she planned to buy in parts and look for additional items on the black market if needed. First, she headed to the grain section, stockpiling plenty of cornmeal, rice flour, and rice to ensure she wouldn't go hungry. This was the top priority. Jiang Ning asked for 20 jin of each, and for noodles, which she valued more, she took 5 jin. These supplies wouldn't last long, but even this amount was enough to attract attention at the cooperative. It was natural for people to be suspicious of a young girl carrying so much, but since she had her ration ticket, no one questioned her. Next, Jiang Ning went to the grocery section, asking for 2 jin of sugar, 2 jin of salt, some condiments like soy sauce and vinegar, and a few aluminum lunchboxes. Finally, she went to the fabric counter and asked for half a meter of cloth. She tried to buy as much as possible without causing trouble. However, after purchasing these items, the staff at the cooperative looked at her with suspicion. It seemed she might need to change to a different cooperative or go to the department store next time. Jiang Ning planned to make a trip every day for the next 10 days to gather more supplies. After buying everything, she dragged the items into a small alley, making sure no one was watching before storing everything in her space. Then she went to the state-run restaurant with her hands free. Having tested her space before, she knew it could store cooked food, so she took the opportunity to stock up on meals. At the restaurant, Jiang Ning packed her 6 lunchboxes with food, including a separate portion of steamed fish and stir-fried bamboo shoots, and sat down to eat. She savored each bite slowly, enjoying the peaceful moment. But just as she had eaten a few bites, a loud argument suddenly broke out at the neighboring table. Mom, how can you treat me like this? I'm also your child. Since you left the job to my brother, I have no choice but to go to the countryside. The woman rolled her eyes at her and then struck her on the head with a chopstick. You can't get into college and you still have the nerve to yell at me? Did I not give you a chance? I told you to study hard, but in the end, Jiang Ning took it all. And now you're blaming me? I'll tell you. Everything in the house belongs to your brother. Don't even think about it. Jiang Ning heard her name and froze for a moment. But then she thought maybe it was just a coincidence of the same name. She continued eating quietly, but her actions caught the attention of the girl next to her. The girl glared at Jiang Ning fiercely. She was eating 2 dishes alone. Does she not fear choking? Jiang Ning swallowed hard and reached to take some meat in front of her brother, but a middle-aged woman quickly knocked her hand away with a chopstick. Eat, eat, eat. All you do is eat. Your brother is growing, and you're just a hungry ghost reincarnated. The girl painfully withdrew her hand and had to focus on eating her own rice. At the military compound, after the Zhao family members had a big argument, they finally reached an agreement. The family decided to stay temporarily, and Jiang Ning's job at the textile factory was given to Zhao Jianjun. They planned to get a staff apartment at the factory and have Zhao Chunshao live with Zhao Jianjun. The elderly couple continued living in the military compound. Since Jiang Ning lost her job, she could stay at home to take care of her grandparents. Everyone was happy with this plan, and Zhou Jianhua thought it was the safest choice for now. As they were making arrangements, a communication soldier came to call Zhou Jianhua. Commander Zhou, Commissar Zhao is looking for you. Zhou Jianhua shivered slightly, feeling a bad premonition. Commissar Zhao was busy writing documents. When he heard Zhou Jianhua's voice, he didn't even look up.
Come in.
Zhou Jianhua entered the office and stood respectfully, not daring to disturb Commissar Zhao. Zhao Commissar finished and seemed to forget someone had entered, then continued writing. Zhou Jianhua felt more and more uneasy. After about 10 minutes, Zhao Commissar finally looked up and stretched lazily. Seeing Zhou Jianhua, his eyes showed impatience. Commander Zhou, you've been busy every day. As soon as he said this, Zhou Jianhua knew his premonition was right. Commissar, is there something you want to tell me? Zhao Commissar slammed the documents onto the desk. What's the matter? Don't you know what you've done? I'll tell you, Zhou Jianhua, don't think the army is just you. How many times do I have to tell you? Now is your key time for promotion. Yet, you're causing trouble in the compound, and even going to the machinery factory to make a scene. If you embarrass yourself, don't drag me into it. And if you're tired of wearing this uniform, take it off. Someone else will wear it instead. Zhou Jianhua said nothing, and had no strength to argue. After Commander Zhao finished scolding, he timidly spoke. Commander, I really don't know about this. Jiangning didn't tell me in advance about handing over the house. My family also suffered unfair trouble. Unfair trouble? Commander Zhao almost spat blood in anger. Don't assume I wasn't there, and don't know what happened. Your family refused to leave, causing a scene. Director Wan told me everything, and even questioned me, saying how can the military have someone like you? That you're a disgrace to the military. Do you understand what disgrace means? Commander Zhao spoke passionately, pacing around the office, still angry. As a company commander, you went to the machinery factory to fight over jobs and houses. How could you do such a thing as a soldier? Commander, Zhou Jianhua felt his family had gone too far, but he also felt a bit wronged. All the troublemakers were Jiangning. He wanted to explain. Shut up. Don't tell me it's your family's fault. As a soldier, you didn't manage them well, and they caused trouble. That's your fault, your responsibility. Zhou Jianhua's desire to defend himself immediately cooled down. But he didn't expect that what Commander Zhao said next would hit him like a thunderbolt, leaving him stunned. Zhou Jianhua looked at Commander Zhao in disbelief. Commander, what did you say? You didn't hear wrong. This time, the chance to be promoted to regiment commander is being reviewed again. You must not cause any more trouble, he glared at him irritably. The higher-ups are doing the final investigation. They just received a call from the machinery factory, and everything was overheard. I think there's no way to hide it. Go back and reflect carefully. Take good care of your family. It will be very hard for you to advance in the future. Sorry, Commander, I let you down. I promise to control them. Commander Zhao looked at him with disappointment and some sympathy, then waved him away. Zhou Jianhua left the office in a daze, walking listlessly toward the family quarters. He finally had a chance to move up thanks to Jiangning's connections. His family must not cause any more trouble. Jiangning. Why did she have to cause so much trouble? Why can't she just live peacefully? It seems I need to seriously fix up this family when I go back. Meanwhile, Zhou Jianhua was being scolded angrily by the political officer, while Jiangning was arguing with her sisters-in-law at the hospital. Jiangning, you're wrong. Su Jie is the orphan of Deputy Battalion Commander Su. How can you be so harsh on him? Someone as mean as her doesn't deserve to marry Captain Zhou. It's really bad luck for him. Feng Xiaowei looked at her with a sneering expression. Jiangning recognized her. She usually stayed close to Wu Yuzhen. I knew it. That's why I noticed today that the sisters-in-law in the yard were giving me strange looks. How Miao Miao almost jumped when she heard Feng Xiaowei. Feng Xiaowei, what are you saying? Wu Yuzhen was the one who flirted with Captain Zhou first. What does that have to do with Ning? Feng Xiaowei sneered. Miao Miao, you're too innocent. You've been tricked by her. If you don't believe it, go look at Su Jie's injuries. He was beaten so badly, he's almost unrecognizable. Jiangning saw a small figure hiding in the shadows from afar, sneered, and raised her voice. It's a fact that Wu Yuzhen cheated on me on my wedding night. Everyone saw it. Now you still have the nerve to defend her. If you have any shame, ask her to come and confront me. Bang. Right after Jiangning finished speaking, she was knocked over by something. Fortunately, Hao Miao Miao caught her. Su Jie was jumping around, hitting her and shouting, "Bad woman. You ruined my mom's reputation and lied. I'll beat you to death." Jiangning steadied herself, pointed at him, and asked everyone, "Did you see that? This unruly kid hits people as soon as he sees them. His mother doesn't discipline him, so I had to do it myself and teach him a lesson." She grabbed the child and started hitting him again. Suddenly, Su Jie's crying, Feng Xiaowei's angry scolding, and everyone's attempts to stop the fight turned into chaos. In the end, Wu Yuzhen, furious, rescued Su Jia from Jiang Ning's hands and ran away with him. She wanted to save her reputation by throwing some dirt at Jiang Ning, but Jiang Ning's words defused the situation, and Su Jia was beaten again. Wu Yuzhen looked at the injuries on Su Jia's bottom, feeling both regret and anger. That stubborn girl Jiang Ning was so difficult to deal with. After Jiang Ning finished beating him, she happily went into the house. But when she saw the state of the house, she suddenly exploded with anger. After the Zhao family members discussed their plan, Zhao Jianhua went to see the political commissar. Only a few members of the Zhao family were at home. Zhang Guilin saw Jiang Ning return and no longer looked kind and gentle. "Where have you been? Causing so much trouble, and you still don't come back to settle us? Is this how you treat my son-in-law?" Seeing Jiang Ning's impatient face, Zhang Guilin got even angrier. "Why do you give me a bad look just because I say a few words? Hurry up and cook for us. We're starving." They only ate a little food sent by Wu Yuzhen in the morning. They hadn't had lunch yet. At this moment, Zhou Jianjun hurried out, pulling Zhang Guilin aside. "Mom, say less." Then he turned to Jiang Ning with a hopeful look. "Sister-in-law, is there really no money left at home? If there's none, you should transfer your job to me quickly. Otherwise, I'll have to go back to the countryside." Jiang Ning ignored them and went into the house with a cold face. She glanced at the bedroom door and suddenly froze. It turned out that the others still didn't believe the money was gone. They broke into Jiang Ning and Zhou Jianhua's bedroom, turning the whole room upside down. Jiang Ning quietly entered the bedroom. What she saw was like a battlefield. Her bed was a mess, clothes were thrown everywhere, a jar of malted milk was almost empty, and the half bag of pastries left from her wedding was almost gone. She felt dizzy and almost fainted. Then, Zhou Chunxiao came out of her bedroom when she saw Jiang Ning return. "Sister-in-law, you finally came back. Look, I look good in this dress, right? Sister-in-law, you have so many clothes. From now on, I'll live here, and we can take turns wearing clothes." Jiang Ning clenched her fists tightly. The scene before her instantly brought back memories from her past life. Zhang Guohua kept criticizing Zhou Jianjun's reckless demands for money, Zhou Chunxiao's inappropriate behavior, and Zhou Jiqiang, who stayed behind them all the time, silently calculating. Jiang Ning felt her mind explode. She walked straight into the bedroom, searched the closet for a moment, took something, and turned to leave. Everyone looked at her with confusion, not knowing what she was going to do. In the next second, Jiang Ning suddenly pounced on Zhou Chunxiao, grabbed her dress, and cut the chest part with a pair of scissors. "Ah!" Along with Zhou Chunxiao's scream, Jiang Ning kept cutting without stopping, scolding as she worked. "I told you not to touch my things. I told you not to touch my things. Who asked you to touch my things?" Frightened by the sharp scissors, Zhou Chunxiao stayed still, not daring to move. She could only shout loudly, "Mom! Mom, help me! Save me!" The others also froze in place, startled by her cry for help before reacting. "Jiang Ning, what are you doing? Put down the scissors. Drop them now." Although they shouted, no one dared to get close. They were afraid she might hurt them. In just a few seconds, Jiang Ning had torn Zhou Chunxiao's dress into pieces. Large patches of skin were exposed. She crossed her arms over her chest and kept shouting. The neighbors, hearing Zhou Chunxiao's screams, quickly gathered around, unsure of what was happening. Jiang Ning saw He Miao Miao and immediately called out to her. "Miao Miao, help me. Go call the security officer. The Zhou family is bullying me." He Miao Miao ran quickly to Zhao's office. Jiang Ning had no intention of stopping. Before she returned, the Zhou family was drinking a bowl of malted milk in ceramic cups. Zhou Jiqiang was still holding a ceramic cup. Jiang Ning rushed over, snatched it, and threw it away. "I told you to drink it, to wear my clothes, to break into my house. I won't stand for it anymore." Zhou Jiqiang trembled all over in fear. His sister-in-law peeked out from the yard and called, "Jiang Ning, auntie, are you all right?" Inside, Zhang Guilin was kneeling on the ground, crying loudly. "This is going too far. There's no justice. What kind of family did Zhou marry?" They jumped to their feet at the slightest provocation. Zhou Jianjun saw more and more people gathering outside and worried things would get worse, so he tried to calm everyone down, saying, "Sister-in-law, stop causing trouble." "Mom, speak softly." Zhou Chunshao, clutching a bundle of cloth strips, was trembling in a corner. The whole house was in chaos. Feeling very discouraged, Zhou Jianhua saw a crowd gathered outside his house. He shivered in fear but quickly regained his composure and ran home. "Excuse me, please move aside." Zhou Jianhua pushed through the crowd and entered the yard. He saw Jiangning, who was acting wildly inside, and his mother lying on the ground, rolling around. He almost couldn't breathe. "Are you all crazy? What is wrong with you?" The crowd only dared to speak when they saw him return. "Captain Zhou, please go and stop your wife. She just tried to cut with scissors." Hearing this, Zhou Jianhua trembled with fear. He stepped forward to try to grab Jiangning. Suddenly, Jiangning turned around, holding a pair of scissors, with her eyes red and fierce, like a ghost from hell. Zhou Jianhua was frightened by her expression. He had never seen Jiangning so full of anger and intent to harm. He felt that if he rushed at her now, she might really hurt him. "Don't come near me. Your family are vampires." "Today, I must ask the political officer for an explanation." When he heard the word political officer, Zhou Jianhua felt his blood run cold. "Jiangning, please stop. I beg you. Why are you doing this?" Jiangning smiled sadly, tears falling from her eyes. "Zhou Jianhua, do I need to tell you everything you've done? You've been unfaithful outside, and you secretly transferred my work to others. You even took my house without telling me, so your family could live there. Do you think you won't be cursed for all this?" Now, she pointed to the bedroom door, which had been broken open. Inside, the room was messy, with Jiangning's new dress on the floor. Her eyes swept over her mother, who was rolling on the ground, and then to Zhou Chunshao in the corner. Her tone was sharp as she asked, "Who did this?" "Chunshao, did you touch your sister-in-law's things?" Chunshao hugged herself and cried, "Big brother, I just wanted to borrow my sister-in-law's clothes. I didn't mean any harm." "Borrow clothes? Don't you know you should ask her first when she comes back?" "Who broke the lock?" Zhang Guilin suddenly jumped up and shouted, "You little brat, how can you talk to your sister like that? The younger sister-in-law wearing her sister's clothes? What's wrong with that? Isn't it normal? Since your sister has no clothes as the older sister-in-law, I should buy her some or lend her mine. Respecting her means helping her. She's causing trouble, but I haven't even started yet. We've been back for a while, and at home, there's no food. She doesn't know we're back or that she should cook. Is this how she shows respect to her mother-in-law? Our Zhou family was lucky to marry her in. What does she have to complain about?" Zhou Jianhua suddenly felt that his mother might be right. He turned to look at Jiangning. "Jiangning, it's just a piece of clothing. There's no need to make such a fuss.
Just talk nicely."
"My family isn't unreasonable," Jiangning sneered. "Reason? Someone who can break into others' houses. Do you think I can reason with them? This is someone else's house? This is my son's home, so it's my home. What's wrong with breaking into my own house? Fine, you say it's your own house. Then tell me, which things in this home did you buy?" Zhang Guilin choked. "Nothing? Most of these things I bought. What does that have to do with you? If you want to break into your own house, go back to your village. Do whatever you want there. But this is a military area. If you do this kind of thing, I can report you to the police." "Zhou Jianhua," Commissioner Zhao's furious voice rang out. Zhou Jianhua's heart sank. He thought it's over. Hearing the voice, Jiangning's eyes immediately lit up with a smile. But she quickly changed her expression to a crying one and ran out, grabbing Commissioner Zhao's sleeve. "Commissioner, please help me. Look at what this family has done to me. They broke into my door, rummaged through my things, and wear my clothes whenever they want. They bully me because they are many and strong. Please, you have to help me. Commissioner, you also know about the money that went missing last time. I suspect it was this family who did it." Suddenly, a loud bang made everyone freeze. Commissioner Zhao's eyes widened as he looked at her. "Are you saying they stole the money from our home?" "Political commissar, don't listen to her nonsense. My parents just arrived today. There's no way they would do such a thing." Jiangning, Stop making false accusations. My family is not like you say. Zhou Jianhua's face was all wrinkled, like a bitter chrysanthemum. The Zhou family members only now realized that the person in front of them was their son's leader. They all quickly quieted down and stood up neatly. Leader, please don't listen to this girl's wild talk. We would never steal our own son's money. She's just talking nonsense. Please don't believe her. Zhang Guilin glared at Jiang Ning. Zhou Jiqiang pulled her back and stepped forward himself. Leader, please have a seat here, he said, signaling Zhou Jianjun to bring a chair for Deputy Zhao to sit down, and he sat across from him. Leader, our family is honest and decent. How could we do such a thing? Jiang Ning just lacked proper education before. She likes to talk nonsense. Rest assured, we will teach her well in the future, so she won't talk rubbish outside. Please don't worry. Deputy Zhao, who was initially feeling proud and appreciated, started to feel something was wrong after hearing this. Zhou Jiqiang saw that the leader was convinced by his words and immediately felt proud. He thought, see? Being an official isn't hard. It's just about having a good tongue. With his social skills, if luck had been on his side, it would have been easy to get a small official position. Leader, Jiang Ning didn't get proper guidance at her parents' home. Our Zhou family has strict family rules. We will discipline her properly, he said, turning to scold Jiang Ning. The leader is here, and she's still talking nonsense.
Hurry up and pour tea.
Do you want me to do it myself? Jiang Ning looked at his fake smile. It was really funny. She slowly walked to the bedroom door, took the lock that had been pried open, and said, Political commissar, the Zhou family does have strict rules. So strict that when I wasn't home, they started to break into my room. Look inside. It's full of the Zhou family's good traditions. Deputy Zhao entered and saw the messy room. Hearing Jiang Ning's sarcastic tone, his face darkened little by little. Also, I just don't understand how such good family traditions could be maintained without even informing me, and the whole family moved into my house. Moreover, commissar, when the machinery factory wanted to take back my house, you didn't see how chaotic that scene was. It was really a pity. My kind mother-in-law is lying on the ground, throwing a tantrum and refusing to leave. My good father-in-law is also blocking the door, not letting anyone in. It's hard to believe, but it seems like the factory workers are bullying them. Actually, the factory is taking my house, and they're following the proper procedures. The more she spoke, the stranger the atmosphere in the room became. Finally, Zhang Guilin couldn't hold back anymore and rushed at her, starting to grab her. You shameless woman! What nonsense are you talking? I will fight you. Jiang Ning stepped back while speaking to Commissar Zhao. Commissar, you see this. This is the family tradition of the Zhou family. They even try to hit me in front of you. Can you imagine what kind of suffering I am going through? Enough.
Mom.
Stop. 3 voices shouted at the same time. Zhou Jianhua, Commissar Zhao, and Zhou Jiqiang all stopped Zhang Guilin. Zhang Guilin was so frightened that she immediately calmed down. What had she just done? How could she start fighting in front of the leader? Jiang Ning, that stubborn girl, did it on purpose, to provoke her. Leader, I just wanted to teach that girl a lesson. I didn't mean anything else. At this moment, Commissar Zhao's face was so dark it looked like he could squeeze ink out of it. He ignored Zhang Guilin and turned to Zhou Jianhua. Captain Zhou, you just left my office. Do you remember what I said? Zhou Jianhua clenched his fists, his face darkening further. Commissar, I remember. Take care of your family. I am not your family's butler. In less than 5 days, your family has caused so many problems that I need to address. Zhou Jiqiang felt embarrassed that he was being criticized for his son, but he still smiled and stepped forward to greet. Leader, this matter has nothing to do with Jianhua. It's just my daughter-in-law not listening. Zhou Jianhua.
Dad.
Commissar Zhao couldn't scold Zhou Jiqiang as he was an elder, so he only reprimanded Zhou Jianhua. At this moment, Zhou Jianhua was also annoyed with Zhou Jiqiang. How could his father be so oblivious? He used to think his father was the most reasonable person in the family. Their angry shouting scared Zhou Jiqiang away. He sat back down in his chair, a bit annoyed. This leader is just so not understanding social manners, not even showing basic respect for elders. It's hard to understand how he got this position. Commissioner Zhao ignored others and continued speaking to Zhou Jianhua. I clearly told you before that if you can't manage your family well, it will affect your future development. Remember this well. A chaotic family is a big mistake for a soldier. If you can't keep your own home stable, how can you be expected to stabilize the country and society? Today, I saw how unreasonable this family is. Honestly, it's not easy for Zhou Jianhua to come from such a family. Although he was angry that Zhou Jianhua caused trouble for him, he also felt some sympathy. So, he deliberately raised his voice so that everyone in the house could hear. He also wanted to warn Zhou Jianhua's family. This is the best he can do for his subordinate. The rest depends on him. Additionally, you had a good chance to be promoted to regimental commander. Because of your disturbance at the machinery factory yesterday, they decided to review your case again. I will honestly report today's incident. Be prepared to lose this opportunity. As soon as he said this, Zhou's family members became panicked. What does Commissioner Zhao mean? Does it mean Zhou Jianhua's chance to become a regimental commander is gone? They just found out that the trouble at the machinery factory this morning was reported to the leaders. If Zhou Jianhua's future is affected, they definitely won't be able to stay in the city anymore. What should they do? They all looked at Jiang Ning with resentment. It's because of her that the trouble happened, and Zhou Jianhua's future is now ruined because of her. After finishing, Commissioner Zhao turned around and looked at Jiang Ning with a complex expression. Comrade Jiang, family matters should be discussed carefully. Don't use extreme methods casually. If you have anything private to tell me, you can do so. Jiang Ning nodded. Commissar, that's perfect. Since everyone is here, I want to tell you my request. Commissioner Zhao nodded to encourage her to continue. Commissar, I want a divorce. I'm not joking. You saw it too. This family is unbearable for me. You also said just now that a chaotic family can affect Zhou Jianhua's future. You wouldn't want his future to be ruined, right? You saw their situation today, and I won't tolerate them. So I can't promise that today's situation will be the last. If you want your subordinate to do well, please seriously consider my request. The implied message is that if I don't get a divorce, I will keep causing trouble. This is a clear threat and warning. Commissioner Zhao finally realized that the girl really wants a divorce. He looked at her deeply, then turned to Zhou Jianhua. Zhou Jianhua was still thinking about Jiang Ning's words. What does Jiang Ning mean? If she doesn't allow the divorce, she will keep causing trouble, making his future uncertain? He looked confused at the messy room and at the scissors on the table. Does Jiang Ning really want a divorce? Earlier in the morning, she said it was because he asked for a divorce that she took back the house. He thought she wanted to live a good life with him. Seeing Zhou Jianhua looking so lost, Commissioner Zhao patted his back. Captain Zhou, you should think carefully about the divorce. If they keep fighting like this, it won't be good for Zhou Jianhua. But everything depends on his own choice. When they heard Zhao's words, the Zhou family finally understood what Jiang Ning meant. Jiang Ning, how dare you? You're threatening us, Mom. Zhou Jianhua coldly interrupted Zhang Guilan. He didn't want Commissioner Zhao to see the family's mess anymore. After Zhao left, Zhou Jianhua helped Jiang Ning tidy up the bedroom and change the lock. The rest of the Zhou family didn't say much, only sighing all the time. The Zhou family was in a strange, tense atmosphere. They were all furious with Jiang Ning, and now they finally realized the truth. That girl is going to ruin their family's main support.
But why?
Wasn't it Jiang Ning's family who begged them to marry her? They had only been married a few days when she suddenly changed her attitude and caused so much trouble over the divorce. But no one dared to ask Jiang Ning directly. First, everyone saw her crazy behavior with the scissors. It was frightening. It really seemed like she wanted to drag the Zhou family down with her. This is the advantage of being unafraid. Those without fear don't worry about consequences. They didn't dare to confront someone who seemed to have nothing to lose. Second, Zhao's words truly shocked them. Based on his advice, Zhou Jianhua's position as a leader might be in jeopardy. But if they keep causing trouble like this, it will be hard for them to get promoted in the future. This was their first setback since coming to the city, and it made them feel cold inside. They realized that city life was different. Even a small argument could affect their work. Thinking about this, no matter how fierce Zhang Guilan was, She didn't dare to cause more trouble. Meanwhile, Jiangning looked happy. This fight finally gave her a hint that the divorce might happen. Her hard work these past few days was not in vain. Zhou Jianhua was helping her tidy up the house while watching her happily walk away, his brows furrowed tightly.
Why?
Why did she suddenly want a divorce? Jiangning seemed like a different person.
Why?
He protected her so much, yet she wanted to leave him. He couldn't understand. Zhang Guilin also couldn't understand. So she called him into another bedroom. Jianhua, that girl. Why does she want a divorce all of a sudden? Zhou Jianhua looked confused. Mom, I don't know. Who knows what she's thinking? Zhang Guilin sighed deeply. They seemed fine on their wedding day. Why do they want a divorce now? Tell me what happened these past few days. Although reluctant, Zhou Jianhua told her everything. Listening, Zhang Guilin grew angrier. She couldn't believe that while she was away, Jiangning caused such a big scene in the yard. She wondered why Zhao was so angry today. It was a real troublemaker. If she wasn't rich, she wouldn't have let her son marry someone with such a background. But after Zhou Jianhua finished, she still couldn't figure out why Jiangning wanted a divorce. Something felt off. After thinking for a while, she suddenly slapped her thigh. She had found the core issue. Jianhua, tell me honestly, on your wedding night, when did you go out with Wu Yuzhen? Zhou Jianhua looked confused. Just at night. Zhang Guilin looked disgusted. No, I mean, did you do anything with that girl? Do what? What? Zhou Jianhua still looked confused, but suddenly seemed to understand what her mother meant. His face turned red as he scolded. Mom, what are you talking about? That's our private matter. Zhang Guilin slapped him on the forehead and asked, what's going on between you and your wife? Tell me, have you had intimacy? Seeing her straightforwardness, Zhou Jianhua felt a bit embarrassed and hesitated before explaining. Jia was suddenly sick at the time, so we didn't have our wedding night. Zhang Guilin's heart skipped a beat. She stood up quickly and asked, you mean you still haven't had your wedding night? Zhou Jianhua nodded with a red face. Zhang Guilin felt she had found the root of the problem. She walked around the room, muttering to herself, that's it. That's it. Everything makes sense now. Seeing her like this, Zhou Jianhua asked nervously, Mom, what's really going on? Zhang Guilin rolled her eyes at him. He's useless. A woman can't be controlled. Do you know why she wants a divorce? Zhou Jianhua looked secretive. Zhang Guilin didn't hide anymore and said directly, because you didn't have your wedding night. Zhou Jianhua looked even more confused. Seeing his expression, Zhang Guilin got a little annoyed. What's most important to a woman? Of course, her chastity. Why does a woman need to keep her chastity before marriage? It's so she can give it to her husband afterward. That way, he'll love and cherish her. She's a young girl. Keeping her chastity is for you. But you didn't give her what she wanted, so she's upset and causing trouble. Other women find it hard to get out of bed in the first few days after their wedding. You went out on your first night with another woman, and it's been days. You still haven't had your wedding night. No wonder she's angry. Zhang Guilin's words were crude, and Zhou Jianhua's head hung lower and lower as he listened. But inside, he started to agree with her. He thought, how could Jiangning suddenly want a divorce? It turns out it was because they hadn't had their wedding night. Having a wedding night isn't complicated. After a while, Zhou Jianhua finally overcame his awkwardness and stood up straight. Mom, I know what to do now. Don't worry. Zhang Guilin nodded.
Good.
That girl really doesn't know her place. She caused so much trouble just to force you into intimacy. Once you're done, I'll deal with her properly. Zhou Jianhua didn't argue. He turned and left without looking back. He also felt that Jiangning had been too much lately and truly needed to be disciplined. Fortunately, his parents were living here, so they could help teach Jiangning how to be a good wife. In fact, it was because the Jiang family had spoiled her too much in the past, which had shaped her personality. Zhou Jianhua rubbed his forehead. That night, Zhou Jianhua went straight into the bedroom. Jiangning was finishing her wash when she was stunned. Zhou Jianhua was in the process of taking off his clothes. Quickly, Jiangning grabbed a pair of scissors and shouted, "Get out!" Hearing the noise, Zhou Jianhua turned around confused. When he saw the scissors in Jiangning's hand, he flinched for a moment. "What are you doing?" I told you to leave, Zhao Jianhua frowned. He wanted to make love, and he was already ready to go into the room. Why was she causing trouble now? Jiangning, what are you really trying to do? You just want to make love, and if you don't, you threaten to divorce. I've never seen a woman like you. I'm staying here tonight, so what more do you want? Jiangning was stunned.
What?
It took her a second to realize. What was this man thinking? Holding back her urge to laugh, Jiangning still pointed the scissors at him. Are you crazy? I'm about to divorce you, and you still want to make love? Hurry and leave. This time, Zhao Jianhua was stunned.
What?
It wasn't about making love. No, her mother was right. She was a girl, and she should be shy. She should be more proactive. Zhao Jianhua slowed his voice. Aining, you don't need to be shy. We're married now, and making love is normal. That night, I was wrong, and I promised to make it up to you. He gathered his courage and walked toward Jiangning. After stopping her steps, she froze in place, unable to calm her feelings for a long time. Jiangning still kept a cautious stance. Hurry up and go out, or I can't promise how badly I might hurt you next time. Zhao Jianhua was scared. For the first time, he felt that Jiangning seemed to hate him. She really wanted him to stay away and leave this place. It was like this place was some kind of dangerous trap. But this was clearly her safe haven. What exactly was Jiangning thinking? He couldn't understand, but he dared not take another step forward. Okay, I'll go out. You put down the scissors and I'll leave. He hurriedly moved toward the door, but then remembered something, turned back into the room, grabbed a blanket from the wardrobe, and left. In the living room, Zhou Chunxiao heard the noise, but didn't get up to check. She was frightened by Jiangning last night and just wanted to stay away from her now. Jiangning locked her room from inside and took a deep breath. Although Zhou Jianhua had left, she didn't feel safe and didn't go to bed. Instead, she hid in her space. Compared to the panic that might happen if someone disappeared in the middle of the night, she was more worried about what this family might do to her late at night. Even a cornered rabbit might bite, so she had to be careful. She slept well in her space and didn't hear anyone come into her room again. Early in the morning, she was ready to go buy supplies. As for breakfast, she decided to go out and handle it. With so many people at home, she didn't want to cook anymore. After washing up and getting ready to leave, Zhang Guilin called her back. What are you going to do? Hurry up and cook for us. The whole family is waiting. They went to bed early last night and didn't hear any noise from Jiangning's room. Even if they did, they thought it was something else. So they assumed Zhou Jianhua had succeeded. But this morning, when they didn't see Zhou Jianhua, they thought he was busy with work at the army. Actually, Zhou Jianhua was still sleeping deeply in a meeting room at the army. Last night, Jiangning's disturbance nearly broke him mentally. He kept thinking about why. Plus, the office sofa was made of wood, and he only brought a blanket. He was sore all over and couldn't sleep well, tossing and turning until dawn when he finally fell asleep. Jiangning's cold gaze swept over, making Zhang Guilin shiver all over. But then she straightened her neck and said, "What are you looking at? Once you enter the Zhou family, you must follow our rules. Jianhua has spoiled you too much before. Starting today, I will teach you how to be a good wife." She reached out to pull Jiangning. Before she could step closer, something suddenly flashed in front of her eyes. Zhang Guilin froze completely. Jiangning held scissors and pointed them at her face. "Stay away from me, or don't blame me if I accidentally hurt you. Does your family want to eat? Can't you do it yourselves? Do you want me to do everything?"
Dream on.
She ignored the reaction from the other side and turned to leave. Zhang Guilin stood there stiffly, frozen in place. What just happened? That girl with the scissors? How dare she? They're already married, yet she still acts like this? But seeing Jiangning walk away quickly, she didn't dare to follow. As soon as Jiangning reached the yard, Wu Yuzhen came over carrying a basket with several aluminum lunch boxes inside. She was here to bring food and please her future mother-in-law. Jiangning immediately decided not to leave yet. Wu Yuzhen saw she was no longer avoiding and confidently approached, speaking kindly like a spring breeze. "Ning, I see there are many people at home, so I bought some breakfast from the canteen to help out. Uncle and Aunt can have a quick meal first. Her tone was gentle and warm. Hearing this, Zhang Guilin saw her as a savior and hurried over. "Oh, Yuzhen, you came with so much food. You're too kind. Come in and sit." When she first learned that Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen were dating, the old couple didn't treat her like this. They didn't like her at all. But after Jiang Ning's scare earlier, she was so frightened her soul almost left her body. Now, seeing Wu Yuzhen, she felt like she was seeing a family member. They laid out the food and called others to come and have breakfast together. Zhang Guilin saw Jiang Ning standing to the side with her arms crossed, making sarcastic remarks. "Yuzhen, you're so filial. Unlike some people, Jiang Ning. You should learn from her." Jiang Ning smiled and said, Yes, she's filial. Hurry up and let her be your daughter-in-law." "Leave me alone," Zhang Guilin choked. If she wanted Wu Yuzhen to be her daughter-in-law, they would already have grandchildren. She just didn't like the Wu family at all. Now that Wu Yuzhen has children, she doesn't even think about it anymore. She has no desire to raise grandchildren for others. Wu Yuzhen saw her previously friendly attitude suddenly turn cold and secretly clenched her fists. Jiang Ning has caused so much trouble, yet they still refuse to give up or let her enter the house. But then she thought, perhaps they don't have a choice. Yesterday, when Jiang Ning caused a scene, she overheard everything outside. To her, Jiang Ning has already decided to divorce. Otherwise, she wouldn't say such things that could ruin Zhou Jianhua's future. That's why she appeared today to see how the Zhou family would react. The Zhou family members are so clueless. Why are they still trying to hold on to this daughter-in-law? Besides her family background, what does Wu Yuzhen lack compared to Jiang Ning? Now that Zhang's family is gone, her family background is even less impressive, and the money left at home has been stolen. What does Jiang Ning have now that can compare to her? Thinking of this, Wu Yuzhen's eyes darkened. Even Zhou Jianhua, despite everything, still likes Jiang Ning? It seems she must start with him. Jiang Ning and Zhang Guilin exchanged some sarcastic remarks, but found it pointless, and simply left the house. However, Wu Yuzhen's emotions were clearly visible in her eyes. This woman might also be an important factor in helping her succeed in divorcing. She now hopes that Wu Yuzhen, under Zhang Guilin's influence, will take some action. Jiang Ning chose another supply and marketing cooperative and bought a set of supplies similar to last time. She also added 10 jin of pork, along with soap, candles, and matches, stockpiling some of each. She bought 5 sets of daily necessities like military water bottles and gloves. But stocking up one cooperative at a time is too slow. Jiang Ning plans to find a time to visit the black market and try to buy good items in 1 or 2 trips. After putting the supplies into her space, Jiang Ning just stepped out of the alley when she heard someone call her from behind. "Jiang Ning?" Jiang Ning looked at the 2 people in front of her, feeling a bit dizzy for a moment. She recognizes both of them. They are her mother's students and have visited Zhang's house before. One of them is named Luo Xiangrong. In his past life, he became a key person in making many reform policies in Shanghai. Jiang Ning saw him in the newspaper later, but it seems he had an accident and disappeared. Jiang Ning was a bit sad about this at the time. Another person is Yao Lisan, the most proud student of her mother. In her past life, he was also a famous figure. Later, he moved to Beijing and held a higher position than Luo Xiangrong. I heard he even joined a secret department. "Do you still remember me?" Luo Xiangrong asked. Jiang Ning smiled and nodded. "Senior Luo, this is Senior Yao." Luo Xiangrong smiled. "You still remember. Looks like we didn't waste the meals your teacher gave us." When mentioning her mother, Jiang Ning's face darkened. Luo Xiangrong seemed to notice and quickly changed the subject. "How have you been recently?" Jiang Ning smiled. "I'm doing okay. How about you two?" Yao Lisan replied calmly. "We're fine. It's just that our teacher. Good people will be blessed by heaven." "I'm sure everything will be fine," Luo Xiangrong interrupted. "Yang Ning Smilet. I hope so. I haven't been in touch with them, so I don't know how they are now. They didn't insist on comforting her but left their contact information." Jiang Ning didn't plan to have a deep connection with her mother's students for now, but she didn't mind staying in touch. She still couldn't figure out why her mother committed suicide. The last time she found a document in her grandmother's tomb, it involved some things her mother was doing. Jiangning thought this might be a clue. Maybe these students could help her in the future. Jiangning, if you ever need help, just contact me. I'll do my best to help, Luo Xiangrong said. Yao Lisin also quickly agreed. Yes, yes, yes. Just tell us if you need anything. Jiangning thanked them and said goodbye, then went to buy some meat and vegetables to visit her aunt and uncle. She could sleep at home tonight, but she really didn't want to go back to the residential compound during the day. She planned to stay at her aunt's house for a few days. Her aunt was preparing some things for her, so she decided to help out a little. Jiangning happily headed to the Xia family, unaware that an uninvited guest had arrived at her home. After training in the morning, Zhou Jianhua was called to the office by Commissar Zhao. About the divorce, what are your thoughts? Yesterday, Commissar Zhao looked at Jiangning with a very firm expression. He still wanted to try to persuade Zhou Jianhua about this young man. Zhou Jianhua adjusted his forehead and said, Commissar, I am thinking about it, but my family still needs some time to consider. He didn't want to divorce Jiangning, but he also didn't dare to directly oppose Commissar Zhao's suggestion. In the past, he didn't want to because of Jiangning's money, but now he didn't want to because, after realizing Jiangning truly wanted a divorce, he couldn't accept it. At first, Jiangning was someone he could only admire from afar. Later, he finally gained control and became the main person in this relationship. Suddenly, one day, Jiangning wanted to leave him, and he felt like he was about to lose something precious. So when Zhang Guilan said Jiangning wanted a divorce because they hadn't been intimate, Zhou Jianhua immediately agreed. It had to be that reason, nothing else. But when Jiangning picked up the scissors, he saw that she was serious about wanting to escape from him. He couldn't understand why. In the end, he convinced himself. He believed Jiangning loved him. Otherwise, she wouldn't have caused such a fuss on their wedding night or made such a scene that everyone knew about. She was just jealous of him and Wu Yuzhen. So, as long as he explained his relationship with Wu Yuzhen clearly, Jiangning would surely continue to live happily with him. Thinking this, Zhou Jianhua was approached by a communication soldier. Captain Zhou, someone at the door says they are your relatives and want to come in. You should go see them yourself. The guards had never seen these two people before, but they were causing a fuss at the door, so they decided to come find Zhou Jianhua. Zhou Jianhua personally went to the gate and immediately saw an elderly couple arguing with the guards. Grandpa, Grandma are here. Hearing the shout, Zhang Shoshan immediately called out, Old lady, the grandson-in-law is here. Zhao Xuqin also quickly calmed down, smiling happily. Oh, grandson-in-law, you're finally here. Look at these guards. They're so clueless. We already reported your name, but they still insisted on calling you. Hope we didn't disturb you. Zhou Jianhua smiled and said, No, I will take you inside. He then turned around, nodded to the guards, and led the elderly couple into the yard. After causing a big scene at the machinery factory, Jiangning left Zhou Jianhua feeling very overwhelmed. He thought it would be best to ask Zhang's family to come and talk to her. So, he called her grandparents, Jiang Yi and Jiang Nai, who live in town, and asked them to come over. Jiangning had dinner at the Xia family's house before returning to the military area. Jiang Hongying wanted her to stay at her house, but Jiangning didn't agree. If she wasn't home for a while, her belongings would become messy and disorganized. If she didn't come back for a whole night, she was worried her home might be emptied out. She decided it was better to go back and sleep in her own space. As soon as she entered the yard, she heard a familiar voice that she thought couldn't belong there. She stood at the gate for a while, and He Miao Miao came out for a walk and saw her. Anning, you just got back? It seems like more people have come to your house. When Jiangning got married, her family didn't come to the big yard, so no one there knew them. Jiangning nodded to show she heard her. How are things? Is everything okay? He Miao Miao asked with concern. It's fine. Dealing with these troublemakers is easy for me, Jiangning replied casually. He Miao Miao had seen how strong Jiangning was these days and believed her words. But she still worried and asked, after your divorce, what are your plans? Last time, Jiangning only said she wanted a divorce, but didn't talk about what would happen next. Miao Miao, it's better if you don't know too much. No matter where I go, don't worry. I'll come back to see you often, Jiangning said. He Miao Miao understood her meaning. If she divorced, she would leave, but she still had to live in the yard. Not knowing certain things was a way to protect herself and Jiang Ning. He Miao Miao didn't ask further and just signaled toward the yard. Should I call the political commissar today? Jiang Ning shook her head. No need today, thank you, Miao Miao. He Miao Miao waved her hand. No need to be so polite. I won't go out now. If you need anything, just shout, I'll hear you. Jiang Ning held her hand.
You're so kind, Miao Miao.
Without you, I wouldn't know what to do. He Miao Miao playfully scolded her. Go on now. Jiang Ning strode into the yard, and the people inside immediately saw her. Anning, you're back. Zhou Jianhua said happily. Your grandparents are here.
Go and see them.
Jiang Ning ignored him, stepped into the house, glanced around at everyone inside, crossed her arms, and looked at Jiang Shoshan and Zhao Xuqin. Why are you here? Why are you talking to me like that? Jiang Shoshan's face immediately darkened. Zhao Xuqin quickly pulled him back and turned to Jiang Ning. Ning, I heard you're having a divorce. Is that true? None of your business. The Zhou family members inside looked at Jiang Ning with happy, gloating expressions. Everyone wanted to see how fierce Jiang Ning could be in front of her own family and how she would behave in front of her grandparents. But as Zhao Xuqin opened her mouth, Jiang Ning didn't seem to give her a friendly look either. The Zhou family members suddenly became more interested in watching the show. Little Ning, how can you talk to your grandma like that? We don't care about you. Who else is going to take care of you now? Your parents are gone and we finally found you a good family, yet you keep causing trouble and talking about divorce. What do you want? Do you think if you divorce, we'll be the ones to support you? Jiang Shoshan scolded with a stern face. The old man didn't have much affection for Jiang Fu, let alone for his granddaughter. After Jiang Ning's grandmother passed away, he married Zhao Xuqin just a month later. Jiang Fu, as the eldest son, and Jiang Hongying, as the eldest daughter, had to do chores at home and also take care of their younger brothers. It can be said that the two younger brothers were raised by these two. Later, Jiang Weiguo accidentally saved an old man in the mountains. To thank him, the old man agreed to grant him a wish. Jiang Fu was only 17 at the time, but he knew there was no future at home. So he begged the old man to take him and Jiang Hongying away from the village. This gave them a chance to go to Shanghai. After arriving in Shanghai, Jiang Weiguo learned that the old man was a well-known figure in the city. With his help, Jiang Fu managed to improve his situation step by step. Jiang Shoshan knew that after they became successful in the city, they used family ties to pressure Jiang Fu into buying a house in town and sending money every month. The whole family left the village and settled in the city. Jiang Ning had never been liked by her parents and knew her father wasn't liked either. But she didn't expect that when her father had trouble, the family would immediately cut ties and avoid her. Now, they even had the nerve to lecture her. It's really giving them face. Yes, little Ning. Zhao Xuqin also chimed in to support her. Shut up. Jiang Ning shouted angrily. Grandpa, you just said that your parents are gone? Do you curse your own son like that? Is this how you act as an elder? Also, I finally found a family for me and it's not you. Whether I get divorced or not has nothing to do with you. Who are you to control me? After my parents passed away, you cut ties with us immediately. Now you want to control me? On what basis? The only reason I can call you grandpa is because I was raised well, not because you are truly qualified to be elders. And you, what kind of grandma are you? My grandma is buried in the mountains. If you don't believe me, go ask. Her words made Jiang Shoshan feel very embarrassed. Zhou Jianhua pulled her several times, but couldn't stop her from speaking. Anning, enough. These are your grandparents. You should speak respectfully. He didn't expect Jiang Ning to disrespect her own grandparents like this. Zhao Xuqin felt utterly ashamed. Old man, look at this girl. She's really going too far. We cut ties with your parents for the good of the Zhang family. Do you think the whole family should be harmed because of them? They did shameful things themselves. Are we supposed to keep caring for them? Anyone would do the same. Since we've cut ties, I don't want to be involved anymore. We don't belong here, so go back where you came from. Jiang Shoshan coughed lightly, his face full of anger. Jiang Ning, is this how your parents taught you? To speak disrespectfully to elders? You're uneducated. Apologize to your grandma. Jiang Ning was too tired to argue. She couldn't cause trouble in the military compound over the Jiang family. Otherwise, the political commissar and Zhou Jianhua would use it against her. Those two respected figures, whoever invited them should be the one to send them away. She turned to Zhou Jianhua. You brought them here. You deal with it. Zhou Jianhua was a bit at a loss. He wanted to help ease the tension between Jiang Ning and her grandparents. But he didn't expect Jiang Ning to show no respect to anyone. Anning, your grandparents came all this way. How can you just send them away? Fine, if you accept them as your grandparents, then I will leave. If they stay, I will go. Both families should live happily. She spoke and called out to the people inside the Zhou family, mom and dad, Jianjun and Chunshao. Take good care of Grandpa Jianhua and Grandma. Be respectful to the elders, and don't let them go hungry or be tired. Then she turned and left. Zhou Jianhua was stunned for a moment before reacting. He quickly chased after her. Anning, where are you going? Jiang Ning shook off his hand. Where I go is none of your business. She said this without looking back and ran away quickly, leaving everyone in the yard looking at each other in surprise. Zhang Shoshan felt embarrassed and ashamed. He didn't want to come here in the first place. It was because his wife had a shallow mind, always saying that her granddaughter-in-law was a high-ranking officer in the army, and they wouldn't come back empty-handed. Now, Jiang Ning not only refused to acknowledge him in front of her in-laws, but also ran away. Come back. Hurry back. Zhang Shoshan didn't care about anything else now and chased after her. But he was old, and Jiang Ning didn't wait for him. She ran so fast that she was already out of sight. Zhou Jianhua helped the panting Zhang Shoshan return. In the yard, an awkward and strange silence fell. In terms of seniority, the Jiang couple status was clear, and since Zhou Jianhua had invited them, they should have been taken care of. But the Zhou family members were all clever and didn't want to do much. After a few polite words, Zhou Jianhua's parents started to act uncomfortable. Zhou Jianjun said he didn't know anything, which made Zhang Shoshan and his wife look very unhappy. Zhou Jianhua also didn't want to make them leave right after arriving. In the end, only Zhou Jianhua and Zhou Chunshao served the elderly. That evening, they busily cooked meals for both families. Zhou Jianhua felt overwhelmed. He wondered what kind of trouble he had gotten himself into. While Zhou Jianhua was suffering, Jiang Ning was happily wandering around the black market. Since it was difficult to go out at night when living in the military compound, she took the opportunity to leave tonight. She didn't bother her aunt and uncle, but went straight to a guest house and rented a room. Then she headed to the black market. She had only stored enough supplies twice in her space, so this time she planned to stock up more. She also hoped to find a buyer for the big yellow croaker. Jiang Ning changed into a man's outfit she found in her space, wrapping herself up tightly from head to toe, and then went to the largest black market in Shanghai. She walked and looked around. The people in the black market were all well covered, some only showing their eyes. Jiang Ning could only guess the gender based on their clothing and build. But there were indeed many goods here. Not only various meats, grains, and daily necessities, but also some herbs, electronics, and other items. After asking about the prices at a few stalls, Jiang Ning stopped in front of a slightly thin man. She saw plump rice grains and fine white flour, and she spoke calmly. "Comrade, how much for this flour?" 45 cents per pound, the man replied straightforwardly. "That's 3 times the usual price, but not too expensive." Jiang Ning silently calculated. "How much do you have? How much do you need?" The man raised an eyebrow. "Can I get 500 pounds? The man's pupils widened slightly, as if thinking. Then he spoke. "It will take a few days to gather. Can you guarantee the quality is the same as this?" "Yes," the man replied quickly, and Jiang Ning was satisfied. "Then, get me 500 pounds each of rice, flour, and cornmeal." The man seemed a bit stunned at first, but quickly nodded. "All right, 5 days." "Give me 5 days." Jiang Ning nodded. "I'll come back in 5 days to check the goods, then we'll set a time for delivery to the place I specify. This is a deposit." She handed the man 5 large notes, which he happily accepted. "I will make sure it's done." Thus, Jiang Ning spent several more hours in the black market. She bought a few hundred pounds of pork, cooking oil, dozens of pounds of sugar, some soap, a few bolts of cloth, and several 100 pounds of cotton. Finally, she also bought some common medicines before heading to the guest house. As she stepped out of the alley, she saw a familiar figure. It's no wonder Jiang Ning recognized her at a glance. It was because Wu Yuzhen clearly didn't understand the black market. She was dressed casually and openly, with nothing hidden, just walking in. Jiang Ning avoided her and secretly followed behind, pretending to look at goods and see what this woman was planning to do. Since trying Zhang Guilan's approach, Wu Yuzhen had been restless at home. She knew that Jiang Ning's divorce was a perfect opportunity for her. If things had gone on like before, boiling the frog in warm water, Zhou Jianhua probably would never divorce Jiang Ning out of a sense of responsibility. The Zhou family members wouldn't be any different. They would at most get annoyed with Jiang Ning, but she would never truly gain Zhou Jianhua's love. Unexpectedly, Jiang Ning, pushed by her feelings, decided she wanted a divorce. She saw this as a rare chance and was determined to seize it. However, last time she tested Zhang Guilan, she realized she wouldn't accept her because her family was not good enough and she had a son. This meant that even if Zhou Jianhua and Jiang Ning divorced, she wouldn't get Zhou Jianhua. She wouldn't miss such a good opportunity. She wanted Zhou Jianhua to dislike Jiang Ning, but still have a reason to marry her. She thought of a risky plan to achieve her goal, but the items she needed could only be bought illegally, not through normal channels. Jiang Ning followed her to several stalls, seeming to understand what she was buying. She felt very happy inside. This woman, could she really be helping herself? The next morning, Zhou Jianhua went to the cafeteria to buy breakfast and then prepared to take the two of them back. Grandpa and Grandma, I'll take you to the station, but they hesitated and didn't move. Zhou Jianhua was a bit confused. Grandpa and Grandma, there's a bus at 8 o'clock, the timing is perfect. Let's go. Zhao Xiuqin gave Jiang Shoshan a look and Jiang Shoshan nodded. Zhao Xiuqin could only speak reluctantly. Xiao Zhou, I know you're a good kid. Jiang Ning isn't a good match for you, but since you're married now, you should treat her well. We didn't help much on this trip, so don't blame us, okay? Zhou Jianhua nodded. Grandpa and Grandma, don't worry. I'll treat her well. Seeing he still didn't understand, Zhao Xiuqin's face darkened a little, but she could only continue. Xiao Zhou, look at all the running around we've done. It'll take us 2 days round trip. Your grandpa and I are getting old. It's tiring, but we're happy to do it. Hearing this, Zhou Jianhua felt confused but nodded. Yes, thank you, Grandma and Grandpa, for running so far. I'll take you to the station right away. Zhao Xiuqin stomped her foot. Was her son-in-law stupid? Or was he pretending not to understand? She had explained everything so clearly. She could only grit her teeth and close her eyes. Xiao Zhou, look at this travel expense. Zhou Jianhua suddenly understood. Grandma and Grandpa, don't worry about that. I've already prepared the round-trip fare. Zhao Xiuqin? Is that all? Why are people in this city so rude? Xiao Zhou, we can do some work at home too. We came here to help you, and we've missed 2 days. Look, Zhao Xiuqin couldn't hold back anymore. She thought, we can't just come all this way for nothing, so she spoke directly. In 2 days, we've done quite a bit of work. We don't need much. Just give us 50 yuan. That's enough. Zhou Jianhua was stunned. If it weren't for the fact that they were elders, he would have wanted to scold them. The old couple hesitated. Are they really asking for money? They asked for 50 yuan. 50 yuan was almost as much as his monthly salary. Jiang Shoshan saw he wasn't speaking and immediately looked serious. Xiao Zhou, I'm not criticizing you, but you're still too young. Some manners and social skills you should learn from us. Otherwise, how could Jiang Ning be so unruly? We came here for you. You should understand these manners. Zhou Jianhua's face turned red. He kept nodding. Grandma and Grandpa, that's not what I meant. I just forgot for a moment. Thanks for reminding me. I'll go get the money for you. Although he didn't want to, he couldn't disobey his elders. Especially since these two had traveled so far to see him. It's reasonable to give some money or things, but he didn't expect them to ask for so much. As he stepped out the door, he heard a loud shout behind him. Don't go. Zhang Guilan came out of the bedroom with a stern face. What are you going to do? There's no money at home. Are you planning to borrow some? Mom, please don't say that. I'll go now. He still had some money in his bank account, just not withdrawn. He planned to borrow some nearby to give to them. Zhang Guilin turned to Jiang Shoshan and the old couple. Dear in-laws, I may be younger, but I have to say, you're asking for too much. My son can't come up with that much right now. It's just a few cents or a couple of yuan for snacks. Asking for 50 yuan is like robbing them. Zhao Xiuqin looked her up and down with disdain and said, Little Zhou's mom, I didn't say anything bad about you. My husband and I haven't even pointed out your mistakes, but now you're coming to find me? Your son probably invited you here. Shouldn't you be taking care of the meals at home? Shouldn't you be welcoming us properly? Instead, your son and daughter are serving us. Is this how you treat guests? I think your Zhou family is not successful because your son only managed to get out of the village thanks to us. It's because of elders like you that your children haven't grown up to be successful. Zhang Guilin hated it when people said her son relied on the Zhang family. At that moment, she was so angry her chest was heaving, and she didn't care about whether she was a senior or not. Old woman, what are you talking about? Your Zhang family has good manners. If you have good manners, why don't you even care for your own granddaughter? Your eldest son, what has he done that's shameful? And you're still showing him off? If I were you, I'd stay at home and not come out. When Zhao Xiuqin heard that her child was not successful, she suddenly exploded. You shameless woman, what are you saying? How dare you insult my child? I'll fight you. She reached out and grabbed Guilin's hair, pulling her down to her feet. Zhou Jianhua saw the two arguing and felt overwhelmed. He quickly stepped in to stop them. Dad, Jianjun, come out and pull Mom away, he shouted. Suddenly, the room was in chaos. When Zhou Jianjun tried to pull Guilin away, he accidentally stepped on Zhao Xiuqin. Zhao Xiuqin immediately lost her temper, grabbing Guilin's hair with one hand and kicking Zhou Jianjun in the stomach with her foot. Jianjun was angered and joined the fight. Jiang Shoshan, initially thinking as an elder he shouldn't get involved, couldn't stand Zhao Xiuqin's yelling and also joined in. In the end, everyone in the house was fighting. Zhou Jianhua was on the side, trying to stop the fight. He was kicked, scratched, and got hurt all over. Enough, enough! Finally, after Zhou Jianhua smashed bowls loudly, everyone stopped fighting. As soon as they separated, seeing their injuries, they were about to rush at each other again. Zhou Jianhua immediately stepped between the two sides. Mom and Dad, stop fighting. If you keep fighting, the commissar will come. Do you want me, the company commander, to lose my job? This made Zhou's family members afraid. Jianjun Chunshao, take Mom and Dad back to the bedroom, Zhou Jianhua ordered. The brother and sister could only support the unwilling couple into the bedroom. Grandpa and Grandma, I'm sorry. Let me take you out. The elderly couple refused. What kind of people are your family? We are guests and elders. Does your Zhou family have any normal people left? We are beaten like this, and you say we should be compensated. Suddenly, the bedroom door swung open again. You still want compensation? I want you to pay. It was your wife who started the fight first. Mom, go inside, Zhou Jianhua shouted angrily, and Zhang Guilin shut the door with a bang. She had just realized that she was no match for this wife in a fight. And the old woman Yu was surprisingly strong, older than her, but still much stronger. She had suffered more losses than Zhao Ziyusen. So when the other person rushed over, her wounds immediately throbbed, and instinctively she closed the door. Seeing that her mother seemed a bit scared, Zhou Jianhua felt relieved. Grandpa and Grandma, I'll pay for the medical expenses. Please come out with me. I'll find the money. He hurriedly led the two out of the yard, worried they might change their minds and come out to continue the fight. Zhao Ziyusen finally left a word. Little Zhou's parents, Jiang Ning is our child we didn't discipline well. Since she married into your family, she's part of the Zhou family now. Please help take good care of her. This made Zhang Guilin furious, cursing loudly in the room. Zhou Jianhua borrowed 60 yuan from a neighbor for the elderly couple, then took them to the military district clinic to treat their wounds before sending them to the bus station. Meanwhile, everything was in chaos here, but Jiang Ning was relaxing comfortably at the guest house. She got up, tidied herself, and then headed to the textile factory. Nearing the factory, She took out a large front door, a package of peach cookies, a bag of sugar, and some pastries from her space, and packed them carefully. She had already decided on her role assignment, but hadn't told Director Chen yet. "Oh, Ning girl, why are you bringing so many things?" Director Chen said with a look of complaint. "Uncle Chen, I've set the date for going to the countryside. I came to tell you today." She put down the items and looked around, asking, "Auntie, where is she?" "Your aunt went to buy breakfast." "You haven't eaten yet, right?" Zhao Ning nodded, smiling a little embarrassed.
Not yet.
"I was planning to come and share a meal." Director Chen smiled and said, Good, good, good. When you have time, come over often. Your aunt will cook for you. After you leave, who knows when you'll get to eat like this again." His eyes welled up with tears as he spoke. Zhao Ning quickly changed the subject and told him about her schedule and plans for going to the countryside. While they were talking, Aunt Chen came back, carrying breakfast. "Oh, Awning is here. Come on, sit down and have breakfast. I'll go fry a couple of eggs for you." She headed to the kitchen.
"Auntie, enough, enough."
"Just a bun is fine." "How can that be? You've only been gone a few days and you look so thin." "The Zhao family isn't kind. Haven't they been feeding you well? You've only been eating at home these days." "I'll cook something delicious to make up for it." Her voice trembled a little as she spoke. "Otherwise, all right, don't say sad things," Zhang Ning said gently. Aunt Chen knew about her going to the countryside. After Director Chen talked to Zhou Jianhua about his job transfer, he came back and told her. Aunt Chen immediately grabbed a rolling pin, ready to go to the military district to confront someone. But Director Chen stopped her, so she didn't go. The two families had once been very close, having fought side by side. They never thought Zhang's family would end up like this. "Auntie, don't worry. I'm much stronger now. Didn't Uncle Chen tell you?" Aunt Chen brought out a fried egg and placed it in front of her, wiping tears from her eyes. "Of course. Ning can now protect herself. I'm so proud of you. You'll be even stronger in the future and things will get better. Eat quickly. If it gets cold, it won't taste good." Zhang Ning wasn't polite. She had grown up eating many meals at the Chen family. Jiang Weiguo is busy with work, and Suyuehua is also busy at school every day. Jiang Ning has been coming to the Chen family to play after school since she was young. She waits until her parents return before going home. So, the Chen family is almost like her second home. Her aunt's house is farther away, so she doesn't visit as often. After Jiang Ning finished eating, Aunt Chen showed her some clothes she had prepared for her. "I don't remember your brother and sister-in-law sizes, so I made some clothes for you and your parents to take with you. There's not much food stored, but I'll mail some to you later." Jiang Ning was spoiled since she was young. She thought she definitely couldn't sew, but she knew these things were prepared secretly for her parents. Now that Jiang Ning was coming over, Aunt Chen decided to make these early so she could take them. Jiang Ning's eyes turned red. She leaned on her lap and said, "Thank you, Annie. I don't know what I'd do without you. You've been so good to me." Aunt Chen patted her head. "It's okay. With us here in Hushi City, you can go worry-free. Take good care of your parents. We're waiting for your return." "Oh, Uncle Chen." Jiang Ning suddenly looked up at Director Chen. "Do you know who reported my parents?" The mood in the room immediately became serious when she mentioned this. Director Chen shook his head. "I don't know for sure. I had people investigate, but we didn't get any useful information. The only thing we know is that it involves your father, but nothing else." "Why did you suddenly think of this?" "Yesterday, my grandpa and my step-grandma came. You know what kind of people they are. They used to come to our house often asking for money. But I suddenly remembered, a month before the incident at home, no one from old Zhang's family came by. I suspect they might know something." "What?" "They came? Where did they go? Did they come to ask you for money too?" Aunt Chen's first thought was that these two old folks came to cause trouble for Jiang Ning. Jiang Ning was lost in thought for a moment, then smiled. "It's okay. I told Zhou Jianhua to handle them. He's at home taking care of them now. Uncle Chen, can you help me find out who reported my parents?" Director Chen nodded seriously. "Sure. I've been investigating this, but I haven't found reliable people yet. Don't worry. As soon as I have news, I'll tell you." "Thank you, Uncle Chen." Jiang Ning felt rare warmth at the Chen family, but Zhou Jianhua was at home being scolded by his family members in a heated argument. Zhou Jianhua, I can't go on like this. You terrible man, giving money to those old folks, 60 yuan. When did you start giving us so much money? Zhang Guilin pointed at his nose and scolded him. Are you trying to make us angry to death? Oh my, life is impossible now. Our son is turning against us. Jianhua, today's situation isn't really your mother's fault. Look at the old couple from the Jiang family. They're not here to help you solve problems. They're just here to take advantage. And look at what they did to your mother, and you still give them money. I think we should report this to the police and let them catch these scammers. Dad, Mom, stop talking. I don't know what kind of people Jiang Ning's grandparents are. Before, when I saw them at Zhang's house, they seemed respectful and cared for Jiang Ning's father. You're just being naive. Do you really think caring means cutting ties immediately after your own son is sent away? All that respect was just Jiang Weiguo's money making them act that way. Now that he's gone, their true nature is showing. From now on, stay away from that family.
Got it.
Zhou Jianhua felt very frustrated. He didn't understand how things had come to this point. After Zhang Guilin finished venting, she suddenly remembered something. I wonder why Jiang Ning still doesn't listen. Did I tell you to handle something? Did you do it? If they're already asleep, why are they still acting like that? Talking about this, Zhou Jianhua felt even more ashamed. He felt like his face was being rubbed into the ground. Seeing him like this, Zhang Guilin suddenly stood up. Jianhua, you haven't even managed to control a little girl? Everyone looked at him with confusion. Only Zhou Chunshao knew a little, but didn't dare speak. Zhou Jianhua's head hung even lower. At this moment, he was angry at Jiang Ning. They're married, but she's just been close to Wu Yuzhen. They're even talking about divorce and not sleeping together. Now he can't lift his head anywhere. Zhang Guilin saw his expression and, understanding everything, slapped her thigh. What should I say about you? You're a man, and she's just a girl. How hard is it to make a family? Then suddenly, feeling a bit guilty, I asked Zhou Jianhua. Jianhua, be honest with me. Are you not very capable? Mom, what are you talking about? Zhou Jianhua looked embarrassed and turned to scold Zhou Jianjun and Zhou Chunshao out. Mom, it's not what you think. Zhang Guilin then patted her chest and sighed. You scared me to death. I thought our family might be losing its future. Shut up. Can you speak properly? Zhou Jiqiang scolded. Then tell me, what exactly is going on between you two? Zhou Jianhua explained what happened yesterday. Both Zhang Guilin and Zhou Jiqiang found it hard to believe. No way. You must not have talked to her properly. No girl gets married and doesn't want to be close. Zhou Jianhua also looked downcast. He couldn't understand it. I think maybe I heard her before. Dad, Mom, don't worry. Since you're married, this will happen eventually. We can take our time. Zhang Guilin didn't agree. No, this can't be. That stubborn girl hasn't listened these past 2 days. She's causing trouble at home. We can only fix this by being close. The sooner, the better. After thinking for a moment, she suddenly brightened her eyes. Don't worry, I'll help you with this. Give me that money, Mom. What are you going to do? Mind your own business. Just wait until tonight, and you and that girl will be close. Zhou Jianhua had to go get the money and give it to Zhang Guilin. Zhou Jianjun then asked about something else. Big brother, when will my sister-in-law transfer her job to me? He couldn't keep waiting like this. Living here, he could only share a room with the old couple. They kept coughing every night, and he hadn't slept well these days. He wanted to find a job quickly and get his own apartment. Zhou Chunshao was also looking at him eagerly. She didn't want to sleep in the living room anymore. She used to live in Jiang Ning's house, which had 2 bedrooms and a small partition under the stairs. She could have her own space. Now, everything had to be packed up during the day, including blankets and stools. If her second brother had his own place, she could move in with him. Of course, it would be even better if her big brother could find her a job. She is about to graduate now. If she can find a job in the city later, she will definitely be able to marry someone from the city. Zhou Jianhua looked at the two eagerly waiting and was momentarily stunned. He had forgotten about this matter. Let me ask about it today and get back to you, Zhou Jianhua said before leaving. Last time, he had already transferred Jiang Ning's job to Wu Yuzhen, but Director Chen stopped him. This time, he definitely can't go directly to the HR department over there. Moreover, Director Chen is under pressure from above, so this matter must go through him. He needs to think of a way. After thinking for a while, he decided to first find out what Director Chen thought. Transferring the job to someone else won't work. Family members are usually fine. Thinking this way, Zhao Jianhua went straight to the textile factory. The security guard, Grandpa Li, saw him and thought he looked familiar. "Comrade, who are you looking for?" Zhao Jianhua handed him a cigarette. "Grandpa, I want to see Director Chen. We are relatives. Could you help me get in?" Grandpa Li looked him over and mumbled, "How come I didn't know Director Chen has such a relative?" Zhao Jianhua smiled. "It's not me, it's Jiang Ning. Do you remember her? She's Director Chen's niece, and also an employee here. I'm her husband." Grandpa Li looked at him sharply. "Oh, Ning's husband. You can't go in. The director specifically said that if someone is looking for Jiang Ning, no one is allowed in." Zhao Jianhua was anxious. "Grandpa, Jiang Ning works here, and I am her husband. I should be able to go in. Last time, he used this excuse to get in. Why doesn't it work now? What's wrong with you? You're not an employee of this factory. If I say no, then no. Grandpa, could you ask Director Chen for me? Director Chen isn't here. Come back another time." Since the director ordered him not to enter, he probably won't see him either. So, Zhou Jianhua left disappointed and sheepishly returned to the family compound. When Zhou Jianhua got back, Zhou Jun and Zhou Chunxiao immediately gathered around. "How did it go, big brother? Did you succeed?" Zhou Jianhua impatiently replied, "It's not that easy. Just wait and see. Big brother, how long do we have to wait? Look at how I sleep every day now." Zhou Jianhua was also unhappy. "And, do you think I sleep well? He has been sleeping in the meeting room these days, and he wakes up every morning with a sore back and shoulders." Zhang Guilin came out of the bedroom, looking mysterious, and said, "All right, once my eldest brother succeeds tonight, everything will be clear. When that time comes, whatever you need, your sister-in-law will provide." Zhou Jianhua looked at her with confusion and asked, "Mom, have you thought of a plan? Just trust me. Wait until tonight." Jiang Ning returned to the big courtyard in the afternoon. As soon as she entered, she met He Miao Miao. "Anning, where did you go last night?" Miao Miao asked. She whispered in her ear, "You don't know? Your grandparents are really fierce. They had a fight with the Zhou family this morning and left after that. That was a surprising joy." Jiang Ning quickly pulled Miao Miao to find a place to sit. "Miao Miao, tell me what happened." Miao Miao scolded playfully, "You really are fearless. What if your grandparents got hurt by the Zhou family?" Jiang Ning smiled and said, "You don't know how fierce my step-grandmother is. Most people can't hurt her. When you're not home, we only dare to peek from outside the yard." It seems they argued over money. In the end, they fought and both got hurt. Check your mother-in-law. She's probably full of injuries. I saw Captain Zhou taking her to the clinic this morning. She described the scene vividly again. Jiang Ning burst out laughing. No wonder Zhao Xiaoying is so formidable. My mother and aunt are no match for her. My uncle and father wouldn't really fight her. Our family has suffered a lot under her control. It's surprising that these two families got together and caused such a fuss. I should really thank Zhou Jianhua.
Exactly.
This morning, he borrowed 60 yuan from me, probably for your grandparents. Miao Miao. You and your family also lend him money? Aren't you worried he won't pay it back? He lives just next door, so it's fine. Don't worry, if he doesn't pay back, I'm not someone to mess with. Miao Miao rolled up her sleeves, ready to fight. But your mother-in-law has a good attitude. After the fight this morning, she happily went out again at noon. I don't know where she went. She just came back a little while ago, looking as happy as if she's about to get married. Realizing something was wrong, she quickly changed the subject. Oh, I won't say any more. You go back and be careful. I don't know what this family is up to again. Jiang Ning nodded. Thank you, Sister Miao Miao. Don't worry. As she walked toward the yard, Jiang Ning wondered what good news this wife had encountered today. But as soon as she entered the yard, Zhang Guilin warmly came over. Ning, you're back? Come in quickly. I bought fish today. Mom will cook fish tonight and you can eat. she spoke while giving her a flirtatious look. Jiang Ning shivered all over. Something's not right. When things are unusual, there must be a problem. But she couldn't see anything suspicious. Zhang Guilin had indeed bought a lot of food, fish, ribs, pork belly, and it seemed like a big feast tonight. Is she planning to finish eating and then stop? Jiang Ning felt a bit confused. Zhou Jianhua also quickly came over. Sister-in-law, are you going to work tomorrow? When she mentioned work, Jiang Ning's warning bells rang. Could this family be planning something about her job again? She didn't say much, just nodded. Yes, I have to go. Zhou Jianjun's eyes sparkled with excitement. Thinking Jiang Ning might agree to go to work tonight, he couldn't help but feel thrilled. Zhou Chunxiao also looked eager. Jiang Ning silently watched these two, understanding a little more. It seems they really want her to keep her job. Now, it depends on what tricks Zhou Jianhua will try. Looking at the fish and meat on the table, Jiang Ning's face grew cold. That night, Zhang Guilin and Zhang Chunxiao were busy in the kitchen. Jiang Ning wanted to go in, but they quickly pushed her out.
Ning, rest yourself. We can handle this.
You have to work tomorrow, so don't overexert yourself. Jiang Ning didn't insist further. Meanwhile, as Zhou Jianhua stepped into the yard, Wu Yuzhen peeked out from the neighboring yard. Jianhua, can you come over for a moment? I have something to tell you. Zhou Jianhua saw Jiang Ning sitting in the yard and hesitated for a moment. Jiang Ning looked at him meaningfully. Thinking of his mother's advice, Zhou Jianhua wanted to refuse Wu Yuzhen. But before he could speak, Wu Yuzhen started to sniffle and cry. Jianhua, why are you avoiding me? I just want to say a few words to you, only a few. Seeing her with red eyes and tears falling down her face, and glancing at Jiang Ning calmly in the yard, Zhou Jianhua made a firm decision and said to Jiang Ning, Anning, I just want to talk to my sister-in-law for a moment. I'll be right back. Jiang Ning was eager for him to leave quickly. Wu Yuzhen was so anxious that she was likely planning to take action tonight. To be sure everything was safe, after Zhou Jianhua left, Jiang Ning slipped into her space and moved to Wu Yuzhen's yard. She was just about 4 or 5 meters away, watching the scene inside through her space. Inside the house, Wu Yuzhen was crying her heart out. Jianhua, I just want to apologize to you today. I know Jiang Ning has been causing trouble recently. All the mistakes are mine. I shouldn't have gone to call you that night. If I hadn't gone, Jiang Ning wouldn't be like this now. As she spoke, she poured a cup of tea. Sister-in-law, I don't blame you. It has nothing to do with you. Wu Yuzhen paused, then said, just because you don't blame me doesn't mean I haven't done anything wrong. Don't worry, I will try not to bother you and Jiang Ning if I have any trouble in the future. That won't do. Shao Jie is still so young. I promised Brother Su to take care of you all, and I won't go back on my word. Sister-in-law, you can rest assured. I will help him take good care of you. No matter who tries to change my mind, I won't give up. Jiang Ning is my wife. She will understand these things. Hearing the word, wife, Wu Yuzhen's mouth curled into a cold smile. She was not at all shaken about the idea of divorce. She looked deeply at the porcelain cup in her hand, then handed it to Zhou Jianhua. Yes, yes. If she doesn't understand, that's normal. Don't argue with her. Have a sip of tea to soothe your throat. Zhou Jianhua took the cup, didn't think much, and took several big sips before setting it down. Sister-in-law, don't overthink. If anything happens, just come to us anytime. Wu Yuzhen nodded. Okay. Jiang Ning watched their interaction all the way, a big smile spreading across her face. Then she slowly stepped out of Wu Yuzhen's yard. At the Zhou family. When Zhou Jianhua entered, Zhang Guilin was already serving dishes. Jianhua is back. Come quickly, it's almost time to eat. On the table, there was steamed fish, steamed pork ribs, mushroom stir-fry with pork belly, and 3 vegetarian dishes. Seeing this, Zhou Jianhua was surprised. Zhang Guilin immediately signaled him with her eyes. Why are you standing there? Come over quickly. Only then did Zhou Jianhua step forward confidently. The whole family sat around the table. This was the first time since Zhang Guilin and her family arrived at the courtyard that they had such a rich meal. There was even a bottle of sparkling water on the table, with a glass poured for each person. Anning, sit here. Zhang Guilin pointed to the seat next to Zhou Jianhua and asked her to sit down. At the table, Zhou Jiqiang and Zhang Hohot sat at the head. On the left was Zhou Jianhua, and originally, Zhou Chunshao was supposed to sit at the bottom. However, Zhou Jun, seeming to try to please Jiang Ning, deliberately sat down at the bottom, next to her. Seeing this, Jiang Ning finally understood everything. She didn't refuse and sat down as told. Come on, eat quickly. I cooked this myself. Anning, try and see if it tastes good, Zhang Guilin said. Everyone started eating, though they didn't know what Zhang Guilin's plan was. Zhou Jianhua didn't ask anything either, just quietly began to eat. Jiang Ning watched as Zhang Guilin picked up a dish, then started to eat herself. She found that Zhang Guilin ate from every dish, as if there was no problem. Jiang Ning then looked deeply at her cup in front of her and suddenly spoke. Jianhua, what did you go to the neighbor's yard for just now? As soon as she asked, everyone at the table stopped eating and looked at Zhou Jianhua. Zhou Jianhua was surprised and awkwardly said, Wu comrade asked me to say a few words, that's all. He spoke vaguely to cover it up. Everyone slowly relaxed. Then Jiang Ning suddenly turned to Zhou Jun and said, Second brother, please help me pour a glass of water. Zhou Jun was surprised but nodded politely, standing up. Okay, sister-in-law, what did she say to you? Everyone thought Zhou Jianhua had escaped trouble, but Jiang Ning wasn't done. She stared directly at him. Zhou Jianhua was momentarily flustered. She didn't say much, just apologized to me. While Zhou Jianhua explained, everyone at the table lowered their heads to eat, not paying attention to Jiang Ning's actions. She quickly swapped her cup with Zhou Jun's. After Zhou Jianhua finished explaining, Zhou Jun returned with the water. Sister-in-law, the water. Zhou Jianjun handed her a cup. Thank you, second brother. Zhang Guilin saw her son bury his head in silence and glared at him, feeling even less fond of Jiang Ning. But thinking that everything would be settled tonight, she decided to let the girl have her way and smiled happily. Jianhua, from now on, stay away from that side of the yard. Come, toast A Ning and apologize. You two will be married someday, so you should live happily. She kept giving Jianhua secret signals, her eyes almost twitching. Jianhua nodded and raised his cup. A Ning, don't worry. I will treat you well from now on. This drink is my apology. He drank it all in one gulp. He put down his cup and looked at Jiang Ning, while everyone at the table watched her. Jiang Ning sneered inwardly. Good. I hope you mean what you say. Afterward, she took a big sip from her enamel cup. Zhang Guilin's smile, finally, looked genuine. After dinner, the other members of the Zhou family made excuses to go for a walk, leaving Jiang Ning and Jianhua in the yard. Jianhua said he was going to the kitchen to clean up the dishes, but Jiang Ning ignored him. All right, I'm going to rest in the bedroom, she said, turning to go inside. Jianhua saw her back and then stood up to start cleaning the kitchen. After Jianhua entered the kitchen, Jiang Ning quietly slipped out of the yard into the space. She wandered outside the yard for a while, checked the time, and was about to knock on the neighbor's door when Su Jie suddenly peeked out from his yard. Seeing her, Su Jie instinctively stepped back and ran into his own yard. Jiang Ning quickly grabbed him. Uncle Zhou asked your mom to come over. Go tell her. Su Jie struggled free and hurried back to his yard. Mom, Uncle Zhou called you. Wu Yuzhen was checking the time and thought it was about right. She was trying to find a reason to call her over when she unexpectedly heard someone calling her. That suited her perfectly. But there were many people in the Zhou family. If it was inconvenient over there, she needed to find a way to bring her over here. Thinking this, Wu Yuzhen tiptoed into the Zhou yard. But she found no one there. Inside the house, she didn't see anyone either. Boldly, she checked each room but found no one. Just as she was puzzled, she suddenly heard heavy breathing coming from Jiang Ning's bedroom. Hearing this sound, Wu Yuzhen's long-held suppressed feelings suddenly flooded her mind. She hurriedly walked toward the room and listened carefully for any movement inside. It was Zhou Jianhua's voice. She boldly pushed the door open and entered. At this moment, Zhou Jianhua was feeling very hot and restless. He quickly returned to the room to find Jiang Ning, but she was gone. Hearing the door open, he instinctively rushed forward and hugged the person. Anning, you're finally back. Wu Yuzhen felt uncomfortable inside, but didn't say anything. She just obediently let him do as he pleased. Meanwhile, Jiangning went to He Miao Miao's room, where another sister-in-law was sewing clothes. The three of them chatted for nearly half an hour. Jiangning heard voices from the yard nearby and suddenly spoke up. Miao Miao, Sister Qing, I have a shoe design I don't quite know how to make. Could you come help me look? He Miao Miao smiled and asked, when did you start learning to make shoes? Oh, I just need your help to check it out, Jiangning said playfully, hugging her arm. Let's go. Sister Qing put down her sewing and said, let's see what you've made. The three of them went into Zhou's yard. They saw Zhou Jiqiang, Zhang Guifeng, and Zhou Chunshao already inside. The elderly couple was whispering near Jiangning's bedroom door, smiling happily. Only Zhou Chunshao sat shyly on the other side. Jiangning walked straight in. Zhou Chunshao, sensing someone entering, looked up instinctively. In the next moment, she screamed as if she saw a ghost. Sister-in-law. Why are you here? Zhang Guilin glared at her. Quiet. Then she realized what she had said. What nonsense! She turned around and saw Jiangning standing at the door, half smiling, with two other sisters-in-law behind her. Ah! Why are you here? Her pupils shrank, and she was almost scared out of her wits. I'm not here. Where else would I be? Jiangning said with a smile. She was about to step forward and push the bedroom door open. Zhang Guilin suddenly seemed to remember something, her mind exploding like a bomb. No, you can't go in. Why is Jiangning here? No matter why she is here, inside that room, it definitely isn't Jiangning. But inside, the feelings of suppression and release in the woman's voice were definitely female. Suddenly, she felt like the sky was falling. At this moment, Jiangning seemed to finally hear the voices inside. He Miao Miao and Sister Qing's faces turned pale. They are both married women. How could they mistake that voice? For a moment, the atmosphere in the room became extremely strange. Jiangning quickly pulled away Zhang Guilin. This is my room. Why can't I go in? Zhou Jiqiang also reacted immediately and blocked the way. He Miao Miao and Sister Qing understood that the elderly couple was trying to bully Jiangning. They stepped forward, each grabbing one of the elderly couple. What are you doing? Let us go, Zhang Guilin shouted angrily. Jiangning turned away from the elderly couple and hurried to the bedroom, pushing the door open with a bang. Inside, the scene was romantic. Two people on the bed were lost in each other. When they heard the noise, they looked up, unable to hide their surprise. Snap! Jiangning pulled the light cord. With a scream, the two on the bed were blinded by the light and couldn't open their eyes. They instinctively covered their faces with their arms. After adjusting to the light, Zhou Jianhua seemed to sense something was wrong. The scream just now came from the door, like Jiangning. Zhou Jianhua suddenly lowered his arm. The light shone on Jiangning's face, which looked half-smiling and strange, like a ghost from afar. Is that Jiangning? Zhou Jianhua's pupils shrank sharply, and he exclaimed, "A Ning? Is that you? And who is on the bed?" Zhou Jianhua slowly turned his head in disbelief. The woman under him was covering her face with her hands, as if crying. He looked terrified, trembling as he moved her hands away. A familiar, white, and very recognizable face appeared before his eyes. Zhou Jianhua looked like he had seen a ghost. His mind was roaring, and he suddenly jumped up from the bed. "Sister-in-law, what are you doing here?" He quickly turned his head to look at Jiangning, panicking as he grabbed a piece of clothing to cover himself and tried to get out of bed. "A Ning, listen to me. I can explain." He didn't want Wu Yuzhen to grab his clothes from behind. "Jianhua, don't go. We've come to this point. You have to give me an explanation. Let go of me." Zhou Jianhua had never spoken to her in such a tone before. Wu Yuzhen's hand trembling as she held his clothes. She was not only surprised by Zhou Jianhua's attitude toward her, but also puzzled about Jiangning's presence here. She wondered if she might cause trouble. Zhou Jianhua quickly got out of bed and went straight to Jiangning. "Ning, listen to my explanation." Jiangning took 2 steps back, as if afraid of touching something dirty. Outside the door, He Miao Miao was worried that Jiangning might get hurt, so she let go of her grip and followed inside. "Captain Zhou, how could you do such a thing? Are you still a decent person?" she said sharply, slapping him hard. Zhou Jianhua covered his face, his eyes red, looking at Jiang Ning. Ah Ning, he knew that nothing he said now would help. How could the person on the bed turn out to be Wu Yuzhen? He didn't understand what was happening. He had given Jiang Ning medicine, but at that moment, he felt uncomfortable all over and didn't turn on the light. So, he didn't realize it wasn't Jiang Ning. But how can this be explained? Zhou Jianhua's mind was a mess. He couldn't explain himself. So, how could he make Jiang Ning believe him? Jiang Ning stood behind He Miao Miao and only said one word. Dirty. Then Zhang Guilin also came in. Seeing the scene inside, and the woman covering her face on the bed, she suddenly felt dizzy and fainted. Zhou Jianhua didn't care about her at all. Zhou Jichang came in to support her. Old lady. Qing Sa was nearby, and Zhou Jichang helped carry her to the living room, pressing her acupuncture points and giving her water. In the bedroom, both sides were tense. He Miao Miao, full of anger, said, Zhou Jianhua, now that things have come to this, how do you plan to fix it? Zhou Jianhua struggled to turn his head and look at Wu Yuzhen on the bed, then at Jiang Ning. His relationship with Jiang Ning was already strained. Now this happened again. If he didn't smooth things over, their marriage might really fall apart. Ah Ning, I will handle this. Don't worry. I will love you well in the future. I will never let you down in this life. He turned to look at Wu Yuzhen and said, Sister-in-law, today's matter is my fault.
I'm sorry.
I apologize to you and Brother Su. I will give you some money and find a place for you to leave here. But rest assured, from now on, I will send you 2/3 of my salary by mail every month to ensure you and Zhao Jie live well. I won't let you suffer. His previous salary was divided into 4 parts, 1/4 for his family, 1/4 for Wu Yuzhen. Inside the house, besides Zhou Jianhua himself, the other 3 women looked at him in disbelief. Jianhua, how can you treat me like this? Wu Yuzhen looked at him with great pain, although she didn't expect Jiang Ning to catch her in the act. But now that it had happened, she was determined to keep Zhou Jianhua bound to her. She never expected Zhou Jianhua to say he wanted to send her away. She couldn't believe it. Even now, he chose Jiang Ning.
Why?
Jiang Ning, a young lady from a wealthy family. Why could she make Zhou Jianhua ignore everything and choose her? He Miao Miao felt that this man was extremely disgusting, while she looked at Jiang Ning with pity. But on Jiang Ning's face, besides disgust and disbelief, there seemed to be no sign of sadness. Zhou Jianhua, don't you think your way of handling things is good? When Zhou Jianhua heard her cold words, his body stiffened. He had been confused earlier and didn't think clearly, but now he felt something was wrong. What was wrong? Yes, he looked at Jiang Ning's calm face. He couldn't say how much Jiang Ning loved him before, but at least she cared about him, depended on him, and wouldn't leave him. But now, after what happened, she didn't cry, didn't suffer, didn't feel sad, didn't ask him why. It was as if this matter had nothing to do with her. But he was her husband. Zhou Jianhua's heart suddenly ached sharply. He understood why, but he couldn't believe it. Ning, if you want compensation, just say it. I will satisfy you. Jiang Ning sneered. Compensation? I think I need to think about it carefully. Hearing this, Zhou Jianhua sighed in relief. If she still wanted compensation, it meant she still cared about him. But before talking about compensation, let's discuss another matter. Jiang Ning's cold voice rang out again. You two, one is married to the army and the other deliberately sabotaged the marriage. Do you want to think about the consequences if this gets out today? Both of them trembled instantly. Wu Yuzhen's face turned pale. She had only thought about having a relationship with Zhou Jianhua and forcing him to divorce Jiang Ning. But she never expected that this would be caught on the spot. On Zhou Jianhua's side, he initially only gave Jiang Ning some medicine. After all, sleeping with his wife is a natural thing, and even if Jiang Ning noticed something later, she couldn't say anything. Moreover, he firmly believed Jiang Ning loved him. The divorce was just because he was closer to Wu Yuzhen. Once they were intimate again, everything would be fine. Their relationship would return to how it was before. So far, he never thought Jiang Ning would leave him. As long as he handled things well and gave her enough compensation, she would understand. Neither of them ever thought that their actions could be illegal or even considered wrong. Or rather, they didn't dare to think about it. Until Jiang Ning brought it up. Zhou Jianhua's mind went blank. He was finished. If someone exposed what happened, his life would be over. He rushed forward, grabbing Jiang Ning's arms. Ning, I swear to heaven, this is just a misunderstanding. I have nothing to do with Wu Yuzhen. Tell me what you want for compensation. I will give it to you. Whatever you ask for, just don't let this get out. If it does, our lives will be ruined. Do you understand? Jiang Ning sneered coldly. She didn't care what was really going on between them. Whether from her past life or present, Zhou Jianhua always sided with Wu Yuzhen. Whether because he loved Wu Yuzhen but couldn't have her, or for other reasons, it didn't matter to her anymore. All she wanted now was a divorce. Jiang Ning took out a divorce application from her pocket and handed it over. Divorce. I won't say anything if you agree. Zhou Jianhua instinctively shook his head. No, I won't divorce. Fine, then I'll go find Commissar Zhao. Sister Miao Miao, watch over them for me. She was about to leave when Zhou Jianhua grabbed her hand. Don't, Ning, I said. I want a divorce. I won't say anything if you agree. Suddenly, Wu Yuzhen on the bed shouted, Jianhua, divorce her, or neither of us will have a way out. Please agree. I have Shao Jia. If something happens to me, what will happen to Shao Jia? He already has no father. He can't be without a mother too. Zhou Jianhua clenched his fists painfully, looked at her, but still refused to give up. Ning, please don't divorce me. I will love you well. From now on, whatever you say is what I will do. Today was really just a misunderstanding. I thought that person was you, but I didn't know it was your sister-in-law. Please forgive me. Jiang Ning suddenly pushed his hand away. Don't touch me. You're dirty. Zhou Jianhua looked at his hands in shock. Yes, he's dirty now. Why? Why did this happen? He only said that things should happen slowly. It was his mother who wanted to drug Jiang Ning. If she hadn't used that method, this wouldn't have happened. No. If Jiang Ning had just been nice and not thrown a tantrum, his mother wouldn't have thought of using such a method. It's all Jiang Ning's fault. She didn't listen properly. Is it because he got a little closer to Wu Yuzhen? Is that why things turned out like this? If she had just obeyed, they would still be a happy couple now. Now, she forces him to do this and still calls him dirty? And he doesn't believe Jiang Ning really wants to divorce him. He just made her sad this time. Zhou Jianhua looked at Jiang Ning with some blame. Ning, if you had listened, this wouldn't have happened today. Stop causing trouble. I told you I would compensate you. Divorce is impossible. I will treat you even better in the future. Jiang Ning and Miao Miao were both stunned. Is this man really losing his mind? Miao Miao, go find Commissar Zhao for me. Talking to him is so tiring. Miao Miao nodded. Okay, be careful. She ran out quickly. Zhou Jianhua didn't expect Jiang Ning to really call for the commissar. He panicked. No, Jiang Ning, what are you doing? Don't call the commissar. But Miao Miao seemed not to hear and rushed out. At this moment, Wu Yuzhen also got dressed and got off the bed, grabbing Zhou Jianhua. Jianhua, you must agree with her. If Commissar Zhao comes, we'll all be punished. The crime of destroying a military marriage is serious. Zhou Jianhua's face twisted in pain, and he buried his head deep into his arms. Why? Why did things come to this point? He just wanted to live a good life with Jiang Ning, take care of Brother Su's widow, and atone for his sins. Why won't Jiang Ning let him? Why does she have to make things difficult for him? Zhou Jianhua was in great pain when suddenly there was a loud scream at the door. Son, what are you doing? Zhang Guilin woke up and rushed over to him. After confirming Zhou Jianhua was safe, she immediately started scolding Wu Yuzhen. You wicked woman. Tell me, how did you seduce my son? Why are you here? It should be Anning, so why are you the one here? Mom, stop arguing, Zhou Jianhua shouted while massaging his temples. Stop? This woman is going to ruin you. I will beat her to death, she yelled and started hitting Wu Yuzhen fiercely. Wu Yuzhen called for help, but Zhou Jianhua ignored her and just stood quietly, watching Jiang Ning. Wu Yuzhen looked at Zhou Jianhua in disbelief. He actually let his mother hit her like that? Wu Yuzhen couldn't take it anymore. She grabbed the other's hair, and the two began to fight in the room. Zhou Zijiang sighed and watched helplessly, while Sister Qing didn't try to stop them. Soon, he Miao Miao hurried in with Zhao Zhenwei, who looked very upset. She had already told Zhao Zhenwei everything on the way here. Zhao Zhenwei almost fainted when he heard, "This Zhou Jianhua, is he trying to drag him to hell too?" When Zhao Zhenwei entered the house, he heard shouting and fighting inside. His head spun, and he almost fainted again. "Stop it all!" Zhao Zhenwei shouted angrily. Zhang Guilin and Wu Yuzhen, both grabbing each other's hair, turned to look at him. "Leader, why are you here?" Zhao Zhenwei, "Let go of each other." "Didn't you hear me?" The two reluctantly released their grips. Zhao Zhenwei looked at them and rubbed his forehead. "If you don't want your son to go to jail, go to the next room and stay quiet." Zhang Guilin and Zhou Zijiang were very unwilling, but under Zhao Zhenwei's fierce glare, they could only go to the next room. "Zhou Jianhua, explain to me what is going on today." Jiang Ning spoke first. Zhenwei, Sister Miao Miao, and Sister Qing saw everything. Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen were caught cheating. "I caught them in the act." "Zhenwei, you know how serious the crime of infidelity and destroying a military marriage is. I demand an immediate divorce from Zhou Jianhua." Zhao Zhenwei understood what she meant. Such crimes mainly depend on whether the victim pursues the matter. If no one investigates, then nothing will happen. But if they do, going to a re-education center or prison is possible. Right now, Zhou Jianhua has made a serious mistake. Jiang Ning wants a divorce, and he can't refuse. Commissioner Zhao nods. "Okay, I will handle the divorce process." "Commissioner, shut up. If you want to die, don't drag me into it." He feels responsible for his subordinate's mistake. If it gets out, he will also face punishment. Now, he just wants to solve the problem in the simplest way. "Comrade Jiang, if you have any other requests, just ask. I want Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen to write apology letters to me." "All right, Zhou Jianhua needs to compensate me with 1,000 yuan in cash." "That's fair. Most of the furniture in my house was bought by me. I want those items valued and paid to me, which should also be about 1,000 yuan. "No problem. Zhou Jianhua's behavior should be punished, right? She doesn't want Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen to die directly, because then she wouldn't get anything. Instead, she hopes they will keep hurting each other in the future. But she wouldn't agree if there was no punishment at all." Commissioner Zhao pauses for a moment. "I will give you an explanation." Then he turns to Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen. "Write apology letters now. If you don't have enough money, you can get an advance on your salary. The compensation to Jiang Ning must be paid." Zhou Jianhua's face turns pale, losing all color. He really is going to divorce Jiang Ning. From now on, they are no longer a couple. He looks at Commissioner Zhao with pain. Zhao feels overwhelmed. "Hurry up and write the letters, and also prepare the divorce report." He then looks at Wu Yuzhen. "You too." Wu Yuzhen trembles all over but suddenly kneels down with a thud. "Commissioner, since you're here, let's clarify everything. Jiang Ning and I are already like this. Please, give us a marriage certificate." Suddenly, Zhou Jianhua's mind flashes, and he raises his head sharply. Commissioner Zhao doesn't respond immediately, but looks at Zhou Jianhua. "Jianhua, I am also a victim. If something happens in the future, how will I get through it? How will Zhao Jia get through it? You promised to take care of us, your mother and son." She told the truth, and Commissar Zhao didn't know what to do for a moment. He could only watch Zhou Jianhua. Zhou Jianhua had just been determined not to let Jiang Ning get a divorce. Now he had accepted the fact, but it was like a bucket of cold water poured over him. Yes, Wu Yuzhen was also a victim. Although he didn't know why she entered his house, he was the one who had pulled her in first. She simply didn't resist him. Zhou Jianhua suddenly felt guilty toward her. After thinking for a while, he spoke softly. "Sister-in-law, Comrade Wu, I will take responsibility." With his words, Wu Yuzhen finally showed a victorious smile. She had said it all along. Zhou Jianhua was definitely hers. How could Jiang Ning, a rich girl, compete with her? Even if she married him, what then? Better to divorce. Before, she married Su Zigua and became a company commander's wife. Now, Su Zigua was dead, and she could still be a company commander's wife. Under Commissar Zhao's watch, they quickly finished writing the confession. Jiang checked it over, and both signed it before putting it away carefully. After the divorce report was completed and handed to Commissar Zhao, Jiang finally felt relieved. But just as she let out a breath, someone outside was shouting in the yard. Captain Zhao, Captain Zhao, come out quickly. Zhou Jianhua stood up and hurried outside. Everyone else followed. In the yard, a communication soldier was standing. Report to the commissar, Captain Zhou, the police station called. Your brother has been arrested. They want you to come over. Zhou Jianhua looked at him in shock. You didn't hear wrong? Surely not. Is your brother's name Zhou Jianjun? Zhou Jianhua pursed his dry lips. His mind went blank. Zhang Guilin also heard the noise outside and hurried out with him. Jianjun, what happened to Jianjun? Zhou Jianhua frowned and looked at them. Jianjun? Wasn't he with you when you went out? Zhou Chunshao immediately ran over. Second brother didn't go with us. He said he wanted to take a walk outside. The three of us stayed inside the yard. Zhou Jianhua felt dizzy, his legs almost giving way. Commissar, Zhao helped him. Hurry and go see what's happening at the police station. Zhang Guilin and a few others also wanted to go, but Zhou Jianhua persuaded them to stay. Commander Zhao, I definitely can't stay here. It's so late today. Can you arrange a guest house for me and send 2 people to help me move my things? Commander Zhao patted his head and said, Yes, yes, yes. You pack your things first. I'll find someone to arrange a guest house for you. He Miao Miao and Sister Qing, worried that Jiang Ning might suffer at home, automatically stayed to help her pack. The large items couldn't be moved right now, so they only packed some clothes, bedding, and daily necessities. After packing, the soldiers arranged by Commander Zhao arrived. Seeing the busy scene of Jiang Ning moving, the Zhou family 3 couldn't care less. They were still confused about how things turned out this way and worried about Zhou Jianjun's situation. They knew he would probably stay awake all night. Jiang Ning told He Miao Miao and Sister Qing to go back. She took 2 soldiers to the guest house herself. He Miao Miao felt a little reluctant. What will you do after this? Thinking of Jiang Ning's previous instructions, she added, Never mind, I won't ask. Just tell me in advance when you're planning to leave. Jiang Ning nodded. Sister Miao Miao, Sister Qing, thank you so much today. I think I will stay here for a few more days. Once I settle everything, I'll treat you to a meal. Although Sister Qing found it strange that Jiang Ning showed no sadness about the divorce, she remembered Jiang Ning's previous attempt to hang herself and didn't think much of it. She believed it was probably because Zhou Jianhua hurt her too much. Seeing today's scene, she had even less doubt. Jiang Ning parted ways with them and headed straight to the military district guest house. She felt very happy inside. Finally divorced. From now on, she would be a free person. In these days of rebirth, she had never felt so happy. She looked up at the stars in the sky, feeling that the sky had never been so vast, and the stars never shined so brightly. In her future life, she wouldn't have to listen to Zhou Jianhua's scolding, nor have to watch the Zhou family's faces, nor see Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen acting lovey-dovey in front of her. Her future life belonged entirely to her. She could live however she wanted. She felt completely free and light. Jiang Ning arrived at the guest house, put down her things, and told the 2 soldiers to leave. She then slipped into her space, laughing loudly and happily, tears streaming down her face. I am truly happy. After feeling excited for a long time, I gradually calmed down and realized I was a bit hungry. So I found the lunchbox I had stored earlier, opened it, and the delicious smell wafted out. Maybe because I suddenly felt very excited and completely relaxed, I had a big appetite. I enjoyed the fragrant spicy eel strips, a pickled pork dish, and a large meat bun, eating until my stomach was full and satisfied. After helping my digestion, it was already past midnight, and I finally fell into a deep sleep. Things were peaceful on my side. But on Zhou Jianhua's side, it was a different story, chaotic and intense. When he arrived at the police station and listened to the officer's explanation, he learned the truth. It turned out that Zhou Jianjun, while wandering outside, had tried to insult a woman in public. Fortunately, someone passing by saw what was happening, saved the woman, and called the police. When the police saw Zhou Jianjun, they thought he looked strange. His whole body was hot like a stove, his face flushed, and he seemed out of control. He wasn't just aggressive toward women. When he saw the officers, he also rushed toward them eagerly. The police suggested checking him, and after the doctor examined him, they believed he might have taken some drug that stimulated his desires, causing his strange behavior. Later, after giving him medication, he became sober and was able to tell his family's name, Zhou Jianhua. Hearing this, Zhou Jianhua became more confused. He remembered how he felt at the time. His whole body was very hot, and his mind was foggy. That's why he didn't pay attention to who he was attacking. When he saw a figure come in, he just rushed forward. Only after releasing his feelings did he feel completely relaxed. He thought he was just overwhelmed at the moment, but now, thinking about Jiang Ning's calmness, a strange idea suddenly appeared in his mind. Could his mother have given him the wrong medicine? Once this idea appeared, it was hard to push away. Yes, that must be it. Then everything made sense. But why would his mother give him medicine? The thought struck him as absurd and funny. His marriage and his brother's future had been ruined by his mother. Comrade Zhao, do you know who gave your brother this medicine? If he was framed, the blame would be lighter. Of course, the police also didn't believe that he would take such medicine himself. But insulting a woman is a fact that must be punished severely. Zhou Jianhua can't say that his own mother gave the medicine to her son. This medicine is forbidden. If it is known that the family used it, Zhang Guilin and even their entire family could be held responsible. Comrade, I don't know, but my brother is definitely innocent. He would never take such medicine himself. The police also know they haven't told Zhou Jianjun about the medicine yet. Zhou Jianjun himself doesn't understand what happened and keeps shouting for justice. When Zhou Jianhua left the police station, it was already late at night. Zhou Jianjun was being held for questioning and couldn't be released for now. At home, the three members of the Zhou family hadn't slept. Zhou Chunshao sat on a stool, nodding off repeatedly. In the middle of the night, the door to the yard finally opened. The three of them stood up and went outside. Seeing only Zhou Jianhua, Zhang Guilin hurried forward to stop him. Where is Jianjun? Where is my son? Zhou Jianhua looked defeated and hopelessly at the three people in front of him. Dad, Mom, we were wrong. We shouldn't have plotted against Jiang Ning like this. Zhang Guilin's heart sank. What do you mean, plotted against her? I ask you, where is your brother? Zhou Jianhua hesitated for a moment before speaking. He's been taken by the police. The details will be clear after the investigation. What? Zhang Guilin was furious when she heard her younger son was detained. She hit Zhou Jianhua. Why did they arrest him? You're a military district commander. Why did they take him? Did you forget to tell them your position? Go and bring him back to me. Enough. Zhou Jiqiang saw Zhou Jianhua's difficulty and stopped Zhang Guilin. What exactly happened? Zhou Jianhua explained everything, but Zhang Guilin was confused. No way. Your brother couldn't have done such a thing. They must be mistaken. Did you ask clearly? If you can't find out, take me there. She pulled Zhou Jianhua to go outside. Sit down for me. Zhou Jiqiang restrained his anger. Zhou Jianhua looked up and asked Zhang Guilin, Mom, did you put the medicine in the wrong cup? The one meant for Jiang Ning, did you give it to Jianjun? As for his own cup, he thought Zhang Guilin was worried he might not be able to handle it, so she gave him a little too. He didn't plan to ask more. Zhang Guilin stomped her foot and said, What are you talking about? I couldn't have put it in the wrong cup. I specifically used a different cup. There's no mistake. But the doctor said he only acted like this after taking that kind of medicine. If there was no mistake, Jianjun wouldn't have done something like this. Maybe you accidentally mixed it up without noticing. Seeing that the three of them were all looking at her, Zhang Guilin tried to remember carefully. She did put the medicine in the cup herself, but she truly remembered it was correct. Could she really be forgetful? In the end, no one could figure out what really happened. They just concluded that Zhang Guilin was momentarily confused and made a mistake. Although Zhang Guilin felt upset inside, she couldn't explain it clearly. The most important thing now was how to get Zhou Jianjun out. If he was accused of being a troublemaker, it would be a big problem. After discussing, they decided not to tell anyone about the medicine. Instead, They planned to talk privately with the victim to resolve it. The next day, Jiangning woke up very late. She slowly went to the space to have breakfast before heading out. Just as she reached the gate of the courtyard, she heard a familiar voice behind her. Anning, Zhou Jianhua had asked the staff at the guest house to watch over her. When Jiangning came out, he called her. Jiangning turned to look at him. Just one night apart, Zhou Jianhua seemed to have aged several years. His normally strong face looked a bit defeated, his skin pale and yellow. He looked tired, like a wilted eggplant. Nothing like the energetic man he was yesterday. Jiangning raised an eyebrow. So, is the money ready? Zhou Jianhua was stunned and looked a bit embarrassed. Don't worry, I'll get the money ready for you as soon as possible, by tomorrow at the latest. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that your confession won't leak out. Zhou Jianhua looked sad. Anning, is it just about money between us? Jiangning looked serious. What else do you want to talk about? About you and Wu Yuzhen in bed? Anning, call me Comrade Jiang. Zhou Jianhua looked a bit defeated. I just want to explain something. Yesterday's incident was really a misunderstanding. I truly thought it was you, or I would never have done such a thing. Do you believe me? Jiangning was a bit impatient. Are you sick? What you should be explaining is why you didn't bring the money to me. Also, you should talk to Wu Yuzhen about this. You're both getting married, and you're coming to explain to me. Aren't you afraid she'll misunderstand? She will understand me. Comrade will understand. Jiangning found this man very funny. This man, in their marriage, was always entangled with Wu Yuzhen. He often used caring for a comrade's widow as an excuse, asking her to understand him. Now, he's about to marry Wu Yuzhen and still comes to see her, claiming Wu Yuzhen can understand him. What kind of mind does he have? In her past life, she also couldn't see clearly for 20 years what kind of man he was. How could she believe that such a man would protect her for a lifetime?
But none of that matters now.
She believes Wu Yuzhen will understand her feelings in the future. Jiangning didn't want to waste any more words with such a person and turned to leave. Comrade Jiang, believe me, I really have nothing with Wu. My heart only belongs to you. Jiangning turned around and looked at him fiercely. No, I hope you and she stay together forever. Locked tightly, she said this and quickly walked away. What bad luck. Jiangning went to Director Chen's house. She wanted to tell them the good news immediately. When she heard that her divorce papers had already been submitted, Anshin clapped her thighs excitedly. That's great. That's really great. It's finally done. When they asked about the process, both of them were shocked and a bit scared. You mean, Zhang Guilin wanted to drug you, but you replaced her? Jiangning nodded. That's too dangerous. She wanted to say that if Jiangning hadn't noticed, she would have been tied to the Zhou family for life. Then her eyes lit up. Then you should report them for sabotaging the military marriage. Let them be sent away. Jiangning smiled and said, Anshin, if they really get sent away, who will compensate me? Furthermore, I want these two people to be tightly locked together so they can see what kind of ending awaits them. The military district won't let them go easily. She knows how much money Zhou Jianhua currently has, no more than 500 yuan. All of it will go to her, and he might even borrow money from the military district. With his current salary, he could survive without eating or drinking for a year or two. Moreover, the entire Zhou family, including Wu Yuzhen and her son, all depend on him for support. Zhou Jianhua, let this whole family slowly drag you down. Compared to simply letting him die, Jiangning prefers to see him tortured until he's unrecognizable. That way, she can finally repay the suffering she endured in her past life. After hearing Jiangning's explanation, Anshin also agreed that Jiangning was right. She also has 2 apology letters from the 2 people, so she's confident she can handle them in the future. Anning, come with me. I want to show you something. Anshin led Jiangning into the inner room, where a gray autumn shirt was being sewn in a basket. A few days ago, I went to your uncle's factory and got some defective fabric. This is for your mother. I'm also working on some for your father and the others. I thought they might stand out if they were too nice, so I chose a plain color. I made the cotton inside thicker and the outer fabric isn't perfect, but it's okay. She wanted to teach Jiangning to pay attention to these details when she goes to the countryside. Jiangning understood immediately. Auntie, I understand. You're so good to us. When I return to Shanghai, I will definitely take good care of you. Aunt Chen gently patted her head. You're good at comforting people. Oh, I have something else to show you. Aunt Chen took out a box from the wardrobe. When she opened it, Jiang Ning gasped. Auntie, where did you find so many tickets? These are for you. Your Uncle Chen and I prepared them. You can buy more things when you go. If you can't carry everything, we'll mail it to you. Jiang Ning eagerly looked at the large stack of tickets. These items are some of the best in this era. Even if she had money, many things couldn't be obtained without these. Of course, there's the black market, but prices there are 3 to 5 times higher than the supply and marketing cooperative. Although she has money and space, she doesn't really need many of these things. But Uncle Chen and the others don't know that. That's what makes this gesture so precious. Compared to Zhou Jianhua and the family of the old Jiang, this relative from a different family has managed to do this much, which shows sincerity. Jiang Ning's eyes reddened as she threw herself into Aunt Chen's arms. Auntie, thank you for being so kind to us. She didn't refuse these favors, knowing that the Chen family had the ability to help. She figured she could make up for it in other ways later. Then you can stay at home for now. I've already cleaned up a bedroom for you. Jiang Ning shook her head. I still need to go to my aunt's house. My belongings are still at the guest house, and I haven't received the money back. I haven't signed the divorce papers either. I have to stay at the big courtyard. Aunt Chen understood that this was the most important matter, so she didn't say more. After lunch at the Chen family, Jiang Ning went to the youth office. Xia Hongyu saw her looking happy and bright, and his eyes lit up. Is everything settled? Jiang Ning nodded repeatedly. Uncle, the divorce report has been submitted. The political officer is personally overseeing it, so it will be quick. Xia Hongyu nodded again and again. That's good. That's good. Don't worry here, everything is fine. Once you finish the procedures, you can leave in 5 days. Jiang Ning nodded. Seeing that Xia Hongyu seemed hesitant to speak, Jiang Ning asked, Uncle, is there something else? Xia Hongyu sighed and shook his head. Your grandfather and your step-grandmother have gone to our house. Jiang Ning was stunned but quickly understood. Did they go straight to your house after leaving the Zhou family? Xia Hongyu nodded. You know, your aunt is soft-hearted and couldn't bear to turn them away. She didn't say anything, and I couldn't either. These two have been hanging around at home, and your aunt hasn't gone to work these past few days. Wei Wei is at home, unhappy every day. In the past, this old couple would come from time to time. As long as they received some money, they could send them away. This time, they said it was because Jiang Ning was beaten by Zhou family members and refused to leave Xia's house, even after being paid. They insisted on staying and wanted Jiang Hongying to take care of them. They claimed it was Jiang Ning's fault, and her aunt should pay for it. Jiang Ning clenched her fists tightly. Uncle, they're my trouble. I will deal with it. She turned to leave. Xia Hongyu immediately got up and followed, calling out, Ning, be careful. Don't confront them directly and don't hurt yourself. Got it, uncle. Hurting herself was impossible. She felt that these two just hadn't been beaten enough. At the Xia family, Jiang Shoshan and his wife were lying on the sofa, with Xiao Xiuqin sighing deeply. Hongying, I'm so hungry. Please make me a glass of malted milk. Xia Weiwei angrily came out of the bedroom. Grandma, it's only been a short while since lunch. Why are you so hungry already? Zhao Xiuqin sat up quickly. You little girl, what do you know? As you get older, you get hungry more easily. What did your mother cook at noon? There wasn't much meat. How can I be full? Hurry up and make me a glass of malted milk. Xia Weiwei turned her face away, refusing. My goodness, these unfilial grandchildren. They beat me like this and still don't give me food or drink. I want to go to the youth office or the textile factory to find someone to complain. Jiang Hongying was working at the textile factory, and Xia Hongyu was at the youth office. If things really got to the workplace, even if the leaders didn't say anything, rumors in the factory would be very troublesome. Jiang Hongying came out of the kitchen looking a bit upset, holding a glass of malted milk and placing it in front of her. Hongying, pour a glass for your dad too. He's hurt quite badly. Jiang Hongying looked at Jiang Shoshan, who was lying on the sofa with his eyes closed, not moving. She knew he wasn't asleep. He was just pretending not to hear. She went back into the kitchen, poured another glass and brought it out, placing it in front of Jiang Shoshan. Only then did Jiang Shoshan slowly open his eyes, sit up, and start blowing on the hot malted milk to cool it. Xia Weiwei glared fiercely at both of them, wishing she could swallow them whole. Zhao Xuqin glared back. Hongying, Weiwei is already 18 this year, right? Shouldn't she be talking about marriage? She patted her thigh. Oh, I almost forgot. I have a nephew from my family. He's the right age and looks decent. Weiwei just finished high school, so they match. When I go back this time, I'll invite him over to meet you. It would be great if they got engaged. Zhang Hongying patiently advised, Mom, Weiwei's marriage is something me and her dad are worried about. You don't need to interfere. You young people don't know how to judge people. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on it. It's settled. Next time I come, I'll bring my nephew over. You can meet him, and I'm sure you'll like him. Xia Weiwei almost jumped in anger. What does my marriage have to do with you? My parents are right here. Just then, the door was knocked loudly. Zhang Hongying went over and opened it. She saw Jiang Ning with a happy face, but Jiang Ning shook her head at her. Zhao Xuqin looked at Xia Weiwei with a cold face. You're already grown up. In the countryside, girls get married at 16. You're 18 now. If you don't get engaged soon, you'll become an old maid.
Who will want you then?
Don't worry, I will talk to my nephew. He won't mind that you're a bit older. Before Xia Weiwei could speak again, Jiang Ning quickly stepped forward, grabbed the remaining malted milk from Zhao Xuqin's hand, and poured it all over her. Drink, drink, drink.
What are you talking about?
You're an 18-year-old girl, and you think you're too old to get married? When I married my grandpa, how old was he? Don't you have any sense of yourself? What's wrong? Can't beat the Zhou family, so you come here pretending to be tough. Get out of here now. Zhao Xuqin was covered in sticky stuff and didn't react right away. Jiang Shoshan finally seemed to wake up from a deep sleep, his eyes wide as he stared at Jiang Ning. Jiang Hongying and Xia Weiwei looked on in disbelief. Jiang Ning used to have a bit of a temper, but she had never hit anyone in front of elders before. At most, she would give a cold look. What's going on today? Zhao Xuqin took a moment to react, and then snapped out of her shock. Jiang Ning, you rebellious girl. Are you trying to defy heaven? You threw us to the Zhou family, and our old bones got beaten up. We haven't even settled the score with you, and now you come here splashing me. I don't know if I'm defying heaven, but you caused trouble in the military compound and then dared to come here to make a scene. Get out now, or I will make you pay today. Zhao Xuqin, with her face covered in sticky stuff, shouted loudly. This is my daughter's home. Why should I leave? Jiang Ning smiled. Your daughter? Did my aunt crawl out of your belly? Get it straight. This family has nothing to do with you. Get out now. Even if she's not my biological daughter, I've raised her. She's eaten and worn my clothes all these years. Now that she's grown wings, she wants to forget her parents. Zhao Xuqin also refused to back down and instinctively looked at Jiang Shoshan. That day, he sensed something was wrong. The girl was acting very differently from usual. Before, she only showed her displeasure by giving them cold looks. Now, she was not only disrespectful with her words but also started to physically act out. She really needed a good lesson. Also, your grandma was right. That day, you left us with the Zhou family and caused us to get beaten. You should pay for the medical bills. Jiang Ning smiled, but she was angry. These two old people were truly shameless. Suddenly, she cheerfully said, Grandma, are you admitting that I am your relative? Seeing Jiang Ning smiling so happily, Jiang Shoshan had a bad feeling. Her smile was a little creepy. Jiang Ning casually sat down on a stool. My dear grandparents, I am a rich girl, the daughter of the bad person Jiang Weigua. If I am your granddaughter, does that mean you are also connected to the bad person? Then she turned to Xia Weiwei and said, Weiwei, report us to the committee. Say there are bad people's parents here and they should be caught. Send them immediately to the far northwest. Hearing, bad people, Zhao Xuqin was so scared she almost fainted. If you want to die, don't drag us into it. We don't know you. Jiang Ning cheerfully moved closer and said, Really?
Grandpa?
Grandma? I am such a good granddaughter. How can you not want me? Seeing Jiang Ning's antics, Xia Weiwei almost couldn't hold back her laughter. Cousin, I will report right away, Xiao Weiwei quickly responded loudly. But as she took a step forward, Zhao Xiuqin grabbed her tightly. Don't go. No one is allowed to go, then you all get out now. Jiang Ning also refused to back down. Or, do you want to go to the police station too? Both Zhao Xiuqin and Jiang Shoshan were stunned. Why did it suddenly involve the police? Jiang Ning, enough. Are you crazy? We are elders. Is this how you show respect? Jiang Shoshan shouted angrily. Jiang Ning looked at him coldly. Elders? Didn't you cut ties with us? So, are you really my elders? If not, Weiwei might report you. And also, do you think that after causing trouble at the Zhou family and stealing 600 yuan, they will let you go easily? They have already gone to report to the police. If you don't leave now, I will call Zhou's family immediately. They will come with the police to arrest you. Think about it. Do you want to end up in jail or be sent to the cattle shed in the northwest? The elderly couple was so frightened by this that they trembled. No way, Zhou Jianhua gave us this money himself, Jiang Shoshan said, not believing it. He gave it? Do you have proof? That day you hit Zhou's people, and someone nearby heard it. If they hit someone, would they still give you money? No one would believe that, they said. This scared Jiang Shoshan. He thought for a moment, then pulled Zhao Xiuqin to stand up. Let's go back. Zhao Xiuqin was still a bit reluctant. Hey, Hongying, did you get the living expenses for next month? If we don't leave now, I will call right away, Jiang Ning threatened. Jiang Shoshan grabbed Zhao Xiuqin and quickly headed out the door. After the door closed, Xiao Weiwei pressed her ear to listen for a while, then opened the door and peeked through the crack. She was so excited that she turned around and hugged Jiang Ning. Sister, they finally left. That's great. You have no idea how I've been these past few days. I was called up several times at night, bringing tea and water. My eyes are so swollen, Jiang Ning smiled. Forget about them. If they call you, just pretend to be asleep. If you don't respond, see who can hold out longer. I'll tell you, to deal with these bullies you have to be even more cunning than they are. Xiao Weiwei was stunned. Sister, but they are grandpa and grandma. Jiang Hongying quickly sat down. Ning, you can't teach Weiwei like that. They are elders. Jiang Ning shook her head. She knew she couldn't change her aunt's mind all at once, but she wasn't afraid. She would show her aunt the selfishness and coldness of the old Jiang family little by little. Aunt, think about what Zhao Xiuqin said. If she really brings her nephew over for Weiwei to meet, what will you do? At that time, will you let Weiwei go or not? And they might just bring the person straight to our house. Will you let Weiwei marry or not? Even if she doesn't marry, if they spread rumors outside, it could ruin Weiwei's reputation forever. These words frightened Jiang Hongying. No, they wouldn't do that. Do you know, Andy, if you didn't, would you have treated you and Dad that way when you were little? I haven't met her nephew. Do you remember what he looked like? Jiang Hongying searched her memories and realized she might have seen him before. Counting back, he must be around 30 now. Jiang Hongying felt a chill down her spine. Jiang Ning saw that her words had an effect and continued. Auntie, Weiwei, although we drove them away this time, I think since they thought of this, they might bring it up again in the future. You must be careful and not let them hurt Weiwei. Jiang Hongying also started to feel scared. She said aloud that the two of them couldn't decide Weiwei's marriage. But deep down, she knew that what Jiang Ning said was true. Zhao Xiuqin could do such things, and her father, pretending to be kind, would just silently agree. Yes, we need to be careful. Don't worry, I will watch over Weiwei. Jiang Ning finally relaxed a little. It's better that her aunt is worried than overly confident. She decided to tell her uncle Xia Hongyu about this too. He would be more alert than her aunt. Anning, you can stay here these days. Sleep in the same room as Weiwei. I've prepared the bedding for you. Jiang Ning shook her head and explained her plans again. Jiang Hongying took out a box. Take these tickets with you. They might be useful. I've also prepared most of the things you need. Come, let's see if anything else is missing. Jiang Ning nodded. She had no intention of refusing her aunt's things. After all, they were family. When they entered the room, Jiang Ning's eyes went wide. There were 2 big bags filled with rice, oil, flour, noodles, pots, bowls, clothes, and bedding. Auntie, this is too much. Xiao Weiwei held her hand. Not too much. Sister, let me tell you, my classmates go with big bags and small bags. They don't have anything to eat or use in the countryside. We've never done farm work, so if you don't bring more, you'll definitely go hungry. If it weren't for your job, I'd go to the countryside too. Boo-hoo. As she spoke, she started crying while hugging Jiangning. Jiangning was stunned for a moment, then felt a warm feeling inside. Jiang patted Xia Weiwei's head. All right, enough. If your sister starts crying too, I won't put eye medicine on you. She said that, but her eyes also turned red, and she turned away. Jiangning was busy preparing for her trip to the countryside, while the Zhao family was troubled by more worries during these days of constant fussing. Before Zhao Jianjun could be rescued, the backyard caught fire. After dinner at the Xia family, Jiangning refused to stay overnight, claiming she needed to return to the military area to watch over her things. In fact, as soon as she left the Xia house, she headed to the black market. She might go to the black market often in the next few days, so she chose not to stay at the Chun or Xia homes. Recently, she was busy planning her divorce and had no time to focus on her space. With a few days left, Jiangning planned to take special care of her space. The space explained that wasteland could be used for planting. Jiangning decided to buy some seeds and seedlings to try. Like last time, Jiangning wrapped herself up tightly before entering the black market. With her previous experience, she quickly found a seller of seeds. It was now late September, mostly selling winter vegetable seeds and seedlings. Spinach, rapeseed, Chinese cabbage, and coriander were her favorites and things she could confidently take out later. She bought a few pounds of each seed. Radishes were also important, so she bought several pounds of their seeds. Jiangning hadn't practiced much planting in her past life. At most, she scattered some spinach and planted some green onion seedlings in her small yard. So she stayed at the seed seller's stall for half an hour, asking the old man about planting tips. The old man initially thought she was buying seeds for a village's communal land, but then realized she was a complete novice at farming. He looked a bit annoyed and muttered, "Oh, young man, you don't know anything. If you buy these seeds, you might waste my seeds." Jiangning cleared her throat and said, "Don't worry, I'll take good care of them at home." She asked for some additional benefits and actually received some useful advice. "Do you want some other seeds I have here?" "Old man, what kind?" The old man secretly took out a small bag. "Cucumbers, tomatoes, these are hard to find now. If you want, I'll sell them to you cheaply." Hearing this, Jiangning became interested. The space's time was frozen, and the temperature and moisture levels were constant. If that's the case, could non-seasonal vegetables also be grown? Thinking about eating fresh, green cucumbers in winter, Jiangning couldn't help but remember the vegetables from the greenhouse in her past life. That's a good idea. Without hesitation, Jiangning took all the seeds of cucumbers, tomatoes, green beans, and even some watermelon seeds from her grandfather's place. When she returned to the military compound, it was already late, but Jiangning was full of curiosity. That night, she entered her space and planted some seasonal seeds, then watered them with spiritual spring water. She worked until midnight before washing up and going to sleep. The next morning, Jiangning just left the guest house, planning to buy breakfast at the canteen. She saw a tall figure walking toward her. Jiangning felt annoyed and wanted to run, but she remembered she needed money and held back. "Ning, please call me Comrade Jiang." Jiangning cut him off firmly. "Yes, Comrade Jiang. I came to give you money," he said, handing her a leather bag. Jiangning counted the money openly, 2,000 yuan. "Good, now we're even." Jiangning quickly ran away, as if she had seen a ghost, without saying much. Zhou Jianhua's heart was full of unspoken words, and his hand paused in midair. Then he chuckled to himself, feeling a bit self-deprecating. What was he still hoping for? He had pushed her away step by step. He hurried to gather money because he wanted to see her again soon and talk to her about his feelings. But he knew that no matter what he said, Jiangning would see it as just excuses. With a helpless smile, Zhou Jianhua left and headed straight to the training ground. As soon as he arrived, his sister-in-law came over. "Captain Zhou, something's happened at your house again. You should go back and check." Hearing this, Zhou Jianhua almost fainted on the spot. He couldn't remember exactly when their family had become a source of constant trouble. He pressed his hands to his forehead, wondering if it would ever end. But seeing the strange looks around him, he had no choice but to go home. At the Zhao family yard, before he even stepped inside, he heard arguing from inside, and it seemed that Wu Yuzhen's voice was mixed in. He hurried into the yard and saw many people gathered there. "Jianhua, you finally came back. Please get them out of here." Zhang Guilin saw Zhou Jianhua and looked like she was clutching at a lifeline. At this moment, Zhang Guilin was like an octopus, stretching out her limbs to block several people from entering the house. When she heard the name Zhou Jianhua, the visitors all turned around, but they did not look afraid. Instead, they all had happy expressions on their faces. "Brother-in-law, you're back." "Oh, my good son-in-law, you finally returned. You should have told us you were getting married. We came here, and the mother-in-law of the bride kept us outside. What's going on?" She spoke with a flattering look, looking at Zhou Jianhua with her slender eyes, examining him from top to bottom. Zhou Jianhua was surprised when he heard this title, but then he recognized these people. They were Wu Yuzhen's family members. The person speaking was Wu Yuzhen's younger brother and mother. How did they find out about their relationship? Only the people present at that time knew about it because Commissar Zhao had strictly kept it a secret. He Miao Miao and Sister Qing didn't want to interfere with their family's affairs, so they probably wouldn't spread the news. Zhou Jianhua looked at Wu Yuzhen with a blank expression. She was lowering her head, her face flushed, pulling her mother's arm. "Mom, please don't call us that. We're not married yet." She didn't know how her family suddenly found out. She actually didn't want her family to know she and Zhou Jianhua were together. Before, her family had been encouraging her to cling to Zhou Jianhua, but not for her happiness, only for her brothers. She just wanted to quietly marry Zhou Jianhua and live her life peacefully. But even though they didn't want Wu's family to know, that didn't mean Jiang Ning didn't want to. Wu's mother withdrew her hand and glanced at her. "What's wrong if you're not married? You've slept together. When you were sleeping, he was happy. Now, you dare to deny it?"
Mom.
Wu Yuzhen felt embarrassed and wished she could find a hole to hide in. She knew very well what was going on between them. Who would want such an embarrassing situation to be brought up again and again? She just wanted to marry into Zhou's family peacefully, but her mother made a big fuss about it. This made Zhou Jianhua look even more displeased. Sure enough, Zhou Jianhua's face darkened terribly. Wu Yuzhen quickly stepped forward to comfort him. "Jianhua, my mom is like that. Don't take it to heart. They didn't mean anything bad. They just heard about this and came to see how I was doing. I'll take them back now." Mrs. Wu pushed her away and said, "Get out of my way, you useless person." She then looked at Zhou Jianhua and said, "Jianhua, we came here today to get an explanation. Since you and Yuzhen are now married, what are your plans for the future?" Zhou Jianhua knew that Wu Yuzhen had been the one to suffer, so he patiently explained, "Annie, once I finish dealing with Jiang Ning, I will register our marriage with Yuzhen. Don't worry, I will take responsibility." Mrs. Wu smiled and said, "That's good. That's good. Since you say you'll get the marriage certificate, let's talk about the wedding plans." Zhou Jianhua felt that this matter should indeed be discussed with the bride's family, but he didn't expect it to happen so soon. "All right, Auntie, you and everyone else go inside first." "Jianhua, you're so confused," Zhang Guilin shouted anxiously. Wu Yuzhen, that unworthy girl, she didn't want her to be pure before, but now she is a child and has climbed into Zhou Jianhua's bed with her family behind her. She couldn't believe that her good son, if he married someone like her, his future would be ruined. She was the only promising child in the Zhou family. "Mom, move aside. No, I won't let you marry such a woman. You've worked hard to get this far, but if you have her and her child, you'll be finished." "Mom, it's already like this." Zhou Jianhua felt helpless, but knew he had no way out. "Mother-in-law, what are you saying? A burden? Your son dares to do such a thing, and our Wu family hasn't even caused trouble for you. Are you looking down on us?" Fearing a fight between the two, Zhou Jianhua pulled Zhang Guilin away. "Mom, stop talking. Do you want Commissar Zhao to come knocking on our door again?" Hearing Zhao Commissar's name, Zhang Guilin immediately became fearful and reluctantly stepped aside, allowing the Wu family to enter.
Both families sat down.
Mrs. Wu spoke first. Jianhua, I speak straightforwardly. If my words are harsh, please don't take it to heart. You did something really wrong this time. That's just like you. If someone else did it, our Wu family would probably accuse them of being a troublemaker and might even have to face legal trouble. Zhou Jianhua has also realized recently that this was truly his mistake. It was Zhang Guilin's fault for giving the wrong medicine, which caused him to lose control and not see clearly. If the other person was Jiang Ning, it would just be a matter between a husband and wife, and there wouldn't be any problem. But since the other person is someone else, it feels unfair to Wu Yuzhen. Madam, I know this is my fault. I will take good care of Yuzhen from now on. Zhang Guilin was not happy and said, What are you talking about? She came to my house herself, not my son going to her place. It was her choice. What does it have to do with my son? My son just mistook her for Jiang Ning. If a couple does this kind of thing, what's the big deal? Who told your daughter to climb into that bed? Mother Wu also looked sarcastic. Come on, if men don't take the initiative, no matter how hard my daughter tries, it won't help. Zhou Jianhua really didn't want to keep reliving the scene. Enough, Mom. Enough. Why are you so weak now? You can't even tell who is who. Clearly, Jiang Ning drank the medicine. Shut up. Zhou Jianhua trembled with fear. If others found out they used medicine on Jiang Ning, their whole family could end up in the police station. Jianjun is still inside and hasn't come out yet. They can't afford any more trouble. Zhang Guilin also realized she almost said the wrong thing and quickly stopped talking. All right, dear mother-in-law, we won't interfere with how you handle things. Anyway, the fact is that your son slept with my daughter. Since it's a fact, getting married is only natural. Since you're getting married, the bride price is necessary. Our Wu family's daughter can't just be given away for nothing. She spoke confidently, but Wu Yuzhen's face turned pale and then white. Mom, I told Jianhua I don't want a bride price. She didn't want the bride price because she didn't want to owe the Wu family and she felt guilty. She knew Zhou Jianhua was in a state caused by the medicine she gave him, and still asking for a bride price felt a bit wrong. We are not really after your money. The marriage between you two is somewhat embarrassing, and I just want to protect my daughter. Rest assured, we are only keeping the money safe for her. If she faces difficulties in the future, she can use it. Wu Yuzhen knows it's impossible to get the bride price back. These are just her mother's words. We don't need much. You're a captain now with a good salary. 500 yuan is enough. 500? Are you dreaming? Zhang Guilin stands up angrily. I ask, does your Wu family have any shame? Your daughter is a second-hand girl, and your own daughter is sleeping with men. Now you want to take so much bride price from us? Do you think you're selling your daughter? 500? That's enough for me to marry 5 young women. Wu Yuzhen didn't expect her mother to ask for so much. Mom, don't make things difficult for Jianhua. Shut up. Mother-in-law, we all know the truth. If this gets out, my daughter will be left with nothing. But your son is the backbone of the Zhou family. Jianhua, say something. Wu's mother is smart. She knows how to press Zhang Guilin's sore spot. Zhou Jianhua is the only successful child in the Zhou family. They won't ruin him over a few hundred yuan bride price. She also knows not to argue with Zhang Guilin but to pressure Zhou Jianhua directly. Feeling guilty, Zhou Jianhua thinks it's all Zhang Guilin's and his own fault. He can only grit his teeth and agree. All right, Auntie. Please give me a few days to gather the bride price. I will definitely have it ready before the wedding. Wu's mother finally feels satisfied. She smiles and talks to Zhou Jianhua kindly. Wu Yuzhen's younger brother also calls her sister-in-law, but inside, he's already thinking about how to use that 500 yuan. Zhang Guilin, however, is so angry she hides in the bedroom, pulling Zhou Jiqiang into a scolding. You said nothing, and let them take so much money away for nothing. Zhou Jiqiang says nothing the whole time. To him, 500 yuan is nothing. Zhou Jianhua can earn money, and after Zhou Jianjun finds a job, he can earn money too. When he gets a good position someday, this money won't matter. He even feels that Zhang Guilin is a bit shameful. Are you ashamed? It's just about 500 yuan. Why are you so aggressive? Zhang Guilin was so angry that her eyes blacked out, and she almost fainted. Zhou Jiqiang rolled his eyes at her and said, "As long as you're alive, it's all about appearances. Our family has a son like Jianhua, who is so talented. If they ask for so much bride price, it just shows they think we're good people. You're just too narrow-minded." What Zhou Jiqiang didn't expect was that Zhou Jianhua was now broke, owing the army over a year's salary and 600 yuan for the nearby house, and soon needing another 500 yuan for the bride price. Just these debts would keep him from getting ahead for many years. What he didn't realize even more was that Jiang Ning still had a big gift to give them. By then, the Zhou family would truly be poor and have nothing left. Under pressure from the Wu family, Zhou Jianhua agreed to pay the 500 yuan bride price. The Zhou family fell into an unprecedented gloomy mood, because the police called and said they had investigated Zhou Jianjun's case. The victim knew he was drugged and acted strangely, but no serious harm was done, and they were willing to settle privately. As long as the Zhou family paid 500 yuan, this matter would be over. Zhang Guilin immediately agreed and told Zhou Jianhua to prepare the money to bring his second brother back. But this was difficult for him.
Why?
You don't want to bring your second brother back? Zhang Guilin looked at him in disbelief. He's your brother. He's already suffered inside. Do you really want him to die inside? Mom, I didn't mean that. What do you mean then? Zhou Jianhua finally spoke with a troubled face. Mom, the 1,000 yuan you took from Jiang Ning earlier. Use it first. I haven't got much lately. What are you talking about? That money was supposed to be for my and your dad's retirement. How can you take it now? And your savings? You get a good salary every month. You should have saved quite a bit over the years. How can you be so stingy with our money? Zhou Jianhua sighed. Mom, I only get about 80 yuan a month. I give you 20, and I've saved some for my wedding. I also lent some to Yuzhen recently. Jiang Ning took that 1,000 yuan last time when she caused trouble and took it from me. We lost money at home again, so my savings are almost gone. Currently, I still owe Jiang Ning 2,000 yuan, and the Zhang family also took 600. The Wu family wants a bride price, and Jianjun needs 500 more when he comes out. All these debts are borrowed money from me. Now, I don't have any money left to help Jianjun come out. What did you say? Wu Yuzhen borrowed money from you? Jiang Ning also asked for money, and you gave it to her? Are you out of your mind? They ask for money, and you just give it? Mom. At that time Jiang Ning was holding a rope, threatening to hang herself. What could I do? Zhang Guilin looked resentful. Then let her die. Why did you give her money? Zhou Jianhua looked helpless. Mom, this is the military district. Commander Zhao is here. If you take her money away and something really happens, will I still be able to wear my military uniform? He was starting to feel that his own mother was so difficult and unreasonable. Weren't things fine before? This scared Zhang Guilin, but she didn't give in. She softened her tone a little. Jianhua, it's not that I don't want to take out the money. Jianjun is almost of age now, and getting married costs money. Your dad and I are old, and we can't leave no money at all. She glanced at Zhou Jianhua and continued. By the way, you just said you could borrow some. Can you go borrow a little more? Zhou Jianhua's previously softening heart suddenly filled with inexplicable irritation. Mom, I borrowed my salary in advance from the army. I won't get a single cent for over a year. How am I supposed to borrow more? I don't understand why. Even though my parents have some money, they don't help out in an emergency. I won't neglect them in the future. And if Zhang Guilin hadn't mixed up the medicine, none of this would have happened. After some arguing, Zhou Zhijiang finally made a decision. All right, I'll give you the money tomorrow. You take it and bring Jianjun back. It's just a few hundred yuan. Why make such a fuss? Once I become an official, what is this money? People with narrow minds. They used to think Zhou Jianhua had potential, but now I see his vision isn't broad enough. No wonder he's only a battalion commander. That night, the Zhou family slept soundly. Jiang Ning secretly used her space to leave the guest house because she could only move about 5 meters at a time inside her space. During the day, she carefully planned the distance from the guest house to the Zhou family's place, appearing every 5 meters. She made sure to hide well during each move, so her progress was slow and difficult. By the time she reached outside the Zhao family's yard, it was almost midnight. Although she had practiced some martial arts in her past life and was stronger than most girls, she definitely couldn't climb walls easily. She had to climb up a pear tree outside the yard wall, then used another pear tree inside the yard to finally get in. She took out some sleeping pills she bought on the black market and blew them into the windows of the 2 bedrooms and the living room door. After a while, she used a spare key she had taken earlier to open the front door. Once inside this familiar home, Zhao Ning's first thought was to escape. But since she was here for the last time, she decided to hold on. Zhou Chunxiao was still sleeping in the living room. Jiang Ning checked her breathing and saw she was sleeping soundly. So, she started her search. She didn't miss anything valuable in the house. First, she took the sewing machine, radio, and bicycle. These were the most important items. Then she looked for money in Zhang Guilan's room, which she believed had some cash, and collected what she found. The elderly couple had secretly hidden 2 cans of malted milk and a bag of pastries in their room, which Jiang Ning took. After about half an hour, she found a thick bundle of money hidden under a box at the bottom of the bed, probably over 1,000 yuan. She took it. In the box, there was also an old mechanical watch, some grain and oil coupons, and even 2 industrial tickets, which she also took. As for their clothes, she didn't bother. They weren't worth it, and she didn't want to dirty her space. She took all the kitchen utensils and food supplies, which would be useful for her rural life. In Zhou Jianhua's room, she knew there wasn't much left, but she still checked. She found 13 yuan, but there were many tickets. There was also a watch bought at their wedding, some daily necessities, and snacks, which she took. The wardrobe and drawers in that room were carefully chosen by her at the time, and she took everything, leaving only Zhou Jianhua's clothes and bed. She also took all the tables and chairs in the living room. Looking at the empty house, Jiang Ning nodded with satisfaction. Although the household items had been valued at 1,000 as compensation for her loss. But after 20 years of hardship in her past life, her parents, brother, and sister-in-law's lives could not be made up for with just money. She wanted the Zhou family to live well, but now the house was empty, with nothing inside. She remembered the poverty of those times, worrying day and night about food and supplies, struggling for a little money, stuck in a muddy situation, unable to turn things around. For this family of vampires, taking their money was more painful than taking their lives. After clearing out the Zhou family's belongings, Jiang Ning slowly moved away. By the time she returned to the guest house, it was already past 3 a.m. She simply ate a large meat bun in her space, then lay down peacefully to sleep. More than 2 hours later, everyone in the Zhou family woke up suddenly to a loud scream. Zhou Jianhua's body swayed, and he almost fell forward because of his unsteady steps. Zhou Chunxiao also ran over looking worried. Big brother, the kitchen. All the stuff in the kitchen is gone. Zhou Jianhua no longer had the energy to look around. What is going on? What exactly happened? Why are all the things in the house missing? Especially the big furniture. Zhou Jianhua hurriedly checked the door lock and the windows, but everything seemed fine. The Zhou family was suddenly in chaos. Zhang Guilan sat on the ground crying loudly, and Zhou Jiqiang also looked worried. Big brother, call the police, Zhou Chunxiao urged. Yes, call the police. The police came to investigate all day, and the story of the theft in the middle of the night spread through the neighborhood, but in the end, nothing was found. Soon, a rumor started spreading secretly in the neighborhood, saying that the Zhou family had done many wrong things, and heaven was punishing them. Another day passed, and Jiang Ning was called to Commissar Zhao's office. When Jiang Ning entered, she saw Zhou Jianhua looking very tired and worn out. Jiang Ning chuckled quietly inside, thinking he looked very worried. Commissar Zhao didn't say much. He just took out a document and handed it to both of them. Comrade Jiang, Commander Zhou, here is your divorce agreement. Take it to the Civil Affairs Bureau to handle the next steps. Jiang Ning smiled and nodded. Thank you, Commissar. I appreciate your help these days. After today, we will finish the paperwork and I will move out of the guest house. Commissar Zhao understood what she meant and nodded with satisfaction. What are your plans for the future? Jiang Ning smiled but didn't answer. Zhao looked at Zhou Jianhua but didn't say anything. Zhou Jianhua looked steadily at Jiang Ning, watching her smile happily. Does she really want to cut ties with him so badly? Is she in such a hurry to leave him? Jiang Ning ignored his gaze, took the document, and turned to leave Zhao's office. Commander Zhao, let's go. Zhou Jianhua knew there was no reason to stop her, so he could only follow her to the Civil Affairs Bureau. On the way, Jiang Ning didn't say a word. When they saw the state-run restaurant, Zhou Jianhua finally couldn't hold back. Ning, let's have lunch first, then go there. Jiang Ning frowned. Do you have money for lunch? Or, do you want me to pay for you? Zhou Jianhua's face instantly turned pale. He truly had no money. After the Zhou family was robbed, all their cash and notes were gone. He could only apply for an advance on his salary from the military district, which was more than a year's worth. Every penny now was very important to him, but he still refused to give up. Ning, it's just a meal. I can still afford to invite you. Jiang Ning ignored him. Finish it quickly so we can get it over with. Let me repeat. Call me Comrade Jiang. Ning, do you have to be so cruel? We were married once. It's just a meal. Can't we part on good terms? He was about to lose her forever. He just wanted to do one last thing to remember her by. He didn't want to regret it later. Yang Ning sneret. Zhou Jianhua, I really suggest you see a doctor. Check if there's something wrong with your mind. Did you ever think I was your wife when you were being flirtatious with Wu Yuzhen? Now that you're divorced, you're still doing this. Do you still want a tender farewell like lovers? She truly didn't understand Zhou Jianhua. If he really liked Wu Yuzhen, why didn't he just pursue her openly? Isn't that what he wanted now? Why is he pretending to be affectionate again? Think carefully. Why did we get divorced? We're no longer lovers. We're enemies. Do you understand what that means? Jiang Ning finished speaking and quickly headed toward the Civil Affairs Bureau. Zhou Jianhua stood there in shock for a while before coming back to himself. Enemies? When did they become enemies? He had explained that it was all a misunderstanding with Wu Yuzhen. Why didn't she understand? He had taken care of Wu Yuzhen before, but he had his reasons. Why was she pushing him so hard? Half an hour later, after signing the divorce papers, Jiang Ning happily went to the state-run restaurant. She ordered braised pork, spicy eel, and scallion oil noodles, enjoying the delicious food. Seeing Jiang Ning happily leave, Zhou Jianhua felt a mix of emotions. He wanted to see how a lonely girl, especially one with a complicated background, would live after leaving him. He was waiting for Jiang Ning to come back and ask him for help. Because they had agreed to move out of the guest house today, Jiang Ning finished her meal and went to call Xia Weiwei to help her move her clothes and bedding to Xia's house. Although storing things in the space was convenient, it wasn't good to leave nothing visible on the surface. At night, it was time to go to the black market to receive goods. Jiang Ning sneaked out after the Summer family was asleep, still dressed as before, to find the previous owner of the goods. Little brother, you're finally here. I thought you wouldn't come, said the uncle happily when he saw her. Jiang Ning cleared her throat and said, Of course I would. I told you I need it, and you just need to deliver the items to this place tonight. She handed him a note with the location of an empty warehouse next to the textile factory. The uncle nodded repeatedly. Okay, I'll arrange it right away. By the way, can I ask about the thing I asked you to find out last time? Jiang Ning asked. The uncle slapped his forehead. Oh, right, I almost forgot. I've brought the person for you. Do you want to meet him in person? Jiang Ning shook her head. She didn't want to take more risks. Uncle, let's just do the deal. They found a darker spot. The uncle extended his hand, and Jiang Ning shook it. After thinking for a moment, she nodded. Then she took out 2 large yellow fish from her space and handed them to the uncle. Each weighs exactly 312.5 grams. You can weigh them if you want. The uncle turned and went into a nearby dark compartment, taking out a large piece of brown paper to give to Jiang Ning. Go ahead and count the money. Jiang Ning counted the money and found exactly 10,000 yuan. She knew that selling gold now wasn't very profitable, but her cash was limited. If something went wrong, cash would be more convenient. Anyway, there were several boxes of large yellow fish, and selling 2 wasn't a big deal. After agreeing on the delivery address and paying over 2,000 yuan for this batch, Jiang Ning left and hid near the textile factory. Soon, 2 trucks arrived, mainly carrying grain and meat, each about 500 jin. The rest were mostly cloth and cotton. They loaded everything onto 2 carts. After they finished unloading and left, Jiangning came out. Looking at the mountain of goods before her, she finally felt safe. She stored everything into her space. The next day, Jiangning told Jiang Honging she wouldn't be home for lunch because she planned to invite He Miao Miao and Sister Qing to eat, as previously agreed. On the way to the state-run restaurant, Jiangning unexpectedly encountered someone she didn't expect. Turning around, I saw a man dressed in a Zhongshan suit, looking at me with some happiness. Is that really you? I thought I was seeing things, Yao Lisan said with a smile. Jiangning also smiled. Senior brother Yao, it's you. Yao Lisan nodded. Where are you headed? Jiangning explained her situation, and Yao Lisan walked with her to the state-run restaurant, chatting along the way. By the way, Jiangning, are you living in the military compound now? We only have your old address from last time, and we couldn't find you. Jiangning shook her head. No, I don't. Then she told him about her divorce. Anyway, anyone who wanted to find out could easily check, and if they ever needed to contact her in the future, she didn't want them to look for Zhou Jianhua. Yao Lisan was surprised. You just got married, and now you're divorced so quickly? Jiangning shook her head. It just wasn't right. She didn't want to say more about the reasons inside. Yao Lisan nodded understandingly. But now that you're divorced, where will you go? Jiangning looked at him. She remembered that in her previous life, after her parents were sent away, he never showed this kind of concern. Maybe it was just her feeling. It seemed like he cared a lot about where she was going. Feeling a bit helpless, Jiangning said, For now, I'll stay at my aunt's house. I'll think about the rest later. Yao Lisan looked relieved. That's good. With your aunt's care, it's fine. Otherwise, we could discuss your future plans. Jiangning shook her head. Thank you for your concern, senior brother Yao. I'm fine here. As they talked, they arrived at the state-run restaurant and saw He Miao Miao and Sister Qing from afar. Senior brother Yao, I invited 2 female colleagues this time, so I won't bring you along. Next time, when we have more time, we'll eat together. Yao Lisan waved his hand. Go ahead, He Miao Miao cheerfully waved at Jiangning. A Ning, over here. Jiangning quickly went over. I'm coming. The 3 of them entered the restaurant and found a seat. Ning spoke generously. Senior Sister Miao Miao, Sister Qing, today I'm treating. Feel free to order whatever you want, she said, handing them 2 large union cards and some ration tickets. Sister Qing smiled warmly. All right, I won't be polite, and she pulled He Miao Miao to buy food. Soon after, the 2 returned. You served fried shrimp, a plate of vegetables, and a bowl of spicy meat noodles. He Miao Miao smiled and said, Wow, these shrimp make my mouth water. Today, thanks to Anning, I get to enjoy a good meal. Why did you only order this much? It's not enough, Jiangning said as she stood up. She knew they were worried about her recent divorce and not having much money, so they were trying to save. Sister Qing quickly stopped her. Enough, enough.
Sit down.
We'll just order 3 more bowls of rice, and that will be enough. Jiangning didn't listen and ordered a dish of shredded pork with vegetables and a braised pork dish. Both of them were shocked, opening their mouths wide. Anning, you, come on, just eat. Otherwise, the toppings will get cold, Jiangning said. They didn't argue further. Since they had already ordered, they started eating happily. While eating, He Miao Miao told her about what had happened in the Zhou family these days. You don't know, divorcing Zhou Jianhua was the right choice. Their family seems to be cursed or something. In just one night, everything in the house was taken away, leaving only the bed and their clothes. The police came but didn't find anything. She took a sip of her noodles and continued. By the way, because of that incident, the military district punished Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen. I heard from my husband that Zhou Jianhua might be demoted to deputy battalion commander, and the official notice should come in a couple of days. Jiangning smiled happily, feeling very pleased. What about Wu Yuzhen? Her ex-husband was killed in action, so that's settled. The military district probably won't bother with her anymore. Their house in the family compound might be taken back, and once they get married, they'll move to Zhou's family home. Well, I think Wu Yuzhen is really not smart. She should just focus on raising her child. Now, she's lost her house, and the army won't support her anymore. She'll have to rely on Zhou Jianhua. Your mother-in-law, No, your former mother-in-law. She's not someone easy to deal with. She'll probably cause trouble. Jiang Ning chuckled. It'll be interesting to see what happens next. Exactly. Sometimes I sit on a stool by their wall, munching sunflower seeds and listening to the noise. Honestly, it's quite relaxing, Meow Meow said. Oh, Sister Meow Meow, are you getting your money back from Zhou Jianhua? They're really broke now. Do you want to go back? I don't know when they'll be able to pay you back. He meow swallowed and said, you know what, I went straight to talk to Commissar Zhao. I told him that the Zhou family is in trouble now, and if I need money, they can't pay me back. Commissar Zhao told Zhou Jianhua to give me an advance on his salary. Yang Ning Smilet. Well, that solved it. It seemed Zhou Jianhua had already taken advances on 3 or 4 years of salary, and he still had 2 families to support. Life was going to be hard for him. He meow went on, his younger brother, the one who got taken in by the police, he's out now. I heard they settled things privately and paid the other person 500 yuan, 500. That's half a year's salary. There's no choice. If he didn't pay, do you think Zhang Guilan would let him go? That's her precious son. He meow pouted.
True.
When you think about it, Zhou Jianhua's life isn't easy. His whole family depends on him. With all that debt, he's going to be exhausted. Sister Qing joined in. If he's miserable, it's his own fault. Look at how he treated Jiang Ning. He knows exactly what he's doing, but when it's someone else, he doesn't care. People like him are the most selfish and fake. Jiang Ning almost wanted to applaud her.
Exactly.
People who seem pitiful often have their own faults. He wants to look respectable to others, be a good son at home, and act responsible toward Wu Yuzhen. I used to carry all that for him, but now that I've stepped away, those debts are his to bear. Let's see how long he can handle it. After finishing their meal, they took a walk together in a nearby park. Then he meow asked worriedly, Aining, what will you do next? I'll stay at my aunt's place for now. I'll think about the future later. If you need to find me, you can ask my aunt. He meow nodded. All right, don't worry. We won't tell anyone where you are. Yang Ning Smilet. It's fine. Even if you don't say anything, Zhou Jianhua and his family will probably guess where I went. But in a few days, 3 more to be exact, she would leave Shanghai, and then the Zhou family would have no idea where she was. After parting with the 2 of them, Jiang Ning went alone to her old home. The Jiang family used to live in a small red brick house with 2 floors. The last time she came, the doors had been tightly locked. This time, after standing nearby for a few minutes, she saw several people going in and out. It turned out someone else was already living there. Jiang Ning turned around sadly to leave, but just as she did, she caught a glimpse of a familiar figure out of the corner of her eye. Jiang Ning's heart skipped a beat as she looked back to confirm who it was. Yes, it was Luo Xiangrong, no mistake. How could he be here? Luo Xiangrong also saw her and looked surprised and a little awkward, but he quickly ran over to her. Jiang Ning, why are you here? He hesitated, realizing he shouldn't have asked that, and said, Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Do you have something to do here? Jiang Ning shook her head and glanced at the door. Luo Xiangrong smiled awkwardly. Jiang Ning, it's not what you think. This place is now an office for the Shanghai City History Research Institute. I work here. Jiang Ning sighed and nodded. I see. Looking at her house, where she had lived for over 10 years now, filled with people coming and going, she felt a bit sad. But these private houses in Shanghai are usually taken over by government agencies or private residents. Honestly, rather than letting private people move in, Jiang Ning would prefer an office like this. Maybe it would cause less damage. Luo Xiangrong wanted to say something but finally chose not to. At such times, words are useless. Don't worry, I will ask my colleagues to take good care of this place. Jiang Ning knew that was the best promise he could make, so she thanked him. Thank you. Then she turned around and headed back to the Xia family. The remaining time was spent at the Xia family's house. Another day passed quickly. It was the night 2 days before Jiang Ning was to go to the countryside. Both families packed up everything, and the Qin family also delivered their belongings to the Xia family. Ning, are you really leaving a day early? If you don't take the official youth work vehicle, won't it be unsafe? Zhang Hongying asked worriedly. Jiang Ning nodded. Auntie, don't worry. I can handle it myself. She was leaving a day early because she had important things to do. Jiang Hongying knew she had her own plans and didn't argue much, just helping to organize things. Are you sure you don't want us to send you? You have quite a bit of stuff. Aunt Chen asked for the 5th time. The bus station is close by. Don't come all this way. Just Auntie can take me. The next morning before dawn, Jiang Hongying and Xia Weiwei carefully sent Jiang Ning to the bus station. All along the way, Xia Weiwei kept her face sad and worried. Cousin, you're really leaving. When will you come back? Jiang Ning smiled and said, Don't worry, I will come back someday. This time, she was determined to bring the whole family back, safe and sound. Such a long trip. You must take good care of yourself. Jiang Ning leaned in and joked. It's just like going to old Zhang's house. Not far at all. You've been there before. Why don't you come with me and visit your grandparents? Xia Weiwei slightly pulled her mouth in a smile. Maybe next time. Then she whispered mysteriously close to her ear. You left a day early. Are you planning to visit Grandpa's house for something special? Jiang Ning understood her meaning and looked at her with a smile. You're pretty clever. Jiang Ning was headed to Cuizhu village, but Jiang Hongying didn't know the exact location, only that it was in Ningping County. From here to Cuizhu village, she would first take a 7 or 8 hour bus ride to Ningping County, then another 2 hours to Baolong town. That's the town where old Zhang's family now lived. Jiang Ning planned to arrive in Ningping County today to rest for the night, then visit old Zhang's family tomorrow, and later meet up with other young workers in Baolong town. Jiang Hongying's eyes were red. You call home often. If calling isn't easy, write letters. Make sure we know how you're doing. If I had the ability, I wouldn't have to leave my older brother to help in the countryside, she said quietly, wiping her tears. Jiang Weiguo was only 4 years older than her. Since they moved to Shanghai in their teens, her older brother had mostly taken care of her. He had always looked out for her and helped her along the way. Now that her brother was gone, she felt helpless and couldn't do anything to help. Jiang Hongying had no idea how she had managed these days. Seeing Jiang Ning, a girl only a teenager, going to the countryside to take care of her parents, made her feel very sad. Jiang Ning's eyes also turned red. Andy, it's just a 2-day trip. It's not like going to the far northwest. Don't worry. If I can get leave, I'll come back to see you. As the bus was about to leave, the two reluctantly parted. They stood by the car, watching each other. Be careful in everything. Cousin, remember to call me. Okay, you two go back now. Accompanied by the roar of the car starting, Jiang Ning began a new journey. Since it was a car, there was no trouble finding a seat, except for a few noisy children on board. Overall, the trip went smoothly. However, after 8 hours of bumpy travel, when Jiang Ning reached Ningping County, she only felt her back and waist ache, and her whole body was exhausted. She got off the car and struggled alone to drag her big and small bags into an alley, storing everything in a small space. Then she let out a sigh of relief, feeling light and relaxed, and found a guest house to stay in. The next day, Jiang Ning wandered around Ningping County again before heading to the bus station to catch a ride to Baolong town. 3 hours later, Jiang Ning, carrying a small package, appeared outside Lao Zhang's courtyard. This courtyard was bought by Jiang Weiguo with his money for Lao Zhang's family. Lao Zhang's family had always lived in the village. Later, when Jiang Weiguo became successful in Shanghai, the whole family moved there, and he bought a house in the city for them. Otherwise, they would have had to stay at home. Jiang Shoshan also lived with the family for a while, but when Su Hua couldn't stand it anymore, they agreed to buy a house in the town. At that time, Jiang Ning's 2 uncles and young aunt were still minors, so they could only move together. They bought a big yard to accommodate the whole family. Seeing this large yard, Jiang Ning silently marked it in her mind. This belonged to her father, and she would take it back someday. But today, she had more important things to do. Jiang Ning reached out to push the door, which creaked open. Inside the yard, there was lively laughter. Besides Lao Zhang's family, there were 2 elderly women around Zhao Xiuying's age and 2 children, probably grandchildren. The sound of the door opening drew everyone's attention. Jiang Ning stepped inside happily and cheerfully said, Grandpa, Grandma, 2nd uncle, 3rd uncle, young aunt, I came to see you. Her loud voice made the people in Lao Zhang's family shiver. Their expressions changed unpredictably, as if under a spell, standing stiffly in the yard like wooden posts. There were more than 10 people in the yard, but no one moved to greet her. Jiang Ning ignored their attitude and walked straight in, sitting down on a bench. "Oh dear, I'm so tired. Finally, I've arrived home. Milk, please make extra lunch today. I've been in the car for so long, I'm almost exhausted. I need to eat a lot." Jiang Ning called out to the kitchen nearby. Uncle Jiang Weimin finally looked surprised and called out, "Jiang Ning, what are you doing here?" Jiang Ning smiled happily and said, "What am I doing here? This is my grandfather's house. Of course, I came to see my grandparents." Then she turned to the two neighboring ladies and said, "Aunties, my name is Jiang Ning. I am the daughter of Jiang Weigua, the eldest son of the Jiang family. Just call me Ah Ning." The two neighbors looked a bit awkward but nodded with smiles. All right, good to see Grandpa." But secretly, they exchanged worried glances. "What's going on? Isn't the head of the Jiang family supposed to be sent away?" One thought. "Yeah, isn't it said that they are no longer close?" Another wondered. "I don't know. Maybe we should just leave," someone suggested. "Leave? No way. This is such good gossip," another replied. Even though they noticed that the Jiang family members didn't seem happy to see Jiang Ning, and the atmosphere was a bit tense, they didn't plan to leave. At this moment, Jiang Shoshan finally spoke calmly. "You come here just to see us, but you didn't bring anything. Why are you back?" "Oh, Grandpa, what are you talking about? This is my home. If I go back, what should I bring? Besides, I came back because I got divorced and have nowhere to go, so I plan to stay here for a while." When they heard divorced, everyone in the yard gasped in shock. You really got divorced?" Jiang Shoshan looked at her in disbelief. "Of course. Did you think I was joking?" Jiang Ning replied, then called out to the kitchen. "Milk, help me prepare a room. I'll be living here from now on." Hearing this, the Jiang family members felt their heads spin. Zhao Xiuqin and second aunt Sun Xiaoling were in the kitchen preparing lunch. When they heard Jiang Ning's voice, they were surprised but didn't want to pay attention. Now that they heard she planned to stay for a while, they immediately came out of the kitchen. "Where would you stay here? You're just a granddaughter. What does it mean for you to come back and live with your grandparents?" they asked. Jiang Ning looked like she was suddenly frightened, pouted her lips, and with red eyes, looked at them. "Grandma, what are you saying? You are my real grandparents. If I don't come to see you, who will I visit? Moreover, Uncle's 2 children live with you. They are your grandchildren, so am I. Why can't I come back to live here? Grandpa, in the future, you must take care of my meals and needs." Jiang Weidong is 8 years younger than Jiang Weigua. He is 32 now and has a son and a daughter. His daughter is also 8 years old this year. When Zhao Xiuqin heard this, she almost jumped up. "Who will take care of your meals? We don't have you as a granddaughter. A daughter who gets married is like water spilled on the ground. You better leave." Zhao Weidong also stepped forward with a serious face. "Ning, you've already married. Coming back to your grandparents' house isn't proper. We don't live here for nothing. Yes, your second uncle is now the workshop director at the town's machinery factory. The family receives a monthly allowance. Unlike you, who come empty-handed." Jiang Ning thought to herself. "Good, I remember 2 months ago Jiang Weidong was just a low-level worker on the assembly line. Now, he suddenly became the workshop director. He's climbing fast. But I wonder, who is he stepping on to get there? It seems today's task might be going well." But she kept her face calm. "Wow, second uncle is really impressive. He's already a workshop director. Congratulations." Jiang Weidong's face flickered with a moment of discomfort, but it quickly disappeared. Jiang Ning didn't miss it. "Then, the family won't have trouble with food and drink. Having me here is just adding another pair of chopsticks. Grandma and Grandpa, you're being a bit stingy." Zhao Xiuqin almost fainted from anger. She clearly saw Jiang Ning was pretending. Earlier, when they visited the Xia family, that girl looked fierce. Now she was putting on a show here. But because there were outsiders, she didn't dare to really chase her out. "It's not that we're stingy. It's just that your second uncle is supporting a big family. It's not easy. Since you're married, you're part of another family. Don't come looking for us." Jiang Ning immediately looked at the 2 old women with tears in her eyes. Grandma, please judge. Is Grandpa and Grandma being biased? I won't talk about my uncle and aunt. They haven't married yet, but second uncle already has 2 children and still lives here. Why can't I live here too? I'm a divorced woman with nowhere to go. If I don't come to my grandparents, who else can I turn to? The 2 old women looked at each other, feeling a bit embarrassed. As neighbors, they didn't want to offend the Zhang family. But seeing Jiang Ning looking pitiful, holding a torn bag, it seemed unfair that such a big house in the Jiang family wasn't used to accommodate her. They could only awkwardly smile and say, Xiuqin, she has nowhere to go. You can't really let her wander the streets as a beggar. Yes, your family has a house too. Zhao Xiuqin's chest rose and fell rapidly as she tried to hold back her anger. Don't listen to her. We don't let her stay here not because we're heartless, but because her parents made big mistakes and were sent away. Who knows if there's something wrong with her? Our Jiang family has already cut ties with them. We are no longer relatives, so of course, she can't stay here. She spoke confidently, but everyone could see what was really going on. Abandoning her own son and acting proud as if it was something to boast about. That's just cold-heartedness. Zhao Xiuqin seemed to find the best excuse. Jiang Ning, you're a young lady from a wealthy family. We're not family anymore. You should leave now. Jiang Ning didn't pretend anymore. She sneered. Really? You've really cut ties with my parents? Then why are you still living in this house? The people in the yard looked confused, especially the 2 outsiders. Isn't this house the one Zhang Weigua bought for you? She suddenly covered her mouth in surprise and exclaimed, Ah, I see. Grandma and Grandpa, you're pretending to cut ties? I knew it. How could you really cut ties with them? That makes sense. So, it's reasonable for me to stay here. Zhao Xiuqin's face turned pale with fear, and she rushed forward to cover Jiang Ning's mouth. Shut up, you brat. The 2 older women were also frightened and looked shocked. This girl really had no shame. If someone reported this, the Jiang family might get involved. They didn't dare stay any longer. If something happened to the Jiang family in the future, the more they knew, the more trouble they could get into. Xiuqin, we need to cook at home now. We'll go back first. Yes, come visit again later. The 2 women hurriedly left, pulling their grandson along as if fleeing. Jiang Shoshan scowled and said, You girl, how can you talk like that? We didn't say you couldn't stay. You're just talking nonsense. If this gets out, do you want our Jiang family to be buried with your parents? Grandpa, you can't say things like that. When you enjoy the benefits from my parents, you don't have this attitude. Now that my parents have been sent away with your kind of attitude, sometimes I wonder, Grandpa, is my dad really your biological son? How can you talk like that? Otherwise, why would you treat him this way? Grandma died when my dad was 7, and in less than a month, you remarried and had second uncle. And that's not all. You know how my dad and aunt grew up. Why did my 17-year-old dad take his 13-year-old sister to the city? Don't you really know? Jiang Shoshan choked on his words. He knew things were so bad at home that they couldn't stay. But what could he do? When Jiang Weigua was 3, he found out his eyes had problems. They paid a barefoot doctor to look at him, who said it couldn't be cured and might affect his future. This meant that even when Jiang Weigua grew up, his children might be blind. Jiang Shoshan didn't send him for treatment, but chose to have another child immediately, which resulted in a daughter. He wanted to end her life then, but in the end, he couldn't do it. Later, they couldn't have more children. Jiang Shoshan was very worried. His family line couldn't be disabled. Fortunately, fate was on their side. When Jiang Weigua was 7, Grandma Jiang died. He felt a little guilty for feeling happy, but he was really glad. As long as he remarried, their family wouldn't run out of heirs. Sure enough, after Zhao Xiuqin came, she gave him 2 healthy sons. When his second son, Jiang Weidong, was born, he had already given up on Jiang Weigua. Since the eldest was disabled, why not focus all his energy and money on the younger son? Let the older brother pave the way for the younger. Was there anything wrong with that? It was just to keep the Jiang family's bloodline going. He didn't expect that later, Jiang Weigua would be bold enough to run away, make a fortune in the city, and his eyes would be cured. You don't know anything. Back then, they ran away on their own. I didn't beat them to death. That was already good. And besides, weren't they living well later? Jiang Ning sneered inwardly.
See, this is his grandpa.
Jiang Weigui used to tell her and her brother that Zhao Xiuqin made him and Jiang Hongying go hungry at home and often beat them. Once, because he was very hungry, he snatched a bun from Jiang Weidong, almost causing him to lose his hearing in one ear. At that time, Jiang Ning didn't understand. Does Grandpa not care? Jiang Weigui smiled bitterly. Your grandpa doesn't know. Later, Jiang Ning found out that he did not know. He was just pretending not to. Zhao Xiuqin's actions were all approved by him. This way, he could ensure that all the family resources went to his younger son, and he wouldn't feel guilty. Anyway, all of this was done by Zhao Xiuqin, the stepmother. If anyone said anything, he would just beat Zhao Xiuqin. The grandfather and grandson argued, while on the other side, son Xiaoling had already finished cooking. She came out with a serious face and called, "Dad, dinner is ready." Then she didn't even look at Jiang Ning and went inside. Jiang Ning didn't care about them. She went straight into the house, threw her torn bag on a chair, and sat down by the table. The food on the table was very rich: steamed fish, stir-fried shredded potatoes, fried dough sticks, a dish called 3 shredded, a mix of shredded vegetables and meat, preserved fresh fish, and white rice. This was already very good food in the town. It showed that this family was not lacking money at all. There's even fish. Grandpa and Grandma, your life is really good. Jiang Ning started serving rice. Jiang's younger sister, Jiang Qiaoyan, came up and snatched her bowl. Why are you here eating? Get out. Jiang Ning glared at her. This younger sister was only 3 years older than her. She looked smart but was really not very clever. The whole family didn't stop her, and she stubbornly tried to charge at Jiang Ning. Jiang Ning quickly ran to the table, grabbed the shredded potatoes bowl, and with a loud smack, threw it down. There was a loud crash, and everyone froze in place. Jiang Qiaoyan was so scared her eyes widened like copper bells. Realizing what had happened, Zhao Xiuqin cried as if her own mother had died. Oh my God, you little girl. My food. If you want to eat, just eat. Why did you smash my bowl and food? You're inviting disaster. Jiang Ning coldly said, when my dad was well, how much did your family benefit? The house, your jobs, and the 200 yuan sent every month. Now that things are bad, I come for a meal, and you're already fighting over my bowl? Either you let me finish this meal peacefully or no one gets to eat, she said, reaching out again. Jiang Weimin quickly grabbed his favorite steamed fish. No, you eat. Don't waste food. Jiang Shoshan also spoke in a serious tone. Qiaoyan, what are you doing? Let her eat. Jiang Qiaoyan glared fiercely at her, and Jiang Ning glared back. Then she started scooping rice onto her plate. The whole table was silent. Only the sound of her eating could be heard. Jiang Weidong couldn't understand. His niece used to ignore them, but still had basic manners. Now, she seemed so rude and unkind. Could it be because their family was falling apart and she had no pride left? Jiang Weimin looked at her with interest. Ning, are you really divorced? He was 25 and still didn't have a steady job. His family spent a lot of money trying to help him find work, but it was always a failure. He once got a job at a textile factory, but he couldn't do it. He often fell asleep at work, broke tools, and was fired. He even had to pay money back. He had hoped his older brother Jiang Weiguo would help him go to Shanghai to try his luck, but now that brother was gone. A few days ago, he even thought about asking Zhou Jianhua for help. Now, Jiang Ning was divorced? That meant his own job prospects were uncertain again. Jiang Ning glanced at him sideways. So, uncle, are you going to support me? Jiang Weimin. He couldn't even support himself, let alone her. What a joke. At the table, only Jiang Ning and Jiang Weimin were happily eating. The others had different thoughts. Could this girl really stay here? How could they make her leave? Before everyone could finish their thoughts, Jiang Ning finished her meal first. Grandpa, my dad was reported. I heard he was involved in giving relatives power. Did they come to investigate our family? As soon as she said that, everyone stopped eating. Only Jiang Weimin blurted out carelessly, isn't it because of his overseas connections? How could they come to investigate us? Before he finished, Jiang Weimin seemed to realize something was wrong. He slowly looked up. The surroundings were completely silent, only Jiang Ning happily watching him. This family really has secrets. She didn't know why her parents were sent away, and it seemed unlikely that the Jiang family knew either. But judging by everyone's reactions, Uncle Jiang Weimin didn't seem to know much either. Jiang Weimin felt nervous inside. He hadn't said anything wrong. It seemed like the family had just told him that. Until he saw Jiang Weidong's fierce look, and his heart skipped a beat, as if something flashed through his mind. Yes, how did the family know? His eyes darted around suspiciously. Jiang Weidong looked angry but said nothing. Zhao Xiuqin was so nervous her hands trembled as she picked up her chopsticks. Jiang Shoshan looked at everyone with no expression and then broke the silence. We don't know what they did wrong, so of course no one will come to investigate us. Jiang Ning was surprised. Really? Didn't Uncle Jiang Wei say earlier that it was related to overseas connections? Jiang Weimin looked at Jiang Weidong's scary face and quickly waved his hands. I was just talking nonsense. I only heard it from someone else. Don't look at me like that. I really don't know. Jiang Ning glanced at everyone's expressions and said meaningfully, I don't even know why my parents were reported. Uncle Jiang Wei, your information is quite accurate, but Uncle, your job hasn't settled yet, right? What about marriage in the future? You can't just live with your grandparents forever. I heard that now, to marry a city girl, you need to have a city job. Look at second uncle, he became a workshop director in less than 2 months. Maybe second uncle can help you. Hearing this, Jiang Weimin slowly lifted his head from his bowl, looking thoughtfully at Jiang Weidong. Second brother. Yeah, seeing that Uncle Jiang Wei understood, Jiang Ning happily wiped her mouth and stood up. Everyone was lost in their own thoughts and didn't notice her. Suddenly, Jiang Ning sneaked into Jiang Shoshan's bedroom, quickly reached under the bed, and took out a small bag, then directly put it into her space. She already knew where Jiang Shoshan kept his money. It's just a pity she couldn't move everything during the daytime, so she had to wait for another chance. But a thief doesn't leave empty-handed. She wouldn't come all this way for nothing. After grabbing the money, the others finally noticed that she had just entered the bedroom. Grandpa and Grandma, next time I won't have any food to eat. I'll still come. After saying that, she ran away quickly. Today, I also gained something else. I don't know about others, but when it comes to reporting my parents, Jiang Weidong and Zhao Xiuqi must know something. Once the news from Director Chen's side is confirmed, if my parents are really sent away because of someone from the Jiang family, then I won't hold back anymore. I must avenge the grudges from my parents and brother-in-law in my past life. As I expected, as soon as I left the house, they started arguing among themselves. After Jiang Ning left, no one paid attention to where she went. As long as she didn't stay here or come to bother the family, it didn't matter where she went. But the atmosphere at the table became even more serious. Jiang Shoshan's face was as dark as a pot bottom. The whole family didn't dare to make a sound. Zhao Xiuqi awkwardly served him a piece of fish. Old man, eat some fish to improve your health. Jiang Shoshan suddenly slammed his chopsticks on the table. Old woman, how do you know why they were sent away? Jiang Weimin blurted out that Zhao Xiuqi told the family. Faced with his questioning, Zhao Xiuqi was still a bit scared. I just heard someone say it casually. Jiang Shoshan looked at her, then turned to Jiang Weidong. Second son, you've always been ignored by the factory. Why are you suddenly promoted to workshop director this time? Jiang Weidong knew he was influenced by Jiang Ning's words and was suspicious of them. That girl didn't know when she became so cunning. A few words and she was stirring trouble in the family. So he directly said, Dad, you wouldn't believe Jiang Ning's provocation and suspect that I caused the trouble in the old Jiang family, would you? Dad, if you do that, you're really falling for her scheme. She just sees her own family struggling and divorced, and now she wants to cause trouble for us. Don't believe her. Besides, if something happened to the old Jiang family, what benefit would that bring us? Why would I do such a thing? Jiang Shoshan listened and felt it made sense. There was no reason. A good old Jiang family means a good family for us all. Although he gave up Jiang Weiguo when he was young, he managed to make a way out for himself. Of course, compared to Jiang Weiguo's inheritance, he thought he had done less for the family. But to be honest, almost everything in the family now is because of him. So, no one hopes for his downfall, not even Jiang Shoshan. He naturally believes that the family members think this way. Therefore, he trusts Jiang Weidong's words. But suddenly, he remembers something else. Old lady, why didn't you let me go to the main house to withdraw money 2 months ago? Jiang Weiguo receives 200 yuan a month for family expenses. Because he knows the family situation, he only gives money monthly and usually Jiang Shoshan goes to withdraw it himself. But 2 months ago, Zhao Xiuqin suddenly found all sorts of excuses to stop him. Later, when something happened at the main house, he was relieved for a few days, but now the more he thinks about it, the more wrong it seems. Zhao Xiuqin's hand pauses. I told you before, right? When there was money at home, we had to ask for their money, or it would seem like we, as parents, were too harsh on them. Zhao Xiuqin, tell me the truth. Jiang Shoshan suddenly becomes furious. In his view, Zhao Xiuqin has always treated Jiang Weiguo and Jiang Hongying differently since they were young, and he sees no problem with that. Which stepmother would truly care for her stepchildren? And at that time, Jiang Weiguo was unwell, so he turned a blind eye. But now that Jiang Weiguo is successful, if she deliberately wants to ruin her son, he won't allow it. More importantly, he doesn't allow anyone in the family to hide things from him or disobey him. Zhao Xiuqin trembles all over in fear. Old man, I really haven't done anything. I haven't done anything. Jiang Shoshan sees she isn't telling the truth and suddenly pulls her hair, throwing her out. He even steps forward and kicks her hard. Stop hiding things and messing around behind my back. This action shocks everyone in the family, who dare not make a sound. After a moment, Jiang Weidong finally gathers courage to speak. Dad, we really haven't done anything. There was one time someone came to check if Jiang Weiguo had connections overseas, and they even provided detailed information. Mom and I just told the truth. We realized something was wrong at the time, but we didn't dare to make it known. Not telling you is just because we were worried about you. Fortunately, now our family isn't involved in anything, and that's the most important thing. He glances at Zhao Xiuqin, who quickly nods in agreement. Yes. We didn't tell you because we were worried, and we didn't expect something to happen so soon. When those people came to investigate, they warned us that if we didn't tell the truth, our entire family would be involved. So, we had no choice but to be honest. Luckily, we helped out with this, or we might be in trouble now. Jiang Weidong bravely spoke up. Yes, Dad. Think about it. They already came to check. It shows that the problems in the old family will come out sooner or later. If we didn't help confirm things, we wouldn't have escaped. Now that things are like this, it's better to protect ourselves and not let the whole family get involved. Jiang Shoshan looked at the two of them talking together, feeling angry but helpless. Since the oldest son is already out of the picture, helping the second son now is his last bit of value. In the future, the family will still rely on this second son. Thinking of this, Jiang Shoshan had to calm his anger. After the storm passed, Jiang Weidong and Zhao Xiuqin finally relaxed. Jiang Weimin happily jumped out. Second brother, you're now the workshop director. Can you help me get a job too? Jiang Weidong hesitated with his hands. Jiang Shoshan looked at him. Weimin is right. The oldest took charge of the family before, but now it's your turn. You need to pay attention to your younger brother's matters. Sun Shaoling frowned. Dad, Weidong just got promoted. How can you ask him to do this kind of thing? Shut up. It's not your place to speak in the family. Sun Shaoling was silenced and looked frustrated at Jiang Weidong. Jiang Weidong shook his head at her, then turned to Jiang Shoshan. Okay, I understand his matter. That night, Jiang Shoshan discovered the money was gone. That bag held over 800 yuan, all the family's money. Most of the money came from Jiang Weiguo's side, so Jiang Shoshan had been holding on to it. Seeing the money was gone, Zhao Xiuqin blacked out and fainted. It must be Jiang Ning, that girl. She took the money, Jiang Shoshan roared. She was the only one in the house today. Who else could it be? Jiang Weidong was also shocked. How did the money disappear right under their noses? Hurry, find that girl, and bring her back. Maybe we should call the police, Jiang Weimin suddenly said. What's the use of calling the police? The whole family is at home. How would the police find out where to start? Jiang Shoshan shouted. Second brother, you call and ask your older sister. See if that girl is still living at her place. I think she won't get away with stealing my money. If the girl was staying at Jiang Hongying's house, they would have plenty of ways to deal with her. Jiang Weidong nodded. Then it can only wait until tomorrow. However, Jiang Qiaoyan suddenly spoke up. Mom and Dad, it's just a girl. I have a way to handle her. How? Jiang Qiaoyan spoke mysteriously. Wait a few days, until someone comes back and I'll tell you. I promise she'll listen to us. Everyone didn't pay much attention to her. Right now, finding Jiang Ning was the most important thing. Soon, the group parted ways and left the alley. But the big bag on the man's back earlier had been split into several smaller bags, each person carrying one. 6 or 7 tall, strong men passed by Jiang Ning one after another. Jiang Ning stood in the space, not daring to make a sound. When she saw the last man's fierce face, her whole body seemed to freeze in place. He was too intimidating, thick eyebrows, a full beard, and sharp eyes. Jiang Ning felt like he could see through the space and see her. As he passed her, his eagle-like eyes quickly swept around. Then he walked out of the alley with steady steps. Watching them scatter, Jiang Ning finally let out a big breath, stepped back into the alley, and exited the space. She didn't know what kind of people they were, but their presence was quite frightening. But Jiang Ning didn't care too much now. She needed to check the supply store, and in 2 hours, the young intellectuals would arrive. Jiang Ning wandered around the supply store twice, but didn't find anything new. She bought a few things, and then left. Just as she was about to go to another supply store, she saw 2 people walking toward her, each carrying the same bag. Inside, something was wriggling like pupae, and a half-rabbit ear was sticking out of the bag. Jiang Ning's eyes lit up. She quickly stepped forward. Sir, where can I find this? The uncle's first reaction was to run away, but then he saw that she was just a soft, gentle girl with bright eyes looking at the bag in her hand. His heart softened, and he pointed behind himself with his finger, speaking softly. Walk back 300 meters, turn left, then turn left again and go straight. Jiang Ning's eyes lit up. Thank you, sir. The uncle was very scared and quickly hurried away. Jiang Ning followed the directions, turning here and there, until she entered a forest. There was no one around, no people, no ghosts. Jiang Ning. Why is that uncle so cautious? Just as she was about to turn around and leave, she saw a few women carrying things, happily walking out of the woods from a distance. Oh, these mushrooms are so fresh. We can make a good soup when we get home. Just thinking about it makes my eyebrows water. Yes, tonight we'll have a nice meal. When they saw someone, they immediately shut up. When they realized it was a young girl, they quickly smiled. Hurry up, hurry up. There's not much left. If we don't go now, we won't get any. Jiang Ning nodded and smiled at them, then turned and walked away. After walking nearly a kilometer into the woods, she finally heard some voices. Looking around, she saw many people, all wrapped up tightly, each with some items in front of them. They were close but silent, not talking to each other. Some had buyers in front of them looking at things. Could this be the black market in Baolong town? It seemed a bit careless. Jiang Ning hurried forward and saw several people in front of others. With a quick glance, she recognized that these sellers were the tall, burly men she saw earlier. Seeing the wild rabbits and pupae in front of those men, Jiang Ning understood why they had been so sneaky before. Without thinking much, she walked straight over. Everyone else had someone in front of them, except for the big, fierce man with a thick beard she saw earlier. No one was there. He looked so fierce but didn't smile at all. Selling things like that didn't seem very friendly. Jiang Ning silently thought to herself and stepped in front of the man. The man's cold gaze swept over her, his pupils shrank in surprise, and he looked at the girl in front of him with disbelief. But in an instant, his expression returned to normal. Rabbit or mushrooms? The man spoke first. He was very direct. Jiang Ning forced an awkward smile and said, Rabbit. The man quickly unzipped a bag, saying, Alive, fresh. Jiang Ning smiled awkwardly. Why does this person keep saying things in 2 words? Still, she nodded politely. Yes, I want this one. How many do you have? Help me pack it. The man squinted and looked at her. Is she trying to learn from him? Jiang Ning forced a fake smile. The man didn't look at her anymore and started helping her pack the rabbits. Suddenly, Jiangning felt her leg hit something. In the next second, she saw the man jump up and run away. The previously sick-looking rabbit suddenly started hopping and ran off. Jiangning was confused. Can the rabbits she got even run away? The man chased after the rabbit quickly. Just as he was about to catch it, he tripped over a stone. He fell with a loud thud. Jiangning rubbed her forehead. This man doesn't seem very skilled at this. Is this his first time doing this? Everyone heard the noise and turned to look. Jiangning saw the others with the man. Instead of helping him, they all looked worried, as if they didn't know him. Of course, the man didn't need help. With a quick move, he flipped up and stood steadily. In the next second, he dashed out at an incredible speed. He reached out and caught the rabbit, which obediently returned to his hand. Jiangning thought, this man is a bit mysterious. His skills look impressive, but his behavior is a bit strange. The man returned to Jiangning and looked a little embarrassed. Sorry for the trouble. He then carefully packed the rabbit and handed it to Jiangning. Jiangning also collected all the mushrooms from him, ending up with a big bag. While he was thinking about how this delicate girl could carry all this, Jiangning simply dragged the big bag and left. The man thought, wow, this girl is pretty strong. After moving everything to a safe place, Jiangning put the items into her space. Then she went to another supply store, bought some dried mushrooms, and slowly headed to the bus station. Previously, it was agreed that the village's car would pick up people at the bus station entrance. When Jiangning arrived at the bus station, she first found a place to take out the things her aunt and Chen family had prepared for her, 2 suitcases and a large bag. That already looked quite intimidating. Small in size, Jiangning struggled to carry her luggage. From afar, she saw an elderly man holding a sign that read, Yako Commune, looking towards the bus station entrance. At the bus station entrance, a few young people dressed in blue cloth shirts were also rushing over to the elderly man as if greeting a family member. Jiangning also moved slowly in that direction. Are you from Yako Commune's youth team? Secretary Ding asked warmly. A group of young men and women chattered excitedly. Yes, sir, Jiangning replied. Thank you for coming to pick us up, sir. Just call me Uncle Ding. I am the secretary of Tsueju village. The commune sent me to pick you up. Let's count how many of you there are. He then asked a young man nearby to count the people one by one. Zhao Xiaomei, here. Li Xinger, I'm here. Cheng Sheng, here. Jiangning, I'm here. Hearing her name, a man dressed in dark blue clothes a little farther away paused, looked up with a puzzled expression and glanced over. Why is she here? Feeling his gaze, Jiangning also looked over. Their eyes met suddenly, sparking like a flash of lightning. Jiangning wondered, have I seen this man somewhere before? The man was tall with long legs, broad shoulders, and a stern side profile. His cold, hard features seemed to keep everyone at a distance, and his actions appeared somewhat clumsy. But his eyes hid a sharp, fierce determination. When he turned his head and saw Jiangning, his expression darkened slightly. But in just a moment, he returned to normal and quickly walked toward a nearby tractor. He looked a bit fierce. Jiangning's first reaction was that. She was still a bit confused, but then a voice interrupted her. Jiangning, is that really you? Jiangning turned around. When Zhao Xiaomei saw Jiangning's face, she couldn't believe it. How could she be here? Seeing the unfamiliar woman in front of her, Jiangning felt even more puzzled. Since Jiangning didn't remember her at all, Zhao Xiaomei grew even angrier. Didn't you get accepted as an inspector at the textile factory? Why are you still coming to the countryside? It's a waste of a work position. Since she wanted to come to the countryside, why did she take the exam and take up a job? Otherwise, she would already have a city job now. Why would she come to this rural area? Her tone of voice sounded familiar to Jiangning. She thought about it for a while. Finally, she remembered the girl sitting at the neighboring table when they ate at the state-run restaurant that day. Seeing her angry face now, Jiangning nodded. Yes, she thought. It seemed to be the girl who took the exam with her for the textile factory job, but she had never actually met her before. Jiangning smirked and said, Does it matter to you? If I got the job, that's my ability. Coming here is my choice. Zhao Xiaomei was furious, but was pulled back by Cheng Sheng. What are you all talking about? Introduce yourselves. I'm Cheng Sheng from Jiang City. I'm Li Xinger from Shanghai. The group then started chatting and introducing themselves. When it was Jiang Ning's turn, Zhao Xiaomei sneered. Comrade Jiang Ning, right? Where are you from? Cheng Sheng asked curiously.
He had noticed her as soon as she arrived.
He had never seen such a beautiful girl before. Her face was natural, without makeup, and her clothes were simple, but her skin was clear and bright, shining like the sun. Her eyes were big and bright, sparkling like stars in the sky. When she smiled lightly, it was like a ray of sunshine, making people feel energized. Not only him, but other men also looked at Jiang Ning. Seeing everyone's expressions, Zhao Xiaomei grew even more annoyed. She's from Shanghai too, but she's different from us. She originally had a job, but I don't know why she came to the countryside. I suspect she's not really here to work, but to hide from work in the countryside. Everyone should watch her carefully. She was angry that she had to suffer here, and she wouldn't let this woman go easily. She kept talking for a while, but the other's eyes shone even brighter. Jiang Ning, did you really give up your city job to come to the countryside? Wow, giving up a city job to come here, Jiang Ning, your dedication is really high. Yeah, Zhao Xiaomei was so angry, she almost exploded. Just as she was about to lose her temper, Li Xinger stepped in front of her and spoke. Who knows her real reason for coming to the countryside? Don't be fooled by her appearance. Li Xinger tilted her head and glanced at Jiang Ning. She couldn't stand people who deceive others. Was it just because she looked good? Seeing someone support her, Zhao Xiaomei quickly found her confidence. Yes, you all don't know. Jiang Ning has many secrets. She had previously failed an exam, and someone helped her find out that Jiang Ning had passed. They saw Jiang Ning's basic information. This woman is married, but she still came to the countryside herself. Does her husband know? What do you think he's thinking? When they heard Jiang Ning was married, the bright light around seemed to dim. Cheng Sheng looked at Jiang Ning in disbelief. Comrade Jiang, you really got married? Jiang Ning thought this was her private matter and didn't see the need to explain to these people. But she also knew that if she didn't clarify, Zhao Xiaomei might cause trouble later. I was married, but now I'm divorced. And whether I come to the countryside or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Also, I don't even know you, comrade.
Why are you targeting me from the start? What's your real purpose? Zhao Xiaomei seemed to have uncovered some big secret.
See?
I told you. She's just a troublemaker. Good women wouldn't get divorced these days. She must have done something shameful. Her husband divorced her because of her. Stay away from her, or you'll get into trouble. She spoke excitedly, as if eager to criticize Jiang Ning harshly, not noticing the anger building in Jiang Ning's eyes. Just as the tense atmosphere reached freezing point, a loud slap broke the silence. Zhao Xiaomei instinctively covered her face and screamed. After reacting, she yelled at Jiang Ning. What are you doing? Why did you hit me? Suddenly, everything went quiet. The unexpected scene stunned everyone. Li Xinger quickly stepped in front of Zhao Xiaomei, worried Jiang Ning might strike again. Comrade Jiang, hitting people is wrong. Jiang Ning sneered. With her mouth, it's no wonder it's so rotten. She opens her mouth to slander my reputation. I only said I got divorced. Who told her I did something shameful? And she keeps calling me a loose woman. If I hit her, it would be light. If she keeps talking nonsense, I will report her to the police for slandering my name. I want to see how the police will handle her. Hearing this, Li Xinger was stunned. She thought Jiang Ning was too arrogant, starting a fight right away. But after thinking about what Zhao Xiaomei said, she felt it was a bit too much. Still, proud as she was, she stood in front of Zhao Xiaomei. Secretary Ding was waiting for the last young worker. When he heard the commotion, he almost slipped. What's going on? What's happening? Seeing the slap mark on Zhao Xiaomei's face, Secretary Ding took a deep breath. Oh my, these young workers are too rebellious. They just met and started fighting. Secretary Ding, Jiang Ning hit someone. Please have someone arrest her, Zhao Xiaomei said tearfully. Jiang Ning stepped closer to her and Li Xinger instinctively took a step back. All right, you want the police to come? Let them see who should be arrested. You slander my reputation and spread rumors. Those are the two charges. Let's see how the police will judge you. Jiang Ning stood straight, her commanding presence frightening everyone. Zhao Xiaomei quickly hid behind Li Xing'er after hearing Jiang Ning's words. Cheng Sheng had already explained the situation to Secretary Ding. Secretary Ding, the village secretary of Cuizhu village, was an honest man. After hearing Cheng Sheng's account, he quickly judged the situation. All right, everyone stop arguing. They just came to find the police. Does the commune want to lose face? Tell me, how do you want to resolve this? Of course, for my sake, it's best not to involve the police. It's getting late, and the village is waiting for everyone to settle in, he said gently, looking at Jiang Ning. Chairman Ding's expression immediately softened. That Zhao Jiqing, you come out and apologize to Jiang Jiqing, and this will be over. Zhao Xiaomei refused. Why should I apologize? If you don't apologize, do you want to cause trouble with the police? Chairman Ding said irritably. Why are these young workers all so temperamental? Can't they get along when they first arrive? Zhao Xiaomei still felt unfair. She hit someone. I didn't do anything. Fine, it's best if you don't apologize. Chairman Ding, go report to the police. At some point, the man on the tractor had come down and stood behind everyone. He was taller than everyone else here. His tone was calm, but there was a coldness that couldn't be argued with. Chairman Ding was worried and frustrated. When he heard the familiar voice, his eyes brightened, but when he heard what he said, his expression darkened again. Taizhu, what are you talking about? Reporting to the police? Zhao Jiqing quickly apologized to Jiang Jiqing. You should know, if this causes trouble, our commune has the right not to accept you. The man's sharp gaze swept over, making Zhao Xiaomei shiver. With Chairman Ding's words, she immediately softened. She timidly stepped forward. Jiang Jiqing, I'm sorry. Jiang Ning didn't want to make a big deal out of it. Since she had to go to Cuizhu village, she didn't pursue it further. If I hear you keep bringing up my divorce again, I will definitely take you to the police. But that didn't mean she couldn't give a warning. Zhao Xiaomei looked full of resentment, but didn't dare to speak again. Chairman Ding suddenly remembered something. He looked at the man beside him. This person is also a young worker from the commune, from Cuizhu village. He came earlier than you. You call him Taizhu? No, call him Xie Jiqing. Everyone looked at Taizhu, who had a cold, expressionless face, seeming like a difficult old worker to get along with. The man only nodded at everyone and then asked Chairman Ding, Is everyone here? Before Chairman Ding could answer, a figure ran over from a distance. Coming. Everyone looked over. A small, thin girl hurried over, panting. She didn't have much luggage, but she looked like she could be overwhelmed at any moment. No, to be precise, this small frame seemed like a gust of wind could blow her over. Chairman Ding frowned. With such a weak body, can she do physical work? A male educated youth stepped forward willingly to help carry things. The girl, panting, finally spoke. Sorry, everyone, I arrived late. Zheng Jejia, is that right? Party Secretary Ding asked. Zheng Jejia covered her stomach and nodded repeatedly. Yes, that's me. Finally, everyone is here. Let's get on the vehicle. The group then followed Party Secretary Ding toward the tractor. It turned out that the tractor iron pill had used earlier belonged to the Ako commune. A few male educated youths carried everyone's belongings onto the tractor, and everyone climbed aboard together. Iron Pill went straight to the driver's seat. Zhao Xiaomei sat very close to Li Xing'er, but her eyes were fixed intently on Jiang Ning, as if she might suddenly pounce and bite her. The others also kept their distance from Jiang Ning. Even Cheng Sheng kept away. No matter how beautiful she was, a married woman was not someone he could pursue. Moreover, Jiang Ning's earlier actions had indeed frightened everyone. Such a girl was not someone to mess with. It was also not suitable to be a partner. A partner should be gentle and kind. Soon, the male educated youths around had put aside their initial fascination with Jiang Ning's face, which made Zhao Xiaomei very happy. She was right to do so. Publicly revealing her marriage made everyone keep their distance from her. Thinking of this, Zhao Xiaomei's face showed a clear smile, proud of herself. Jiang Ning, however, paid no attention to this and even felt somewhat relieved. It suited her purpose. She was not here to make friends. There were still 4 years before a large-scale rectification movement, but small ones had already started around 1976. As long as her family could hold on for at most 4 more years, they would see the dawn for the Zhang family. Her goal was to keep her family safe and stable during these years and, if possible, to speed up the process so her family wouldn't suffer as much. Most importantly, Zhang Ning remembered that her sister-in-law in her previous life didn't survive even the first year. It was on the 27th day of the 12th lunar month that her sister-in-law passed away, and not long after, her brother also died. At that time, Zhang Ning was arguing with Zhou Jianhua over Wu Yuzhen and didn't pay much attention to what was happening here. She only learned about her brother and sister-in-law's deaths the following year, and she didn't really know what had happened between them. Although my brother and sister-in-law are young and should be healthier than our parents, why did they pass away in less than half a year? Now it's already September, and there are just over 3 months until the 27th day of the 12th lunar month. She must find out what happened to her brother and sister-in-law before then, to avoid repeating the tragedy of her past life. Can we go now? Iron Pillar's voice sounded emotionless. Director Ding shouted, "Let's go." The roar of the tractor followed, and everyone on the vehicle quickly became excited, leaning out to look around. Whether they liked it or not, they were about to start a new life. They hoped to live peacefully here in the coming years. Amid the noise of the tractor, the people on the vehicle started asking questions, chattering away. Zhang Ning suddenly felt like there were 500 sparrows chirping all around her. But less than a minute after the tractor started moving, the 500 sparrows suddenly fell silent. Because the tractor's engine also stopped. Everyone looked toward the driver's seat. Iron Pillar calmly turned back and said, "There might be a problem. I'll go check." He jumped down quickly. Director Ding rubbed his forehead. "Iron Pillar, maybe I should drive instead." Iron Pillar's steady voice came from below. "No need, it's just caught on a stone. It'll be fine in a moment." Director Ding's face twisted with frustration. "What bad luck?" Li Xing'er tentatively asked. "Director Ding, can we go back now?" He awkwardly smiled. "Don't worry, I'll definitely get you back to the village." Iron Pillar seemed to be unlucky wherever he went. If he hadn't been skilled at driving the tractor, today they definitely wouldn't have let him come to pick people up. Zhang Ning leaned down and saw the man squatting under the vehicle, rolling up his sleeve to reveal a strong arm, reaching under the tractor. His firm, muscular back looked very familiar, and she listened to Director Ding's voice nearby. This action, this unlucky physique, something flashed through Zhang Ning's mind. Her eyes suddenly lit up.
Wow.
"Isn't this?" Iron Pillar stood upright, slowly raising his head, just in time to meet Zhang Ning's curious gaze. Their eyes locked. Zhang Ning gasped in surprise. "Isn't this the man who sold her rabbit at the black market? Will I be silenced?" Tai Zhu looked at her expressionlessly and quickly looked away. Seeing this, was she a little nervous? Zhang Ning thought it was just her imagination. "Secretary Ding, it's okay now. You can leave. Won't there be any more problems?" Secretary Ding looked a bit worried. Tai Zhu cleared his throat. "No." The sound of the tractor's engine roared again, and everyone's hearts gradually lifted. But this time, the roar didn't stop. Instead, it was interrupted by a scream from behind. "Wait a moment. Wait for us." Hearing this sharp female voice, Secretary Ding frowned. Zhang Ning also shivered. "No way, such a coincidence?" Gao Hongxia's sharp voice came through. The tractor didn't rush forward, but stopped in place. "Oh my, Secretary Ding, we finally caught up with you. I thought we'd have to stay in town today." Gao Hongxia hurried over, panting, hands on her knees, and started coughing. Secretary Ding just nodded lightly. "Come up quickly, old man, hurry up." Gao Hongxia called out to Wu Zhensheng and climbed onto the tractor herself. "Girl, give me a hand." Gao Hongxia reached out her hand to Zhang Ning. Zhang Ning really didn't want to pay attention to her. Wu Yuzhen is getting married, and she didn't even stay to finish the wedding banquet before coming back. She hurried back in a rush. But from the situation, it seemed only the elderly couple had returned. Zhang Ning heard from He Miao Miao that Wu Yuzhen's brother also went, and it looked like he didn't come back with them. Seeing Jiang Ning's indifference, another young man, Kong Yulin, reached out and grabbed her. Man, let me do it. Gao Hongxia glared at Jiang Ning. Jiang Ning thought to herself, luckily Wu's family hadn't seen her. She only saw Wu Yuzhen's family in her previous life. Back then, Wu Yuzhen was already considered part of the Zhao family, so people from Wu's family often visited the Zhao family. Sometimes Jiang Ning even cooked and served them. But in her previous life, Jiang Ning remembered that Wu Yuzhen had little contact with her family, so she didn't know where Wu's family was from. Last time, she tried to find out about Wu Yuzhen's family and had to use many methods to get the information. It turned out to be from Suizhu village. Alright then. It's quite a coincidence that enemies end up in the same place. It's surprising that such a person and her parents are from the same village. Although Jiang Ning is sure that at this moment, the Wu family doesn't know who Jiang Ning's family is. But she doesn't know if, in their past lives, they knew her parents' identities or if they caused trouble for them. She even wonders if her father's brother and sister-in-law's deaths in her past life are connected to this family. Thinking about these things, Jiang Ning feels very alert. She must keep a close eye on the Wu family. Lost in her thoughts, the tractor slowly starts again. Gao Hong just sat down and happily greeted Secretary Ding. Secretary, sorry to make you wait for us. Secretary Ding casually replied, did you go to your daughter's house? He naturally knew about the referral letter from the village. Gao Hongxia's eyes squinted with a big smile. Hi, Yuzhen's daughter is quite successful now. She's in Shanghai, married to a battalion commander. We're going there to give her some bride price in person. She straightened her back and smiled like a sunflower, looking hopeful, as if waiting for someone to ask her about it. She casually revealed how much bride price she gave, shocking everyone to make a strong impression. But the young people from the countryside had been traveling for days and had no interest in talking to her. Secretary Ding also looked bored, squinting his eyes. Gao Hongxia waited a bit, then got a little anxious when no one responded. She had to force herself to continue talking to Secretary Ding. I think this girl's family should move to the city. Look at my daughter. She got 500 yuan in bride price this time. 500 yuan. That's almost what we've saved up in a lifetime of hard work. She said this while glancing around. Secretary Ding chewed on his pipe and said, yes, your daughter got 200 yuan last time she married, and now 500 yuan. She's really worth a lot. The more she marries, the higher the bride price. How much are you planning to ask for next time? A few young people couldn't help but chuckle. Gao Hongxia choked and glared at Secretary Ding. That old man, her own daughter-in-law, is like a treasure, always guarding her. She wanted to see how much her girl was worth. On the way, no one wanted to talk to Gao Hongxia, so she could only stay quiet. But it's okay. When they get back to the village, she plans to loudly tell everyone about her daughter receiving 500 yuan in bride price. She also plans to attend the wedding feast and make everyone in the village jealous. The tractor moved forward and stopped at several village entrances, where two groups of young educated youths got off. In the end, only 6 people remained. Zhao Chunmei glanced at Jiang Ning, her resentment barely hidden, but luckily Li Xinger was still there, along with female youth Xing Jiejia and male youths Qing Sheng and Kong Yuan. After more than 2 hours, the tractor finally stopped at the entrance of Suizhu village. The sun had already set, and the sky was getting darker. Everyone got off the vehicle and took their luggage. A middle-aged man and a young couple ran up to the village entrance. The middle-aged man nodded to Uncle Zhu. Finally, you're here, he said, then turned to Taizhu. Taizhu, Xia, the youth, please go to the commune and return the vehicle. We will arrange housing for the youths. Taizhu responded, and after everyone got off, the tractor drove away. This is our team leader Wang Yui. This is the group leader for the male youths Feng Ziyuan. And this is the female youth group leader He Siu, Uncle Zhu introduced. Everyone greeted each other, then carried their things and followed. Team leader Wang looked at the number of people and started explaining as they walked. Right now, our village doesn't have enough houses for the youths. The boys can still squeeze into some places, but for the girls, he glanced at He Siu. He Siu, do you think there's somewhere for you to stay? He Siu smiled and said, the team leader can see when he checks. Currently, there are 2 rooms with 3 people each, and a small room filled with miscellaneous items. If we tidy it up, maybe 2 people can stay there. But 4 people definitely can't. Wang Yui understood the situation and sighed. Alright, girls, you can go to the youth station and I'll find villagers to host the other 2. They led the people to the youth station. The 2 male youths were taken inside by Feng Ziyuan, and He Siyu also led a few female youths to look around before deciding. Jiangning also took a quick look around. The small room was only about 10 square meters, and it was hard for 2 people to live there. Jiangning just glanced and left. Captain, this place is too small for 2 people to stay. Let's leave one here, Zhao Chunmei said first. Everyone looked at the house, but they all wanted to see the villagers' homes. The small hut was filled with old things piled up by the older youths, and even the bed was broken. It probably needed temporary repairs before anyone could live there. Wang Yui felt a bit hesitant but looked inside and spoke. Alright, 1 person stays here, the rest follow me. The 4 of them looked at each other but didn't speak. Finally, Zheng Jejia, who hadn't said a word all the way, suddenly spoke up. I'll stay here. Zhao Chunmei nudged her and signaled her not to speak, implying that Jiangning should stay here. But Zheng Jejia ignored her and started to speak about her belongings. Hey, Zheng Jejia. Before Zhao Chunmei finished, Wang Yui interrupted her. Alright, the remaining 3, put your things here first. Follow me. Zhao Chunmei rolled her eyes at Zheng Jejia and gave Jiangning a quick look, then hurried to follow Captain Wang. Jiangning also quickly followed. After leaving the youth station and walking half a village, Li Xing'er had already taken the lead and moved into the village chief's house. Wang Yui stopped outside a large courtyard, and Jiangning saw a familiar figure from afar. Old Xia, your family has an empty house. The youth station can't stay here anymore. Why don't you take someone in? Wang Yui said this, but Jiangning felt her tone was a bit unfriendly. Xia Hongwei smiled and said, the team leader said so, of course. So, we will. Before he finished, Wang Yui cut him off. Zhao the youth who wants to stay here. Jiangning could tell that this village chief, Wang, didn't seem very friendly to Xia's family. Zhao Chunmei had her eyes on this courtyard from afar. When she came over, only the big team leader's house was made of blue bricks, and this one was also. The others were all mud brick houses. She didn't want to stay here. Captain Wang, I'll stay here, Zhao Chunmei said quickly, dragging her luggage inside, worried Jiangning might get there first. But a figure blocked the doorway. Zhao Chunmei said, please move aside, I need to go in. You can't live here. Zhao Chunmei was stunned, then looked inside and asked, who are you? Isn't there an empty house here? Besides, the team leader already said I could stay. Why can't I stay? Please move aside. Faced with Zhao Chunmei's fierce attitude, Xia Mingyu shrank her neck. Our house isn't meant for you to live in, it's for. Xia Mingyu, Wang Yui said firmly, quickly move aside. Your family has empty rooms, but isn't letting anyone stay. Are you trying to go against the team's arrangements? Xia Mingyu anxiously looked at her father nearby. Xia Hongwei shook his head. His daughter was good in many ways, but she was a bit timid. Captain Wang, we didn't say no one could stay here. Since the educated youths can choose which family to live with, can't we also choose which educated youth to accept? Otherwise, if several youths want to stay here, do we all have to accept them? Jiangning immediately understood. Yes, Captain, I think this courtyard is nice. I want to stay here too. Zhao Chunmei didn't expect to be stopped. Jiangning was trying to take advantage of the situation. Why should I? I came to support the village's development. Can't I choose where to stay? Besides, I was the first to pick this courtyard. First come, first served. Xia Hongwei ignored her and kept looking at Wang Yui. Captain, if the villagers don't like it and the educated youths forcibly move in, isn't that unfair to the villagers? I haven't said I won't accept them. Now, 2 youths want to stay at my house. Don't I have a choice? Wang Yui looked displeased. Fine, then you choose. He didn't care who he picked as long as someone could stay here. Xia Hongwei stepped forward and grabbed Jiangning's belongings. Let's go, Zhang youth, he said, then turned to Zhao Chunmei. Sorry, Zhao youth, I still think Zhang youth is more suitable for our family. You can go with the team leader to look at other houses. Zhao Chunmei was caught off guard by how direct they were. She was so angry her face turned pale and then white. As the gate closed, she stomped her foot in frustration. Jiang Ning, why is she so annoying? Wang Yui looked at the courtyard door with a sneer, then turned and led his people to the next house. Inside the courtyard, Xia Mingyu ran up and hugged Jiang Ning. Cousin, I haven't seen you in a long time. In the past, their families often met at Xia Hongyu's house. She also called Jiang Ning cousin, along with Xia Weiwei. Jiang Ning patted her head. Yes, we just saw each other during the New Year. I feel you've grown taller and become more beautiful, Xia Mingyu blushed shyly. Cousin, you look beautiful too. Jiang Ning then officially greeted Xia Hongwei, saying, Uncle, I will trouble you from now on. Seeing this uncle, who was not related by blood, Jiang Ning felt a twinge of sadness in her nose. In her previous life, the reason her family could send gifts to her parents was thanks to Xia Hongwei's family. Later, when her family was gone, the Jiang family was able to bury their loved ones properly, and Xia's family also helped a lot during that time. Xia Hongwei knew what had happened and kept waving his hands, saying, Let's not talk about this. We are all family. The success of her brother's family was thanks to Jiang Weiguo's help, and he, as the eldest brother, also benefited a lot. Now that their family has fallen on hard times, they should help out where they can. One should not forget kindness. As Xia Hongwei spoke, Aunt Wang from the Xia family, who was cooking, came out and asked, Is Anning here? Jiang Ning smiled and replied, Yes, Auntie, I am here. Come in quickly. Why are you standing outside in the yard? She said, then called her eldest son, Xia Minghui, to help carry her things. Xia Hongwei has 2 children. His eldest son, Xia Minghui, is married and has a child. They built 2 separate houses next to each other in the same yard, but they still eat together from one pot. Everyone in Xia's family knew Jiang Ning, but she wasn't familiar with her older brother and sister-in-law. She was close in age to Xia Mingyu, so they could play together. Everyone came out to greet her, and soon her belongings were moved into her room. Ning, let's eat first. After eating, you can tidy up, they said. Knowing that the young people from the countryside were coming today, Xia's family prepared a late dinner, waiting for her. Jiang Ning was not polite and agreed. Okay, I will come now. The whole family sat down. On the table, besides 2 freshly picked green vegetables, there were stir-fried potatoes, fried meatballs, snails, and braised pork, a table full of dishes. Uncle, Auntie, thank you for your hard work. You made so many delicious dishes, Jiang Ning said. There's no need to be so polite. Sit down and eat. Otherwise, the food will get cold, they replied. As they ate and talked, Xia Hongwei and Xia Minghui told Jiang Ning about the village's general situation. Chuizhu village now has nearly 100 households, making it a medium-sized village. But in the commune, it was at the bottom because it was close to the mountains with little arable land, and its grain production was always low. She had met the village chief and the secretary. When mentioning the village chief, Xia Hongwei's tone was a bit disdainful. Uncle, do you think Wang team leader, and you have some kind of conflict? Jiang Ning asked. Can you tell that? Xia Minghui asked in surprise. Jiang Ning nodded. Just now at the door, I felt that his tone of speech was different from when he talked to others. Xia Hongwei sighed. It's just small matters. Don't worry, it won't affect you. Xia Minghui looked unconvinced. Ning, you don't know. Our village originally had a good population, but we're always at the bottom. I think it's all because of Wang Yui. If he hadn't used tricks to get my dad out of the running, he wouldn't be the team leader now. If my dad had become the team leader, the village wouldn't be like this. Enough, Xia Hongwei scolded. When can we be more stable? The team leader isn't someone you can judge from behind. I do have some competition with him. He's not a bad person, but he cares too much about power. He hasn't done much for the village these years, but he has connections upstairs, so we can't do much. But don't worry, as long as we do our part well, he won't do anything to us. Jiang Ning was feeling uneasy inside. This situation was very unfavorable for her to protect her parents, brothers, and sister-in-law. If only there was a good village head to protect them, her parents wouldn't suffer as much. But from what the Summer family said, the village head wasn't someone who could tell right from wrong. Thinking of her parents and her past life, working under such a village head, She didn't know how much hardship they endured. Tears welled up in Jiang Ning's eyes. She had to think of a way quickly. At the military district compound in Shanghai, Zhou Jianhua was irritably scratching his head. Yuzhen, I didn't say we wouldn't hold the wedding banquet. It's just that I really don't have money right now. I've told you, I owe the army several years' worth of salary. Can we wait a bit longer for the wedding? Wu Yuzhen looked at him with teary eyes, feeling a deep pain inside. Jianhua, I don't mean to pressure you, but if we don't have the wedding banquet, I will just move in with you. People will talk. She thought about his wedding with Jiang Ning, which had invited many people from the compound. Everyone in the compound knew they were married. Of course, later, because of Jiang Ning, their divorce became a big scandal, and everyone knew about it. Although the affair between them was suppressed by Commissar Zhao at the time, if she moved directly into Zhou's house, those rumors might break out someday. She didn't want things to be so unclear. Talking behind my back? Do you think I don't know enough gossip about my family? If you're afraid of gossip, you shouldn't even think about marrying me. These past few days, Zhou Jianhua's life has been very hard. During the days when Jiang Ning caused trouble, he sometimes wondered if, as Jiang Ning wished, divorcing would really make his life better. But after divorcing Jiang Ning, he realized how difficult his own mother was. Because of Wu Yuzhen, Zhang Guolan didn't agree, but there was nothing she could do. So every day, she argued with Wu Yuzhen. When she couldn't find Wu Yuzhen, she argued with Zhou Jianhua. Just a little while ago, they had a big fight again. Because of the family's lack of money, he still wanted to send his parents back to the village to stay. Zhou Jianhua, I have dedicated my whole life to you. You have ruined my entire life. I raised you, suffered so much. If it weren't for you, would I be so sick all over? Now that it's time to enjoy life, you want to marry a widow with a child and send us back to the village to suffer. You might as well just kill me. Mom, there's no way to change the fact that I want to marry Yuzhen. Why can't you understand that? And I've told you many times about our family situation. If you don't go back, I really can't support this whole family. And if you can't support your own parents, how can you support that widow and her son? I tell you, I won't leave. And about that day, he believed it was all Wu Yuzhen's plan. Otherwise, why would she come into your room? Even if you lost control, doesn't she know she's a widow? It must be her scheme. Now you're even willing to marry her and send us back to the village. We are your real parents. If not you, then who else can support us? Talking about that day made Zhou Jianhua even more anxious. He really wanted to say, if it weren't for you, how could I lose control? How did things become like this? But then he thought, Zhang Guolan truly meant well for him. If she knew her good intentions would harm her son, she probably wouldn't have the courage to go on living. Worried that Zhang Guolan might get into trouble, he didn't dare to tell her the truth. In the end, they argued without reaching a conclusion. Zhang Guolan refused to leave, and Zhou Zijiang and Zhou Jianjun were even less willing to go. Because after returning to the village, it would definitely be Zhang Guolan who would manage the whole household. Zhou Jianjun kept asking him to find a job, which made him very annoyed. So, he came to Wu Yuzhen's place to find some peace. But Wu Yuzhen kept urging him to arrange the wedding banquet. Their marriage report had already been submitted, and they would get the certificate soon. Wu Yuzhen wanted to have a big celebration when they got the certificate. However, unexpectedly, Zhou Jianhua didn't want to hold a banquet and spoke to her in a strange way. He had never spoken to her like that before. Jianhua, what do you mean? Are you trying to break off the engagement? As long as the marriage report wasn't approved, she couldn't feel at ease. Zhou Jianhua paused for a moment.
I didn't mean that.
I mean, the situation is what it is. Our family really has no money. If others want to gossip, let them. You married me to live a normal life. We can't do things we can't afford just because of some idle talk. Besides, do you think that if we have a big wedding, no one will gossip? People will still talk. Jiang Ning was shocked. Jianhua, you weren't like this before. When Jiang Ning spread rumors about them everywhere, he forced her to apologize and even asked her to clarify with his sister-in-law from the courtyard that they were innocent. Back then, he cared so much about her reputation. Zhou Jianhua looked at her helplessly. It's not like before now. Wu Yuzhen's heart sank. What did he mean by not like before? Did he discover something? Could it be that he suspected her of drugging the tea? Wu Yuzhen was extremely nervous inside, but didn't show it outwardly. Jianhua, I still hope you consider the wedding banquet. Zhang Ning wanted a grand wedding. Why couldn't she have won? She wouldn't back down on this. She had to have a grand celebration. They parted on bad terms. Zhou Jianhua, feeling irritated, left Wu Yuzhen's yard. Suddenly, he didn't know where to go. He didn't want to go home, nor stay with Wu Yuzhen. Both of them made him feel suffocated. Without stopping, he walked straight to the guest house. When Zhou Jianhua looked up and saw the guest house in front of him, he was startled. How did he end up here? Deputy Commander Zhao, who are you looking for? Asked the guard at the guest house. Zhou Jianhua couldn't help but ask, is Zhang Ning still living here? The guard looked confused but honestly replied, Comrade Jiang moved out a few days ago. Zhou Jianhua nodded, turned around and muttered to himself, she moved out? Where did she go? Where could she possibly go? Suddenly, he had a bright idea, and his steps quickened, feeling a sudden sense of relief. Half an hour later, he arrived outside Textile Factory X. Old Manly, can I just go in for a moment? I'm a soldier. I won't do anything illegal. I just want to see someone. Zhou Jianhua begged earnestly. No, you can't. Last time I let you in, do you know what you did? I got scolded because of you, replied Old Manly. Zhou Jianhua's face changed slightly. Last time, he went into the factory and transferred Jiang Ning's work to Wu Yuzhen. But for some reason, he now desperately wanted to see Jiang Ning. He wanted to see her bright, positive energy and her cheerful smile. He felt like he was stuck in a muddy pit, with family and Wu Yuzhen pulling him down, and he couldn't climb out. He needed strength to pull him out of this mud. The first thing that came to his mind was the first time he saw Jiang Ning, her fiery red dress, small leather boots, like a blazing sun, making him feel warm and powerful. Old Manly, could you help me call Jiang Ning out? I just want to see her once, then I'll leave, Zhou Jianhua pleaded. Go away. Jiang Ning isn't here anymore, came a deep voice. Director Chen strolled over and Zhou Jianhua instinctively took a few steps back. Zhou Jianhua, you and Jiang Ning are divorced. What more do you want from her? Director Chen asked. Zhou Jianhua hurried forward. Director Chen, please help me call Jiang Ning. I just want to see her once. I won't do anything to her. Director Chen was too lazy to bother with him. Jiang Ning isn't here anymore. She sold her work to someone else. Don't come back here again. If you bother my staff again, I won't mind going to the military district to talk to your leaders. I have said before that Jiang Ning no longer works here. Are you deaf? Zhou Jianhua looked shocked. How could this be? How could you let her leave? If she's gone, where else can she go? Zhou Jianhua, do you think Ning can't survive without you? I tell you, China is a big country. Ning is capable and can live well anywhere. If you come looking for her again, don't blame me for having security throw you out. Zhou Jianhua still couldn't believe it. Deep down, he thought Ning leaving him meant she couldn't survive. Besides working here, where else could she go? She's an orphan girl with a questionable background, a delicate young lady who doesn't know much. Where could she possibly go? It must be that Director Chen didn't want him to see her, so he said that. Because Director Chen really did call the security team. Zhou Jianhua couldn't even hang around the textile factory entrance. He could only stand far away, waiting until work was over. He watched the crowd leave one by one, carefully checking each person. He even mistook people several times and got scolded. Finally, as it got dark, no one came out of the factory. He still didn't see that familiar figure. Zhou Jianhua hurried to the Xia family's house. Only Jiang Hongying was there. He stormed inside but saw no sign of Ning, not even her usual belongings. In the end, Jiang Hongying chased him out with a broom. He stayed downstairs at the Xia house until late at night, but saw no sign of Ning. Where could she have gone? At that moment, Zhou Jianhua started to feel truly anxious. When they divorced, he believed Ning would come back to find her. As long as she begged him and apologized, he could find ways to get rid of Wu Yuzhen and get the marriage papers back. He wanted to rekindle their relationship. If she was too proud to come to him, he would go find her. But now, he had searched all over Shanghai, every place she might go, and found nothing. Where else could she be? A deep fear gripped Zhao Jianhua. He felt something was slipping away, and his heart ached terribly. No matter where she is, I must find Jiang Ning. Otherwise, how will she survive alone? While Zhao Jianhua was searching everywhere for Ning, another group of people was also looking for her. Big sister, do you really not know where Jiang Ning is? She has no family now, so how could she not tell you her whereabouts? The Jiang family has already contacted the military district. Jiang Ning indeed divorced Zhao Jianhua and has left. Even Zhao Jianhua doesn't know where she went. Their only hope is to get information from Jiang Hongying. Yes, Hongying, how can you hide such a big thing from us? Jiang Ning is so young. If something happens to her, how can we explain to her parents? Zhao Xiuqin said. Hongying, please tell us where she went, or I might have to go to Shanghai to find you all. Jiang Shoshan spoke with a hint of threat. A series of urgings came from the phone, and Jiang Hongying finally realized why Jiang Ning refused to tell her exact location. Maybe the girl already guessed that the Jiang family would come looking for her. Dad, I really don't know. Jiang Ning didn't tell me. She sold her work and left. I truly don't know where she went. How is that possible? She's just a young girl, and her own family would know where she is, Jiang Hongying said. Dad, why didn't she tell us? Think about it yourself. If she truly considered you her grandfather, wouldn't she tell you where she was going? Jiang Shoshan was stunned but immediately shouted angrily, Who have you been learning these things from? You're starting to argue with Jiang Weiguo like that. I just asked you one question, and now you have so many questions for me. I'm your father. I raised you all these years, and now you treat me like an enemy. Jiang Hongying was also angry. How long did you raise me? Since I was 13, my older brother has been taking care of me. Before I was 13, how much did you care for me at home? Jiang Hongying, shut up. The older you get, the more unmanageable you become. I didn't raise you? If I really didn't care for you, I would have strangled you when you were born. From the other end of the phone, Jiang Shoshan's angry voice came through. Hearing this, Jiang Hongying started crying uncontrollably. Since she was born, she had never felt her father's love. When she was a little older, she understood it was because she was a girl. So, from a young age, she wanted to please her father, hoping he would notice her. Later, her mother passed away, and her father quickly remarried. Zhao Xiuqin entered the room and immediately asserted her authority over her and her older brother. A year later, their father had a second son, and she saw even less of him. Still, she carefully tried to please her father. If it weren't for a winter night when Zhao Xiuqin locked her outside in the cold, nearly freezing to death without Jiang Shoshan noticing, she wouldn't have been so hesitant to go to Shanghai with Jiang Weiguo. Later, she established herself in Shanghai, thinking her father might start paying more attention to her. So, whenever the family needed something, she never refused. Because of this, she argued with Xia Hongyu several times. However, when her older brother and his family were sent away, Jiang's family cut all ties with her older brother openly. This was a big shock for her. She realized that no matter how hard she and her brother tried to please their father, as soon as they were no longer useful, he would discard them without hesitation. Adding to that, Zhao Xiuqin once tried to interfere with Wei Wei's marriage, which made Jiang Hongying very afraid. She was not valued by her father since childhood, so she loved Wei Wei even more than her own older son. Anyone who hurt Wei Wei was hurting her very core. Now, Jiang Ning had lost the protection of her older brother and sister-in-law, just like she once was. Anyone who hurt Jiang Ning was hurting her very soul. Somewhere inside, she found the courage and suddenly hung up the phone with a loud bang. For the first time in her life, she refused her father's angry scolding. Jiang Shoshan listened to the beeping in his ear and stood there in shock for a long time. Dad, what should we do? Jiang Weidong asked cautiously. Jiang Shoshan waved his hand. What can I do? I'll go to Shanghai myself and ask that rebellious girl. Zhao Xiuqin didn't expect that the usually timid Jiang Hongying would dare to confront the old man. Hongying, this girl is really something. The older she gets, the more disobedient she becomes, she said. Mom, we're waiting for the person to come back. Just then, Jiang Qiaoyan, panting heavily, ran over. Zhao Xiuqin's eyes lit up. She pulled her aside. Have you thought of a way to deal with Jiang Ning's stubborn girl? The Zhang family, who run a coffin shop in town, is busy looking for a match for their 25-year-old son, Zhang Xiangdong. I've already found out that someone is willing to give a bride price of 500 yuan. He recently went out and just came back today. Zhang Xiangdong is a typical good-looking guy. Jiang Ning, the girl he likes, looks decent. He must like her. Zhao Xiuqin's heart sank. She knows the Zhang family well. They only have this one son. Like Wei Min's family, he's 25 and still unmarried. Wei Min isn't married because he's lazy and doesn't want to settle down. But Zhang Xiangdong isn't like that. When he was young, he ran away in a race, fell into a ditch, and broke his leg. Because he's an only child, and after the fall, his temper became unpredictable. He often gets angry and sometimes hits people. So, as he gets older, it's harder to find a match. That's why the Zhang family is willing to pay a big bride price now. Zhao Xiuqin worries. Would your father agree to such conditions? Mom, Jiang Ning has no one backing her now. Do you think Dad still cares about her? Getting 500 yuan bride price isn't much. Besides, with Jiang Weigua gone, you should think more about my marriage with Wei Min. If I don't save some money, how can I marry into a good family and be filial to you? Zhao Xiuqin also complains, you two are so old, and you still refuse to go on blind dates. Mom, someone like Jiang Hongying can marry in Shanghai. Do you want me to marry someone from this town? I don't want to marry just anyone. Look at Jiang Ning. She's already remarried. Who would want such a person? Once Jiang Ning gets married, we won't be able to control Jiang Hongying anymore. She'll just do whatever we say. Zhao Xiuqin slaps her thigh, her eyes showing determination. Fine. Since Jiang Ning wants to go against us, I won't be kind anymore. You go and contact the Zhang family. Okay, but we need to find out exactly where she is quickly. Don't worry. Your father will ask Jiang Hongying himself. She won't hide it. Jiang Ning doesn't know about the trouble between Shanghai and old Zhang's family. Because tomorrow, she's starting work. It's harvest season now, and everyone in the village is busy. Last night, she came home late, and her things are still scattered around the house. Maybe it's because she thought the young workers just arrived, and the village gave them a day to tidy up before starting work. When I woke up in the morning, everyone in the family had already gone to work. Only Xia Mingyu was at home, feeling stomach pain. Cousin, Mom left breakfast for you. Please eat some. Jiang Ning nodded, brought out the food, and poured a cup of brown sugar water for Xia Mingyu. While eating, she asked, Mingyu, do we have any unused houses in the village? Xia Mingyu didn't know what she wanted to do, but she honestly replied, yes, there are 2 old houses, but no one lives in them. Jiang Ning thought for a moment. Do you have any plans later? Take me to see them? Since she had always lived at the Xia family, she felt it was inconvenient to stay there. More importantly, if she needed to take care of her parents and villagers saw her, it might cause trouble for the Xia family. Knowing that the team leader and the Xia family didn't get along well, Jiang Ning's first idea was to move out quickly, so the team leader wouldn't find any faults with the Xia family. This would cut off the Xia family's safety net. Sure, Xia Mingyu replied happily after drinking the warm brown sugar water, feeling more comfortable. After finishing their meal, they went out to look at the houses. The first one was in the center of the village. It was a good house. Just some weeds in the yard needed clearing before they could move in. The second house was at the end of the village. It was a bit run down, but Jiang Ning saw a cow shed about a few hundred meters away and thought this place was better. Jiang Ning entered the yard. The door was locked, but the neighboring yard's door was open, and inside, there was a pile of freshly cut firewood. Does anyone live in the yard next door? My dad said these 2 yards used to belong to one family. Later, the children moved out, and the elderly passed away, so they've been empty. But it seems some young people from the village also stayed here before. I didn't pay attention, but I'll ask my dad at noon. Xia Mingyu was still in high school and didn't spend much time at home. These days, she was helping with the autumn harvest, so she didn't know much about village affairs. Iyank Ning noted. There was a young person from the village living nearby. It might be inconvenient to go out later, but at least it was better than the first house, which was surrounded by other homes. When they returned to the Xia family, Jiang Ning busily tidied up all morning and then started preparing lunch. She took out a live rabbit from her space and began to slaughter it. When she finished, Xia Mingyu was shocked.
Wow.
Cousin, where did you get the rabbit? You can kill rabbits too. Sure. I bought it in town. Mingyu Xia was surprised that Jiang Ning, a delicate young lady, could also kill rabbits. Was her older cousin always so brave? Before she could think further, Jiang Ning had already prepared the rabbit and avoided Mingyu Xia to check the vegetables in the space. She watered them daily with spiritual spring water, and in just a few days, the spinach and bok choy had grown lush and green, ready to eat. Jiang Ning picked some spinach from the family garden and started cooking with the fried meatballs her aunt had prepared from her supplies. Mingyu Xia then realized she was about to cook. Cousin, just wait for Mom to come back and do it. She wasn't very good at cooking, she could only cook rice. Jiang Ning, after cooking the rice, said, You help me light the fire and I'll cook the dishes. Mingyu Xia didn't believe it but obediently started to light the fire. She watched in amazement as Jiang Ning busily worked at the stove. When the family returned, Aunt Wang finished washing her hands and hurried into the house, sniffing the air. Old Xia, do you smell the meat aroma? Xia Hongwei also sniffed. It's spicy, too. Mingyu can cook now. Curious, Minghui Xia and the others also came back. Mom, you go cook, I'll pick vegetables, he said, then froze in place. Mom, why does it smell like meat? Did I smell it wrong? The family hurried into the house and found Mingyu Xia already setting the table. There was spinach and meatball soup, potato and bean stew, and a big bowl of spicy rabbit meat. They all stared in surprise. Mingyu, when did you learn to cook? I don't know how. It's all cousin's doing. Everyone looked at Jiang Ning. Aunt Wang's eyes suddenly turned red. Where had this girl learned to cook before? How much hardship had she endured recently? But no one mentioned those sad things. They hurried to set the dishes and sat down to eat. Ning, don't cook anymore in the future. When we come back, we can do it faster. When they tasted Jiang Ning's spicy rabbit meat, Xia Minghui immediately exclaimed, Mom, you have to try this rabbit meat made by my cousin. It's so delicious. Everyone started eating. It's really good, much better than what I make, Aunt Wang kept praising. The family ate happily, no longer mentioning Jiang Ning's cooking skills. Uncle, this morning Mingyu and I went to look at the empty house in the village. I was thinking of talking to Captain Wang about renting the house at the end of the village, fixing it up and moving in. Everyone was happily eating when they heard Jiang Ning's words and all stopped their chopsticks. Rent a house? Your family has enough space. Why do you need to spend money on that? Jiang Ning explained her plan to rent the house at the end of the village. Xia Hongwei immediately opposed. Yes, your family has spare rooms. Why waste money? Uncle, Annie, I know you mean well, but I have my reasons. Yesterday, I noticed that Captain Wang seems to have some issues with my family. I don't want to cause unnecessary trouble for you. Only when you are safe can I stay steady in this village. If we take risks together and something goes wrong, everything could fall apart. If I do this, at least I will have you with me if something happens. She didn't say it directly, but everyone in the Xia family understood what she meant. Xia Hongwei also thought carefully about this. That's why they didn't openly tell others that Jiang Ning was related to them at first. But you... Before Aunt Wang could finish, Xia Hongwei interrupted her. Anning is right. We'll do as she says. The house she likes probably needs some repairs. I'll talk to the captain this afternoon. Uncle, I think I should go and talk to him myself. Xia Hongwei looked at her. This girl was very thoughtful. When Xia Hongyu said she was coming over, he was worried she wouldn't have time for her family. But now he saw she had her own reasons for coming, not just acting on impulse. He nodded.
All right.
If Wang Yui doesn't agree, I'll go myself. So in the afternoon, Jiang Ning went to see the captain. When she said she wanted to rent the house, Wang Yui didn't make things difficult for her. Since the rental income belonged to the village, she was happy about it. She took Jiang Ning inside to look at the house. They opened the yard, and what caught their eyes was a spacious courtyard. In the middle was a large main house, with 2 rooms on each side, and the back was the kitchen and storage room. What made Jiang Ning even happier was that the house had an attic. Although attics are usually used for storing grain, it had a small balcony that extended out. The small balcony is now somewhat abandoned. When repaired, I plan to put a chair there to enjoy tea. Thinking about it makes me feel very relaxed. Jiangning is very happy with this place. Captain, how much is the rent for this house? Wang Yui tentatively asks, 1.5 yuan a month. What do you think? He actually reported a higher amount, since he doesn't expect anyone from his village to pay more. To his surprise, Jiangning's eyes don't even blink. All right, I'll pay a year's rent. So, 18 yuan, right? Wang Yui's eyes widen. This young man seems to have money. Okay. I'll go write a receipt for you. Jiangning nods, takes out a big note from his pocket, and gives some smaller bills to Wang Yui. Captain, this house might need some repairs before I move in. I wanted to tell you first. I plan to ask someone to fix it, and I might need your help. She naturally wouldn't leave this task to Wang Yui, but she wanted to inform him first in case someone causes trouble later. Wang Yui nods. Yes, if you have any problems, just come to me. They agree and are about to leave the yard when they bump into a tall figure. Taizhu is back. Taizhu glances at Jiangning with a look of confusion. He responds simply and turns to enter the nearby yard. The look in the other person's eyes makes Jiangning feel uneasy. Why does it seem like this person looks at her with a strange familiarity? Jiangning quickly shakes her head. Captain, does he live here? Wang Yui snorts and nods. Yes, just like you, he rented a house. Isn't there enough space for the male youth? Why is he living here? Wang Yui shakes his head. It's not that he wanted to live here. After being complained about by the male youth, he had no choice but to move out. Jiangning? She hopes she won't have to live next to this man. Seeing her shocked expression, Wang Yui thinks she's scared and worries she might want to move out. Busy reassuring him, Jiang Jiqing said, Don't overthink, Jiang Jiqing. It's nothing serious. This iron pillar is very strong, but it also eats a lot. He can eat 2 or 3 times what a typical young worker eats. You know, the young workers usually eat together, so if he eats a lot, others won't have enough. Plus, he snores loudly at night, which makes it hard for anyone else to sleep at the worksite. That's why everyone complained. Jiangning patted his chest and said, That's good. But inside, he felt uneasy. Living next to this guy might affect his own plans. His sharp eyes made him feel like he was not easy to deal with. If he found out Jiangning's secret, it could be trouble. However, thinking about how he still had the secret of selling rabbits in town and the other person knew she was involved in black market trading, Jiangning felt a bit more relaxed. With that leverage, she wasn't afraid. Thinking this, Jiangning straightened her shoulders and returned to the Xia family. After promising Xia Hongwei to help with the house repairs, he pounded his chest and said, Leave this to me. I promise you'll live comfortably once it's done. You don't need to worry about people or materials. Jiangning nodded, took out 5 large bundles of cloth, and handed them over. Uncle, I don't know how much the materials will cost, so take these for now. Don't refuse. Also, I think it's better to pay the workers a little each day, maybe a dime or 2, what do you think? Xia Hongwei shook his head. We don't usually pay workers here. Just provide meals, that's enough. When the time comes, you can buy some vegetables and we'll prepare everything at home. Then he took back 3 large bundles of cloth and handed them to her. That's too much. We don't need so many materials. This will be enough. The next day. It was the first day the new young workers started working. It was harvest season, so everyone had no choice but to join in the collective harvest. Jiangning left early in the morning with the Xia family to go to the fields. She also took a few pairs of gloves from her space and gave them to the Xia family. Although they hesitated, they couldn't resist Jiangning's enthusiasm. Today, everyone in the village was especially eager because they knew a new group of young workers had arrived. Did you hear? 4 young women came this time. Yeah, I heard they're pretty. Yesterday, the squad leader's son was so stunned he couldn't take his eyes off them. What's the use of being pretty? It doesn't fill your stomach, and if you can't work, it's useless. Look. That person looks really good. Everyone's eyes turned to Li Xinger, who was walking out with Wang Yui's family. She wasn't wearing makeup, but her skin was fair, and her bright almond-shaped eyes sparkled, making it hard to look away. That one is also pretty, someone else called out. Zhao Chunmei walked over proudly, with her head held high. She wore simple cloth pants and a short blue shirt, but her figure looked good, and she showed some skin. Although her skin wasn't as fair as Li Jiqing's, she still looked attractive enough to make people swallow. Seeing Li Xinger, Zhao Chunmei immediately ran over and hugged her arm. Some villagers looked down on her. "She looks like a flirt," they said, slapping their own son who was drooling. "Xia Hongwei's family also has one. The Xia family's girl is coming. She's here." When they saw Jiang Ning's outfit, everyone. Jiang Ning was dressed very warmly, with long sleeves and pants. She also wore a colorful cloth headscarf that covered half her face. This outfit made her blend perfectly among the group of older women. "Wow, look at Jiang Jiqing's outfit. She looks like she's here to work," some older women praised her. Zhao Chunmei looked shocked when she saw Jiang Ning's outfit and rolled her eyes. "Country bumpkin." Jiang Ning didn't bother to respond. Her outfit was practical for working, and she hadn't had time to visit Jiang Weigua and the others yet. She was worried she might run into them while working, and her parents might lose control of their emotions. After collecting her tools, Jiang Ning found out they were going to shuck corn. Her parents were over by the rice-cutting area, so they weren't together. Shucking corn while standing is less tiring. "Today, you all will follow Comrade Wang Daji and the older young people to shuck corn," Wang Yui arranged. Wang Daji was Wang Yui's second son. He looked at the young women with a big smile. "Dajiga, I've never shucked corn before. Can you teach me?" Zhao Chunmei asked in a high voice. Wang Daji looked at her exposed arms and swallowed hard. "Don't worry, Jiqing. I will teach you step by step." Zhao Chunmei's face lit up with pride. She happily pulled Li Xinger and followed behind Wang Daji. A few older young people looked a bit speechless, trying to imitate Zhao Chunmei's tone. "Brother Daji, isn't that disgusting?" Although some of us have used that trick before, after working here for a few months, we've fully adapted. We know that in a place like this, relying on others just doesn't work. "He see you," the female youth team leader, scolded everyone a little. "All right, stop talking. Everyone is new here, so mind your own business. The most important thing is to finish your work quickly." Zheng Jiejia carefully moved closer to He see you. "He Jiqing, what if we can't finish our work later? Will we get punished?" He see you looked at her gentle and weak. "It's your first day, no worries. Take your time. You'll get used to it in a few days." "That's good. I'm a bit weak, so I worry I might slow everyone down." Jiang Ning felt that the next second, this girl might faint. She wondered how tough her family must be for her to come to the countryside with such a fragile body. In the cornfield, Wang Daji demonstrated how to do the work. Zhao Chunmei watched and thought she couldn't do it at all. She immediately moved closer. "Brother Daji, didn't you say you would teach me step by step?" Wang Daji smiled and said, "Okay," but before he finished, his mother called him away. "Wang Daji, come help with the work quickly. The public land is no longer yours." Wang Daji looked at Zhao Chunmei with a sad face and left. Zhao Chunmei stomped her foot angrily. She turned her head and saw the old youth worker, her eyes brightening. Comrade Taiju was wrapped up tightly, but the simpler his clothes, the more his impressive figure showed. He stood taller than the corn stalks, broad and tall, and under his thin blue shirt, you could see faintly visible chest muscles. His handsome face was sharply defined, with deep features, like someone straight out of a magazine. Just looking at his face and the cornfield was a stark contrast. Zhao Chunmei and a few other female youth workers immediately gathered around him, and even Zheng Jiejia wasn't surprised. "Comrade Taiju, could you give us a demonstration first?" Zheng Jiejia seemed to gather her courage to ask. The male youth workers nearby looked a bit annoyed. This Xie Jiqing's face was too attractive to the girls. Feng Ziyuan smiled awkwardly. "Don't worry. With his dull personality, he'll be gone in no time." Sure enough, they saw Comrade Taiju looking worried. That's right. Jiang Ning saw him looking scared and avoiding eye contact. You can follow He Jiqing and the others to learn," she said. Then she happily started working without paying attention to the girl next to her. "Zhang Jiqing, you don't need to pay attention to him. He's just a block of wood. Come, let me teach you," Feng Ziyuan said. Zheng Jiejia felt embarrassed and left awkwardly. Zhao Chunmei was frustrated again and had to stick close to Qingsheng. "Yang Nink, This Iron Pillar comrade, no way. On the black market, he was obviously fierce, and Jiang Ning had seen his fierce look before. Why does he seem so scared of people here? A feeling of confusion and unease grew in Jiang Ning's heart. She looked around. Everyone was busy asking questions or carefully learning from others. Carefully, Jiang Ning moved closer to Iron Pillar. Ahem, I didn't learn just now. Can you show me again? Iron Pillar looked around helplessly and said, watch. Then he started, and the corn cob separated from the stalk. His movements were smooth, without the nervousness or shyness from before. Jiang Ning thought, so he's pretending. Knowing she had his secret, he dared to teach her. But who exactly is he? Why is he pretending like this? Did you learn it? Iron Pillar asked playfully. Jiang Ning smiled and nodded. Thank you, thank you. Soon, the cornfield was filled with lively activity, but before long, a few people, including Zhao Chunmei, started crying out loudly. Something's pulling my hand. My arm. Jiang Ning calmly took out her gloves, put them on, and held the corn stalk with one hand and the corn cob's base with the other. Snap! A perfect corn cob was separated. Then she stepped on it, crushing the broken corn stalk behind her. Her movements were smooth and quick, clean and neat. Jiang Ning quickly worked her way along a row of corn, reaching the end. She turned around and saw a few new recruits still at the starting point. He Siyu, standing next to Jiang Ning, had just finished her work. When she saw Jiang Ning, she paused for a moment. Ji Qing works really efficiently, she said. Jiang Ning smiled and moved closer. Feng Jiqing isn't bad either. The two kept working at the same pace, chatting as they worked, and quickly became familiar with each other. Feng Jiqing, are you familiar with Comrade Taizhu? He Siyu's hands kept working as she teased. How about it? Do you also think he's good-looking? Jiang Ning blushed shyly. He Siyu joked, I advise you not to just look at his appearance. That guy is just a stick. He came with the last group, almost half a year ago, and hasn't spoken much to anyone. When he first arrived, we were all excited because he looked so good, but after a few days, everyone lost interest. I heard from the villagers that he might have some mental issues, and he was abandoned by his family, so he came to the countryside. Not only is he slow, but he also eats a lot. Unless his family is rich, they probably can't support him. Jiang Ning nodded thoughtfully. That's why no one talks to him, because he's got some problems. Her eyes darkened. This person can go to the black market and even disguise himself. His identity must be suspicious. It seems I need to be more careful in the future. Exactly. You should stay away from him. Looks aren't everything. They chatted happily and worked quickly, not noticing the distant man's mysterious gaze or the shocked expressions and miserable state of the group of new educated youths behind him. The tall, dense corn stalks had yellowing leaves covered with soft, fine hairs. At first, standing on the edge of the field was fine, but once inside, touching the leaves felt itchy and unbearable, burning with pain. Sweating made it even worse, causing unbearable discomfort. Zhao Chunmei wore a short-sleeved shirt, and now her arms were covered with bumps, itching so badly she couldn't work. Li Xing'er wasn't much better. Her arms and hands had small cuts from the corn leaves. I give up. What kind of monster is this? Why are corn cobs so hard to break apart? Li Xing'er angrily sat down on the ground. Looking up, she saw Jiang Ning's pile of corn, already as high as a small hill.
Li Xing'er was stunned.
That girl, how is she working so fast? Zhao Chunmei also saw it and looked incredulous. How is that possible? Did she get help from someone? Kong Yulin struggled as he worked and called out, Comrade Li, Comrade Zhao. Did you bring a jacket? Or maybe you could use a towel to cover up a bit. Chengsheng looked at Zhao Chunmei with concern. Comrade Zhao, why don't you take my coat for now? Zhao Chunmei gave him a disdainful look.
I don't want it.
Then she turned, her eyes shifting as she leaned close to Li Xing'er and whispered a few words. Li Xing'er looked up in surprise. That's not right, is it? What's there to be afraid of? She must have gotten help from some older comrades. That's why she's done so much. If she dares to do it, why can't we?
Li Xing'er shook her head.
Comrade Jiang may have a fiery temper, but she doesn't seem like someone who would cheat. Let's not do that. She stood up with effort and started working on a new ear of corn. Zhao Chunmei gave her a frustrated look. By the afternoon, seeing that she had only managed to gather a small pile, barely enough for the day, Zhao Chunmei finally lost her patience. She turned and walked toward Jiang Ning's large pile of corn. The scorekeeper, Wang Xiaoli, wasn't watching closely all the time. She only needed to remember who worked on which pile and weigh them at the end. Jiang Ning had just finished a row when she turned and saw what was happening. Zhao Chunmei was sneaking away with a basket full of corn from Jiang Ning's pile, heading toward her own area. Jiang Ning quickly understood what was going on. She ran over and grabbed the basket. "What are you doing?" Zhao Chunmei hadn't expected her to come over so suddenly and fell to the ground in surprise. Flustered, she said, "What do you mean? Can't you see I'm working?" "Working? Then why are you carrying my corn?" Zhao Chunmei looked embarrassed, but since the scorekeeper hadn't seen anything, she wasn't too worried. "What do you mean your corn? I picked these myself. Don't accuse me without proof." "You picked them? I saw you take them from my pile. You think I didn't notice?" Zhao Chunmei said, "Don't make things up. You say it's yours, but who else saw it besides you?" She turned to call out to Cheng Sheng nearby. "Comrade Cheng, did you see me take these ears of corn from Comrade Zhang's pile?" Cheng Sheng was busy arguing with the corn stalks, but he vaguely saw Zhao Chunmei acting sneaky. However, he definitely wouldn't help Jiang Ning. I don't know," Zhao Chunmei said. "See, no one saw anything." "Who said I moved your stuff?" she replied. She then tried to stand up and walk away, but Jiang Ning quickly held her back. "Put it back." At this moment, a few young workers heard the noise and ran over. Just then, Wang Xiaoli returned and saw the argument, looking surprised. "What are you two doing?" Zhao Chunmei immediately put on a sad face. "Jiang, you're so good at bullying. Saying I moved your corn. Is it only okay if she does it? Did anyone see me move her stuff?" Wang Xiaoli looked at Jiang Ning. "Jiang, can you explain?" Zhao Chunmei stood up straighter. "Yes, Jiang, do you think these are all your things? Then tell me, why is your pile of corn so big compared to others? Did you ask someone to help you?" Jiang Ning sneered at them. "Your scorekeeper isn't here watching. If someone cheats, do you want me to explain? What can I say? And you, just because you don't work well doesn't mean others don't. If I asked someone to help, tell me, who did I ask?" He Siu, who was working at the same pace as Jiang Ning, immediately stepped forward. "Zhao, Jiang has been working with me. I know how much she has picked. Don't falsely accuse people." Zhao Chunmei, feeling annoyed, spoke up. "What do you mean? Are you saying we all work worse than you? Listen to Jiang. She's so arrogant. Saying we're all worse than her." Wang Xiaoli, criticized by Jiang Ning, also looked uncomfortable. "Jiang, how can you talk like that? My work was assigned by the team leader, and it's always fair and just. You have no right to criticize." She was Wang Yuai's niece, having finished middle school and considered herself a village scholar. She spoke confidently. Seeing Wang Xiaoli on her side, Zhao Chunmei became even more aggressive. "Humph, see? Even the scorekeeper said she's fair and just. What I say is mine, and I want you to get out of my way." She then turned to leave, carrying her basket. Jiang Ning's eyes flashed coldly. She really didn't want to cause trouble, but if Zhao Chunmei pushed her today, she feared it would happen every day from now on. Zhao Chunmei was about to leave, but as she lifted her leg, she suddenly felt a tight pull on her scalp. Someone grabbed her hair and pulled hard, causing her to fall backward. Then, someone directly sat on top of her. She was hit hard across the face. This sudden action shocked everyone around. At this moment, no one cared about who was right or wrong. Everyone hurried to break up the fight. Jiang Ning held Zhao Chunmei down tightly, asking, "Are you going to tell the truth? Is this corn yours or mine?" "Yours or mine? I won't let you get away with it. I won't let you get away with it." Zhao Chunmei looked at the furious woman on top of her, her mind going blank. But the pain on her body made her fight back desperately. Soon chaos broke out. Jiang Ning was hitting and kicking, Zhao Chunmei was crying out loudly, and the young workers were pulling and pushing each other. Meanwhile, Tai Zhu and other male workers arrived, looking stunned. Taizhu withdrew his surprised gaze and secretly admired the woman on the ground. When he saw Zhao Chunmei being overwhelmed and unable to fight back, a few others also wanted to step in, but since both women were girls, they hesitated to intervene. Several female workers tried to pull Jiangning away, but Jiangning was so strong that many couldn't pull her off. Seeing Zhao Chunmei crying and being beaten, the people from the Xia family came over. Wang Suzhen, Xia Hongwei's wife, quickly ran up and hugged Jiangning. "Jiang, enough, enough. Let's talk calmly." Jiangning finally let go. Zhao Chunmei got up and shouted, "Jiangning, I won't forget this." She tried to jump back in a fight, but Li Yan, Xia Minghui's wife, held her back. Soon, Wang Yuai, who had been screaming nearby, ran over quickly, followed by a large group of people. Jiangning saw most of the crowd approaching and quickly pulled away from Li Yan. Suddenly, Zhao Chunmei was released, and her anger surged. She jumped up, grabbed Jiangning's hair, and raised her hand, ready to hit her. Wang Yuai's voice suddenly exploded behind them. "Stop! Stop right now!" Everyone reacted quickly and forcibly pulled Zhao Chunmei away. Zhao Chunmei cried loudly in anger. "Don't pull me. I want to beat that shameless person to death." In the chaos, Jiangning casually tugged at her hair. Comrade Taizhu, standing nearby, saw this and unconsciously smirked. Once everyone held Zhao Chunmei back, Jiangning, with her messy hair, quietly stood to the side, head bowed, not saying a word. Zhao Chunmei, gasping with anger, shouted, "Captain, look at her. She hit me." "Boo-hoo!" Jiangning swayed her messy hair. "Captain, she also hit me." Li Yan finally understood Jiangning's intention and immediately joined in. Yes, Jiang Jiqing was also hit. Zhao Chunmei almost exploded with anger. "I didn't hit her at all." "Boo-hoo!" Wang Yuai looked at the two girls with messy hair in front of him and felt his head buzzing. "What's going on here?" Wang Xiaoli saw Zhao Chunmei's bleeding mouth and quickly added, "Uncle, this Jiang Jiqing falsely accused Zhao Zhiheng of stealing her corn and started the fight. Look, she even tore her mouth." Wang Yuai turned his head, displeased, and looked at Jiangning. "Jiang Jiqing, did you really hit her? What's going on?" Jiangning raised her head. "Captain, I did start the fight, but Comrade Wang also didn't tell the truth. She wasn't here watching, so Zhao Zhiheng took the chance to steal my corn. Later, she even denied it. That's why I couldn't hold back." "Why do you say she stole it?" "I saw it myself." Wang Xiaoli couldn't let anyone find out she was being lazy. "Comrade Wang, you really weren't here at the time." Everyone saw it. Before the captain could speak, Hsiu spoke up. Yes, Comrade Wang really wasn't here." Other young workers kept confirming. Wang Xiaoli was so angry, she stomped her foot. You all," Wang Suzhen, standing with her hands on her hips in front of Jiangning, said, "Captain, you can't be biased. Just because Xiaoli is your niece, you can't only listen to her." Wang Yuai's eyelid twitched. These people from the Xia family really never stopped bothering him. But in front of so many people, he didn't dare to be biased. He was worried about involving his niece, so he quickly pulled her away. "All right, if it's not your business, go stand aside." Zhao Jiqing, is Jiang Jiqing telling the truth? Zhao Chunmei refused to admit it. "Team leader, why would she say I stole from her?"
Who saw me steal?
"She's slandering me. Not only that, she even hit me." "You must help me get justice, team leader." "I saw it myself," a calm male voice said. Everyone looked over, and Taizhu continued speaking. "I saw Zhao Jiqing sneaking around here, picking corn, and trying to carry it away. Then Jiang Jiqing came over to stop her." Zhao Chunmei was surprised someone actually saw it. She didn't know how to respond. Everyone was stunned. This Taizhu, who hadn't spoken in days, suddenly said so much. "Is the sun rising in the west today?" Wang Yuai spoke in a low voice. "Zhao Jiqing, is that true?" Zhao Chunmei shouted loudly. I didn't do it. I worked so hard to pick the corn." "Comrade Taizhu is just slandering me." Feeling guilty, her eyes started to flicker. "Zhao Jiqing, just admit it." Suddenly, a clear, beautiful voice sounded, and even Jiangning was surprised. Li Xinger stepped out from the crowd, her eyes shining as she looked at Jiang Ning. Her scene of hitting someone earlier was really impressive. Li Jiqing? Zhao Chunmei looked at her in disbelief. Team leader, an hour ago, Zhao Jiqing asked me to help steal Jiang Jiqing's corn, but I refused. Later, it turned out to be just as everyone saw. When she said this, everyone looked at Zhao Chunmei with strange expressions. Because this morning, everyone saw Zhao Jiqing and Li Jiqing walking very close. Even her own people said so it must be true. Zhao Chunmei looked at Li Xinger, her face turning pale and then white.
You
betrayed me. Before she finished, Jiang Ning stepped forward and grabbed her hand. What? You want to hit someone after being caught? Hearing Zhao Chunmei's words, everyone was even more convinced by Li Xinger. At this moment, Wang Yui looked very upset. Everyone pointed fingers at Zhao Chunmei. I knew it. This girl Jiqing is just sneaky and dishonest. Huh? Weren't you just saying this morning that someone looks pretty? Zhao Chunmei suddenly realized she had let slip her words. The crowd's gossip made her wish she could disappear into the ground. Alright, today Zhao Jiqing is fined 6 points, but Jiang Jiqing's hitting someone was also wrong, so he gets a 3-point fine. Wang Xiaoli, even if you don't think much of her, also gets 3 points. From now on, no more trouble. If you cause problems, it will affect the autumn harvest, and that's more than you can handle. Although Jiang Ning was upset about Wang Yui hitting someone, she couldn't show favoritism in front of everyone, so she decided to fine everyone involved. Jiang Ning knew she shouldn't offend Wang Yui, so she agreed willingly. Fine, I was wrong to hit someone. I accept the punishment. Wang Xiaoli, worried about offending Wang Yui, didn't dare speak up and just accepted her fine, but she secretly resented Jiang Ning. Zhao Chunmei was so angry she could hardly stand. Today, they wouldn't earn 6 points, wasting a whole day, and tomorrow they'd lose points again. She was furious. That stubborn girl, she would definitely get back at her when she had the chance. But she could only accept the punishment on her face. Seeing everyone accept their fines, Wang Yui waved her hand and prepared to leave. But she saw Zheng Jiejie clutching her stomach and squatting on the ground. What's wrong with you again? Captain, there was some chaos earlier. I think I got kicked. Zheng Jiejie looked pained as she spoke. Wang Yui wobbled and almost fell forward. This never-ending trouble. Then go see Old Hu quickly. He Jiqing, take her to Old Hu to check her. He see you nodded in response. Zheng Jiejie shook her head repeatedly. No need. I just want to go home and rest. She covered her stomach and walked away on her own. Meanwhile, Li Xinger looked at Jiang Ning with admiration, her eyes shining. Jiang Jiqing, how did you manage to be so amazing? You knocked Zhao Jiqing down with one move. Teach me, please, Jiang Ning. Later, before finishing work in the afternoon, Jiang Ning was followed by a little shadow. Jiang Jiqing, you're so quick. What did your family do before? Jiang Ning, can I say she handled her household alone in her past life? Jiang Ning, yes, I learned some fighting skills at the martial arts school in my past life. Jiang Jiqing, what else can you do? Jiang Ning, I can do a lot. You'll find out gradually. Although Li Xinger is noisy, the good thing is that, to get closer to Jiang Ning and talk, she is peeling corn faster and faster. By the end of the day, she had gained 6 centimeters, which is better than the male youth who just arrived. When she saw her own progress, Li Xinger almost jumped with excitement. Jiang Jiqing, you're amazing. From now on, I'll stick with you. Jiang Ning. She did get the progress she wanted. But Jiang Ning was deducted 3 centimeters, so in the end, she only gained 5 centimeters, which made her feel heartbroken. It's like taking a final exam, giving your paper to a classmate to copy, only to find they scored higher than you. When she finished work and returned to the Xia family, Jiang Ning was exhausted from her first day of work, so she only helped Wang Suzhen prepare vegetables and didn't cook herself. When the meal was served, Xia Hongwei looked at the color and felt something was off. It wasn't as vibrant as yesterday. After tasting a bite, he said, Wang Suzhen, stop with the What, after eating for decades, you can't get used to it now. I tell you, Ning's cooking should be eaten only occasionally. Eating too much will spoil your taste buds. Actually, she didn't really want Jiangning to cook. The girl works just like the family members, so there's no reason to expect her to serve the whole family's meals. Xia Hongwei naturally understood her thoughts and smiled happily. No way. Your cooking is also delicious. Eat up, Ning. The whole family enjoyed a happy meal, and their fatigue from the day seemed to fade. Ning, you did well today. If anyone in the village dares to bully you, you must not show weakness first. Otherwise, you'll always have to do that. Villagers are like that, bullying the weak and favoring the strong. Xia Hongwei wasn't there at the time. He heard about it from Wang Suzhen and others afterward. Now, he truly admired this girl's personality. He had thought he might need to protect her little by little, but she doesn't take any unfair treatment lying down. That's good. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to protect herself, let alone the Jiang family in the barn. Big uncle, are you worried I might cause you trouble? Xia Hongwei smiled. If it's trouble, then don't go looking for it. You'll find it anyway. Don't worry, our old Xia family has been living in this village for a long time. We have some roots here, so most people can't mess with us. Jiangning thought about it too. If Wang Yui hadn't schemed behind the scenes, Xia Hongwei would be the village leader, which shows he has strong connections. The next day at work, Zhao Chunmei still looked at Jiangning with disdain. Seeing Li Xing'er following behind her, she almost fainted with anger. But after wiping the bruises on her lips, she remembered being pushed down by Jiangning, getting slapped on both sides, and her whole body felt cold. Humph. It seems coming to an agreement is impossible now. Just wait and see. Time will tell. Over on Wang Xiaoli's side, she was scolded harshly by Wang Yui last night after she went home. It wasn't because she was lazy at work, but because she couldn't even control a new young worker, almost got herself into trouble, and had to ask him to step in. It was really embarrassing for their team leader. So today, Wang Xiaoli stayed close to Jiangning, trying to find her mistakes and criticize her severely. But she watched all day and found nothing. In the end, she even gave Jiangning 8 work points. The more she thought about it, the angrier she got, and she decided to talk to Zhao Chunmei about a plan. An enemy's enemy is a friend. Jiangning worked hard all day, ignoring the gossip behind her back. He Jiqing, is Zheng Zhihui not working today? Jiangning hadn't seen Zheng Jejia all day. He see you hesitated a bit. Yesterday, you guys fought, and it seems she got hurt. She took a day off today. Really? Jiangning and Li Xing'er both exclaimed in surprise. They hadn't expected that. Jiangning thought about visiting her tonight, especially since Zheng Jejia looked sickly. She didn't want any trouble to happen. But after work, when Jiangning went to the youth station, she didn't see Zheng Jejia. No one knew where she had gone. Jiangning could only leave her a small box of peach cookies at her door, said goodbye to Hisiu, and went back to the Xia family. She didn't have time to wait for Zheng Jejia to return, because tonight, she planned to check on the cattle shed. In the past 2 days, she hadn't seen her parents face-to-face and didn't know how they were doing. At dinner that night, Xia Hongwei told her that he had found someone to repair the house. Xia Minghui would lead the work, and the rest would be strong young men from the village who had good relations with the Xia family. We are just waiting to gather more materials, and in a few days, we can start working. However, now that it's harvest season, everyone is busy in the fields, so we can only process things at night. They only need to be responsible for one dinner. Jiangning agreed and went into the space for a quick visit. Now, the radishes in the space can be pulled out, and there are enough vegetables. But it's hard to get meat out, so it seems I need to find time to go to the town and get some. We can't let the Xia family handle this meal. Jiangning also packed a few pounds of dried noodles, some white rice, and some meatballs and braised meat that her aunt had fried earlier. These are easy-to-make foods, prepared to deliver to her parents at night. She also sowed some seeds in the space before coming out. Late at night, when everyone in the Xia family was deeply asleep, Jiangning quietly left the yard. Over the past 2 days, she had figured out the way from the Xia house to the cow shed. She looked around carefully and walked along the small path by moonlight, and everything went smoothly. It's September now, and the cool evening breeze blows gently. The village is filled with frog croaks and constant insect sounds. Jiangning didn't feel scared walking alone. When she reached the end of the village, where there were fewer houses. She looked up and saw a shadow flicker past a house by the roadside. Jiangning was very alert and quickly slipped into the space when she saw the shadow. The shadow disappeared quickly, but Jiangning didn't dare to come out, so she waited quietly inside the space. A few minutes later, she saw the shadow leave the house, sneaking around and looking around before walking along the left side of the house onto the small path. She held her breath as the figure drew closer. When the figure passed by Jiangning, under the moonlight, she finally saw who it was. Was it her? Although the woman was dressed very tightly, making her face hard to see, her small, seemingly weak figure was unmistakable. Zhang Jejia. But at this moment, Zhang Jejia's eyes held a determined look, different from the gentle, fragile Zhang Jiqing Jiangning usually saw. She still looked weak, but she seemed very cold all over. Jiangning was stunned in the space for a moment. Wasn't Zhang Jiqing supposed to be injured and recovering? Seeing Zhang Jejia sneaking away, Jiangning snapped back to herself. Thinking about her own sneaky behavior, Jiangning gave a bitter smile. Everyone has secrets. This Chuizhu village is really quite interesting. After waiting for a while and making sure there was nothing unusual around, Jiangning moved to a dark spot outside the space and continued toward the cow shed. Near the cow shed entrance, Jiangning took out the things he wanted to give to his parents. There are several houses near the cow shed. Jiangning saw them yesterday. His parents' house should be next to 2 other families. Right now, everything is quiet here, probably everyone is asleep. Looking at the rundown houses, Jiangning's throat started to feel sore. He reached the door and gently knocked. Suddenly, there were rustling sounds inside. Jingshin, is someone knocking at the door? Jiangning's sister-in-law, Fu Wani, whispered and tugged at Jiang Jingshin. She doesn't sleep deeply and was just about to fall asleep. Hearing the sounds inside, Jiangning gently knocked again. Jiang Jingshin suddenly sat up. Stop talking. Someone knocking on the door of the cow shed in the middle of the night made Jiang Jingshin very alert. When they first came here, those people often dragged them out day and night to criticize them. But in the past half-month, no one has come. Why did someone come today? Then he thought again. Something doesn't feel right. The last time those people came, they kicked the door directly. Who would knock so carefully? But Jiang Jingshin was very cautious. He told Fu Wani to stay put and tiptoed to the door himself. Who is it? He asked in a very soft voice. It's me. Please open the door. Hearing a somewhat familiar voice, Jiang Jingshin trembled all over, but he also thought it was impossible. Still, he somehow opened the door. Jiangning quickly slipped inside the house. Big brother, it's me, Anning. Before he finished speaking, Jiangning felt his throat tighten painfully. Jiang Jingshin stared in disbelief, frozen in place. The house was dark and everything was hard to see, but that familiar voice seemed almost magical, holding him back. Jiangning turned on his small flashlight, and the room suddenly lit up. Fu Wani instinctively covered her eyes. When she looked up, Jiang Jingshin was already holding Jiangning's hand, looking up and down at the visitor, trembling as he spoke. Anning, why? Why are you here? His first reaction was fear. Could Jiangning have been forcibly sent away like them? No, that's impossible. At this moment, Jiang Weiguo from the main house also heard the noise and came out dressed. What's wrong? Jingshin. Seeing Jiangning, Jiang Weiguo was struck like lightning, trembling all over. Anning, why are you here? His voice was hoarse, and a flood of bad thoughts rushed through his mind. Jiangning quickly walked over and hugged Jiang Weiguo tightly, just like when she was a child, just like 20 years ago, burying her face deep in his chest. Dad, you've become so thin. Although she kept encouraging herself on the way here, telling herself not to cry or lose control no matter what she saw, she now felt like the backbone of the family. But seeing Jiang Weiguo and thinking about their tragic past in a previous life, she couldn't hold back anymore. Her insides felt like they were being torn apart, her throat was sore and swollen, and tears kept falling. It's only been a little over a month. Father looked like he had aged 10 years. Although he was only 40, his hair was starting to turn white at the temples, and he seemed to have a hunched back. And her spirited older brother now had a beard, sunken eyes, and seemed shorter than before. What had they been through? Fu Wanyi also got up. Everyone was still in shock from Jiang Ning's appearance. Jiang Weigua's eyes were red, and Fu Wanyi secretly wiped her tears. It was Jiang Jingshen who reacted the fastest. Ning, you wouldn't also. Jiang Ning wiped her tears and shook her head. No, I came as a young intellectual going to the countryside. It's safe. Her simple words shocked everyone even more. Ning, why did you come to the countryside? That's so reckless. Don't you know what kind of place this is? Jiang Weigua looked at his daughter with a mix of anger and concern. Where's Mom? Jiang Ning didn't explain first. She hadn't seen Suyuehua when she came in. Mentioning her, Jiang Weigua's eyes reddened again. Mom is sick. She's sleeping inside. Jiang Ning turned and went into the inner room. She saw on a thatched bed a tattered quilt covering a pale-faced woman with a red-cheeked face, a torn cloth wrapped around her forehead. Jiang Ning rubbed her eyes, forcibly holding back her tears. Her noble and elegant mother had never suffered like this. Dad, is Mom running a fever? Jiang Ning asked hoarsely. Jiang Weigua helplessly nodded. She had a fever yesterday. When we asked the village chief, he wouldn't let us see a doctor. Luckily, Aunt Xiang nearby is good at medicine. She secretly found some herbs and gave them to your mother to drink. She should be fine. Seeing Suyuehua with her eyes closed tightly and her lips dry and peeling, Jiang Ning turned around and took a bag from the ground. Actually, she had found a military water bottle in her space and filled it with spiritual spring water. She also took out some fever medicine. Fortunately, she had some medicines stored earlier. Although she didn't know exactly what caused the fever, she thought it was best to lower it first. She didn't understand medicine well and didn't dare to give random medicine. Moreover, since this water could instantly heal her own wounds, maybe it could help her mother's illness too. I brought some medicine. Let's give it to Mom first. Fu Wanyi quickly took Jiang Ning's water bottle and filled it with water from the water jar. Jiang Jingshen and Jiang Weigua hurried over to help Suyuehua up. At this moment, she was probably feverish and confused. She opened her eyes slightly and seemed to see her daughter's shadow. She softly called out, Ning. Jiang Ning clenched her teeth and gently responded with a hum. She quickly put the medicine into her mother's mouth and then used a spoon to give her some water. Suyuehua's eyebrows furrowed slightly as she swallowed the medicine. Jiang Ning continued to feed her a few more spoonfuls of water before they finally laid her down. Does Aunt Xiang know what caused Mom's illness? Jiang Ning asked. I secretly checked her pulse. It's a severe cold. Jiang Ning breathed a sigh of relief and nodded. Keep the medicine you have. There's also anti-inflammatory medicine. Check her condition again tomorrow morning before giving more. The group then sat outside. Jiang Jingshen asked, Ning, why did you come here? Jiang Ning sighed deeply and explained in detail about her divorce from Zhou Jianhua and why she came here. They all listened, their faces growing darker. Zhou Jianhua, that ungrateful man. Jiang Jingshen clenched his fists tightly and punched the wall. After Jiang Weigua's initial burst of anger, he gradually calmed down. It's my fault, I was blind. He had been successful in business for many years and believed he was good at judging people. But unexpectedly, he was tricked by a young man. Ning, it's Dad's fault. Dad hurt you. Now that you're divorced and sent to the countryside, how will you find a good life in the future? He choked on his words, unable to speak clearly. In this era, with such a family background, a divorced woman being sent to the countryside made it hard to find a new husband. How could she have a happy life? Jiang Weigua felt an unprecedented sense of despair. He loved his daughter very much. He never thought that his careful plans would turn into a deep abyss. Jiang Ning was worried that her father would become depressed, so she quickly explained everything clearly. Dad, it's not your fault. I only realized later that he's very good at pretending. Sometimes he doesn't even know himself that he's acting. He's even fooled himself, not to mention us. The Zhang family believed that Zhou Jianhua always appeared sincere and never tried to flatter powerful people. Once, Zhang's father said he wanted to do business with him, but Zhou Jianhua refused and chose to join the army instead. He wanted to rely on his own skills to make a way in life. Seeing his ability and confidence, Zhang's father admired him even more. Also, he was probably trying to flatter people in Zhang's family on purpose. Jiang Weiguo looked at Jiang Ning with confusion. What do you mean? Jiang Ning glanced at the inner room. You know Mom's personality best, proud, simple, kind. Zhou Jianhua took advantage of these traits. Indeed, Zhou Jianhua was once a student of Su Yuehua. From the beginning to the end, he never showed any desire to flatter Jiang Weiguo. He respected Su Yuehua greatly and always brought things that suited her hobbies when visiting Zhang's home. This made Jiang Weiguo feel that this young man was sincere. Jiang Weiguo was known to be very strict with his wife, and he naturally trusted her words more. He sighed. You shouldn't tell your mom like that. She'd feel even more guilty. Iang ningun understood. But Mom is so smart, she probably already guessed everything. When the time comes, you and the others should comfort her. I'm doing well now. He also knew the saying, people forget about you when you're gone, and understood that his father knew it too. Jiang Weiguo nodded, then began to worry about Jiang Ning's situation again. Jiang Ning told them her plans for the future. Don't worry, I am doing well now. I believe that as long as our family stays together, we can get through this. Dad, you understand the situation best. You should see that this is just a temporary hardship. Once this storm passes, we will see the light again. As for the divorce, I don't mind. As long as we return to our normal life, marriage isn't a big deal. Even if I don't remarry, you and my brother can support me for life, right? She emphasized, Dad, brother, our family has overcome many tough times before. We can do it again. I also want to rely on you for my old age. Their spirits were reignited by her words. Recently, they had been worn down by criticism and heavy labor, which crushed their bodies and spirits. Under such pressure, they had no energy to think about the future or tomorrow. Living day by day was enough. Even Jiang Weiguo, who had once climbed out of despair, almost gave up. But Jiang Ning's words showed him hope. Yes, this storm won't last forever. There will be a time when things return to normal. Seeing their spirits lift, Jiang Ning spoke a few more words with Jiang Jingshun and Fu Wani. Both of them were in good health and showed no other signs of illness. Jiang Ning couldn't understand why Fu Wani had disappeared after 3 months. But it was still early, so she decided to investigate slowly. Worried about their health, Jiang Ning secretly added some spiritual spring water to the water jar. She then handed them her belongings one by one. Tell me if you need anything. I will bring it. Right now, your most important things are to eat well, dress properly, and take care of your health. They all nodded. Jiang Weiguo knew Jiang Ning had some money saved, so he wasn't worried about supplies but didn't want her to take risks. Don't come near too much. If someone sees you, it could cause trouble. We are fine now. Jiang Ning wanted to ask about the information from Su Yuehua. She clearly studied Western history, so why was there a report on Chinese industrial history hidden in her grandmother's tomb? But Su Yuehua hadn't regained consciousness, so Jiang Ning didn't stay any longer and prepared to leave. Looking around the house, Jiang Ning thought about what she should bring next time, then left with everyone's good wishes. On the way back, Jiang Ning felt uneasy, as if someone was watching her from behind. Passing by her rented house, her eyes flickered, and a black cat suddenly jumped out, almost making her scream. This distraction made her feel relieved, and she quickly returned to the Xia family's yard. People or ghosts will always show their true nature. Worrying was useless. In the following days, the village was busy with the autumn harvest. Jiang Ning was exhausted every day and had no time to think about anything else. Along the way, she saw her father and brother with his wife a few times, but she didn't see Su Yuehua. They worked harder and dirtier than Jiang Ning and her group, but they looked much more energetic. When they saw Jiang Ning, they just exchanged knowing looks, happy that everyone was doing well. From their expressions, Jiang Ning knew that Su Yuehua was probably fine now, so she felt relieved. That day, everyone went to work as usual. When Jiang Ning and her group arrived in the field, they saw a few sisters-in-law arguing around Wang Yuai. Captain Wang, the harvest is so busy. Both families took 2 days off and you still let them ask for leave. Yes, old Wang, there's not many of us, and we've been working so hard these days we're almost exhausted. Wang Yuai looked helpless. What can I do? The chief family says his mother is seriously ill and needs to go to the town hospital. If she dies at home, are you responsible? And Chi Juang's wife is pregnant. She almost lost the baby yesterday, so she needs to go to town. Can I just watch her lose her child? Don't you have any conscience? The women weren't happy either. Yesterday her wife was still fetching water fine. She just used the baby as an excuse. Don't be afraid of doing more bad deeds and really losing the baby. Yeah, and that Wang wife, when she scolds, her voice is louder than anyone's. If she's about to die, who would believe it? Besides, does one person's illness require the whole family to go? Are they planning to carry her coffin up the mountain directly? Everyone was talking loudly, not hiding their opinions. Wang Yuai was overwhelmed by the noise. Jiang Ning finally understood. Taking several days off during busy farming season caused public anger. Indeed, everyone is very busy right now, and these two families are acting quite outrageously. As soon as Wang Yuai managed to control a few of her sisters-in-law, Feng Ziyuan also came over. Team leader, Comrade Tai Zhu hasn't arrived yet. Wang Yuai rubbed her forehead. He fell last night and went to the town. As for why he fell, Wang Yuai didn't bother to investigate further. Yank Nink. Wow, everyone is falling ill and taking leave together. A brief disagreement didn't slow down the harvest. Whether villagers or Wang Yuai, everyone understood what was important. Soon, everyone was back to busy harvesting. That day, Jiang Ning also saw Su Yuehua from afar. Because she hadn't fully recovered, her face still looked pale. The usually elegant professor was now holding a sickle and rolling up her pants without hesitation as she stepped into the rice field. When she saw Jiang Ning, Su Yuehua hesitated for a few steps, then tripped and fell into the rice.
Humph.
So, you're not fully well, and you still want to avoid work. Wang Yuai, who had just been surrounded by her sisters-in-law and was in a bad mood, said loudly. I tell you, people like you, bad as you are, should work harder and do more chores. Today, you finish harvesting this patch. Wang Yuai pointed at a large area of rice fields and ordered Su Yuehua. Jiang Ning clenched her fists tightly. In such a public setting, the team leader was treating them like this, and she couldn't imagine how he treated them privately. Xia Mingyu grabbed Jiang Ning's hand and shook her head. The Jiang family members seemed used to this treatment. Jiang Weigua also silently shook his head and then politely apologized repeatedly to Wang Yuai. Jiang Ning worked silently, planning how to help her parents escape from such a team leader. Unknowingly, an invisible hand was already helping her from behind the scenes. After a few more busy days, the main harvest of corn and rice was completed, leaving only some soybeans and cotton, so things could slow down a bit. Because she had been busy, Jiang Ning's house hadn't started any renovations. Xia Hongwei told her that she could begin now that she had some free time. Jiang Ning decided to go to the town the next day to buy some supplies. Xia Mingyu was returning to school and would go with her. I was worried that Jiang Ning might be unsafe coming back alone, so Li Yan was also planning to go. But unexpectedly, Li Xing'er hurried over. Jiang Jiqing, can you take me along? I want to buy some daily supplies. Jiang Ning knew she couldn't avoid this request anymore. Big sister-in-law, you can still go to work. Li Jiqing and I will go together. Li Yan looked at Li Xing'er, who had been following Jiang Ning closely lately. Seeing they seemed to get along well, she felt reassured. All right, but be careful on the way. Early that morning, Jiang Ning took Xia Mingyu to the village entrance to catch the ox cart. The village's ox cart was managed by Uncle Xia, a distant relative of the Xia family. The Xia family had already paid him in advance, and today he would take them. When they arrived, Uncle Xia was already waiting at the village entrance. They immediately saw Zhao Chunmei arguing with Uncle Xia over something, with a shy and gentle Zheng Jiejie standing nearby. Uncle Xia, why can't we ride this ox cart? Uncle Xia's face wrinkled like a chrysanthemum. You girl, why don't you understand? I didn't say you can't ride, but you have to pay. Xia Mingyu twisted her body and pushed away Zhao Chunmei, smiling as she greeted Uncle Xia. Grandpa 3. Uncle Xia puffed on his dry pipe. Wei girl is going to school, huh? Yes. Jiang Ning also called out, Grandpa 3. Come on, get on quickly. Li Xing'e also smiled and called out, Grandpa 3, I am Jiang Jiqing and Xia Mingyu's friend. Just call me Jiang Ning. Uncle Xia loved cheerful children like her and couldn't help but smile widely. All right, Xing'e, good girl. Take it slow. Since Uncle Xia refused Zhao Chunmei to ride, she was already unhappy. Seeing how he treated her differently from the three of them, she suddenly exploded with anger. Grandpa, isn't this ox cart yours? Or is it the team's? Since it's public property, why can they ride but we can't? Do you have some bias against us? Are you trying to create class divisions? As expected from Zhao Chunmei, a master at throwing accusations. But unfortunately for her, today she met Uncle Xia. The village was full of young people, and those sent down from the city, always talking about class and labels. Uncle Xia had seen it all. Today, I didn't expect the hat to actually fall on me. Old Master Xia glanced at her sideways. Zhao Jiqing, I think you shouldn't come to be a young worker. Going to the countryside to build things is a waste of your talent. You should work at the Revolutionary Committee. You could really make a name for yourself. Although his words didn't curse directly, they were very rude. Zhao Chunmei blushed and raised her voice even more. Old man, what are you rambling about? The main issue now is that ox cart. The ox cart isn't their private property. Why are you using the public cart for personal use? Li Xing'e almost spat blood when she heard this. She was shocked that someone called her an old thing. Zhao Chunmei, how can you talk to Grandpa Sun like that? We all paid for this. If you didn't pay, you have no right to complain. Is it normal for a young worker to be so rude? Zhao Chunmei couldn't stand Li Xing'e betraying her like this. She sneered. Humph, Grandpa San? You just arrived a few days ago and started calling him Grandpa. That's shameless. Clinging to someone's cold shoulder, thinking you're so important, Li Xing'e looked flustered, but faced with Zhao Chunmei's shamelessness, she was really at a loss. Her eyes widened in anger. Jiang Ning, you can curse at me, but you can't call me a little follower. Zhao Chunmei, did you eat a lot of bowls of food in the bathroom this morning? Spouting nonsense all the time. Let's talk nicely. This cart was reserved and paid for in advance. If you want to ride, just pay. If you keep arguing, I swear I'll give you a few more slaps. Jiang Ning made a move as if to stand up and hit her, scaring Zhao Chunmei into shrinking her neck. She wasn't unable to pay, but she was angry. Why did old Master Xia treat Jiang Ning and her differently from herself? And she hadn't seen Jiang Ning and the others pay. Who really paid, nobody knew. You dare. Do I dare? If you want to ride, pay. If not, we'll leave. Old Master Xia didn't want to argue further with such a person. He waved his whip and struck the ox, and the cart clattered forward. Zhao Chunmei was so scared, she kept chasing after them. Wait. We'll pay. Is that not okay? Old Master Xia pretended not to hear and forced her to chase for a mile before stopping. Things would be better if it was like this from the start. Such a shame, Li Xing'e muttered. She had even spoken up for this person before, but now she saw it as a big mistake in her life. Under Jiang Ning's threatening fist, Zhao Chunmei only exchanged a few words with a neutral tone along the way. No one responded, so she quietly kept silent out of boredom. When they reached the town, Grandpa Xia parked the ox cart near the town hospital. Meet here at 2 o'clock this afternoon. After Jiang Ning and Li Xing'e sent Xia Mingyu to the bus station, they prepared to go shopping for supplies. Meanwhile, on the other side, Comrade Taizhu looked worried as he watched the group in front of him. How much money do we still need? Boss, last time we sold some dried goods, only a few dozen yuan. We're still far from enough. Maybe we can find a way to contact the higher-ups. Taizhu immediately shook his head. No, now is the most critical time. Their people have already started moving. We must not reveal ourselves. Also, after the last items were taken apart, I think the other side will send someone again. They might already be here. So, this is a very important moment. We can't act rashly. I'll think of a way to get the money. You all tell me what news you've gathered these days. Yang Wei, start with your village. The group quickly summarized the information they had. Taizhu then arranged the plan again. In at most half a month, we will be able to wrap things up. Everyone stay strong, because Li Xing'e was always with her, Jiang Ning bought some items at the supply and marketing cooperative to cover her tracks. Then she secretly took a small bag of rice and flour from her space, along with a large bag of brown rice, and also grabbed a few pounds of ribs and pork belly. She also took some dried mushrooms, yellow flowers, vermicelli, and other dried foods. Fresh vegetables could be picked anytime. After choosing carefully, she packed everything into a big bag. Seeing what Jiang Ning bought, Li Xing'er was stunned. Ning, why are you buying so much meat and vegetables? She felt that her relationship with Jiang Ning had taken a step forward, so she changed her tone. She only needed some daily necessities and money for Wang Yui's family, so she didn't plan to buy these. Jiang Ning, after spending these days together, knew that Li Xing'er was straightforward and had no bad intentions. She then told her about renting a house. Oh, you're planning to move out on your own? If I had known, I would have gone with you, but thinking about her limited funds, she could only give up. Next time I move, you can come over for the housewarming. Li Xing'er was so happy to hear that. The two didn't take long. After buying things, they first sent the items to the ox cart. Seeing it was still early, they went to the state-run restaurant to have lunch before heading back. After ordering food, Jiang Ning asked Li Xing'er to wait inside the shop. She then packed 2 large meat buns and headed toward the ox cart. Grandpa Third, I brought you 2 buns. Please have some first. Oh, you girl. Why did you buy meat buns? You eat them yourself. He often sent people to the town, usually just bringing some flatbread to snack on. He would wait until he got home to eat his meal. He wouldn't go for lunch. He preferred the big meat buns from the state-run restaurant. Jiang Ning directly handed him the buns. Grandpa Third, we can come to the countryside to help with construction. You need to make sure we arrive safely and get back. If you faint from hunger and drop us, you can't afford to compensate us. This made Grandpa Xiao laugh loudly. You girl, you're really clever. All right, Grandpa won't be polite anymore. He knew Jiang Ning was joking, trying to make him relax and eat. She was thoughtful and considerate of others. She was a good young person. Grandpa Xiao didn't continue to fuss. He took a big bite of the juicy bun and sighed happily. Very good. You should go eat now. I'll watch the things here, so don't worry. Jiang Ning headed toward the state-run restaurant. As she looked up, she saw a stranger but familiar figure walking toward her. Huh? Is that Comrade Taizhu? No. Now he's wearing a thick beard and bushy eyebrows. Comrade Taizhu. Why is he dressed like that again? Did he go to the black market to sell things again? Jiang Ning looked around. It was clear that Taizhu also saw her. Both of them froze. The atmosphere became a bit awkward. Taizhu looked around nervously, like a thief. Jiang Ning thought, he probably wants to get rid of me now. Thinking of that, Jiang Ning acted as if she hadn't seen him. She crossed her eyes over Taizhu and waved behind him. Here he comes. Coming. Then she turned and ran. Taizhu. Only after Jiang Ning ran far away did he remember. This guy had been taking leave quite often these days. Last time he even said he hurt his leg. Something was really off about him. Should I follow him next time? But then he quickly dismissed the idea, considering his current situation. He couldn't cause more trouble. Now, it's best to stay as far away from this person as possible, especially not to let him think he has any power over you. Pretending to be naive is the best way. Jiang Ning carried a bunch of things back to the Summer family. Not only did Zhao Chunmei stare in shock, but the Summer family was also stunned. Auntie, we already have rice and flour at home. Why did you buy so much dried food? Wang Sujin complained. Madam, Vicky still needs to eat her share. It's not enough already. There are 2 small children at home. How can I use your supplies? Besides, I did buy some vegetables. Later, I might have to dig into your vegetable garden. Jiang Ning was just using the garden vegetables as an excuse. She had plenty of vegetables in her space. Wang Sujin finally relaxed after hearing this. Meanwhile, Jiang Ning was busy preparing for house repairs. On the other side, at the old Jiang family home, Jiang Weidong came home and shouted, "A Ning is back." Everyone looked back together. What? What a Ning? Jiang Weidong was shocked. That girl Jiang Ning didn't come back, Zhao Shuqin asked. Where? Did you see her? Jiang Weidong looked down in frustration. Oh, I saw her this morning. I thought she was heading home, so I assumed she came back. Did she not come? No, I was at home all day, Jiang Weimin said. That's strange. If she came, why didn't she come back? Where else could she have gone? Zhao Xiuqin was anxious. Jiang Shoshan went to Shanghai to question Jiang Hongying, but he didn't get any answers. They even argued loudly. Jiang Hongying didn't say much to him, but this time she argued with him. Jiang Shoshan believed she truly didn't know anything. This girl, she actually appeared here? They had told the Zhang family that she was a granddaughter from Shanghai. At first, the Zhang family didn't believe it. How could a girl from Shanghai marry into this family, especially someone with a disability like her son? Zhao auntie, don't trick me. Is it because this girl isn't feeling well? The old Zhang lady asked politely. Zhao Xiuqin replied, I'm from the same town. How could I trick you? She's in good health. It's just that she's remarried. She just divorced recently and we only found you now. The old Zhang lady's eyes lit up, and she had also heard that Zhao Xiuqin was the step-grandmother. She suddenly understood. I knew it. Zhao Xiuqin was worried that she might not be accepted because she was remarried, so she quickly spoke up, Sister-in-law Zhang, although this girl is remarried, she is very pretty and healthy. I tell you, once she marries in, it won't be long before she has a baby. This immediately touched old lady Zhang. Although she was remarried, she could help the Zhang family continue the family line, so she didn't mind. Moreover, the old Zhang family was doing well in town, which everyone agreed on. Maybe they could benefit from this. Thinking of this, old lady Zhang patted her thigh and said, Good, your old Zhang family really values us. To marry off our granddaughter, we definitely won't be treated badly. So they immediately agreed on a bride price of 500 yuan. Zhao Xiuqin only said that Jiang Ning was busy with work and would return after some time. As long as they could find Jiang Ning, the Zhang family could propose marriage right away. From now on, if you see her, just bring her to me, Zhao Xiuqin said. Jiang Shoshan glared at her, but he knew her plan. Jiang Weidong looked at Jiang Shoshan and saw he didn't oppose, so he nodded immediately. Okay, I was in a hurry to go to work earlier and didn't manage it. Next time I see her, I'll bring her back myself. With that, the Jiang family was ready to sell Jiang Ning for another 500 yuan. These days, Jiang Ning would leave work early every day, come home to prepare dinner, and after everyone finished eating, she would help fix the house. One day, just after work, she was stopped by someone. Are you really Jiang Ning? Gao Hongxia stared at her intensely, as if afraid she wouldn't admit it. Jiang Ning. Sure enough, what was coming still arrived. Recently, Gao Hongxia had heard Jiang Jiqing's name several times. Rumor had it that a fierce female youth worker had come to the village. She was also very good at her work, earning full points for the past few days. Because of these reasons, the Wu family didn't connect Jiang Ning with the Zhang family. After all, Wu Yuzhen had said before that Jiang Ning was a delicate, wealthy young lady. It wasn't until these past days that the Wu family learned Jiang Jiqing's real name was Jiang Ning. Although the Wu family hadn't met the Jiang family, Wu Yuzhen had told them Jiang Ning's name. Jiang Ning crossed her arms and said, Absolutely genuine. In a village, you can't hide forever. Deliberate concealment would only make the Wu family suspicious. Gao Hongxia didn't expect her to admit so honestly, covering her mouth in surprise. All right, you actually came here to hide. You capitalist girl, watch me report you. Gao Hongxia excitedly tried to run away. If it weren't for this stubborn girl blocking her, her daughter would have married Zhou Jianhua already. Jiang Ning grabbed her clothes firmly. Report me for what? I am now a young person sent to the countryside to help with the village's development. Gao Hongxia paused for a moment, then sneered.
Humph.
Trying to use going to the countryside to hide your identity as a capitalist girl? No way. I will expose your true nature, so everyone in the village can see what kind of person you really are. Jiang Ning looked at her coldly, gritting her teeth as she spoke. Comrade Gao, if you threaten my progress in the village, do you know what I might do? She was intimidating, and Gao Hongxia instinctively took a step back. Why you? What do you want to do? Don't you want your daughter to live peacefully with Zhou Jianhua? To get money from him for your son? If you keep bothering me here, I have nowhere to go, so I might just go back and bother Zhou Jianhua instead. Then we'll see if you can still get a penny from him. Gao Hongxia's eyes widened with anger. You wicked girl. But then she thought for a moment and smiled. You think you can scare me? Zhou Jianhua already divorced you. Even if you go back to bother him, he won't pay attention to you. Jiang Ning looked calm. Then you can ask your daughter, who wanted the divorce, whether she's willing for me to go back and bother Zhou Jianhua. Then I'll go to his house every day, make trouble, disturb their peace, and maybe even cause their relationship to break. Zhou Jianhua might even stop caring about Wu Yuzhen. Besides, the army doesn't care about her anymore. She'll have to come back with a burden, living in your house, eating your rice. Try it if you dare. Hearing this, Gao Hongxia panicked first.
No.
Her daughter was the family's money tree. She couldn't let that burden drag them down. This stubborn girl must not be allowed to bother Zhou Jianhua. Wu Yuzhen had used tough tactics to finally win him over, and she absolutely couldn't let this girl ruin it. The family was counting on Zhou Jianhua to help her son find a job in the city. Unable to threaten Jiang Ning, Gao Hongxia was instead controlled by her words and had to run away in a hurry. All right, just do your best here. When Gao Hongxia returned home, everyone in the Wu family immediately knew about Jiang Ning's identity. Still, we should ask Yuzhen about Zhang's situation. Wu Shuangxi always felt uneasy. Why did that girl suddenly come to their village to do farm work? Gao Hongxia shook her head. No, we must not let Zhao find out she's here. Everyone knew how Yuzhen had succeeded in climbing the social ladder. Zhou Jianhua still had feelings for Jiang Ning. If he found out she was here, he might come to help her. So, should we let her show off in the village? Gao Hongxia said. No way. If it weren't for this girl, we would have had a good life long ago. I definitely won't stand for this. But to deal with her, we can't act ourselves. If we upset her, she might come back to bother Zhao, which wouldn't be good. Gao Hongxia suddenly thought of someone and brightened her eyes. These days, there was less work during the harvest season, and Jiang Ning's house was being repaired quickly. To improve everyone's meals, Jiang Ning cooked at least one meat dish every night. The villagers helping with the repairs praised her cooking skills and generosity. Xia Minghui felt more confident lately. Jiang Jiqing, what delicious food are you making today? Everyone finished work and went to the Xia family. From afar, they could smell the aroma of meat. Today, there's braised pork. Give me 10 minutes, and dinner will be ready. Jiang Ning still hadn't finished the spinach meatball soup. Li Yan immediately went into the kitchen to help, and Wang Suzhen also went in to assist. Hearing about the braised pork, the men working outside salivated eagerly. At home, they hadn't tasted any meat for a long time. Recently, while helping Jiang Ning repair the house, everyone seemed to have gained weight. Soon, the dishes were served. The rich, red braised pork and a stir-fried pork with lettuce made everyone drool. Eat up, Jiang Ning said, while placing another bowl. Everyone try this and tell me how it tastes. Xia Minghui looked at the strange sauce and asked, What is this? Mushroom sauce. Try it. Jiang Ning had previously collected a big bag of mushrooms from Taizhu. She used broth, onions, and various seasonings to cook several large bowls of mushroom sauce. She also made radish and minced meat, added flour, and fried some radish and meatballs. This time, going to the barn went smoothly. Jiang Ning arrived outside, took out the items, knocked on the door twice, waited a moment, then knocked again. This was the plan she made with her older brother last time. The door opened quickly, and Jiang Jingshan immediately pulled her inside. Why are you bringing so much stuff again? Do you have enough? He asked with a hint of complaint. Brother, do you know how much I was left with before? Don't worry. Jiang Weigua and Su Yuehua also came out quickly. Su Yuehua rushed out and hugged Jiang Ning tightly. You poor girl. How much suffering have you gone through? Mama's sorry for you. It's my fault. Zhou Jianhua is a beast. He won't have a good end. Su Yuehua isn't a talkative person and usually stays calm, but suddenly she said so many emotional words. Tears immediately welled up in Jiang Ning's eyes. She had promised not to cry, but hearing about her suffering made her emotional. She suddenly remembered her past life. If her parents knew how she had lived before, they would be very worried. Jiang Ning gently patted Su Yuehua's back to comfort her. Mom, I'm doing well now. Look, I brought you something. Only then did Su Yuehua let go of her. Each of you has a set of clothes and these 2 quilts. They are made from old fabric, so others won't suspect anything. My aunt and Aunt Chen helped me make them. I still have more at home, so don't worry and use them. I made this mushroom sauce myself, with some meat added. And these meatballs, when you come back from work, just cook some noodles or rice, and you can eat right away. She took out each item one by one. Seeing how thoughtful she was, everyone secretly wiped away tears. When Jiangning was born, her father was already successful. She was spoiled by the whole family, getting whatever she wanted. Besides her own interests, she never had to worry about family matters. There was also an aunt at home, so she never had to do chores. It had only been 2 months, but she suddenly seemed to have grown up. Su Yuehua was even more surprised. You made this mushroom sauce yourself? Yes, Jiangning nodded with a smile. Su Yuehua felt a wave of sadness. She wondered how much hardship Jiangning had endured to become so capable all of a sudden. Jiangning, with a bright smile, said, Mom, I'm really good now. Have you heard? I can even earn full work points, better than those old young workers. They had heard about this and also about Jiangning getting into fights. A mix of deep sadness and pride filled their hearts. Gua Gua, her father, softly said, My girl is so capable. She can live well anywhere. Of course. You can do the same. My dad also managed to live well in any environment. Seeing her cheerful, Su Yuehua felt much happier. Jiangning said, So you don't need to worry about me.
I'll be fine.
You all should take good care of yourselves. At first, they thought Jiangning was just saying that to comfort them. But now, seeing her performance and independence in the village, the family finally felt at ease. Jiangning looked at their improved condition and guessed it was because of the spiritual spring water and eating meat. She secretly kept some of the spiritual spring water for herself. Hide the items well, so they won't be discovered by the Revolutionary Committee, Jiangning advised. Jiang Weigua nodded. Don't worry. I don't know why, but when we first arrived, they came every day to criticize us. Recently, they haven't come for half a month, so our days have been a bit easier. Jiangning spoke a few more words with them before heading back. When they were close to the Summer family's house, Jiangning quickly slipped into her space pocket. This time, she didn't see any figures, but she noticed a small flash of light that quickly disappeared. She stayed in her space for a while. The light made some rustling sounds, and she saw someone moving toward a nearby house, then heard low whispers. Since she didn't dare to go out now, Jiangning took a risk, moved her space, and carefully approached. Things have been moved, a female voice said. Finally, you're here. If you didn't come soon, we'd be in big trouble, a man complained. Jiangning recognized the voice as somewhat familiar. She remembered her space had a small recorder, an overseas device not yet available domestically. Quickly, she found it and pressed the record button. The items are being transferred, the man said. We need to speed up. You have 10 days, the female voice replied. Why the rush? The others said there are still some things we haven't found, the man asked. That's not your concern. Just make sure to get this batch of items out, the woman answered. They said more, but Jiangning's mind was a mess trying to understand. What kind of people are in this village? What does it mean to move the items out? This secret discussion must be important. Jiangning thought of some possibilities and felt a chill down her spine. She stayed in her space for a long time until the sounds around her stopped. Only then did she come out and head toward the summer house. Back in the summer house, lying on the bed, Jiangning couldn't sleep. Her mind was full of what she had just overheard. The more she thought about it, the more she felt something big might happen. Suddenly, Jiangning sat up. Could her recording play a role in this? But first, she wasn't sure who these people were, what they were doing, or who she could ask for help. Her heart was filled with turmoil. In the end, Jiangning decided to go to the pigsty to talk with her father. Maybe father knows some people who can help, and then we'll see what happens next. Jiangning tossed and turned until dawn before finally falling asleep. The next morning, she got up with swollen eyes, startling Wang Suzhen. Aining, what did you do last night? As soon as she asked, she suddenly realized something and quickly stopped talking. After staying here for more than 10 days, This girl must have secretly gone to the cowshed. Thinking of the mushroom sauce from yesterday, Wang Suzhen became even more certain and decided not to say anything more. The Xia family was having breakfast when a voice suddenly came from the yard. "Uncle Xia, are you home?" Everyone froze. They didn't recognize the voice. Xia Hongwei went out and came back less than a minute later. "Aining, someone's looking for you." Jiang Ning looked at him in confusion, and he looked just as puzzled. "It's that Taizhu. He said he wants to discuss something with you. You should go take a look." Jiang Ning walked out of the yard, full of doubt. What could he want with her? Could it be that he wanted to warn her not to reveal his secret? In the yard, Comrade Taizhu stood there a bit nervously. Jiang Ning almost rolled her eyes. Still pretending at a time like this. She walked over, looking puzzled. "Comrade Taizhu, what do you need from me?" Taizhu looked shy and uneasy. "Comrade Jiang, can I talk to you about a possible cooperation?" Jiang Ning raised an eyebrow. He wanted to talk about cooperation? She was curious to hear what kind of cooperation he meant. "Sure. What kind of cooperation are you talking about?" Taizhu scratched his head, looking embarrassed. Jiang Ning thought, yes, definitely embarrassed. "Comrade Jiang, you're fixing up your house, right? I'm strong. One person can do the work of 2 or 3. I can even work late into the night to help you move in sooner." He tried to make his offer sound appealing. Jiang Ning blinked, waiting for him to continue. "I'll help you repair the house, but I won't eat at your place. You just pay me 1 yuan a day. How about that?" Jiang Ning was speechless. What a big deal indeed. It wasn't unusual for some educated youths in the village to pay locals to help with labor, so that part wasn't strange. But this man, his looks, his manner, his whole presence, didn't seem like someone short on money. So why was he coming to her for this kind of job? Moreover, how did he know she was willing to pay for the cooperation? Jiang Ning's first reaction was to refuse. "I don't need more people right now, and I can't afford to pay you." Iron Pillar was momentarily stunned, not expecting her to be so cautious. He pressed his lips together, seeming to make a firm decision. "Jiang Jiqing, I know you have money. I really need some now. Please help me." Jiang Ning was truly surprised that this person was so willing to lower his pride and speak to her like that. And judging by his sincere, even somewhat flattering attitude, she suddenly had an idea. So, the reason she sold rabbits at the black market last time was because she needed money? Thinking of this, everything suddenly made sense. Then she remembered the village rumors, that this man was mentally a bit off and was abandoned by his family to come to the countryside. It seemed he was really short of money. Only pretending to be naive was hard to believe. But a hardworking person like him coming to her doorstep was too good to pass up. Anyway, she had leverage over him. As long as she was careful when she went to the barn, she wouldn't worry about him causing trouble. "All right, I can help you." Iron Pillar's eyes lit up. "But I have one condition. You must follow Brother Minghue's instructions and do exactly as he says." She didn't understand much about repairing the house, as everything was handled by Xia Minghui, so she couldn't cause trouble for him. "Of course. Also, you don't need to go fix it late at night. If something goes wrong because of poor lighting, I won't be responsible. But if there are any issues with my house later, you have to fix them for free. No extended working hours, so at least she would have after-sales support." This way, he wouldn't think of cheating her. Iron Pillar was surprised by her request. But in just a moment, he nodded quickly. "Okay, thank you, Jiang Jiqing. However, I have one more request." Jiang Ning nodded, signaling him to continue. "Can I get an advance on the wages? I need the money urgently." Jiang Ning. Wow, this guy is just here to borrow money. And he's talking about cooperation. He really is cunning. "And if you have other work in the future, you can also ask me for help. I can chop wood, cook, or fetch water." Jiang Ning smiled. "Just pay me, right?" Taizhu looked a bit awkward. "Yes, if you have more money, lend me some. I can work for you later to pay it back." He felt ashamed but really had no other choice. Knowing she had money, he thought of it as borrowing a little. After finishing the work here, he would return it. Yank Nink. This person must be really short on money. But suddenly she had a good idea. "Then, I'll give you an advance of 100 yuan. The house repair should take about half a month. As for the rest, how about I buy out your half-year work? Later, when they move, they'll need to take care of the family in the barn. Not to mention, the whole family's winter clothes alone would keep her busy. Heavy chores like fetching water and chopping wood are really tiring for her. Paying a few dozen yuan a month for labor is quite cheap. In her previous life, her aunt earned 50 or 60 yuan a month. Having worked all her life, it's only fair she can relax a bit now that she has money. Taiju was surprised. It's possible to do it this way. Why hadn't he thought of that? But then he hesitated for a moment, thinking of another issue. Soon he nodded. All right, it's settled. I'll write you a note later. Zhang Ning. She appreciated the proper process. She actually took out a stack of large banknotes from her pocket, which was a space, and handed 10 bills to him. Comrade Taiju. Happy cooperation. Happy cooperation. Wait, what's your name? I don't even know your name. Zhao. Zhang Ning frowned. That name sounded familiar, but she couldn't remember where she'd heard it. Forget it. She couldn't recall now. Zhao saw her expression, and his eyes darkened. After they agreed and parted ways, Zhang Ning suddenly felt relieved. At least, after moving, things would be easier. And it's all thanks to having money. Money can make things easier. When Zhang Ning told Xia Minghui that Zhao would help fix the house, the Xia family was very surprised. That person seems a bit off. Ning, are you sure you want to use him? Zhang Ning smiled. Minghui, you'll see for yourself. He's not stupid, just doesn't talk much. He wasn't silent. He probably had something he was hiding. However, Zhang Ning thought it didn't matter. The other person seemed sincere, or they wouldn't have come to ask for money despite losing face. The village's autumn harvest was still ongoing. The educated youths were assigned to thresh rice, and Zhuangli was preparing to plow the fields for winter wheat. Today, Zhang Ning had a different purpose for going to work. She wanted to find out about the 2 sounds she heard last night. Having such a big hidden problem in the village could cause her a lot of trouble. She needed to take action herself. So, as soon as she started working, Zhang Ning asked questions while pretending to learn how to do the work. I told you, she can't know everything. Look at today, it just proved that, right? Zhao Chunmei saw Zhang Ning asking around and thought she was doing well. Zhao Jiqing, don't be mad at Zhang Jiqing. Our main goal is to earn work points. Zhang Ning stopped in her tracks when she heard the voice. Zhao Chunmei thought she was about to fight again and quickly stepped back in fear. What are you doing? Zhang Ning's eyes sparkled with excitement, but she quickly hid her feelings when she turned around. Zhao Jiqing, have you had enough of being beaten? She looked at Zhao Chunmei, but her gaze also shifted to Zheng Jiejie nearby. Zheng Jiqing, Li Jiqing, give me your word. I really want to teach this troublemaker a lesson today. When the team leader comes, you must stand with me. Li Xing'er confidently said, aiming, don't worry, I'll stand with you. Zhao Chunmei instinctively touched her cheek and started to run. Zhang Ning made a move to chase her, but Zheng Jiejie grabbed her. Zhang Jiqing, forget it. Zhao Jiqing is just mouthy. She means no harm. Zhang Ning didn't reply. She kept rushing forward, and Zhao Chunmei, frightened, staggered, and sat down on the ground. Jiejie, hold her back. Don't let her come over. Then she ran with effort, rolling and crawling away. Zhang Jiqing, forget it. You 2 were punished last time for fighting. If you fight again, the village head definitely won't forgive you. Zheng Jiejie desperately pulled Zhang Ning, trying to persuade her kindly. Zhang Ning felt Zheng Jiejie's grip. Good. Another person pretending to be weak. It looked like Zheng Jiqing was delicate, but she was surprisingly strong. Zhao Chunmei had already run far away, and Zhang Ning pretended to calm her anger. Zhao, if I hear you gossiping again, I will break your legs. Then she pulled Zheng Jiejie's hand and started complaining. Although her voice was noticeably softer last night, and she tried to sound rough on purpose, Zhang Ning was sure that the female voice was the one she heard earlier, belonging to Zheng Jiqing, who usually kept a low profile and appeared delicate. It's really hard to find someone, but now I've caught this suspicious person without much effort. However, this made Zhang Ning even more anxious. What are Zheng Jiejie and the others looking for? What are they trying to move? Suddenly, Zhang Ning remembered that when she chose the Jiqing residence, Zhang Jejia picked a small room alone.
So, it was all part of a plan.
Maybe it was to make it easier to come out without being noticed. But she hadn't heard the man's voice last night, so Jiangning decided to find out who owned the house last night. That house belongs to Qizhou Wang, Wang Sujin said.
Oh, is that the family that kept asking for leave the other day?
Jiangning asked.
Yes, that's them.
The Qi brothers are lazy and often skip work. But it's strange. Although they don't work, they still have money. Maybe they're doing something else outside. Wang Sujin didn't say it directly, but everyone knew some people were smuggling mountain goods out to sell, and even Xia Minghui went into the mountains to catch wild rabbits and pheasants. Everyone understood so long as they weren't caught, no one would say anything. Jiangning suddenly thought of something. The Qi family probably wasn't selling mountain goods. They might be helping someone with other things. Jiangning suspected that the man speaking yesterday was probably from the Qi family. But since they don't work much and she hadn't met them, she hadn't found the source of that voice today. Next, she really needed to go to the cattle shed. But during the day, Jiangning first went to check on the progress at the rental place. As soon as she entered the yard, she saw that everything had changed dramatically. She immediately spotted Xiechenjo standing on a ladder. He was dressed in black short-sleeved shirt and black pants, and his tall figure looked even more striking. Compared to others, it seemed like he was taller than the ladder itself. He was forcefully tearing down the rotten pillar on the eaves, raising both hands above his head, his biceps bulging as if they might burst out of his short sleeves. "Jiang Jiqing, you're here," a villager greeted her. Jiangning set down the green bean soup she had been holding. "Everyone, you've worked hard. Come down and have some green bean soup to quench your thirst." "Oh, Jiang Jiqing is so kind." "I'm really thirsty," someone said. Everyone hurried over. Xiechenjo saw her arrive and quickly came down the ladder to approach her. "I'll do it." He took the spoon from Jiangning and started serving green bean soup to everyone. Jiangning didn't refuse. She focused on her work, thinking she could relax more later. Everyone looked a bit surprised. They used to think the iron pillar was just a silly idea and that it couldn't possibly hold anything. But now they saw it was quite friendly to Jiangning. It made sense. Jiang Jiqing looked very nice. Anyone who saw her would want to help.
No wonder.
Jiangning brought a bowl of soup to Xia Minghui. "Minghui, take a break first." Xia Minghui took the bowl, drank a few sips, and then rested. "Honestly, that iron pillar works really hard. It's not bragging. One person can do the work of 2 or 3. You're spending your money wisely." Jiangning smiled. "I didn't cause you trouble, and you're still telling me what to do," Xia Minghui proudly said. "Of course. I arranged everything well. Whatever I tell him to do, he does. He's better than most." Jiangning was happy. As long as he was useful, that was enough. She had planned to visit the cattle shed at night to talk with Jiang Weigua, but just as it got dark, a light drizzle started, so she had to give up. The rain kept falling for several days, and everyone had to stay at home. "Tomorrow should be sunny. If it clears up, we'll go pick mushrooms," Li Yan excitedly said. "The mushroom sauce you made last time was so delicious. This time, we must find more mushrooms," Jiangning happily agreed. The next day, before Jiangning got out of bed, Li Yan knocked on the door. "Anning, get up. The rain has stopped." Jiangning lazily got up, washed up, ate, and packed her things, then prepared to leave with Li Yan. "Anning, are we going mushroom picking?" She heard Li Xinger's bright voice before leaving.
Li Yan smilat.
"That Jiqing really likes you. He's always running around with you." When the two of them went out, they saw Li Xinger carrying a small basket. "Your basket is too small. Do you want to change it for a bigger one?" Li Yan asked. Li Xinger smiled and said, "I'm just here to join in the fun." "No need." Jiangning carried a small backpack and Li Yan carried a larger one with several bags inside. "Yank Nink. Miss Yan, are you planning to carry back the whole mountain?" After getting to know each other better, Jiangning no longer called her sister-in-law but simply called her sister. Li Yan shook her head. "There are more than you think. You'll see once we go into the mountain." Wang Sujin came out and handed Li Yan a bag. "It has sweet potatoes and eggs. If you can't come back for lunch, just make do." The group set out together. As soon as they left, they noticed that not only were they heading into the mountain, but many other families were also carrying baskets and heading out. Zhang Jieja also carried a small basket, along with Hsiu and the others. The group marched into the mountain together. Although it's called a mountain, it's mostly hills with gentle slopes. Climbing was not very difficult. As Jiang Ning climbed, she noticed, "Sister Yan, there are so many bamboos here. Can we dig bamboo shoots in spring?" Li Yan replied, "That's why it's called Chuizhu Village. We have lots of bamboo here, and many household items are made from bamboo." Jiang Ning realized this. In later generations, bamboo furniture was common, but it was easy to break. If they could solve that problem, the bamboo from Chuizhu Village might be very useful in the future. Jiang Ning thought as she continued climbing. After walking for a while, they reached an area with more trees and stopped. Li Yan stopped under a pine tree and put down her backpack. She bent down and moved some leaves aside, then waved to Jiang Ning. "Anning, come over. There are some here." Jiang Ning hurried over and Li Xing'er followed. Sure enough, they found a nest of gray-brown pine mushrooms, and Jiang Ning excitedly started picking them. Soon after, Li Yan found a large patch of matsutake mushrooms, and everyone happily gathered them. "These will make a lot of mushroom sauce when we take them back." Jiang Ning was happy while picking, but she also kept an eye on the person nearby. Half an hour later, she noticed Zhang Jieja quietly leaving the main group and heading deeper into the woods. Jiang Ning looked around at the many people nearby. She didn't dare to go over, so she held back and looked for a chance to move to a less crowded spot little by little. Just as she left the main group a short distance, Li Xing'er caught up. "Ah Ning, why are you running so far? Come on, Sister Yan is calling you." Li Yan was waving from a distance, so Jiang Ning had no choice but to go over. "What's wrong, Sister Yan?" Li Yan spoke softly to the two of them. "Later, follow me quietly. Don't let anyone see you. I'll take you somewhere safe." Seeing how secretively Yan was acting, Jiang Ning and Li Xing'er knew she must have found something good. They got excited too. Li Yan moved away from the crowd toward the woods. Jiang Ning and Li Xing'er split up and followed her. Since the direction was similar to where Zhang Jieja had gone earlier, Jiang Ning followed the same path. The deeper they went, the more trees there were, making it feel like they had entered an ancient forest. The sky was clear, and sunlight shone through the gaps in the trees. Vines wrapped around the trunks and water droplets hung on the leaves, occasionally falling on their heads, feeling cold and refreshing. Jiang Ning felt the air was filled with the smell of earth and trees, which made her feel alert and refreshed. Her whole body relaxed. Suddenly, she felt a deep connection with this land and genuinely liked being here. She had been tense for many days, but now, even knowing there might be danger ahead, she felt healed by this forest. After walking a while, Jiang Ning saw a man in a gray shirt ahead, partly blocked by a large tree. Li Yan was in front on the left, and Li Xing'er was still far behind. Jiang Ning signaled to Li Xing'er to go left, while she slowly moved to the right to get closer. Although Li Xing'er liked sticking close to her, she listened and quickly followed Li Yan. After Li Xing'er left, Jiang Ning hid behind a big tree and entered a small space. Because the space only moved within 5 meters, she stayed still, watching the man's direction. Soon the man left. Jiang Ning saw his face clearly. Just as Jiang Ning was about to leave the space, Zhang Jieja came out from behind a tree and headed back toward the woods. The tree was too thick, and Zhang Jieja was small, so Jiang Ning hadn't noticed her before. It turned out she was here to meet someone. Jiang Ning didn't pay attention to the two people anymore and quickly followed in the direction of Li Yan. "Ah Ning, over here, over here." After walking for about 10 minutes, Jiang Ning saw Li Yan and Li Xing'er from afar. Each of them was around a tree, using long branches to tap something on the tree. "Stand there first, don't come over," Li Yan shouted, then swung her branch again and ran a few steps away. Clatter! Jiang Ning felt like hail was falling from the tree, but when she looked closer, it was hail with thorns. "Is this chestnut?" On the ground, there was a pile of round, spiky shells, some of which were cracked open. "Yes, wild ones. Pick the ones inside. Don't bring the spiky shells back. If you can't open them, just hit them with a stone again." Meanwhile, Li Xing'er was so excited, she almost jumped up. "Wow! So many chestnuts. Suddenly, she let out a loud, distressed scream. Jiang Ning and Li Yan immediately ran over. What happened? What's wrong? Li Xinger covered her head, looking a bit amused and annoyed. It hit my head, Jiang Ning. Then, the three of them squatted on the ground, each holding a stone, smashing the chestnuts with a crack, crack sound. Sometimes, they stood up and pressed the chestnuts with their feet, rubbing them repeatedly. Li Xinger only had a small basket, and now she was very regretful. Li Yan handed her own bag. After more than half an hour, each of them had filled a bag with chestnuts. Wow, it's so great to follow Sister Yan. We found so many good things. Next time, I'll call you again, Li Yan said happily. Look at those trees. Persimmons. Yes, and it will be a while before they ripen. When they're ready, we'll come back. The three of them, carrying mushroom baskets and chestnuts, left the woods. By now, there were fewer people on the mountain trail, but Jiang Ning still saw the man in gray from earlier. Yan Jia, who is that man? Jiang Ning asked, pointing at him. Li Yan glanced over. Oh, Qi Dezhu. Why do you ask? Nothing. I've been working here these days, and I haven't really seen him much. They often don't go to work. Jiang Ning nodded understandingly.
It was clear now.
The Qi brothers, being locals, were helping Zheng Jiejie and the others find something. The people behind Zheng Jiejie were giving them money, so the Qi family brothers could often skip work, but still have enough money. Jiang Ning felt that the situation was urgent. Tonight, she had to find her father and ask if there was any way to handle this. If the things these people wanted to transport were what she suspected, it would be a big problem. After returning to the Xia family, Jiang Ning and Li Yan casually ate a quick meal, then started cleaning mushrooms, making broth, and chopping meat. They worked together, leaving only a little over a pound of mushrooms, while the rest was turned into mushroom sauce. By evening, when Wang Suzhen and the others returned, the house was filled with the smell of mushroom sauce. Oh my! How much did you two make? Wang Suzhen looked at the large bowls of mushroom sauce in surprise, swallowing hard. We had a good harvest today, and we also found some chestnuts. When I move, I'll buy a chicken to make chestnut stew for everyone, Jiang Ning suggested. Everyone looked forward to it eagerly. At the house, what was supposed to take half a month was now finished faster because of Xie Chenzhou's help. The progress doubled, and in just a few days, Jiang Ning could move in. That night, after the Xia family went to sleep, Jiang Ning started packing her things to go to the barn. Having experienced this a few times, she was no longer afraid of walking at night. In fact, she found it quite peaceful. The whole village was quiet, with no lights on. But as she stepped out of the Xia house, Jiang Ning noticed a light coming from Qi Zhuang's house again. She was puzzled. Today, she thought she heard Xia Hongwei say that Qi Zhuang's wife was pregnant and about to give birth. The family had gone to town, so no one should be home. Of course, that might just be an excuse. Still, Jiang Ning felt uneasy. That light, last time, Zheng Jiejie appeared there. Was she coming back today while the Qi family was out to do something? Thinking of this, Jiang Ning couldn't help but walk toward the house. She moved quietly, approaching from the left side of the house, which had no yard fence. Soon, she pressed herself against the wall on the left side of the house. That's when she noticed the light had gone out. But Jiang Ning remembered that the light was on the right side of the house, so she started moving along the wall toward the right. When she reached the far right side of the house, she used the moonlight to see that this building had no windows and the door was shut. It was probably a kitchen or a storage shed. She pressed her ear to the door, but didn't hear any sounds. Iyank Ning Fronet. She clearly saw a flash of light just now, so why did it disappear without a sound? Had she seen it wrong? No, she definitely saw the light move. After practicing for a few days, she was no longer afraid of walking at night. But now, encountering such strange things, Jiang Ning suddenly felt a chilling sensation in her heart. Damn it! Could it be something unclean? Or did Zheng Jiejie and her group find her? Thinking this, her legs went numb, but she still prepared to run away. If nothing else worked, she would hide in the space and sleep for a night. Just as she lifted her foot to leave, the door behind her made a noise. Suddenly, A hand grabbed her, and another hand covered her mouth. All of this happened in just a second. Jiangning was so quick she had no time to react. Her whole body felt frozen as if under a spell, and cold sweat broke out all over her. She was discovered. What was that thing? Jiangning looked down at the hand holding her. She was sure now it wasn't some unclean thing, it was a person. But people are even scarier. Why was she here? She couldn't explain it. If it was Zhang Jejia and her group, her mind immediately flashed with bloody scenes from movies and TV shows she had seen before. Should she go into the space now? But disappearing in front of someone's eyes would be even more unbelievable. While she was caught in this mental struggle, a familiar voice came from behind her. Don't make a sound. Then she was pushed into the room. The door creaked shut again. As Jiangning searched her mind for this familiar voice, the person spoke again. I'll let go of you. There's no danger. Don't shout, okay? Iank ningnotet blankly. She was really scared, but hearing this voice made her feel a little safer. Soon, her hands and mouth were released. Jiangning hurriedly turned around to see if the person was who she thought it was. Bang! A dull sound. Jiangning lost her footing and bumped into a nearby table. Something fell to the ground. Inside, there was a faint candlelight, and Jiangning quickly saw the face of the person in front of her. It was a familiar face, but one that looked shocked, surprised, and a little twisted. Taizhu, ceramic bowl. Both spoke at the same time. Jiangning's voice was full of shock and doubt. Xiaqinzhou's voice was full of pain. Huh? Jiangning felt even more confused. Pain? Why are you here? Jiangning asked again. Xiaqinzhou didn't answer her. Instead, he quickly walked to the table, squatted down, and picked up a broken bowl that looked covered in dust from the ground. Jiangning saw clearly. It was the thing she had just dropped. The bowl was already broken, but now it had a new crack. But in just a glance, Jiangning also found it hard to believe. She snatched the broken bowl from Xiaqinzhou's hand and looked at it carefully. Her eyes started to become excited. She quickly wiped some dust off the bowl with her sleeve and turned over the bottom to examine it closely. Then she looked up in shock at the man. It's from the Song dynasty, RECLAIME. How could there be something from the Song era here? After asking, her mind was in turmoil, as if something was connecting in her thoughts. Xiaqinzhou looked at her with some surprise. Do you know a lot about this? He asked, then suddenly remembered something. She probably did know a lot. Jiangning just replied casually, a little. How dare she say that? Her mother was a history professor, and she had been exposed to these things since she was young. She could recognize them at a glance. Later, her father became successful, and the family collected many valuable items. Her father even took her to various appraisal events, where she saw many fine things. Xiaqinzhou didn't ask further. He just held the broken bowl, with a look of pain. Jiangning felt a bit guilty. Well, give me 2 days, and I'll make it right. Xiaqinzhou looked at her happily. You can fix this. Jiangning nodded. I think I can try. She had done this kind of work at home many times before. Because she liked to mold clay since she was young, she often played with it all day. Her family once thought she might have some problem with her personality. Later, her mother discovered she had a special talent for this. When she was 10, her mother introduced her to a classmate who studied cultural relics, and she became her teacher. Jiangning liked it very much and learned quickly. Her teacher praised her for having a natural talent. She also learned many things from her master. Once, she was even sent by the Cultural Heritage Bureau to repair a Buddha statue head that no one else could fix. But after the Zhang family had problems, she no longer had such opportunities. Since her master had a good relationship with her mother, he was busy taking care of his own affairs and couldn't be bothered with her. In her past life, she was trapped in the Zhou family and had no chance to get involved in these things. Later, when Zhou Jianhua was promoted and had some money, he knew Jiangning understood these skills, so he asked her to help by secretly buying many good items at low prices. So, fixing this broken bowl was easy for her. Jiangning thought she would need to explain herself to Xiaqinzhou, but he agreed, with just a quick thought. All right, if you broke it, you should fix it, Jiangning. At this moment, she finally recovered and looked at the table. Her eyes nearly popped out. She rushed to the table and carefully picked up an incense burner, examining it. This is from the Tang dynasty. Unfortunately, one ear was missing. Then she pointed to a large jar. This is also from the Tang dynasty, but inside, it was filled with torn cloth strips and covered in dust, clearly used as a regular jar. Zhao was startled by her actions. He wanted to step in and stop her but was worried that his movements might scare her or damage the items. He was momentarily at a loss. Jiangning looked at the items, confused. Oh my, is the Qi family involved in tomb raiding? Zhao didn't expect her to make such a conclusion. He cleared his throat and avoided the question. Why are you here? Oh right, why are you here? They both spoke at the same time. Suddenly, the room fell into complete silence. Both of them were desperately trying to think. I couldn't sleep late at night, so I looked at the moon and then I saw some lights here. I didn't think much, and just came over. I really didn't mean to intrude. Who knew you would be here, haha. Zhao calmed down and looked at her quietly. Jiangning licked her lips, unable to continue her story. The room became eerily quiet. Zhao didn't want to scare her anymore and spoke seriously. Your secret, I won't tell anyone. What you saw tonight, you must not share with anyone. Keep it to yourself, or else. Jiangning instinctively spoke up. What do I have to do with this? After saying that, she felt a bit regretful. Could this person have discovered something? Zhao looked expressionless and said, I know about you going to the cattle shed, but I will keep it secret. So, what happened tonight? You also need to keep it quiet. Suddenly, a loud thunderclap exploded in Jiangning's mind. Sure enough, Jiangning had long been wary of this man, but just after visiting the cattle shed a few times, she was discovered. This shows how tricky he is. She felt her palms sweating. In this life, protecting her family is her biggest goal. She must not make any mistakes. What would happen if he found out her secret? No, she quickly calmed down. She was the one who first caught his secret. All untrustworthy people, no one should be allowed to blackmail others. Her eyes suddenly became sharp. Don't think you can threaten me with what happened at the cattle shed. Your two-faced nature, pretending to be innocent in front of others, sneaking into villagers' homes at night, and discovering these treasures.
Who are you?
What is your purpose in Chuizhu village? Why are you here today? Jiangning's whole body tensed up. She looked around like a frightened cat, and the atmosphere suddenly turned cold. Her pressing questions made Zhao's eyes darken slightly. He didn't expect her to be so alert. But then he thought, if he were in her position, he wouldn't be any better. After a moment of hesitation, he spoke more softly, looking sincerely at Jiangning. Jiang Jiqing, I can't answer your questions for now, but I can promise you this. I won't tell anyone about your matters. And I am definitely not a bad person, nor will I disturb the villagers' lives. As for my purpose here, you'll understand in less than half a month. Jiangning saw that his eyes were clear and not lying, and her tension eased a little. Thinking quickly about his actions, Jiangning believed that if someone truly had problems, they wouldn't cooperate with her for half a year. So, maybe there's another possibility. Are you not on the same side as Zheng Jie and the others? Jiangning tentatively asked, Is there anyone else among the educated youths who is on your side? Zhao looked a bit surprised and frowned slightly. The things I do, no one in the village knows about. Jiangning felt he wasn't lying, since revealing this would not be good for either of them. Then I'll believe you for now, but I will keep an eye on you. Don't do anything that would embarrass Chuizhu village. Zhao lowered his eyes. Of course. Do you have any other requests? Jiangning thought for a moment and shook her head. I do. Unexpectedly, Zhao spoke again. Jiangning. Is this person getting too bold? Starting tomorrow, you can't leave Chuizhu village until I finish my work. Why not? Jiangning instinctively objected. Is he trying to push his luck? If you act carelessly and I find out, then you can't make demands on me. Zhao choked. Indeed, he hadn't expected the girl to discover his secret. More importantly, when she came over just now, he hadn't heard a single sound until she reached the door. Based on his years of training, that shouldn't be possible. How did she do it? Of course, Zhao didn't know that Jiangning had moved closer using her space-shifting ability. But this time he didn't argue. Instead, his tone softened, even sounding a little pleading. It's for your own good. Also, I owe you. How about 3 months? Zhang Ning. What 3 months? I'll help you with work for 3 more months. Zhang Ning was stunned but quickly relaxed. In the tense atmosphere, suddenly regaining her role as the creditor made her feel at ease. Well, it's not impossible, she said seriously after some thought. Under the flickering candlelight, a faint smile appeared at the corner of Xie Chenzhou's mouth. When it came to working together, Zhang Ning no longer looked so tense. Take this and fix it. But you need to return it before the Qi family comes back. You only have 2 days. Bring it to the house you rent and give it to me the night after tomorrow. Xie Chenzhou handed Zhang Ning the broken bowl. Ning din vardli. Fine. She wouldn't ask unnecessary questions. The person definitely wouldn't say a word, but inside, she was full of doubts. For example, is he really the kind of person she thought he was? Are the items found at the Jiang family place the ones Zheng Jiejia's group plans to take away? Why does she know that the Jiang family will return in 2 days? How does she know she should go to the cattle shed? Never mind. Asking now won't clarify anything. Anyway, she is the creditor. Once his story is over, she must carefully question him. Jiang Ning always feels like she's missing something, but right now she just wants to leave quickly and get to the cattle shed without delay. After Jiang Ning leaves, Xie Chenzhou breathes a long sigh of relief. This girl is too cautious now, not easy to fool, and she gets upset easily, completely different from before. But thinking about her experience, he feels no blame at all. Instead, he feels full of guilt and anger. He falls into deep memories. Meanwhile, Zhang Ning, approaching the cattle shed, suddenly remembers why she came today. Mostly, she feels a bit scared, acting more like a thief on the way. She came to ask her father for advice, but after confirming that Xie Chenzhou and Zheng Jiejia are not working together, she wonders if she can give him the recording. But then she shakes her head again. This matter is too big. She needs to probe Xie Chenzhou's identity further. Zhang Weiguo and the others didn't expect Zhang Ning to come today, mainly because it was quite late. Why are you here so late? Go to bed early. Zhang Ning also feels it's very late, so she doesn't say much. She pulls Zhang Weiguo aside and briefly shares her discovery. Zhang Weiguo is shocked. Ning, stay calm for now. I'll write down some names and places. Try to contact these people. Zhang Ning knows her father must have some strong connections. There are no pens in the cattle shed, so Zhang Ning takes out paper and a pen from her space. Zhang Weiguo writes down the information and hands it to Zhang Ning, who looks at it and puts it away. I'll try to contact them. The others don't know what they're whispering about, but don't disturb them. Zhang Ning then remembers something else and walks over to speak with Su Yuehua. Mom, I found that there are many bamboos in the village and many villagers use bamboo to make furniture. I want to suggest to the village chief that we try to develop some side businesses, but there's a technical problem right now. Su Yuehua signaled her to continue speaking, so Zhang Ning explained the recent discovery about the villagers' furniture made from bamboo, which easily gets moldy. Do you have any good ideas? She knew what kind of person Wang Yui was. To establish herself in the village, she needed to show her value, which might even help clear her parents' reputation in the future. Only by offering a perfect solution could she pique his curiosity. Su Yuehua still didn't know what Zhang Ning was planning, but Zhang Weiguo immediately understood. Ning, I remember this area might have something else that's better to try. Vine weaving? Zhang Ning had seen this in her previous life, but it seemed she hadn't even seen it in Shanghai. However, after the opening, vine weaving was exported abroad a lot, especially to the Sakura country. In later generations, many vine crafts even became art pieces and were recognized as intangible cultural heritage. Su Yuehua patted her head. Ning, find some time to go up the mountain and look around. There should be a plant called green vine growing on the trees, wrapping around the trunks. That's the basic material for vine weaving, and there should be plenty of it here. Su Yuehua, being a history researcher, knew about the history, culture, and crops of some regions in China. Zhang Ning's eyes sparkled. Okay, I'll find time to go see. She had always been proud of her parents. Her father had risen from the bottom, and although he had guidance and help from benefactors, his own effort and talent were crucial. Her mother came from a well-educated family and had been immersed in knowledge since childhood, so her intelligence was obvious. Plus, with the latest information she brought from her previous life, she believed they could create a better future here and help the Jiang family escape hardship. She hurried back after saying these good things. When she was near the Xia family's house, she looked up at Qi Zhuang's home, only to see the eaves under the moonlight, with nothing else visible. The next day, Jiangning took half a day off in the morning. Restoring Ruyao porcelain wasn't difficult, but it required at least a day to cure, so she had to complete the first step today. After the Xia family went to work, Jiangning went directly into her space. Fortunately, she had already stored her belongings there, including some tools left over from her previous work restoring artifacts with her master. She first used a soft brush to clean dust and dirt from inside the crack. Since there was no distilled water available to remove the dust, Jiangning used spiritual spring water instead. I must say, this spiritual spring water is truly amazing. After using it, the area feels cleaner than when cleaned with distilled water. The area was supposed to dry naturally for 10 hours. However, Jiangning found that, perhaps because of the spiritual spring water or the space environment, she only waited less than half an hour before she could proceed to the next step. When mixing the epoxy resin, Jiangning also added some spiritual spring water. Then she used a syringe to draw the mixture and slowly injected it along the crack. She gently tapped the side with one hand to ensure the resin seeped in perfectly without forming bubbles. Finally, she wrapped the area with degreased cotton and fixed it with a plaster mold. After finishing these steps, it was almost noon. She just needed to let it dry for a day, and then she could come back tomorrow to sand it. When Jiangning left the space, the Xia family had already returned home. "Anning, today we're making mushroom soup," Li Yan happily said as she entered the room. Jiangning nodded. "Okay, it's a pity that the chickens at home are kept for laying eggs. If we could add some chicken meat, it would be even more delicious. Yanji, when I move out, I'll buy 3 chickens and we'll have enough to eat," Jiangning said boldly. Li Yan was very happy. She was growing more fond of Jiangning, her younger sister. They started busying themselves in the kitchen, washing and tearing several kinds of mushrooms. They added some tea seed oil to the pot, stir-fried with ginger slices until fragrant, then added the mushrooms and stir-fried again, adding a little salt. Then they poured in half a pot of warm water and simmered for half an hour. Just before taking it off the heat, Jiangning added a few red dates. After cooking 2 more dishes, the family sat down to eat. The mushroom soup was so fresh it was almost addictive. The family enjoyed their meal happily. Jiangning then noticed that the Xia family's table actually had some woven items. It was a small woven basket for storing miscellaneous items. Jiangning carried it over and asked, "Madam, do you have many of these woven baskets at home?" Wang Suzhen casually glanced at it. "Yes, we usually use these for storing things. They're sturdier than bamboo ones. They're a bit more work to make, so not every family uses them, but they last longer." Jiangning immediately became interested. "Madam, is this made from green vine?" Wang Suzhen nodded and said, "Yes, it's everywhere on the mountain. You probably saw it last time you went up, but didn't notice." Jiangning immediately clung to Wang Suzhen and asked, "Auntie, can you tell me how you all do this?" So, Wang Suzhen began explaining from the beginning to the end. After listening, Jiangning thought it was quite complicated and required skillful work. Not everyone could do it right away, but many families in the village knew how, and there were ready-made materials, which formed the basic system. Jiangning suddenly had a series of ideas, and they quickly took shape in her mind. It made her a bit distracted during her afternoon work. Right now, the most important thing was how to get Wang Yui to agree. Although Jiangning felt hope was slim, she still wanted to try and see what the village chief thought. While twisting corn kernels and thinking about this, she didn't notice someone approaching from behind. "Taizhu, why are you here?" The young men from the village were working on the other side. Hearing this name, Jiangning shivered and suddenly stood up. Xiechenzhou was standing behind her with a simple, honest look, but his eyes held a teasing glint. "Yankning. People can be so scary sometimes. I'm looking for Jiang Jiqing." Xiechenzhou signaled for Jiangning to come over. Zhao Chunmei muttered nearby. Humph, how did she end up with such a fool? Zheng Jejia tugged at her and Zhao Chunmei pouted and said nothing more. Jiang Ning glared at both of them and turned to follow. What's the matter with me? Jiang Ning asked impatiently. Xie Chenzhou said, about last night. All right, I get it. I won't leave the village recently. Can you let me finish first? Xie Chenzhou said helplessly. Oh, go ahead, she replied. She was feeling pretty annoyed, being caught off guard like this was really upsetting. I'm here to remind you not to try to flatter the team leader, Jiang Ning. No. Was he a parasite in her stomach? She was just thinking about how to deal with Wang Yui, and now he found out? No. Why did he have to remind her of this? Could it be that Wang Yui had some problem? Seeing her face change several times, Xie Chenzhou let out a deep sigh. It seems she really plans to use her connections with Wang Yui. Luckily, he remembered this matter. Captain Wang. Halfway through asking, Jiang Ning stopped herself. Forget it. Even if I ask, you won't tell me. Don't worry, I understand the situation and won't take any unnecessary risks. Xie Chenzhou simply responded with a sound, then continued, once this period passes, you'll feel more relaxed. Then he turned and left. Jiang Ning stood there in surprise. What does he mean by saying she will feel more relaxed after this period? Before she could ask, Xie Chenzhou had already walked away. Anning, the captain is calling you. Li Xinger's voice came from behind just as Jiang Ning was about to run after him. Calling me? For what? It seems to be your phone. He told me to tell you to answer quickly. The village committee has a phone, but hardly anyone uses it. When Jiang Ning heard there was a call, she thought it must be something important from the city of Hushi, so she hurried to the village committee. Big sister. A clear voice came from the phone. Jiang Ning recognized it as Xia Weiwei's voice. Weiwei, it's you. How are things over there? Did you see Uncle and the others? Xia Weiwei asked. Pretty good. I saw them. They're all doing well. Don't worry about you and Uncle. For now, don't tell Aunt. Got it. Weiwei replied with a hint of reluctance, but also excitement. Do you know, big sister, my mom was really brave this time. Grandpa came to the house last time and asked where you went. She didn't say a word and even scolded Grandpa. And this time, besides giving Grandpa some living expenses, she didn't give anything else. Grandpa was so angry he didn't eat and left early the next morning. Haha, listening to Weiwei's story, Jiang Ning felt a bit more at ease. Aunt finally learned to refuse. In the past, whenever Jiang Shoshan went to Hushi, he would bring back lots of gifts. That's good. You stay at home and take good care of Aunt. Big sister, I also want to tell you something. Zhou Jianhua and Wu Yuzhen registered their marriage, and I heard they're having a wedding banquet at the state-run restaurant in 10 days. Jiang Ning secretly praised Wu Yuzhen. They managed to get the Zhou family to agree on the wedding banquet. It seems was put in a lot of effort. The other side then sent over loud laughter from Xia Weiwei. Haha, older cousin, it's more than that. Wu Yuzhen's younger brother has been staying at the military compound, causing trouble in the Zhou family every day. He says he won't let her have a proper wedding banquet and wants to spread the story so everyone will be uncomfortable. The Zhou family was forced into a corner and finally agreed. Yang Nink. It really shows that family members can be difficult to get along with. These two families are now connected, and there will be more conflicts in the future. It all depends on who has more patience and strength. But that Zhou family is even more stubborn. Zhou Jianhua has been insisting on moving his family to the countryside, but they refuse. They say they're worried Zhou Jianhua can't control Wu Yuzhen, and they want to wait until after the wedding to settle everything properly. Anyway, Zhou Jianhua is the one who ends up suffering the most, and honestly, he's quite unlucky. Thinking about this, her tone changed quickly. Older cousin, I didn't mean it that way. He's just as bad. Jiang Ning smiled. Of course. That's what you call karma. Bad people get what they deserve. Yes, you're right, older cousin. Weiwei, have you talked enough? I have something important to do, said Director Chen, who couldn't stand it anymore. The phone bill must be very expensive. Xia Weiwei stuck out her tongue. Older cousin, Uncle Chen has something to tell you. I'll go now. Okay. Tell Aunt and Uncle to take care of their health. Ah Ning. Director Chen quickly took the phone. Hearing his voice, Jiang Ning felt warm inside, but she also knew it might be something urgent. Uncle Chin, has there been any news about that matter? Uncle Chin didn't expect her to guess right away and didn't beat around the bush. Yes, he said, pausing for a few seconds to control his emotions before speaking. You guessed correctly. It was indeed the Zhang family. Mainly your stepmother and second uncle, but I'm not sure if others know. Jiang Ning clenched her fists. I understand. I've sent you a letter with all the details. You should receive it in the next couple of days. Many things are hard to discuss over the phone, and Jiang Ning understood. All right, thank you, Uncle Chen. Please take care of yourselves. The next day, Jiang Ning polished a porcelain bowl and delivered it to Xiechenzhou. Xiechenzhou looked surprised. It's in better shape than I expected, Jiang Ning said. If I had better tools, I could fix it even better. She did not tell a lie because she ran out of talcum powder, so she couldn't accurately restore the glaze color. But even if she had enough, it wouldn't be easy to restore it perfectly. However, this repair process made Jiang Ning realize something important. That is, the effect of spiritual spring water. It can not only dry things quickly and shorten the repair time, but also, when added to resin in the right amount, can almost fully restore the structure of the porcelain. This means it is stronger than pure resin and less likely to develop secondary cracks. This was a good discovery for her. Back at the Xia family, Jiang Ning received letters from Shanghai. One from Director Chen and another from Xia Weiwei. Xia Weiwei's letter mainly described the Zhou family's affairs. Director Chen confirmed in his letter that Jiang Weidong reported Jianghua, which earned him the position of workshop director at the machinery factory, and a large sum of money. Jiang Ning clenched the letter tightly. Zhao Xiuxin and Jiang Weidong, huh? Just wait. No, I mean all the Jiang family members. I won't let any of them have an easy time. Even if others didn't do anything actively, they are probably accomplices or at least knew about it. Yang Ningsneret. Zhang Xiushan is really a super selfish person. When Jianghua was young and unhealthy, he immediately gave up on him and had another son. Later, Jianghua became successful and everywhere he went, he said, I am Jianghua's father. Now that his eldest son is useless, he quickly distanced himself. It was his indulgence that allowed Zhao Xiuxin and Jiang Weidong to do such things. But for now, she couldn't leave the village, so she would let them have a few more days to revel. A week passed quickly. Jiang Ning's house was finally almost repaired. During these days, she was busy either working or preparing to move. On the same day, she planned to invite the villagers who helped with the repairs, as well as Secretary Ding, He Siyu, and Li Xinger, to a meal. He Siyu was not as close to her as Li Xinger, but she had helped her a lot and was a good person. Jiang Ning wanted to take this opportunity to thank her. Additionally, the village chief Wang Yui and his family were also invited. Being under someone's roof, she had to show respect. No matter what kind of person the village chief was, as long as he was the village chief for now, she would give him some respect. However, since she couldn't leave the village temporarily and the kitchen staff was not fully available, she could only cook and host the meal at the Xia family for now. She couldn't retrieve the supplies from the storage, so Jiang Ning made an excuse and asked Li Yan and Li Xinger to help her buy ingredients in town. This week, Jiang Ning discovered something else. Xiechenzhou was paying special attention to Zheng Jiejia. Although he hid it well, she wanted to find out more about who Xiechenzhou really was, so she paid close attention. She noticed that Xiechenzhou was almost always watching Zheng Jiejia's movements. Jiang Ning made a bold decision. On the last day of the house renovation, Jiang Ning found Xiechenzhou. I have something to show you, Jiang Ning said. Xiechenzhou raised an eyebrow. Okay. Jiang Ning took him to a quiet place, opened her bag, and took out a tape recorder. Xiechenzhou. As Jiang Ning turned on the recorder, a familiar but slightly forced voice came out. The items are already being moved. Move faster, you have 10 days. Xiechenzhou's face grew darker. When did you record this? A few days ago, I think. After a moment of thought, Xiechenzhou asked, Can you give me the recordings? He had noticed Zheng Jiejia was acting strangely but hadn't found proof, so he was worried about what to do. Jiang Ning shook her head. Not for now. I don't trust your identity, so I won't give it to you. Xiechenzhou thought for a moment. Can I have 6 more months? Yang Ning. She was tempted. What should she do? Seeing Jiangning frown and think, Zhao continued. Although I can't tell you who I am right now, I promise that if you give me the recordings, I will do my best to help you get some advantages. It will be good for your future actions in the village. That was basically revealing his identity. She was even more tempted. Jiangning clenched her teeth and nodded seriously. Okay, remember the two conditions. One can't be less. Zhao smiled slightly. Of course. Jiangning wondered silently. Did he just smile?
Did he?
Zhao quietly calculated in his mind. He owed her a year and 3 months. That should be enough. They agreed, and Jiangning handed him the recorder. Remember to return it when you're done. The next day, Jiangning's house was finally finished. She wrote a note and handed it to Li Yan. The two went to town to buy supplies. Jiangning went to check her house herself. I must say, this renovation has really made a big change. The 5 rooms below haven't changed much. The front hall has 2 new bedrooms, and the back rooms still include a kitchen and a storage room. The inside was just repaired from its dilapidated state. Jiangning mainly had the attic modified. There is a large storage area used for storing grain, but Jiangning didn't need that space. So, they removed it and turned it into a bedroom, so that even if her parents, brother, and sister-in-law come, there will be enough space for everyone. The balcony outside the attic was reinforced. It used to be just a straw shed, but now it has a tiled roof, making it very comfortable to sit there with a lounge chair. A small storage room was added to the storage area at the back to hold some extra food supplies. Now, only furniture remains to be bought. The main missing items are a bed and a wardrobe. Other things are daily necessities, which will be purchased once they can leave the village. Jiangning was happy as she wandered around the house. From now on, she would have a home in Chuizhu village. Tomorrow is the day for moving and hosting a celebration. Jiangning planned to prepare lunch, and in the afternoon, everyone would help move things to the new house. After tidying up, she could sleep there. That day, Jiangning didn't go to work. She got up early and started busying herself. Li Yan was worried she couldn't handle everything alone, so she took half a day off to help. Since there were many people for the meal, Jiangning bought a few pounds of cornmeal, soaked it, mixed it with a little rice, boiled it, and then steamed it in a wooden tub. The resulting cornmeal rice was especially fragrant. Seeing her method of steaming, Li Yan found it quite interesting and took a taste. Cooking it this way makes the corn smell so good. Of course, corn is naturally very fragrant. Today's main dishes were chestnut chicken, pork bone soup, and steamed base. Li Yan helped prepare the chicken, while Jiangning cleaned the chestnuts. They worked together, and soon the chicken and bone soup were ready. By noon, just before finishing work, Jiangning steamed the cleaned fish and started stir-frying vegetables. The two worked busily in the kitchen. When everyone finished work, both the big and small tables in the yard were filled with dishes. Even before entering the yard, everyone could smell the delicious aroma. Today, we're really lucky to eat well. Zhang Jiqing seems to have made bone soup. I could smell it from far away. Everyone chattered as they entered the house. Jiangning quickly went out to greet them. Wang Yui rarely came to the Xia family. If Zhang Jiqing hadn't been so helpful with the work, he wouldn't bother stepping into this yard. Although he knew this person had issues, he was still the village chief, so Jiangning naturally showed warm hospitality. Captain Wang, it's so good that you could come. Xia Hongwei also put on a friendly face, hurriedly brought over a chair, and asked Wang Yui to sit. Jiangning then handed out cigarettes and tea to everyone before inviting them to sit at the table for a meal. Except for Wang Yui, the others either helped Jiangning repair the house or were close friends, so no one held back. Li Xing'e ate eagerly, her mouth full of food. Ning, this chestnut chicken is really delicious. The chestnuts are so soft. He Siyu also nodded repeatedly. Yes, and Zhang Jiqing, your cooking is so good. Even these stir-fried greens taste better than ours. Iyank ningsmiletsilently. The water from the spiritual spring made her food naturally better.
He Siyu suddenly noticed something.
Hey, why didn't Tai Zhu come today? Didn't he also help you fix the house? Jiangning replied, he seems to have something to do today and took a day off. Because the food was so tasty, even Wang Yui completely let go of his grudge against Xia Hongwei and ate happily. Just then, a shout came from outside the yard. Is Jiang Jiqing here? Xia Minghui put down his bowl and went out. Soon after, there was a commotion of voices arguing inside. Everyone's faces changed suddenly. Since they had almost finished eating, they all put down their bowls and went out to see what was happening. Jiang Ning and Li Xinger exchanged glances and followed outside. Xia Minghui was trying to chase someone away from the yard. Seeing everyone come out, Wang Xiaoli and Zhao Chunmei slipped out from behind him, pulling along a seemingly very reluctant Zheng Jiejia. Jiang Jiqing, we want to ask you something. Why are you avoiding us? Zhao Chunmei said haughtily, looking proud. When Jiang Ning saw this group, she knew trouble was coming. She sneered. When did you see me hiding? I'm standing right here. You. Wang Xiaoli pulled her. Fine, you're not hiding. Now, the questions we ask next, please answer honestly. Summer Minghui felt a bit nervous. Jiang Jiqing, you don't need to worry about them, he said, turning to question the two of them. Why should we answer just because you say so? There are so many people here today. Are you trying to cause trouble? Zhao Chunmei's lips curled into a sly smile. She was holding a big secret about Jiang Ning. She came when there were many people, just to ruin her banquet. This way, she could crush Jiang Ning completely, so she could never rise again in the village, preferably driving her out of Suizhu village. Wang Xiaoli was also upset because, after Jiang Ning exposed her last time for not being at her post during work, everyone in the village kept an eye on her. As long as she wasn't working, trouble would follow. Now, she had to watch herself all the time, or no one would accept her work credits. She was exhausted every day, no longer as comfortable as before. She had long vowed that if she found a chance to catch Jiang Ning doing something wrong, she would make her pay. We're asking Jiang Jiqing questions. What does that have to do with you? Let her answer herself, Zhao Chunmei insisted. Xia Hongwei, with a serious face, said, This is my home. You come here causing trouble. Do you have a reason? Now, get out. You're not welcome here. His tone was stern, which surprised Zhao Chunmei. She didn't expect this family to defend Jiang Ning so strongly. Then she wouldn't hold back anymore. Jiang Jiqing, if you have nothing to hide, what's the harm in answering a few questions? Wang Xiaoli looked at Wang Yui. Uncle, say something. This is Suizhu village. You're the village chief. Asking Jiang Jiqing is about the village's reputation. Don't you want to hear the truth? Originally, Wang Yui wanted to help Jiang Ning by taking her away after eating her food. But this remark made him immediately change his mind. Yes, he was the village chief of Suizhu village. He believed in separating public and private matters. He looked at Jiang Ning with a meaningful gaze. Jiang Jiqing, since they all say that it's best to clarify everything. I'm doing this for your own good, to prevent any bad rumors from spreading that could harm you and everyone else. Li Yan held Jiang Ning's hand, trembling. She wished she hadn't invited these people to dinner. Jiang Ning gently squeezed her hand and stepped forward. Brother Minghui, let them ask questions. Even if we don't ask today, they will come back someday. You can't escape. Zhao Chunmei proudly yanks away Xia Minghui's hand and speaks to the Xia family and villagers. Do you know who you're helping? Do you think she's a pure person? This Jiang Jiqing is just a troublemaker. You didn't hear about her divorce, did you? You really think she came here to help build the community? No, she only came because she couldn't survive in Shanghai. At the scene, only the educated youth who came with Jiang Ning and the Xia family knew about her divorce. Many others were shocked when they heard. In this time, divorce is a huge deal. A divorced woman is seen as second-hand goods. She will lose her reputation. Even the village's old bachelors look down on her. Many young villagers feel heartbroken. Jiang Jiqing is pretty, cooks well, and works hard. Many young people are interested in her. But now they find out she's a second-hand person. Before Jiang Ning can speak, Secretary Ding interrupts Zhao Chunmei. I say, Zhao Jiqing, what does this have to do with you? Do you need to shout about it everywhere? Are you afraid you'll slip up your words? Although Secretary Ding also has prejudices against divorced women, he is honest. Last time at the station, they almost called the police. He sees Jiang Ning as confident and believes she has her reasons for divorcing. Plus, Jiang Ning has been doing well in the village lately, so he trusts her character. He looks down on Zhao Chunmei for exposing others' wounds in public. Zhao Chunmei forces a smile. Secretary Ding, don't worry, I haven't finished yet. Her divorce has nothing to do with me, or everyone else. But if there's a hidden reason behind her divorce, that's another story. Jiang Jiqing was married to a battalion commander in the Shanghai military district. Think about it. Why would a military officer's wife divorce? Today, I want to reveal her true nature and show you all what kind of person Jiang Jiqing really is. Everyone listens and feels confused. They all agree with Zhao Chunmei's words. If it weren't for something huge, who would leave a military officer's wife to do farm work in this remote place? It must be that Jiang Jiqing did something wrong to the military officer, which led to their divorce. Jiang Jiqing, dare you tell everyone why you got divorced? Zhao Chunmei challenged, looking at Jiang Ning. Jiang Ning glanced at the sneaky head at the gate, it's Gao Hongxia, and understood what was happening. I guess you're happy to help me explain this to everyone, she sneered. Zhao Chunmei tilted her chin like a proud rooster. Let's see how long you can keep pretending. The reason Jiang Jiqing came to the countryside is because she couldn't stay in Shanghai anymore. And why was that? She paused deliberately, waiting for the crowd's eager looks before continuing. It's because she was having an affair with another man during her marriage. Her former military officer husband caught her in the act and immediately called in the military leaders. They made her sign a divorce paper on the spot and told her to leave the military compound. She had nowhere to go, so she ran to the village. Tell me, with such a morally corrupt person, what right does she have to stay in Suizhu village? And are you sure you want her to stay? Maybe she'll cause trouble again someday, and then our whole village will suffer. Captain Wang, Secretary Ding, do you really want to keep such a troublemaker in the village, damaging our reputation? She spoke passionately, thinking of Suizhu village, instantly gaining some goodwill. In the commune's evaluation of the best teams, they look not only at grain production but also at conduct and ideological development. Suizhu village was already lagging in grain output, and if they also had a bad reputation, it would be even harder to improve. In the future, the commune would give fewer benefits to the village, and how would they survive? These words made everyone shy away from Jiang Ning, even though they had just praised her cooking. The Xia family was furious. They knew the truth behind Jiang Ning's divorce, and they were very angry. Xia Minghui clenched his fists tightly, wanting to punch Zhao Chunmei. Jiang Ning held Li Yan's hand and shook her head to signal her to stay calm. Li Xing'er suddenly stepped forward and shouted, Zhao Chunmei, if you have no proof, don't spread rumors here. Secretary Ding didn't expect so many things behind this, but he sensed something was wrong. After hearing Li Xing'er, he immediately understood. Zhao Jiqing, do you have any proof for what you're saying? Wang Yui quickly pulled Ding's secretary aside. Secretary Ding, don't interfere. Then he spoke sternly. Jiang Jiqing, you'd better explain what's going on. As the village captain, he cares a lot about the village's reputation. Such people cannot stay in the village. But to show fairness, he also needed Jiang Ning to explain. If she couldn't give a good reason, he would personally send her to the police station. Jiang Ning looked around at the people with different expressions, finally focusing on Zhao Chunmei. Earlier, Zhao Jiqing said she married a soldier, a company commander. Now she wanted to ask everyone, do you know what a military marriage is? Are you aware that breaking a military marriage is a crime? When she asked this, everyone was stunned. Many people in the village didn't really understand these rules. Even if you don't know about the crime of breaking a military marriage, if you mess around with others, do you know what kind of punishment you could face if caught? Messing around with others can get you into serious trouble, especially since it involves breaking a military marriage. That's more than enough reason for me to be angry. I wouldn't even be here talking to you if I didn't care. Even if many of you don't realize how serious this is, Captain Wang and Jiqing, I believe you too must know, right? She avoided the Summer family and Li Xing'er, choosing to ask these two neutral people instead. Wang Yui's expression darkened. He had been misled by Zhao Chunmei earlier and made a wrong judgment. But now, if he immediately sided with Jiang Ning, he would seem uncertain. So he chose to stay silent. He thought quickly, and decided not to say anything. Hesitating, Hsiu immediately understood and brightened her eyes. Yes, if Jiang Jiqing really was messing around during her marriage, she would have been caught and punished long ago. Li Xing'e also spoke up confidently. Zhao Jiqing, you said you graduated high school? Don't you even know basic laws? It looks like you've been reading too much nonsense. A suppressed laugh started among the crowd. Zhao Chunmei's face turned red. She knew all this.
But
she couldn't understand why Jiang Ning gave up a good job at the textile factory, refused to be a military officer's wife, and came here to suffer. If it were her, with a job in Shanghai and being a military officer's wife, she would never choose to go to the countryside. So, when Gao Hongxia told her about this, even though she had doubts, she chose to believe immediately. It must be true. Jiang Ning must have made a mistake and had nowhere to go, so she came here. Maybe your ex-husband the officer forgave you and didn't blame you. Yes, that's probably it. Zhao Chunmei clenched her fists tightly. Jiang Ning sneered. My ex-husband is really kind to me. Who among you dares say that if they catch their wife cheating with another man, they would let it go? Everyone shook their heads. That's right, Zhao Jiqing. That's impossible. If my wife did that, I would immediately take her to the police station. The crowd discussed among themselves, and Zhao Chunmei's face grew paler. She didn't believe it. Zhao Jiqing, you're a high school graduate. You need to speak based on facts. Don't accuse others without proof. A flash of realization crossed Zhao Chunmei's mind. Yes, evidence. She turned and ran outside, grabbing someone. I have proof. She suddenly found her confidence and shouted loudly. The crowd's chatter immediately stopped. Gao Hongxia was almost pulled off balance. Isn't that Aunt Wu from the Wu family? A villager asked. Zhao Chunmei pointed at Gao Hongxia. Yes, that's her. She told me about this. Then she turned to Gao Hongxia. Aunt Gao, just tell us what you know. With a team leader here, he will surely seek justice for us. Seeing Zhao Chunmei bring out a witness, Wang Yui also encouraged her. Aunt Gao, just say what you know. He secretly hoped that Gao Hongxia really had proof. Otherwise, he wouldn't have exposed the flaws in Zhao Chunmei's story in front of everyone, especially after having dinner at Jiang Ning's house. He felt a bit embarrassed when facing Jiang Ning afterward. Only proving that Jiang Ning was truly at fault could make him, as the team leader, more convincing. Gao Hongxia originally wanted Zhao Chunmei and Wang Xiaoli to take the lead. She didn't want to confront Jiang Ning directly, because she was also worried about angering Jiang Ning. That reckless girl might really disrupt her daughter's marriage, which wouldn't be good for her. But she didn't expect that after just one round, Zhao Chunmei would give in and reveal everything. Since things had come to this point, there was no way out. Today, she had to suppress Jiang Ning completely, or there would be endless problems later. She composed herself and said seriously, Yes, I can testify that Jiang Jiqing was indeed involved in inappropriate relationships during her marriage and was expelled from the military compound. As for why she didn't eat peanuts, it's because someone protected her and she was just sent here from the countryside. Everyone gasped in surprise. This was too unbelievable. Does Jiang Jiqing really have such a background? Could she really be silenced about eating peanuts? Most people didn't believe it. Some thought it was absurd, and after what just happened, no one wanted to take sides so quickly. Old Gao, you can't say things like that randomly. Yeah, Jiang Jiqing doesn't seem like that kind of person, whether Jiang Ning had a background or not. Speaking like this was taboo. Don't believe her. Gao Hongxia raised her chin and said, The reason I know the inside story is because my daughter is a widow of a soldier. They are from the same military district. Is there anything she doesn't know? Could she, as a soldier's widow, be lying? When she said this, the crowd suddenly quieted down. Everyone knew that Gao Hongxia's daughter was a soldier's widow. Back then, Wu Yuzhen married a soldier and Gao Hongxia couldn't help but boast about it to everyone in the village. Later, when she heard that the soldier had sacrificed himself, she calmed down for a while. So when she mentioned her daughter's status as a soldier's widow again, people started to believe her. Plus, Wu Yuzhen had always been gentle and kind in the village, so no one really believed she would lie. Moreover, since she was a soldier's widow, this identity gave her a natural filter in the eyes of the villagers. Seeing that the crowd was wavering, Gao Hongxia continued to add, "And you don't know this, but our family Yuzhen is also getting married. She's going to marry Jiang Jiqing's ex-husband, that officer Zhao, who was abandoned by her. So, everyone in our family knows what happened behind Jiang Jiqing's divorce. Zhao personally told her that Jiang Jiqing did something unforgivable, which led to their divorce. But Zhao, being a soldier, didn't want to pursue it, so he didn't press charges. If you don't believe it, you can ask her." She spoke confidently and dared to confront Jiang Ning directly. Everyone was truly shocked. Wow, the daughter of the Wu family, getting remarried to an officer. How surprising. But seeing her so confident, this story is probably true. And if that's true, then Jiang Jiqing's rumors about having inappropriate relationships are likely true as well. Plus, the other person is a soldier and a widow, so it seems likely that Jiang Jiqing is at fault. Did she really not eat peanuts, or was it because Captain Zhao showed mercy? Or was someone else helping her behind the scenes? But they generally have a good opinion of Jiang Ning. She doesn't seem like someone capable of doing such things. Everyone looked at Jiang Ning with different expressions. Zhao Chunmei saw Gao Hongxia providing strong evidence and immediately supported her. "Captain Wang, someone with such poor morals can't stay in Suizhu village. Otherwise, it will ruin all of us. You must stand up for the villagers of Suizhu village and send her away. No, hand her over to the police so they can investigate her properly." Captain Wang Yui's face showed obvious anger, and he was worried no one was giving him an easy way out. Seeing Zhao Chunmei's suggestion, he quickly went along. "Jiang Jiqing, I didn't expect you to be like this. We really misjudged you. Captain Zhao was generous and didn't pursue this matter, but we also have to stand up for him. No matter who is behind you, our Suizhu village can't tolerate someone with such poor morals. As the team leader, I can't let you harm our entire village. Pack your things now. I will take you away." Hearing this, the people from the Xia family panicked and gathered around Jiang Ning. "Captain Wang, you haven't even asked the facts clearly. Why are you taking her away?" Gao Hongxia saw the team leader come out and straighten her back even more. "Yes, send her away. Someone like her can't stay in Suizhu village." Suddenly, the yard of the Xia family was in chaos. Jiang Ning looked coldly at Wang Yui, the team leader, who finally revealed his true nature. Amidst the pushing and shouting, Jiang Ning remained calm and spoke playfully. "Captain Wang, just because Gao Hongxia said a few words, you want to shame me publicly? That's really unfair." Her fearless gaze hurt Wang Yui deeply. He was most worried about others saying he was not good enough, unfair, or lacked ability, especially in front of Xia Hongwei. Zhao Chunmei was afraid Wang Yui might be swayed by Jiang Ning, so she quickly retorted, "Jiang Jiqing, you did something shameful, and you should take responsibility. Why are you dragging the squad leader into this? The squad leader is doing this for the villagers' benefit. Just tell me, is Gao Honger telling the truth?" Wang Yui nodded happily at Zhao Chunmei. This Jiang Jiqing really knows how to read the situation. He is just thinking about the villagers' interests, so how is that unfair? Gao Hongxia immediately joined in. "Yes, tell me, is my daughter Wu Yuzhen going to marry your ex-husband?" Jiang Ning nodded. "Yes, you're right." When everyone heard her admit it, the yard instantly erupted again. "See that? She admitted it herself." Gao Hongxia couldn't wait to speak. "She's just a troublemaker, messing around with men and women during her marriage. Who knows what she'll do to our village in the future? We must drive her out. Squad leader, hurry up and kick her out." However, Zhao Chunmei refused to back down. "No, squad leader, she did this, and she must be handed over to the police to face legal punishment. Soldiers, serve the country. We should respect and admire them." Jiang Jiqing, during her military marriage, was involved in inappropriate relationships. Even if Commander Zhao forgave her, we cannot. We must seek justice for Commander Zhao and all soldiers. She spoke with great righteousness, as if she had no personal motives at all. Gao Hongxia was momentarily flustered. She didn't want to really involve the police because, once investigated, it would be clear what happened. She just wanted to make sure Jiang Ning couldn't settle in Suizhu village. Before she could speak, Jiang Ning loudly declared, "Fine, I agree to call the police. You can go now. Then she turned to Secretary Ding and said, Secretary Ding, please go call the police. Everyone was stunned, and Secretary Ding was also frozen in place. This girl, how dare she really call the police? Immediately, Xia Minghui spoke up as well. Yes, Secretary Ding, I'll go with you. Everyone in the Summer family knew the truth, but without evidence, today's incident couldn't be explained clearly. They feared misunderstandings might never be fully cleared up. Having the police investigate was a good idea. She then pulled Director Ding and left. Gao Hongxia was startled and quickly grabbed Xia Minghui. No, we can't go. Everyone was surprised again. Jiang Ning smiled and said, What's wrong, Aunt Gao? Are you afraid the police will find out you're spreading rumors? Or are you worried about something else? Gao Hongxia nervously waved her hands. What do I have to be afraid of? I just think Jiang Jiqing is already part of the village. If we call the police, it will hurt the village's reputation. It's better to send him back to the youth office to handle it. Then she said the police had arrived. Spreading rumors and causing trouble, they wanted to take Gao Hongxia for questioning. She originally wanted her parents to have a peaceful day and avoid trouble, but since others came to her door, she couldn't blame herself. If the youth's behavior was wrong, the village had reason to send him back to the commune or the youth office for reallocation. Xia Minghui didn't stop her struggle and directly pulled Director Ding away. No, this matter must be clarified with the police today. Gao Hongxia was so scared, she chased after them but returned empty-handed. Everyone's eyes on her now looked different. Zhao Chunmei also felt confused but firmly believed Jiang Ning was at fault first. Aunt Gao, don't worry. The police will investigate fairly and punish those with bad morals, she said, glancing at Jiang Ning with a victorious look. Jiang Ning found it amusing. Yes, the police will surely investigate fairly. For some reason, Zhao Chunmei was angered by her calm attitude. You just admitted it earlier. Are you blaming us for falsely accusing you? Jiang Ning replied, Yes, Zhao Jiqing. But didn't you hear what I just admitted? Zhao Chunmei was stunned. Gao Hongxia asked whether her daughter was going to marry my ex-husband. That's true. But does that mean I was having an affair during my marriage? Are you a high school student and can't tell right from wrong? Zhao Chunmei felt something was wrong, but then thought Jiang Ning was misleading her. You don't need to argue with me. The matter of your affair during marriage was told to Gao's daughter by your ex-husband. Gao's daughter heard it herself. You can explain to the police about this. Jiang Ning sneered. Big sister, are you out of your mind? Gao's daughter said that, and you believe her. Besides, even if her daughter said it, it was my former military officer husband who said it. It must be true, right? Of course. He's a soldier, a war veteran's widow. Do you think he would lie? Zhao Chunmei eagerly retorted. Jiang Ning really didn't want to argue with such a fool anymore. She took out 2 pieces of paper from her pocket, actually from a hidden space, opened them, and handed them to Hsiu. Hsiu, please read this aloud for everyone. Some villagers couldn't read, so they needed someone trustworthy to read the letters aloud. Hsiu hesitated a little, took the papers, glanced at the contents, and her eyes nearly popped out. Seeing her expression, those who could read quickly gathered around, while others urged her. Hsiu, what does it say? Hurry up and read it. Hsiu's hands trembled slightly as she excitedly began to read, stumbling over her words. I, Zhou Jianhua, commander of the 3rd Battalion, 5th Regiment of the Shanghai Military District, admit to having inappropriate relations with someone during marriage and apologize to my wife. Jiang Ning. Witness. Zhao Jian, political commissar of the Shanghai Military District. As she read each line, everyone felt numb. What is going on? Did Jiang Jiqing's ex-husband cheat? Li Xinger suddenly snatched another letter and started reading. I, Wu Yuzhen, had inappropriate relations with Zhou Jianhua. After finishing both letters, the yard fell silent. But soon, a buzzing wave of accusations erupted. Well, Gao Hongxia, it turns out your daughter broke up the military marriage and you're just blaming others. Yes, you fabricated all this to mislead us with your rumors. What are you really up to? Captain Gao Hongxia, people like you should be sent for ideological education. Exactly, Captain. You just said you wanted to send Jiang Jiqing away, but she's actually the victim. Wang Yui, who was pointed out, had already seen the letters when they were read. Now her face turned pale, and then white. He never expected that a company commander, an officer, and a widow of a soldier could do such a dishonest thing. He also never thought that Gao Hongxia, this woman, would be so bold as to tell such a huge lie. His reputation as a squad leader was about to be ruined today. It's all because of Gao Hongxia, this terrible woman. He turned to look at Gao Hongxia, who was trembling nearby, and said coldly, "Sister Gao, how do you explain this?" Gao Hongxia was completely stunned. She knew what really happened, but she had no idea there was such a ridiculous apology letter. She just felt that spreading rumors in the village had made Jiang Ning look bad. Whether it was because the villagers couldn't accept her or because Jiang Ning wanted to save face, she knew she couldn't stay here anymore. Wu Yuzhen's mind seemed to be off, leaving such a big problem in Jiang Ning's hands. Squad leader, listen to me. I heard this from others. I didn't lie. Really, I was told this by someone else. Jiang Ning sneered. Who told you? Say it. Was it your daughter or your son-in-law? This matter is supposed to be kept secret in the military compound. If you don't believe me, we can verify it. Only they know, so it must be them who told you. Gao Hongxia secretly cursed herself. She had wanted to blame anyone else, but now she had to let her daughter and son-in-law take the blame. Yes, it was my daughter and son-in-law who told me. I really didn't know anything. She still wanted to live peacefully in the village and couldn't admit her guilt. Seeing her start to shift the blame, Zhao Chunmei and Wang Xiaoli, who were even more confused, also lost patience. They never expected things to turn out like this. Zhao Chunmei initially didn't believe it. She personally saw the military seal on the letter from Li Xing'er and realized she had been deceived. Hearing Gao Hongxia's words now, she immediately rushed forward and grabbed her clothes. How can you lie and deceive us like this? Even if your daughter and son-in-law told you, shouldn't you have checked first? Are you trying to ruin us? Wang Xiaoli was very angry. Gao Andy, we are all from the same village. It's too much for you to harm us like this. However, Gao Hongxia was not afraid of him. Instead, she suddenly pulled Zhao Chunmei's hand away. Lying to you? Do you even have the nerve to say that? When I came to find you, each of you only paid 5 cents to hear what I had to say. I simply told you what I knew, and you immediately started planning to expose this matter in front of everyone today. You just want to use the crowd to ruin Jiang Jiqing's reputation, don't you? Compared to me, you are even more hateful. After she said this, everyone's eyes changed when they looked at the two of them. They had thought the two were just tricked by Gao Hongxia, but now it turned out they paid for the information. Coming here to cause trouble today was also their idea. It seemed that none of these three were innocent. Zhao Chunmei was exposed in front of everyone and wished she could find a hole to hide in. That old woman's words were so sharp. No, it was all Jiang Ning's fault. Everything was almost settled, so why did she have a confession letter? If divorce wasn't her fault and the other side even gave her compensation, why did she come to this village to suffer? This was even more confusing. It just didn't make sense. There must be something else behind this. Enough, Wang Yui shouted angrily. If he didn't handle this well, there would be more gossip in the village. Next time they choose a team leader, it would be even harder for him. You three, apologize to Jiang Jiqing and ask for her forgiveness. Jiang Jiqing, this matter started because of you. I don't want things to get worse. It won't be good for your reputation or the village. They should apologize to you, and you should shake hands and make peace. Let's put this behind us and no one mention it again. He appeared to be asking the three to apologize to Jiang Ning, but in fact, he was trying to suppress them. If Jiang Ning refused, it would mean she didn't appreciate the kindness. If she accepted today, she couldn't use this incident against him in the future. Anyway, he was handling it fairly. Although Gao Hongxia was reluctant, she quickly admitted her mistake. Sorry, Jiang Jiqing. I was deceived by my useless daughter. You're a big person, so you won't mind these things. Zhao Chunmei and Wang Xiaoli hated Gao Hongxia deeply, but at this moment, they had no choice. If they don't apologize, they will definitely be criticized in the village later. Jiang Jiqing, although we were also used in this matter, we still want to say sorry to you. Sorry is enough. The two spoke reluctantly. Jiang Ning almost laughed with anger. Is this your way of apologizing? What do you want then? Zhao Chunmei, who was already furious from being deceived, lost control when she was further provoked. Wang Yui immediately waved her hand and turned to speak to Jiang Ning. Jiang Jiqing, I know you're upset, but in this matter, they are truly innocent. It was your ex-husband who spread the rumors. If you feel it's unfair, you can go to him for an explanation. Accepting their apology is good for everyone. He just wants to end this matter quickly and have no one bring it up again. Moreover, Xia Minghui just went to the police. If the police don't resolve it before they arrive, he, as the team leader, might also get involved. Jiang Ning, Captain Wang, do you really think they are innocent? When I was falsely accused just now, you didn't say that. You told me to pack up and leave immediately. If this issue isn't resolved today, I absolutely won't accept their half-hearted apology. Jiang Ning spoke firmly, and Wang Suzhen quickly supported her. Yes, Captain Wang, Jiang Jiqing was falsely accused. How can a simple apology just brush it off? Is your way of handling this too unfair? Wang Yui was exposed again and felt even angrier. The Xia family just insists on opposing him and competing with him? He is the team leader, and his words should count. They have all apologized. What more do you want? Captain Wang, I know you want to protect the village's reputation, but today's matter concerns my reputation. I must see these three people punished properly. Let's wait for the police officers to come. They should know what kind of punishment is appropriate for spreading rumors and ruining someone's reputation. Wang Yui clenched his fists. Why is Jiang Jiqing so stubborn? Must she cause chaos in the village before things settle? It was a mistake to let her move into the Xia family in the first place. It must have been instigated by the Xia family. If this small matter has to wait for the police, where does that leave his face as the team leader? Jiang Jiqing, today they were really in the wrong, but they didn't cause you much harm. We should forgive and forget, since everyone will be living together in the future. He spoke with a hint of threat. However, Jiang Ning simply smiled coldly. Captain, whether there's damage or not isn't up to you to decide. It's what I say that counts. Wang Yui was furious. Jiang Jiqing, do you really want to make things so difficult? Gao Hongxia, hearing that Jiang Ning refused to accept the apology and wanted to wait for the police, clearly annoyed Wang Yui. Her eyes kept darting around. Captain, I want to report this. She didn't want to go to the police station for punishment. Since Wang Yui was upset with Jiang Ning, she thought, why not give him a hand? Hearing Gao Hongxia's words, everyone looked at her in confusion. What are you going to report? Wang Yui asked impatiently. Gao Hongxia suddenly stopped being timid and looked at Jiang Ning with a malicious glare. Jiang Ning's heart tightened. She saw Gao Hongxia looking directly at her. Do you all know who Jiang Jiqing really is? Everyone was stunned. How could this person still not give up? Gao Hongxia ignored their reactions and pointed at Jiang Ning. She is a rich girl. Her parents were sent to the far northwest. As soon as she said this, everyone gasped in shock. Jiang Jiqing's background was so complicated, but Jiang Ning felt a huge relief. It seemed Gao Hongxia didn't know that the people in the detention center were her family. Of course, the place where her parents were sent was a secret. Even she didn't know they had gone to the northwest. She thought they had gone somewhere else. Not to mention Zhou Jianhua, Wu Yuzhen, and Gao Hongxia. Only a few people knew the truth, and they kept it confidential. The only person who knew the location was Director Chen, who had found out through many connections. Her uncle also learned about this from Jiang Ning. Seeing everyone's reactions, Gao Hongxia became even more excited. Then why is she allowed to enjoy herself in our village? Shouldn't someone like her be sent to the northwest for reform, just like her parents? Zhao Chunmei suddenly had a bright idea. She had already suspected that Jiang Ning's coming to the countryside was suspicious. Now, everything made sense. My parents were sent away, and my officer husband had an affair. I am a wealthy young lady, so in Shanghai, everyone would surely criticize me. That's why I came here to hide. Yes, it must be like that. Hai Hongxia didn't tell them about such a big matter in advance. Otherwise, she could have easily destroyed Jiang Ning in one go. She excitedly said, so I always wondered how you could afford to rent a house. You're actually a wealthy young lady. Your parents were sent away, so why weren't you? And where did you get your money from? Did you learn some sneaky tricks from your parents to take from the common people? A series of questions made everyone look at Jiang Ning. Captain, you must investigate Jiang Ning. She must have a problem. I now suspect her money comes from unknown sources. Her parents are bad people. How could she be doing well? Maybe she was supposed to be sent away, but she escaped. I think you should report this immediately and send her to the northwest for reform. Zhao Chunmei got more and more excited, afraid that Jiang Ning would run away at any moment. The Wang family members finally started to feel a little nervous. Wang Yui was also a bit excited, but she didn't show it clearly. Jiang Jiqing, it looks like I need to ask the commune about your background. Jiang Ning looked at him calmly. Captain, you don't need to ask. I admit I am a wealthy young lady. I have never hidden my identity. Everyone took a deep breath again. This was serious. Wang Yui sneered. It's good that you admit it. Now, you can't act on your own. Pack your things and come with me. We're going straight to the reform committee. He didn't expect to turn the situation around today. Not only was he not implicated by Gao Hongxia and others, but he also caught a troublemaker like Jiang Ning. If they sent her to the reform committee, it would be a big achievement. Maybe he could even get an award as an excellent team leader at the end of the year. But Jiang Ning didn't move at all. Instead, she looked at him with a mocking smile. But Captain, why am I here? If my identity really was a problem, do you think the reform committee in Shanghai is stupid? Would they let me go easily or send me to the countryside? Wang Yui was stunned. But then he became angry. Jiang Jiqing, I didn't expect you to not only lack personal virtue, but also publicly slander the Revolutionary Committee members. You can't do this. He stepped forward to grab her. Xia Hongwei suddenly stepped in front of Jiang Ning. Xia Hongwei, what are you doing? Are you protecting this troublemaker? Wang Yui shouted angrily. Who says she's a troublemaker? A male voice suddenly sounded at the gate of the courtyard. Everyone looked over together. At some point, a group of tall, strong men in military uniforms stood neatly at the entrance of the Xia family's yard, radiating a cold, stern aura that instantly cooled the lively atmosphere. Wang Yui was startled. He had no idea the army had suddenly appeared in the village. A bad feeling rose in his mind, but he forced a smile and went to greet them. Comrades, who are you? Someone in the crowd exclaimed. Taizhu. Wang Yui was confused. Who is Taizhu? But in the next second, when he saw the leader of the soldiers in front of him, he froze instantly. Xie Chenzhou was dressed in a military uniform. His usual silly and honest look was gone, replaced by a serious, intimidating presence. His eyes no longer held the gentle innocence of before but were cold and sharp, making everyone tremble. Jiang Ning also recognized the people behind Xie Chenzhou. They were the same ones who sold rabbits with him last time. Xie Jiqing? How come you're in a military uniform? Wang Yui was completely stunned. Xie Chenzhou didn't answer him. Instead, he signaled to two people behind him. They quickly rushed into the yard and ran straight in one direction. Everyone was confused and automatically moved aside. Suddenly, a small figure darted quickly. Everyone panicked and scrambled. The small figure tried to reach out to grab Jiang Ning, but Jiang Ning, apparently prepared, quickly dodged back. The small figure missed and grabbed the collar of Li Xing nearby. Li Xinger was instantly caught like a little chick. Everyone, stay back. Everyone was momentarily panicked and unsure what to do. They hesitated when they saw the small figure. Zhang Jiqing? At this moment, Zhang Jiejia's face was full of anger. She was gripping Li Xinger's neck tightly, radiating a fierce aura. Someone blinked in confusion. Yes, it was a fierce, threatening presence. This was the same gentle and fragile Zhang Jiqing? Xie Chenzhou slightly frowned, his tone calm but firm. Zhang Jiejia, do you think you can escape from here today? So, what if I can't escape? Then I'll take her with me as a sacrifice. I want to see you all claim to care about the people, right? If she dies in front of you, let's see how you handle it. Everyone finally understood what Zhang Jiejia was doing. She had taken Jiqing hostage? Who exactly was she? No, wait, what were the soldiers doing earlier? Were they here to arrest her? Xie Chenzhou signaled to the soldiers in the yard. Zhang Jiejie immediately became alert. Everyone stay still, or she'll be the first to die. She then raised a blade in her other hand, pointing it at Li Xing'er's neck. No one had ever seen such a scene before. They froze in fear, too scared to move. Li Xing'er's face was twisted in worry. She never thought she'd be threatened with a knife by Zhang Jiejie, a seemingly weak woman. But she held back her tears, though they kept falling uncontrollably. She hadn't even fallen in love yet, hadn't tasted the delicious food Jiang Ning made. Why was she about to die now? Seeing her cry, Xie Chenzhou was momentarily at a loss. Li Jiqing, don't worry. We will rescue you. Then he spoke to Zhang Jiejie. Zhang Jiejie, if you let her go, I can ask for a reduced sentence for you. Do you think I'll believe that? Zhang Jiejie sneered. So, what do you want? Let your people leave immediately. Find me a car. I believe you can do it. Once I get to the destination, I'll let her go. As long as she left Baolong town, someone would be waiting to help her. Xie Chenzhou glanced at the situation behind her, paused for a moment, then nodded. All right, I'll do as you say. Let's go now. Xie Chenzhou turned and left. Zhang Jiejie's tense body finally relaxed. But in that moment, her left hand holding the knife was suddenly grabbed. Jiang Ning appeared out of nowhere and precisely grabbed her wrist. Zhang Jiejie quickly used her other hand to hold Li Xing'er's neck. Suddenly, her left wrist snapped with a cracking sound, and intense pain flooded her. At this moment, two soldiers nearby rushed over and quickly took Li Xing'er from her hands. Xie Chenzhou suddenly turned around, stepped forward, and kicked her in the stomach.
Clang! Bang!
Zhang Jiejie's small body was sent flying. She hit the wall and fell to the ground. Unexpectedly, despite the impact, she suddenly bounced back up, ready to rush into the crowd. Everyone was frightened by this change and scattered. Before she could get close, Xie Chenzhou was already a step in front of her, delivering another kick, causing her to fall again. When everyone regained their senses, Zhang Jiejie was already pinned down by Xie Chenzhou, and two soldiers quickly came over, skillfully tying her up. Take her away, Xie Chenzhou ordered. The two soldiers hurriedly led her out of the yard. Throughout the process, the people in the yard were shocked and frightened, unable to understand what had just happened. Wang Yui seemed to finally come to her senses and tremblingly stepped forward. Xie Jiqing, what is going on? Xie Chenzhou looked at everyone in the yard and then explained. Everyone stay calm. Zhang Jiejie was an undercover enemy agent hiding here, and we have already subdued her. Everyone gasped in surprise. Jiqing? No, she's such a weak woman. How could she be an enemy agent? Oh my, that's terrifying. But she's not weak. She was just about to kill Li Jiqing. When they mentioned Li Jiqing, everyone remembered. Right, where is Li Jiqing? At this moment, Li Xing'er was holding Jiang Ning and crying softly. When she heard someone paying attention to her, she suddenly burst into loud tears. Ah, Ning, I almost thought I saw the black and white impermanence. Luckily, you saved me.
Boo-hoo.
All right, it's okay now. You have to believe that with Officer Xie here. How could you get hurt, right? She looked at Xie Chenzhou teasingly. Everyone finally reacted and gathered around Xie Chenzhou.
Jiqing?
No, Officer Xie, are you really from the army? Captain, the educated youths in our village are actually soldiers. Where is Captain Da? Wang Yui, who was about to slip away, froze. Captain Wang? Where are you going? Xie Chenzhou asked coldly. Wang Yui trembled and felt that today was not right. He awkwardly turned around. Nothing's wrong now. Everyone, disperse. With a glance from Xie Chenzhou, two soldiers stepped forward and held Wang Yui. What are you doing? I am the captain of Tsueju village. Everyone was shocked by this sudden change. Why did they suddenly arrest their village captain? Wang Xiaoli rushed forward and hugged Wang Yui. What are you doing? Why are you arresting my uncle? Even Xia Hongwei looked confused. Officer Xie, did the captain do something wrong? Xie Chenzhou nodded. I can't reveal the details now, but I can tell everyone that Wang Yui is suspected of collaborating with enemies. We will take him for questioning immediately. We will inform you once we have more information. The villagers were stunned. Suspected of collaborating with enemies? Their village captain? Could they be implicated too? Wang Xiaoli sank to the ground. Seeing everyone's worry, Xie Chenzhou quickly reassured them. Don't worry. As long as you haven't done anything wrong to the people, your captain's mistakes are not your concern. Everyone finally relaxed. The two soldiers quickly took the man away. Soon, someone came in to report to Xie Chenzhou. Report to Commander Xie. The Qi brothers, Qi Dazhu and Qi Zhuang, have been taken away. Boom. Another thunderclap. Did they just uncover an enemy spy nest in the village? Officer Xie, the Qi brothers? Are they also enemies? Xie Chenzhou nodded. Their situation still needs investigation. Even if they're not enemies, they are suspected of colluding with enemies. I knew it. The Qi brothers don't work, yet they have money to eat. So they were colluding with enemies. Those damn traitors. Commander Xie, you must investigate these people thoroughly. Yes, investigate them carefully. Xie Chenzhou saw the villagers' anger and simply nodded. Rest assured, the organization will investigate thoroughly. He finished speaking and looked at Zhao Chunmei and the others. The three of them almost fainted from shock. From the moment Xie Chenzhou's identity was revealed, Zheng Jiejia's attempt to kill someone, to Jiang Ning rescuing someone from the enemy, and finally to their alliance on the team leader who was secretly working with the enemy. Everything happened so fast. They dared not breathe loudly, afraid someone might notice and accuse them of having a connection with the team leader. After all, they had just been walking with the team leader. Especially Wang Xiaoli, who felt dizzy even while sitting on the ground. Now, just a glance from Xie Chenzhou made her tremble all over. Xie, team leader Xie, I really have nothing to do with them. Yes, we have nothing to do with the team leader or Zheng Jiejia. Zhao Chunmei and Gao Hongxia took the opportunity to step away from Wang Xiaoli. Their alliance instantly fell apart. Wang Xiaoli saw their actions and looked at them with disdain. Team leader Xie, I don't know what my uncle did. Please don't wrongly accuse good people. As soon as they finished speaking, a male voice came from outside the door. Who's spreading false accusations about good people? Xia Minghui and Secretary Ding, along with two police officers, entered the yard. Seeing the scene inside, the four of them froze in place. Finally, Wei Public Security reacted and quickly stepped forward to greet Xie Chenzhou. Comrades, you came because you heard someone was having an affair during the military marriage period. Earlier, Xia Minghui had already told them what happened on the way here. Wei Public Security didn't immediately believe anyone and decided to see the situation for himself first. He was surprised to see so many soldiers inside and wondered if someone really was having an affair during the military marriage period and had been confronted. Hearing this, Xie Chenzhou's face darkened instantly. Comrade, you can't say things like that. Who told you that someone was having an affair during the marriage period? Although Wei Jia was a police officer, he was also intimidated by Xie Chenzhou's commanding presence. Xia Hongwei quickly stepped in to smooth things over. Public Security Wei, this is Leader Xie. He's here to catch spies in our village, just took someone away. He then briefly explained the situation. Now, Xie Chenzhou, Xia Minghui, and Secretary Ding were all stunned. Xie Chenzhou hadn't expected so much to happen earlier, and Jiang Ning almost got taken away. The last two people looked at Xie Chenzhou with wide eyes, almost as if they couldn't believe what they saw. Damn it, that fool is actually a team leader. And their village's squad leader was also caught. Whether it's good or bad, they couldn't tell. Everyone's feelings were complicated. Wei Public Security Officer spoke first. Jiang Jiqing, since this concerns you, whether it's true or false, we still have to follow the proper process. Jiang Ning handed over the confession letter to Wei Jia. He quickly read it, his face changing several times, looking very upset. Shameless. How can such a shameless person still stay in the army? Wei Jia shouted angrily. Who is spreading rumors that Jiang Jiqing is involved in inappropriate relationships? Gao Hongxia and the others shrank back together, while Wang Xiaoli sat sadly on the side, not daring to speak. Xia Minghui said, "It's those three. They insisted on calling the police." "No," Zhao Chunmei instinctively objected. Gao Hongxia peeked out from behind her, saying, "Even if she didn't get involved in inappropriate relationships, she's a daughter of a wealthy family. While Gao Hongxia was accusing Jiang Ning, she suddenly took out a piece of paper and handed it to Wei Jia. "This is a letter of disownment, Officer Wei. Please take a look." Wei Jia read it and nodded. That's right. Jiang Jiqing has indeed cut ties with her family. Gao Hongxia thought she could once again put Jiang Ning down, but unexpectedly, Jiang Ning had already disowned her family. She reached out to try to grab the letter from Wei Jia.
Impossible, impossible.
She must be a bad element. Wei Jia immediately stopped her. "Comrade Gao, what are you doing? Don't you trust us, the police?" Seeing everything fall apart, the three of them became even more frightened. Then we were mistaken about Jiang Jiqing. Since she's innocent, we'll leave now. Yes, as long as there's no problem. Gao Hongxia and the others prepared to run. Xia Minghui quickly stepped in front of them to block the way.
What?
After slandering someone, you want to run? Then, what do you want? Jiang Ning sneered. We don't want anything, but you spread rumors, damaged my reputation, and deliberately chose this day to make a fuss. Are you trying to make things worse? Comrade Wei, isn't that provoking trouble? Should we take you to the police for education and hold you for a few days? And probably fine you too. Wei Jia nodded repeatedly. Yes, spreading rumors and causing trouble should get at least 7 days of detention and a fine of 14 yuan. No, they're falsely accusing Jiang Jiqing, who is actually a hero helping us catch spies. Once this matter is over, the military will reward Jiang Jiqing and give him an honor. Falsely accusing such a person should be punished even more severely. Xie Chenzhou looked seriously at Wei Jia. Yes. Just now Jiang Jiqing helped capture the enemy spies on the spot, a villager added. Jiang Ning knew that Xie Chenzhou was not only talking about today's events, but also about the recording. Wei Jia swallowed hard. Today was a disaster for him. He looked at the three of them with some helplessness. Yes. Falsely accusing someone who has contributed to the organization should be punished more. I will report this carefully when I return to the police station. By the way, we need to take Wang Xiaoli away for questioning. She is the captain's niece. If there are no issues, we will send her to the police station, and you can decide her punishment. Xie Chenzhou continued. The three of them were stunned. Wang Xiaoli collapsed to the ground again, and 2 soldiers quickly carried her away. Gao Hongxia cried loudly. Comrade police, I am truly innocent. It's my daughter who told them about me. You should go find her. Oh, and in a few days, I will attend my daughter's wedding. If you arrest me now, how can I go to Shanghai for the wedding? Please, I beg you, comrades. Hearing Gao Hongxia's crying, Zhao Chunmei was furious. It was this useless old woman who caused her to end up in jail. Her record would be tarnished forever. She rolled her eyes and quickly fixed her gaze on Xie Chenzhou. She didn't expect that this Jiang Jiqing was actually a company commander. If she could cling to this big shot, maybe she could avoid punishment. Thinking this, she moved closer to Xie Chenzhou and softly said, Commander Xie, we are all educated youths. This time, it's all Gao Hongxia's fault. It has nothing to do with me. Please don't be biased against Jiang Jiqing. Xie Chenzhou glanced at her and took a step back. Zhao Chunmei was disappointed. Suddenly, she made a bold move and quickly stepped forward, directly trying to throw herself at Xie Chenzhou. Like a cat with its tail stepped on, Xie Chenzhou jumped back a full yard.
Bang!
Zhao Chunmei fell to the ground. Then, Gao Hongxia burst out laughing mockingly. Haha, Zhao Jiqing, you just have some small tricks. You want to cling to Officer Xie temporarily? Huh. Did you get embarrassed? Zhao Chunmei, already full of resentment, was even more angry and ashamed when her attempt was exposed directly. You dirty old woman, stop talking nonsense. She rushed toward Gao Hongxia. The two quickly started fighting. Everyone couldn't stand it anymore, and 2 police officers quickly separated them. Enough. Fighting in public is a serious crime. If you keep this up, you'll be punished more severely. Wei Jia felt overwhelmed. The women were frightened by his words and calmed down, glaring at each other fiercely. Zhao Chunmei, embarrassed by Xie Chenzhou, was now thinking only of returning in a few days. As long as he was still in the village, she was determined to win over this man. Seeing Wei Jia about to take them away, Jiang Ning spoke. Officer Wei, Can I have a moment alone with Gao Hongxia? Wei Jie nodded, and Zhang Ning pulled Gao Hongxia aside. Gao Hongxia, today you caused trouble for me. I warned you last time not to try to interfere with my affairs. If you didn't believe me, don't blame me now. Zhang Ning thought that as long as Gao Hongxia didn't cause trouble, she wouldn't either. She just wanted to stay safe for her family here. But since people had come looking for her, she wouldn't hold back. It was probably because Wu Yuzhen and Zhou Jianhua had been living too well. Gao Hongxia's face suddenly darkened. What are you trying to do? Zhang Ning said. It's nothing. You'll find out later. It really was nothing. She just planned to give them a big gift at their wedding banquet. After Wei Jie and the others left, Xie Chenzhou also departed. He had many things to handle, but he left a few people to maintain order in the village under Secretary Ding. In the Xia family courtyard, a strange cheer erupted. Normally, when the squad leader was taken away, everyone would be very downcast. But today, only those close to the Xia family were there, and they usually didn't like Wang Yuai's behavior. So no one thought the cheer was inappropriate. Some even cheered for Zhang Ning. Li Xing'er proudly spoke. Did you hear that? Ning has made a great achievement this time, and the army will give her an award. Yes, yes. By the way, Jiang Jiqing, how dare you fight Zheng Jiejie back then? Tell us about it. When we saw the knife, we were all trembling with fear. Who would have thought that Zheng Jiejie, who looks weak, is actually so skilled? The yard was filled with constant chatter. Everyone forgot about work in the afternoon until Secretary Ding organized the workers to start. During work, people couldn't help but chat with each other. But the whole village seemed divided into two groups. Most people felt relieved when they heard the enemy agents were caught, and some even secretly cheered. However, a small number of people felt uneasy, especially those from the Wang family clan. Wang Yuai's brothers and their families had all been taken for investigation. If anything was found, some members of the Wang clan might also be questioned. Seeing the few soldiers in uniform guarding at the village entrance, the entire Wang family felt anxious, as if a sword was hanging over their heads. At night, everyone helped Zhang Ning move her belongings to the new house at the end of the village. From tonight, Zhang Ning truly felt she had settled here. Later that night, the house was lively again, with everyone talking about what had happened in the village and speculating about Wang Yuai and others' futures. Zhang Ning only had some pots and bowls she had collected from the Zhou family. She made a few bowls of dumplings, and everyone enjoyed them with mushroom sauce and meatballs, chatting until late at night. That also kept Zhang Ning warm. After everyone left, Zhang Ning began to make her bed. Suddenly, the courtyard gate sounded. Zhang Ning thought it was the Summer family returning, so she hurried to open the door. As soon as she opened it, she saw Xie Chenzhou in military uniform standing there. For some reason, the atmosphere suddenly turned cold for a few seconds. Do you need help? Have you eaten? Both spoke at the same time. All done. Yes, we ate. Again, they spoke together. You, go ahead and speak first, Xie Chenzhou interrupted again. Please, you go first. Xie Chenzhou entered the yard and immediately saw that it was brightly lit. The main hall was filled with benches, and he could even smell a faint aroma of dumplings. The yard, which was once overgrown with weeds and in poor condition, suddenly felt warm and lively. The two sat in the main hall. Jiang Ning spoke first. When did you realize I was going to the cattle shed? Xie Chenzhou was surprised and didn't expect her to ask first. It was probably the first time you went, Jiang Ning. Remember that black cat that jumped out at that time? I was so scared, Jiang Ning. You're a soldier. Why didn't you report me? Not everyone in the cattle shed is a bad person. I am a soldier and I have my own judgment. Then, I didn't report it before and I wouldn't now either, Xie Chenzhou answered quickly. Are you asking me now? He asked softly. Yang Ning nodded. Today, I came specifically to thank you. If you hadn't used the thank you banquet to delay Wang Yuai, our other arrest would not have gone so smoothly. Zhang Ning didn't expect him to see through her so clearly. Since he told her to be careful of Wang Yuai, Zhang Ning had become very cautious of this team leader. When she found out that Xie Chenzhou had taken leave on the day of her thank you banquet, she had a vague premonition. The action he mentioned might have happened on that very day. So she invited Wang Yui over and, during Zhao Chunmei and others causing trouble publicly, she didn't immediately produce evidence to prove her innocence. She was just trying to buy some time. Also, thank you for saving Li Xing'er. She's my friend. It's right to save her. Yes, but not everyone has that courage. What I said during the day wasn't a lie. Your contributions to this mission, from the recording to delaying time at the banquet to helping rescue Li Xing'er and arrest Zheng Jiejia, have all been reported. The organization will soon reward you. Jiang Ning nodded, feeling her efforts hadn't been in vain. But then she felt something was off. Captain Xie, you won't leave tomorrow, will you? Xie Chenzhou. But he quickly remembered what she was talking about. Don't worry. Our agreement still stands. We agreed on 1 year and 3 months, and I will pay it back. Jiang Ning. How has it already been 1 year and 3 months? Shouldn't I just pay back the money directly? Could she really expect a team leader to work here for over 1 year? Xie Chenzhou saw her doubts and said, Ahem, we agreed to work for you. You've done everything else, so I won't go back on my word. Even if I leave the village, I will find time to pay you back what I owe. Jiang Ning. Fine. Having some manpower is not bad. The next day at noon, a few jeeps appeared again at the entrance of Tsueju village. People in the village rarely saw such vehicles, especially several at once, so they put down their work to watch. As they approached, Secretary Ding used a loudspeaker to call out, Everyone gather at the grain drying yard. Leaders want to speak to you. Only then did everyone see that Director Gua from the commune had come down from one of the jeeps, along with 2 men they didn't recognize, who also looked like leaders. From another vehicle, several men in Zhongshan suits also got out, surrounded by about a dozen soldiers. Xie Chenzhou and the people involved in yesterday's arrests were also there. Everyone didn't dare delay and hurried to the grain drying yard. Soon, the yard was filled with people. On the stage, a red flag was flying, and Secretary Ding, trembling a little, began to introduce. Comrades, this is Director Gua from the commune, this is Minister Liu from the armed forces, this is Director Zhang from the Women's Federation, and these are leaders from the County Cultural Heritage Office. Please welcome our leaders. Thunderous applause erupted. How did so many leaders come to Tsueju village all at once? There were even county officials. Everyone was amazed. Today, our leaders are here in Tsueju village to announce an important matter. Now, I invite Minister Liu to speak to everyone. Minister Liu took the microphone, and the crowd immediately quieted down. The armed forces personnel looked very imposing, which made everyone a bit nervous. Minister Liu didn't waste time and briefly explained yesterday's arrests and the village's ambush of enemy agents. In short, some enemy agents had infiltrated several nearby villages, using villagers eager for small gains, like Qi Dazhu and Qi Zhuang, to help dig up and transport cultural relics out of the area. Regarding the other items these enemies and spies are still searching for, they haven't been fully investigated yet, so I won't say more. Now that all the enemies and spies have been caught, Minister Liu hopes everyone will learn from this and prevent enemies from infiltrating the community. After some reassurance and warnings, everyone at the grain drying yard fell silent. Then, Director Gua took the microphone. Everyone, due to Comrade Wang Yui's suspected collusion with enemies and spies, he can no longer serve as the team leader. But Tsuelu village cannot be without a leader for long. Today, we have another task. Our goal is to witness and select a new team leader for Tsuelu village. When Director Gua spoke, some people were happy, others worried. Usually, the village's election of a team leader is supervised by officials sent from the commune, but this time, the director himself is overseeing it. This shows that the commune takes this election very seriously. It's impossible not to, especially since enemies and spies were found right under their noses, and even the village leader is involved. Yesterday, he was called in for questioning by the military. Luckily, he has always been fair and has no connection with Wang Yui. So today, he hurried here to oversee the process. If anything else goes wrong, he might lose his job. Also, Wang Yui's position as team leader is closely linked to the deputy director of the commune. Yesterday, the military confirmed that the deputy director's subordinates tampered with votes to increase Wang Yui's support. When they learned Wang Yui was suspected of colluding with enemies, the deputy director, fearing involvement, admitted to this. Last night, Director Guo reported this matter immediately, and today he personally came to the village to oversee the election. Soon, the grain drying yard was filled with lively election activity. Director Guo first made a speech, emphasizing that this election must clearly reflect class stance and work performance, with a special focus on political awareness. The message was clear. People like Wang Yui, who are selfish, should not be elected again. Then, 3 leaders nominated candidates, and 4 people were confirmed on the spot. One was Wu, the current village accountant. Another was Li Ji, a former team leader, and the other 2 were Xia Hongwei and Xia Guanghe, who had participated in previous elections. Next, Director Guo asked the villagers to vote secretly by throwing beans. This time, not only did the commune supervise the counting, but Director Guo also personally invited leaders from the Cultural Relics Institute and the military leader Xie Qinzhou to help oversee, ensuring the process was transparent, open, and fair. After the bean voting, he asked the Cultural Relics Institute leaders, who were not involved in the voting, to help announce the results publicly. Li Ji, 1 vote. Xia Hongwei, 1 vote. Wu Chunxing, 1 vote. Xia Guanghe, 1 vote. During the half-hour voting, the votes for the 4 candidates kept changing, making the whole village feel anxious and excited. When the last vote was announced, the crowd erupted in thunderous applause. "Congratulations, Captain Xia!" Even those who didn't win came forward to congratulate him. "Old Xia, keep up the good work. Old Xia, from now on we will follow you. Yes, big brother, you will definitely lead the village out of poverty." Xia Guanghe was especially happy. Xia Hongwei shyly rubbed his hands and walked to the stage. Director Guo also stepped forward excitedly. "Comrade Xia Hongwei, congratulations." After the formal voting ceremony, Xia Hongwei quickly went with the commune leaders and Director Ding to take on his new responsibilities. Meanwhile, Xie Qinzhou took the Cultural Relics Institute staff to the house of the Qi brothers. Their homes still stored many items, which needed to be examined by the Cultural Relics staff before they could be safely transported out. At Qi Zhuang's house, everyone only walked around twice, feeling very nervous. "This group of people is too bold." Director Zhang punched the wall. Several officials looked worried. They thought there were only a few relics, but it turned out they had to deal with many items, which required a lot of effort. In the end, it looked like a whole room might be filled. Moreover, these people did not take good care of the items. Many were damaged or broken, especially some porcelain pieces, which they dared not move, fearing irreversible damage. Moving them by vehicle to the county, or even to the Shanghai Cultural Relics Bureau, seemed impossible. "Director Zhang, what should we do now?" one official asked. "Transporting them like this might cause many items to be damaged before even reaching the vehicle. Do you have any good ideas?" Director Zhang was also at a loss. After a moment of silence, Xie Qinzhou spoke. "Director Zhang, I have a suggestion." Director Zhang's eyes lit up. "Captain Xie, go ahead. Since we can't move it, why not stay here to repair it completely before moving it?" Director Zhang's expression darkened. "Captain Xie, that idea isn't bad, but first, our team is small, and we can't leave many people in the village to do the repairs. Another important point is that everyone in the village now knows about this. Leaving these things here makes us uneasy, not to mention whether outsiders might come, and we also have to be cautious of the villagers." Xie Qinzhou nodded. "Yes, that's a real problem, but it's not unsolvable." When Director Zhang heard he had a solution, he became excited. "You have a plan? Let me explain, and you can see if it works." Director Zhang quickly nodded for him to continue. "First, about the safety issue you mentioned. Since we are responsible for this artifact seizure operation, we must see it through. I will arrange a few people to take turns guarding here. I can also apply for a little more time to stay in the village and protect you while you finish the task." He was specially transferred from Beijing for this matter, and since the task isn't finished yet, and he has made significant contributions, applying to stay in the village for a while is possible. As for delaying his transfer to the military district in Shanghai, that can be postponed a bit. When Director Zhang heard this, his eyes widened. "Is that really possible?" "Of course. We are still on the mission, and we must ensure it is completed perfectly. Protecting important national assets is our duty." Director Zhang nodded repeatedly.
That's great, that's great. Xiechenzhou continued. As for manpower, I can't help you solve that. Hearing this, Director Zhang was still thinking about how to fix the problem. But then he heard Xiechenzhou say, however, I have also found a good helper for you. Helper? What helper? Xiechenzhou didn't say more. Instead, he turned and went to another room, took out a porcelain bowl, and handed it to Director Zhang. Director Zhang looked puzzled as he took the bowl and examined it. Captain Xie, is there something special about this porcelain bowl? Although this is from the Song Dynasty RECLAIME, the house is filled with similar items, and he couldn't see any real difference. Xiechenzhou pointed to the outside of the porcelain bowl. Director Zhang, have you noticed anything? Director Zhang looked closely at the area he was pointing to, still a bit confused. He then took it to the light, and everyone gathered around. Has this bowl been repaired? Someone exclaimed. Xiechenzhou nodded. Yes, it was repaired just a few days ago. Director Zhang examined it carefully again and nodded repeatedly. That's right, that's right. The glaze is a bit lighter, but if you don't look carefully, you can't tell at all. He was truly amazed by the repair technique. If Xiechenzhou hadn't emphasized it, he, who had been handling antiques for decades, wouldn't have noticed. This is an incredible repair skill. He looked up in surprise at Xiechenzhou. Who did this repair? That's a young person from the village, named Jiang Ning, Xiechenzhou said directly. Young person? Director Zhang looked puzzled, then slapped his thigh. Could it be that one? Yes, the one who helped us catch the enemy spies this time. Director Zhang had heard that a young person named Jiang Ning had saved a fellow villager from enemy spies and was a hero in this operation. He didn't expect her to be brave and also skilled at repairing antiques. Suddenly, Director Zhang felt eager to recruit her. If Jiang Ning could help with repairs in the village, the office wouldn't need to send someone over every time. With her skills, she might even bring some technical improvements to the office. Quick, go call Jiang Ning so I can meet her. Excited, Director Zhang spoke, then hesitated and added, No, I should go myself. The staff were all confused. This was the first time they saw the director. So excited. But looking at Jiang Ning's craftsmanship, it was indeed excellent. Some of them could repair items too, but they all felt they couldn't compare. Meanwhile, in the fields, villagers were planting winter wheat. Jiang Ning was scattering seeds when she heard someone calling her. Turning around, she saw a large group of people standing on the ridge. Jiang Ning, come over for a moment. Director Zhang waved to her. Seeing Xiechenzhou nearby, Jiang Ning put down what she was doing and went over. The villagers in the field also looked over. Hey, isn't that someone from the Cultural Relics office? What are they looking for Jiang Jiqing for? I don't know. Jiang Jiqing has been very popular these days. That's called bravery. Look at these 4 young women from the countryside. One is a spy. One was taken away by the police. But Jiang Jiqing is the opposite. That shows she not only has good character, but is also very capable. This comment touched everyone's hearts. Li Xinger felt very proud, as if these words were praising her. Fortunately, she was wise enough to stand firmly on Jiang Ning's side. Now look at her, she has made great contributions. This is Director Zhang from the Cultural Relics office. Xiechenzhou introduced Jiang Ning. Hello, Director Zhang. Hello, hello, hello. Director Zhang looked at her with admiration. Jiang Jiqing, I saw the porcelain bowl you repaired. Who did you learn from? Jiang Ning guessed what this was about, but she didn't want to reveal her teacher's name for now. It's nothing special. Director Zhang, is there something you want to ask me about? Yes, your repair skills are very good. We have some trouble now and want to ask for your help. Seeing that Jiang Ning didn't seem upset, he continued and explained the situation simply. We want to invite you to be an external staff member at the Cultural Relics office, stationed in Suizhu village to help repair these relics. Of course, we will also send a few people to work with you. What do you think? Jiang Ning thought for a moment. Compared to farm work, repairing relics was definitely easier for her. She nodded. I have no problem with that, but of course I will talk to the village leaders and try to get full work points for you. Also, the Cultural Relics office will pay you a monthly salary. Hearing this, Jiang Ning felt even more pleased. All right, then please ask Director Zhang to communicate with the village leaders. Soon after, Xia Hongwei received this news.
He had no reason to refuse and immediately agreed, counting Jiang Ning's work points as full. The Xia family was even happier for her. They planned to prepare a big dinner in the evening to celebrate Xia Hongwei becoming the team leader and to share Jiang Ning's good news. Jiang Ning naturally didn't refuse. That day, the people from the Cultural Relics Office returned to the county, preparing trucks to transport the intact relics and organizing staff and tools to repair them at the village station. The village is still guarded by Zhou's people. During dinner, Jiang Ning discussed with Wang Suzhen about buying furniture in town. "Madam, is there anyone in the village who can make rattan chairs? I want to put one on the balcony of the attic." Wang Suzhen scolded gently. "Your uncle can make them." "No, not now. Uncle has just taken office and is busy. We shouldn't bother him." Wang Suzhen thought for a moment, then said, "Then ask your great-grandpa. He's very skilled in the village, whether it's bamboo furniture or rattan weaving." Jiang Ning nodded. "Then take me to see him tomorrow." The next day, Wang Suzhen took Jiang Ning to visit Xia Jigang's house, the second household of the Xia family, where Xia Guang and his father lived. Jiang Ning happily handed over a bag of sugar and a bunch of dried noodles she brought earlier. "Great-grandpa, this is a small gift for you," she said sweetly. Xia Jigang was very happy to receive it. Good. You came and you brought something. Come, sit down," he said, motioning his grandson to bring chairs. Jiang Ning saw that the chairs were made of bamboo. "Second uncle, Jiang Jiqing wants some furniture. Can you help make a batch?" Wang Suzhen asked. Jiang Ning is now quite famous in the village, especially for helping catch a spy. Xia Jigang agreed immediately. "Jiqing, tell me what you want to do." "Great-grandpa, are you good at everything?" "That's not bragging. In this village, I can do anything others can't," Xia Jigang said proudly, lifting his chin. Jiang Ning smiled and looked around the yard. There were indeed many bamboo furniture pieces. She started listing her needs. "Great-grandpa, I want a rattan chair like this one, where I can lie back and rock. I also want 6 bamboo chairs, 2 bamboo stools, and a pair of rice washing baskets, dustpans, vegetable baskets, bamboo sieves, bamboo trays, and baskets." She walked over and picked up a rattan tray on the table. "I want a pair of these too." Xia Jigang's face changed several times. This girl was here to do wholesale. "Oh, and great-grandpa, if these can be made from green rattan, it would be best if they are woven." She wanted to see the villagers' craftsmanship before discussing her ideas with Xia Hongwei. Xia Jigang. He realized he might have underestimated her. But since he had already agreed to help the young girl, he couldn't refuse now. "All right, great-grandpa will do his best to get everything for you, no matter what." Jiang Ning smiled and said, "Second grandpa, don't worry. I will calculate the cost for each item for you. Take your time with your work." Xia Jigang waved his hand and said, "There's no need for money. The bamboo and green vines are from the mountain, just a bit of time is needed. Time is also your valuable resource." Jiang Ning couldn't possibly ask for money for free. If he refused, she would just stop asking. Wang Suzhen also spoke. "Second uncle, don't refuse her. If she only wants 1 or 2 things, it's fine, but if she asks for more, it will be a lot of trouble for you." Xia Jigang nodded and said, "All right, just give it to her when the time comes." The group agreed and then left. In the afternoon, Jiang Ning planned to go to the town. It seemed like she was shopping for things because of moving to a new house, but more importantly, the old Jiang family had reported her parents. They were even enjoying benefits on her parents' merit record. She couldn't bear it anymore. If it weren't for these days when she couldn't leave the village, she would have gone there to confront them already.